Wait, did you draw that or did somebody else?
That is my character. Somebody drew recently, like a couple of minutes ago.
She looks like a fire flower. Oh, yeah, T, sorry, yeah. Evis, I don't know why. Oh, yeah, Evis, look, when you change your username, nobody actually sees the change. They still call you Evis. We're not going to call you Isu all of a sudden.
Oh, well, I ain't worried about it.
Okay, well, that, in other words, like, T just now was just like, wait, oh, it's Evis all along. Who the heck is Isu?
It's a plot twist. Oh,
yes.
No.
All right, 1 second.
Run away.
So this definitely does not look like Ruka from Acid Flower. Why? Because this kid has purple hair. Let's see
plot
here.
twist. Dun dun dun.
But yeah, maybe I should, like, if I just finish Acid Flower, then maybe all of a sudden my other boy designs will change because I don't have to try to inadvertently draw Acid Flower. Aww.
Oh, wow.
She thought Evis was just some cute girl. Sorry, Evis. Let's see. Oh, so T thought she was talking to a completely different... Oh, okay, I get it. I think when you, like, look at some of the avatars, you can see who's talking. So you can figure out who's talking in the chat in voice call or something like that. Man, do I miss this program, Open Canvas. It feels so freaking cheap, but I can't get any other effect from it.
How is Stephanie doing? I haven't heard
She's
her in
fine,
like
but
years.
Yeah, she doesn't really go on DeviantArt much. She goes on, like, Twitter. Notice how everybody has their preference for art programs and stuff. Stephanie, I don't think, is much for, like, building the community like I am. But she does enjoy, like, the fast-paced Twitter-ishness where people, like, share things. And she actually likes to be popular, but, like, she noticed on DeviantArt it's hard for her to be popular. And I'm like, I think it's because you're supposed to like and meet people. And she's like... I think she likes the viralness of Twitter. So once again, everybody likes different social media. So now she's on Twitter, but I think it's kind of lame because I'm just like, it's all fake to me. That's just me though.
I mean, I use both of them actually, but I just don't post as much on DeviantArt now.
Okay. Wait, how come? I haven't been on DeviantArt for a bit, guys. So like anything that's new, it's news to me.
Well, I don't know. Like a lot of the people that I was following, they just moved over to other things.
Oh yeah, that happens. Actually, that happens every time I come back to every art. Like I only went on Fan Art Central, which was my previous art website. I only went there over the summer, and I noticed the same people I had last year wasn't the same people I had the next year, and I just had to people moving. I'm very comfortable with it. It just happens. But I've noticed sometimes when I stay active on the website, people come back. So, I don't know. I think sometimes it's worth it to keep going because if you stop updating, then it starts to affect others. Not to make people feel guilty, but like I really like DeviantArt for the community. So like when I come back, even if everybody's missing, I'll still comment so I can like get them to come back or so I can meet new people. But that's just how I do it. Oh, T's like, yeah, T, I do notice that you're pretty sensitive to when your friends disappear or something like that. Or that could just be my interpretation of what I see. May not actually be real. Could just all be in my head. Oh, T said I do. Aha, I knew it! Let's see. It's alright, T, it happens all the time. But that's because I was literally an art website administrator. So I had seen people come and go, and that's just normal. Sometimes they go to better things, too. I'm pressing on Evis' link. Oh, that is nice. Evis, you're very good designing. I think that's very good. Fantastic. Just some stats back. Sorry, they're hilarious. What's Halloween like in Australia? This is Australia, not America. Oh, okay. Gee, you should upload more of your little diary things. I miss those. Then again, that means I should.
Oh, yeah.
I should upload some of my random stuff, too. Perhaps the key is inside of ourselves, trying to update ourselves, and then other people do. You see? Maybe that's how it works.
Didn't you draw something like that before?
Like what?
Like the whole key thing in the inside of ourselves or something?
I feel like I've ranted about that all over DeviantArt, but I don't remember if I've actually made anything relevant.
I feel like I've seen something like that before.
Huh.
I will go check.
Probably. Yeah, probably. I mean, sounds like me to make pictures like that. I think I might go more into animation for this version of me on DeviantArt. I mean, I always come back to my different person, so my artwork's always changing or something. I like to think I become a more mature person. Yeah, don't you guys think? Yeah? Yes?
Ah, you're funny.
Uh-huh. If I just answer the question faster than others.
Here it is. I found it.
You probably have to link it because I don't remember half the time when I do. Oh, the key here. Oh, why do I get my own? You know, I just go over and laugh at my own pictures sometimes. Yeah, like, believe me or not, Miko, this key opens to your heart. I mean, he got the... She says, oh yeah, I remember that one. I do. I actually have... I do like that all the time. I just don't always have enough time to sit down and, like, color it through. And I've even thought about, like, oh yeah, like, if I want to be active on DeviantArt, I could just submit all the sketches I've been drawing in classes. But let me tell you guys, my entire gallery looks really boring to me if I'm just submitting black and white pictures. I think it would be nice if I just change up my life so I can fit coloring things. So that's nice to know. There are a lot of jobs out there, Evis, but I'm the one that can make you challenge. Yeah, I didn't like the people. That happens. I've definitely quit places because I didn't like the people, even though I liked the job.
Yeah,
I wonder that's why.
That.
Yeah, that's not for everybody. Uh-huh. He says I wear short or skirt to work. Okay, I guess that means you're professional now, but not necessarily, just on the outside. He says sit in front of the computer almost all day. Okay, what are you, a receptionist or a secretary? This is what I want to avoid in my life. I don't want to sit in front of a computer all day unless I'm doing something super awesome. Talk to people sometimes. Gee, I can't tell if this sounds like something you like to do, and I try not to Yeah, why did you choose this job? This doesn't even sound like what you like to do. She's like, because I'm an adult now. Oh, no, you're not. No, you is not, and I can prove you're not an adult now. Because you're on live stream having an existential crisis about how you're slapping people in your head.
Human butt.
Huh? What? Yeah. Yes. Goodbye, human Evis, for a bit. Evis is, what? Wait. With a chair, because of money, of course. Evis says, I don't wear pants to work. Okay, whatever. Like that for every... No, T, it's not like that for every job. I actually make sure I get jobs that aren't like that. Actually, there are certain jobs where my boss cares more about what I think. So if I tell her I don't like someone, she'll try to make me not have to work with them, which I think is awesome. Like that involves humans, but trying to not slapping people is much requirement for every single job. They should put that on their job description. Will you slap someone because you do not agree with them? And I would blatantly be like, well, yes, but I wouldn't be slapping. I would simply find a way to get them fired, which I've done. He's just like, wait, kid. You're not there in the dark. T, you gotta get out of it. You don't have to accept the darkness, though. If I'm a kid because I won't take those type of jobs, then dude, I'll be a kid forever. Oh, T, too late. Oh, come on. It's never too late to find a job that actually doesn't do that type of stuff. Seriously, I made sure to look around for jobs where I feel like they have my back. So the moment I told my boss, and by the way, I have a semi-marketing job / graphic design job. I told her, hey, I just want you to know, I'm really passionate about staying after work and after hours and finishing my job and everything. But if you ask me to go out to huge football and everything events, I'm not very happy in those events. I'll take pictures for sure, but I'll probably leave early because I don't care much for it. And she's like, thank you so much for telling me that. Like, I had to communicate with her so I can get a part of my deal. So, yeah, backstab you. What the heck is Toby talking about? What are you guys talking about? Too late. Toby's like, it's hard to find a job you like and where there aren't assholes around that try to backstab you. I also think very important, he's like the dark side. I also think it's very important to comprehend that not every job is perfect. Like, every job will have their bits of assholes. But it's about trying to adapt and then, like, patiently figuring out a plan on how you can alleviate it. So, for example, I had somebody in my job that I really liked named Eduardo. He was such a jerk. Like, one, he always insulted my music. He didn't even have good marketing ideas. He always insulted random people behind their back. And I blatantly told him, just like, hey, Eduardo, like, let's have a debate about the way that you see things. And we did have a debate. I mean, he told me faxing was dead. He told me nobody checks their voicemails anymore. He told me that if you send emails, you're wrong. He was basically explaining marketing. And I'm just like, no, it's not marketing. That's your own personal opinion about how things should be, and that's not the same as real life. But yeah, I told the boss that I didn't work very well with him, that I've tried, and she said, thanks for telling me. And that when he was asking after school started in session for his job back, I explicitly explained to the boss that I did not want him back, that he had no chemistry. Like, I didn't say I didn't like, I simply gave every single strong reason why he should not be back on the team, how he wouldn't help with our initiative, and she didn't take him back. So I like to think it's about fighting for a good workplace that's best for you. And then if you feel like you're such low ground that you can't talk to your boss, you got to make a relationship with them. But if they're the boss that refuses to talk to you no matter what, then you have to quit, because a job is only as good as the boss or the person overseeing it. At least that's how I see it.
But
what? Who are you? Is that Tree?
The same person. Yes, that one.
Oh, Tree.
That one guy.
Just say Tree.
Yeah, that one thing.
Huh?
Yeah, that one.
How many personalities are there?
16.
I only got one. Boo.
Yes! Oh, no, yes, Tree, you're only supposed to get one, but there are 16 that have been studied.
But I want 3.
Okay, well, actually, I think there's a way. So, for example, give me the one that you got.
How do I do that?
What letters did you get?
What numbers? Or letters?
Oh, what? Yeah, didn't you get a letter result for your personality test?
Yeah.
Which one?
I'll just type it in because I'm kind of dumb.
No, you're not. Say it. Say
Pretty
the
dumb.
letters. Say the 4 letters, either INFJ or ENTP. It kind of looks like that.
INTP-A?
Okay, so you're INTP.
-A.
Okay, so I'm looking at it right here. So you're called the Logician. So you're innovative inventors with an unquenchable thirst for knowledge. It's nice.
It sounds like a bagel.
Yes. So they give you a little quote for yourself, Tree. It says, learn from yesterday, live for today, hope for tomorrow. The important thing is not to stop questioning. Do you think
Also,
you can
with
with that?
cream.
Edith, I'm talking to Tree right now. It's learn from yesterday, live for today, hope for tomorrow, and the important thing is not to stop questioning. Do you think you connect with that?
Kind of.
Okay. So I'll send this to you in the chat. There's a lot of cool things to learn once you take that personality test. But one thing to note is this I here, I only know this because I looked into it. This I here means you're introverted. But let's say you want 3 personalities, okay? So read this and then ask yourself, what if you were the extroverted version of yourself? You know, like what if you just got out a little bit more? Because introversion and extroversion, you're not born with. Sometimes people just grow out of being more introverted because of their surroundings. So if you were ENTP, fine, you would be the debater. So you'll be smart and curious thinkers who cannot resist an intellectual challenge. So if you get out a little bit more, you might start to question more things, and then you might become a debater, which is pretty good. And then, let's say you have a third, I'm not so sure. Evis is the shoveler, it doesn't fit in the staircraft. Oh yeah, so Tree. So you're kind of like Bill Gates, Christian
I
Stewart.
don't know who that is. I don't know who that is either.
You don't know who Bill Gates is?
No.
Okay, I'll go ahead and just tell you. He's the guy who created Microsoft.
That's a crappy system.
Okay, well, apparently you're like the person who made that crappy system. You're like Albert Einstein. No.
I know him.
You're like Isaac Newton. See.
No.
You're like the smart people in Game of Thrones. You're like Neo from the Matrix. Okay, anyways, yeah. So you're like
Oh,
people.
so I'm God? I will accept
Yes.
this.
Yeah. It's a human inside of a computer system, and you're trying to get out. If that makes sense.
I choose to stay in the computer and be God. I like
all right
that
then.
one.
Yeah, just keep avoiding like every single bullet that comes to you every time you wake up. Go ahead and read out your personality type. I think it'd be kind of cool for you just to know more about yourself. And if you always want, you guys can go and try to predict what personality type that I am. Wait, like what type of shows? Because there are some bad shows. One? Season 1 or what?
Steven Universe is one.
Oh. Well, I know Steven Universe means a lot to people. The only issue is getting tea. Okay, Evis is getting tea.
That's opinion though. Whatever.
Well, no. Oh, for the love of God, Evis. Geez, like this is my reference photo. Okay, so like I had to draw a lot of Steven Universe pictures for people when I was at my convention, and I don't really know Steven Universe that well because when I tried watching it, I wasn't that into it. So just know, an opinion is still a very legitimate thing to consider. I wouldn't say I consider Steven Universe stupid, but I don't get the appeal as much as other people. Whoa, tea! Some good stuff, tea. Oh my God. Where do you get this stuff? You look like such a pervert. But you could just, oh yeah, Tumblr would be right. I mean, that is adorable in some ways because it's not, if I were to not know this, you know what? All this should like submit each other's like reference quote unquote folders and we all have to guess whose reference folders it is. And if I saw this one, I'd be like, oh, it's T. And everybody's going to say it's T. Because all you...
Back to?
Well, it's T's reference folder. Like, all she does is draw, like, cute girls in cool outfits, hang out with each other. I mean, turning into not friendship. And I'm just like, of course this is what T's into. It's adorable. All my references are full of serial killers and, like, dead people. So...
And acid flowers.
Yes, which is dead people. You guys just haven't gotten to that part yet.
Oh, dang. I don't think we ever will.
Okay, well, whatever. Okay, so yeah, treat. Yes, I feel the same about Steven Universe. What?
Nothing.
Evis? Stop.
Okay.
Treat. So I feel the same about Steven Universe because I don't really understand why people like it that much, but I can understand why people feel good whenever they watch it. That's not really my cup of tea. Yes, Eva, it's very nice. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll stop.
Mm-hmm.
And then about bad games.
Oh, yeah, what type of bad games?
Oh, God, now I gotta think.
There's so many.
There is.
I'm really, really.
Okay.
I'm so picky about playing games because of the exact same thing. There's so many bad games, and I love games too much to not like. Go ahead.
Telltale games are bad.
Oh, really? Tell me why.
I don't like them. They don't feel like a game. They just feel like a story with a little bit of options. That's about it.
Oh, okay. So you don't like it that like they claim things will change, but they don't? Okay.
It doesn't feel like gameplay. It just feels like interactive story. That's it.
Oh, okay. So like a glorified visual novel?
Sadly, I actually do like visual novels.
Yes, yes.
Oh, God.
With zombies!
Always zombies.
And
Huh.
then there's
Could we
Life is Strange.
I haven't played that one yet.
Oh my.
I haven't played that one yet. I mean, I haven't been interested enough to play it because the characters don't seem that interesting to me. Have you played it though?
I could spoil it.
Is there time travel? Is there time travel?
Yes.
Oh my god, I totally thought of it.
Time.
Dude, when I saw, okay, I really don't know much about Life is Strange, but when I saw the pictures of the girls, and it was like, oh, a great game, blah, 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 and it was just like, there's time travel in it. I don't know why, but this look of men called girls and like diaries, it looks like time travel. Anyways, like, could we debate that the definition of game could entitle anything interaction for people? So couldn't we call Telltale games games?
They are games. They're just really bad ones.
I see. Let's see. What other games?
I'm not entertained because the thing is, it always shows up in the corner. They'll remember this if you do something bad.
Yeah, and then they don't actually remember it. It doesn't really matter.
And then they have the worst character, Duck.
Well, he died, so it's okay?
That was the best part of the game.
Oh, okay. All right. Did you like Game of Thrones?
Then Lee dies.
Oh my god, dude. Did you like Lee? Because I do like Lee.
I like Lee.
Yeah. I actually secretly hoped... I know, but, you know, like, his killing off I felt was so real. Like, he was the one character I was truly sad about leaving. Other than Clementine, if, like, you know, she died. But yeah, like, when the second season of Telltales came out, I'm just like, they gotta find a way to revive Lee. I don't know how they're gonna do it, and I know it makes no sense, but I don't want another person. And then, like, and it happened, like, they brought in, like, this other random person, and yeah, Clementine's the main character, and then they gave her, like, all these other mentors, and everybody in the comment section's like, this person is not African-American, and he did not kill I cannot believe this, bring back the murderer, African-American guy, Lee! But, yeah, it's funny how people can, like, change their opinion of, like, who somebody is or blah, blah, blah because of how attached we can get. It's the same thing that happened with, The Last of Us. I played The Last of Us. Now, I thought the plot telling took a bit for me to get used to, but overall I got really into the plot. I didn't even care much about the gameplay anymore. I just thought the plot was pretty cool. And then I found out they're actually going to make a live action. I don't know if that's still a thing. Eva says they're making the final season all about Clem being influenced by Lee's actions. Okay, well that's cool, but like the previous seasons, the recent ones, I've actually been extremely unhappy with them because it doesn't feel like very real anymore. I mean, like there's Jesus is freaking on a horse, cutting off the heads of zombies with a samurai sword in armor. That makes freaking no sense. So yeah, I'm a little bit pissed off about that. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, she has earrings. Okay. No, she has glasses and earrings. Okay. Look, Tree, this is your girl version of yourself. Okay.
She's too pretty.
Oh well, perhaps you are pretty in your soul.
I am not.
Okay, well, it's not your opinion that matters here. It's mine. See her. Yes. Wonderful. So yeah, so I decided to do a live stream just so all the people who are left alive on DeviantArt can like watch me and we can talk and then we can subsequently leave each other again because I'll be busy in conventions for the next 3 weekends.
I'll probably attend one of them.
Yeah, please come.
Live in DeviantArt.
Oh. Well, that's the only social media I have, so if you ever want to find me, go back to the social media you never go back to.
Yeah, I occasionally go there, like once a day. And then
that's good enough. That's good enough.
Yeah, I saw it after you were streaming for an hour. And I'm like, oh, she's streaming. Let's go there.
Yes. Never ever skip out on a butt stream. That's not...
I didn't even know you were streaming until you messaged me. I'm like, oh, she's streaming. Sweet.
Yeah, it was a good idea for me to just randomly message people, because I'm like, people don't check journals, man. Code test tube. Okay, I need a reference for this.
I follow too many people.
Oh, I actually unfollow a lot of people because I want to make sure that the people that matter, like the ones that do live streams, ones that like I have to keep up with or else I'll miss something, they're the ones that are usually pop up immediately.
I
Okay.
follow 4,721 people.
Okay, how's that going for you?
Pretty bad. Because
Yeah,
I think a lot of them left.
You what?
I think a lot of them left.
Oh, well, and that's another reason I unfollow people because honestly, like if you can't keep active with, let's say, your artwork or on the website, then there's no reason for me to try to keep up with you when it comes to the watching feature because that's all I use it for. Do you know people have actually gotten angry at me because I've unwatched them? Unwatching is not the same as unfriending.
Unfriend.
Yeah. And I'm not even on social media, so I don't even know why people were angry about unfriending either. Just like, look, if I don't consider you a friend online, doesn't mean like you're a douchebag, but you probably are. That's why I unfriended you. Let's see.
I just use Discord most of the time.
Yeah, I know a lot of people do. I tried Discord, but like I actually don't like, not secretly, I really don't like instant messaging. I just think it's pointless to me. What was that? What the heck was that? Okay, whatever.
That was my brother's kid.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, geez, like, I what specimen that is. That is describes the child. Tell him, teach him how to open the door, Evis.
I'll be right back. I gotta
Okay. Okay. The kid sounds like he's incapable of doing anything. He's like, I can't open the door. All children, useless. Oh, I hear very beautiful music. I think it's from that one thing. Let's see.
Yeah, it is. Ghost and his rat.
So what do you think about science?
Science?
Yeah.
I do chemistry. I think it's cool. Let's see.
I can't really explain it, but that's sort of the idea I had for my character. It was being created through science.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Well, more like that's the excuse everybody uses when they make characters. Like, oh, she was created from a strange science experiment. And all scientists are just like, yep, okay, that's what we do in our free time, yep.
Yeah, except they all get burned alive.
Mm-hmm. Oh, but she comes out hot with cool wings and like a cool face.
No, she don't have wings, but she has a tail.
Okay. Da, da, da. Yeah, so Tree, I was going on this classical music binge, and then I'm just like, you know what? I haven't submitted for DeviantArt for a long time. I think I should share some of this classical music with people. What? Stop interrupting me, Avis! Hold on.
I was digging through my things. And
then,
I found one of your business cards.
Oh, yeah, you kept one of them? You something with the medical lady?
Yeah, it don't have any tails or nothing. It's like, it's not folded or nothing. So
it's pristine condition.
Yes.
Perhaps when I become insanely famous, you could sell that for like $6 million.
No, I'll probably get you to sign it. Like, yay!
Nope, I'll be so successful. I'll be like, I'm sorry, Evis, like $600 for an autograph.
Yeah, who are you again?
Oh, yes. You know how celebrities go to conventions and they like charge money for their autograph? I'm like, look, that's fine. It's okay to make money. But I would not pay that much money for an autograph. That's me.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like the whole thing they do is stupid.
Yeah, it actually, I think the part of the profits come from the company, goes to the company too. So like sometimes it's not the actor that's doing it, it's the company that they work for, which would also be even more stupid, but yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like going to like a convention or something to like ask questions and meet with fans would be more logical than signing your name on like a piece of paper.
Yeah, and I do know there are celebrities that do that. They decide to be the convention goers themselves instead of the actual guests. So like I know Daniel Radcliffe, the guy who played Harry in Harry Potter, he actually dressed up as Spider-Man so nobody would know who he was, and he just enjoyed going to the panels and everything.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
I mean, I feel like sometimes it's better to be a nobody than a somebody.
It depends on what part of life you are. Like, what is your goal in life? If it's to influence people and make the world a better place with your influence, then it's worth it to be somebody. But if you, let's say, feel you can make more of a difference and you're happier without people knowing you, then yeah, maybe it's better to be a nobody. Alright. I'm trying to think, what games are there that I really dislike? Or movies that I really dislike but everybody loves?
Sharknado.
Well, no, that's just a generic thing. Oh yeah, so like Avatar, the blue people thing. When it came up, it was just like it blew up and everybody's like, "Oh, it's amazing." But I watched it and I'm like, "No, the plot is kind of lame." I mean, it's very predictable. Yeah, the graphics are cool, but the graphics can't save this. Amazing. Oh, T said she didn't even watch it. Well, you don't have to watch it, but if you want a cool wallpaper, maybe you could like, I don't know, get a cool screenshot from it. But yeah, so, and because they blew, and also like I have this huge thing where if I pull the graphics of a game or I pull down the graphics of a movie and the movie or the game is still good, then it's a good movie and game. But graphics nowadays, people think like a game is really great because, oh, it's in this. I feel like graphics actually distract you from bad of a plot it could be. So I purposely sometimes play games or watch movies in lower quality. Just listen to the plot. And yeah, there's a lot of bad plot out there. And I'm such a huge plot person. Yeah, go ahead.
I got one. Star Wars, The Last Jedi, or whatever.
Actually, I did not watch the new Star Wars yet because I'm not even into Star Wars.
Neither am I. That was my first Star Wars movie, and I hated it.
Oh, wait, Last Jedi? Was that the one that came out recently?
The most recent Star Wars movie, yeah.
Wait, maybe you should have watched The Last Jedi. Okay, never mind. I don't know enough about this. I have to look it up. The Last Jedi? Is it the one where,
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, so is it the one where she... Oh, that one! Okay, I get it. Yeah, like the first time she ever pops up.
I didn't like it. It was dumb. It was a bad movie.
Why was it bad? Because I didn't watch it.
So there were 3 stories that were following.
Yeah, of 3 different people?
Yeah. So one of them goes to a fucking can I cuss?
You can't. Well, you know what? Don't have a habit of doing it because I think there are kids who sometimes come onto my stream.
Got it. So they go to a fucking island.
You stupid! What the heck? Tree's like, I'd like to ask polite permission on if you if I can cuss, and we were like, oh, and he's like, oh, okay, terribly sorry. So there's the fucking. Anyways.
I said fudging. Get it right.
Okay. Oh, all right, continue.
Okay, so the main character, the god dang,
what's her name?
What they call her?
Ryle?
And Kyle Ren?
No, the girl, right? Right?
Yeah, her. Yeah, I think.
Yes, the girl. Just say the girl. I don't know her name either.
The girl. The chosen one.
Now you just sound like you didn't watch the movie at all. The girl.
This months ago.
Okay, go.
She goes to the God. See, I don't know.
Oh my god! See, the girl goes to the place,
character
meets
from the other movie.
person. Yeah. The African American guy, the robot, Kylo Ren.
No. No,
I think
the main character from the other movies.
Okay. Who's that?
I'm
Dang it.
trying to think.
It doesn't help that two Star Wars, like not Star Wars fans, trying to make Star Wars. I don't think we're credible here. God, it's the kid.
Basically, the plot is everywhere. It's dumb. You shouldn't watch it because it's bad.
Oh, so you think the plot was kind of convoluted?
Yeah.
Okay.
Convoluted? No. It was just dumb.
Oh, okay.
They were trying to do something new, and it was dumb.
Okay. Take out the word dumb and replace it with a different word, so I can understand more of why it's dumb. No. Instead of dumb, say it was slow paced. It was not just like choose a new word. It was idiotic. Okay, choose a different word than that. It hurt my brain. No, choose something else.
Look, it was. They were trying to do this thing where they were they were doing a lot of plot twists for no reason.
Oh, so you don't think it connected well to the initial thought that they were going for?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
They do one thing and then they do something else. Hey, look, this guy
that was
annoying. Or Hope just dies for no reason.
So you weren't very impressed.
He's here to save the day, but he's actually a space ghost.
What?
And then he just dies anyways.
I don't get it already, but all right. I think one of my friends is a huge Star Wars fan, and he's probably going to make me want to watch that movie over and over again. But I always said no. So I guess I think I should probably apply one day and actually watch it so I can understand what the heck her name is, and see if I can get the same thing. Space Ghost dies after slipping on random soap. Yes, okay, Evis, very nice. Let's see.
Yeah, probably. I think that was it.
So what movies do you like, or games do you like?
I'm going to get laughed at.
Oh, are you going to say Animal Crossing? I hear the sound of some Super Mario Brothers of the movie. Well, I can already tell there's a bias here, but all right, I'll take it. No, I didn't even grow up.
It's a bad movie. I love it.
Yeah, perhaps that's nostalgia and childhood speaking.
No, I actually watched it like 2 years ago, and I
didn't watch it. So I don't know. Okay, well, what other movies or games you like, just so I can have an idea of what fits.
Splatoon 2, Legend of Zelda.
Oh, okay.
Spider-Man.
Which one?
Dark Souls.
Which Spider-Man?
God Eater.
Wait,
the most recent Spider-Man game.
Oh yeah, I heard good things about that.
Monster Hunter. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Let's see. What about
Kingdom
movies?
Hearts.
Okay. You like that type of stuff. Did you like Batman?
Kingdom Hearts is you're making it sound like it's bad.
No, it's not. It
convoluted, but
oh, it's super convoluted. I tried to read a whole Wikipedia page while somebody was explaining to me for 2 hours, and then afterwards I went to sleep, woke up, and it still didn't make any sense. But
no, it still doesn't.
Yeah, but I understand the type of the interest that you have based off of your list. What type of movies do you like? Did you like The Dark Knight?
I don't really watch movies that much.
Okay, then mostly you're a gamer?
Yep.
Okay. Well, what? Did you like Dishonored 1?
Yeah, I like Dishonored.
Yeah, it's one of my, Dishonored 1 specifically. I wasn't that impressed by Dishonored 2. But yeah, like I really like the mechanics of Dishonored 1. I like it when people create a really good gaming experience, and it's been a long time since I've ever played a game that was as smooth as Dishonored 1. Okay, who came into the chat? Dark Souls, Prepare Your Butt edition. Okay, that's very nice. Okay. No, just 2 death trees. Okay. Trey, you're like in the chat like twice, which is interesting. Let's see. And then what other games are? Go ahead.
Nothing.
What?
Keep going.
All right.
Keep going.
I'm trying to think. What games do I like? I like Rayman, but that's just because it's a really cute game to me.
Same.
Rayman Legends. Animal Crossing. I just have nostalgia from Animal Crossing, so I personally like it. But it's so obsessively repetitive.
Animal Crossing is the best game. NA.
Okay. I think it's there. You know, this is just me, but there's something creepy about Animal Crossing, like the atmosphere.
What about
like,
you getting kidnapped?
Yeah, well, not just that. The fact that you remember the movie Spirited Away? Did you watch it?
Yep.
Yeah. So like, it felt like you were forced to be a part of a world you weren't really supposed to be a part of. So like, they're telling you to get a job. They're telling you to make these friends, to take care of this hood. And all I could think is, I feel like I left something behind. I feel like I had another life, but they took it away from me, and now they're forcing me to be in their lives. And when I come back, they guilt trip me into not having of taking care of them. And so I feel like Animal Crossing feels like some strange psychological manipulation. But that was just me. It's so creepy, that's all.
It is. They're
Yes.
manipulating to get the newer game.
Okay. I just remember the raccoon that keeps giving us more debt. I'm just like, I don't like this raccoon. See here. I'm looking at my desktop to see what game recently. I like city building games, so I like playing Pharaoh. I like Sims. That's fun. Skyrim. Big fan of Skyrim. I know it can get repetitive, but I just love Skyrim. I've been an Elder Scrolls fan since Morrowind.
I love Skyrim. I'm excited for the newest one.
Yeah, but I actually want them to take a long time to make sure that it can live up to something new. I don't want them to rush on it just because everybody's totally waiting for the sequel for Skyrim. I want them to really work well for it. I don't want anybody to push them. But let's see.
Well, yeah, they're not going to get pushed. They've probably been working on it since Skyrim.
Yeah.
Maybe.
How long ago did... Well, I just know the politics of working for a company can sometimes mess up the quality of a product. That's what happened to Mass Effect Andromeda. So, I have to be careful about who it is that's affecting this stuff. Sometimes I can't blame the creators. I always have to figure out what are they going up against.
Yeah, Skyrim was in development for 4 years, I think.
How long ago did Skyrim come out? 2000 something?
2011?
Yeah, I think that was the day all college students flunked college.
Because of Skyrim.
Yeah, I think it came out the week before my finals week. And I'm fairly my computer couldn't take the spec, so I couldn't get it, but all my other friends were getting it. And I never wanted to pirate something so bad in all of my life. Like, even if my computer couldn't take it, I wanted it on my computer. So, but yeah, no, that was so long ago. But I don't know, Skyrim just still feels so new to me. There's something about it.
Just use mods and it will be new.
It is a different Skyrim. I also like how everybody creates their own version of it and then everybody can play it. Like, that to me is what the internet is for, is to debate things. It's not to debate about stupid stuff. I mean, you can if you want, but in the end, hopefully both of you guys are creating something cool.
I'm excited for it. I think they'll do good.
Well, I'm not going to have any expectations, but I do hope they do good because it's just one more game that we can all enjoy and we can all watch on Let's Plays on YouTube. See, okay, so
and then we can laugh at all the terrible witches. Huh?
All the terrible witches?
Glitches.
Oh yes. God, what was the game that had so many glitches? Well, maybe it was Mass Effect Andromeda, but all of Dishonored 2 had a lot of glitches. Like, my character kept going to the right when I was playing it. I'm just like, I don't know why I'm going right, but I can't possibly sneak like this. And I found out it was a consistent bug. And I'm like, you released Dishonored 2 with this type of bug? Oh wait, I know a game that I really love, Portal 2. Portal 2 will always have a space in my heart. there.
It's because of GLaDOS.
It's because of everybody. Lee and the fact that Shell can't say anything. All she can do is jump. Like the turrets, like seriously, like, and they even created like this conspiracy and the Rat Man behind the scenes. Like all they had to do was just create a game about portals. That in itself is a little bit hard, but then they put a whole plot into it. I think that's incredible. That's something to that's just so cool. And I don't think there'll ever be a game like Portal 2. Oh look, there's a person who looks like the Skyrim. Okay. I'm trying to look up all the pictures they have for Logician so I can see how I can color this girl. So maybe well, seeing that you're here, maybe I should actually be reading out some of this stuff. Subordinates, colleagues, managers, conclusion, picture. Academy. Why are some people happy?
I dropped out, so
You dropped out of the academy? What?
Yes.
What is the academy? I don't know what that is.
The Academy.
Of Modern Justice? He says, hey, Naruto. Okay, you mean college? School?
Nah.
Nobody calls it the academy?
College, yeah.
Oh, college. Okay, well,
I
that's fine.
out of college. Yeah.
Do you ever want to go back? Hey, TV.
Not really.
Really?
Yep.
Why drop out in the
Not
first
really.
place?
I don't know. Kind of forced into it. Didn't really have a choice.
Oh, I see. So do you have a job right now?
Yep.
Oh, you're like, huh.
I was doing web design.
Wait, say that again? You wanted to take web design?
Yeah, I was in web design.
Were you interested in it?
Yep. I almost
Perhaps.
got kicked out a couple of times.
Why?
You're making it sound like I did something bad.
I'm going to see if you murdered someone. Why?
No, it's because whenever I did my work, I always took inspiration from different things, so it really did look a lot like other websites.
Oh.
But I just made everything on my own.
Oh, I see. Well, that's kind of stupid.
Yeah, and I even linked to their stuff. So you would click something, and it goes to that website.
Right. Well, that's kind of annoying. Yeah. I can see why they can look down on that, but I've had issues with, like, where people would claim I'm playing.
They thought I just ripped everything off of them, like, used all of their code to make it. But when they saw the code and everything, they were actually impressed. And
yeah,
they told me not to do that again. And then
I
did it again.
Yeah.
And again.
Well, I can see why a lot of my coding and web designing friends actually have that same issue, especially the most brilliant ones. They always talk about how they hate school because the teachers are so restricting. I guess it depends on what teachers you have, obviously, but yeah, no, I totally get that. That's really annoying that happened. I honestly feel like instead of telling people like that never to do it, one, they should explain like, hey, you know, like just for this class, don't do it, but I really like what you've been able to do.
Yeah. The sad part is I only had one class left.
Oh.
Could you just finish that class?
I could, but it involves like having a portfolio and everything. And there was a virus going around that deleted everything.
Uh-huh.
And lost everything. That was 3 years of work. I don't want to do that again.
Oh, really? Okay. I was just like...
they won't let me pass. So I'm like, no thanks.
Yeah, they won't let you in without that portfolio?
Yep, I don't want to redo everything.
Yeah, okay, well that's fine. I do think that's sort of a shame. Perhaps you could go in... Yeah, perhaps you could go towards a different track. Maybe one that doesn't have that same annoying stuff. I mean, to me, because it sounds like you have talent, but like, just because one track doesn't work out doesn't mean another track won't.
I mean, I didn't even choose that because I wanted to do web design. It was more because they were like, oh yeah, you can take this for coding, and then you can make a game. Like, yeah, I'm interested in that. I'll do it.
Oh, that is a good point. A lot of my friends who are pretty brilliant in code, they don't really finish college. I mean, they know they do whatever they want to do without college. And a lot of programmers that get employed they really don't really have a degree. It doesn't really matter. Heck, I'm a graphic designer, and I got my job among a whole bunch of other people who actually had graphic design masters. I don't even have a graphic design degree. It's just portfolio is an impressive one. So I think for us, we have actual jobs that are like skill jobs. You know, it's not something that a degree can really show you've got more of. So yeah, maybe it's fine. But one day, if you ever find a certain skill set that you are interested in learning about, you should definitely go to school for the heck of it. I only like school because it makes me learn outside of my comfort zone, and I think that's very important for me because I was in the clinical life sciences program, and I was also forcing myself to have to do it, and I had no motivation. So, like, if you fail a certain class twice, you get kicked out of the program, and I failed diagnostic microbiology twice. By the way, failing to them is making a C, so it's a pretty hard program. So I failed twice, and I got kicked out, but I just had to really think about why the heck do I not want to study these people. It's not like I'm not capable of it, because I don't want to do it. Like, it's like I feel like I'm just living someone else's dream for my parents. So yeah, afterwards I went more into marketing or graphic design or communications, and I like teaching. So I only figured out more things I wanted to do, and then I went back to school for that. I feel like if I just gave up on school, I would feel really depressed, because I feel like I would feel like a failure because I didn't finish something and I didn't replace it with anything else. Oh yeah, that's right. TV. Okay, so you just came in. So the last Inktober that I did, I was doing phobia, 31 phobias. For this one, I wanted to draw out the personality test results. So if you know about Myers-Briggs TV, these are the different personality types. There's 16 of them. I think you should take personality test TV and then tell me what you get, because I think it'll be fun. Because I'll be drawing each personality type. I've heard of that. Yeah, take it, TV, and I will figure out what you are. Oh no, my connection dropped. Okay, so I think I'm drawing Logician. I'm going to be drawing out animal version for each one. Then make up some personality tests to get to the 31 counts. But yeah, so far I'm understanding what I need to understand from all of this. Let's see here. All right, we're right there. I should probably go faster than this because we've got so many more to do. I remember like the last Inktober, I was going pretty fast because my internet connection was slow, so I couldn't even draw that much. But 40% past it. TV's like, I'm almost there, sort of. TV, I don't know if I can like guess which one you are. Maybe you're extroverted. I'm not sure. If that's the case, you might be towards these guys instead. I'm not sure. I mean, well, okay, so Tree is the Logician, and then, and this is so funny, but T is the Mediator, which is something hilarious, and then Edith is the Campaigner. Nobody's really gotten towards this area just yet. Yeah, I swear, T, I mean, well, you're the one who filled out the test, so that is apparently the result, unless you're lying to yourself. But yeah, no one's gotten towards the yellow side, the Explorers, or the Sentinels just yet. Actually, Toby should take it. I think he should take the test again. Toby, are you there? Let's see.
I'm going to take the test again.
Go take the test again. You know, you can change. You'd be surprised. Perhaps Spain has changed you, Toby. Take it again. I want to see which one you are. I've never met anybody like this. Who are these people? Are we not explorers? We're not adventurers? We're not entertainers at all?
No, they're too busy doing all that stuff.
Yeah, all that stuff. Like, there's one that called the artist. Nope. All right, let's see here. Let's just do a lot of lazy coloring. That's all I'm capable of.
You can do it.
Okay, thank you, Evis.
You
Yeah, Toby, go do that test again because I want to see what you get. I want the updated versions of you guys, not what you remember yourself as. Where Evis remembers himself as the commander, and not like, oh, that would be completely wrong. I agree. Take the test again. Let's see. So if any of you guys have done anything that's of extreme importance and thus you're very proud of it and you would like to share, anyone? No one's accomplished anything.
I did some sketches.
Has anybody accomplished something bigger than just Evis's sketches?
Well, excuse me, jumps out the window.
What? TV is making a personality test. TV, if you make it, we should all take it.
Yeah.
TV, you should finish it now. And then, oh wait, at work, you have, what? In other words, do we have access to this personality test? What is Tree laughing
Adventurer.
about?
ISFP-T.
Yeah? What's so funny about that?
I don't know.
Oh, wait. Okay. Are you reading up some of the options?
No, that's what I got.
Wait, what? Hold on a second. You told me you were the logician.
Yeah, I did it again, and I got that.
I guess maybe you took it again with a little bit more mindfulness, and now you're the adventurer?
I don't know. I kind of blank out.
Maybe second time's the charm. Okay, fine. Then you're the adventurer. Let me read that a bit. I could understand that. Yeah. Flexible and charming artist. Oh, Tree, you are an artist. Who would have known it? Always ready to explore and experience something new. Oh, that's so cute, Tree. Let's read. Look at you. This looks just like you. Okay, well, fine. I have been drawing you. You know, I never even felt like you were a scientist anyway.
Wow, I feel offended.
Well, anytime he tells me something, this is what I'm gonna do. They're just gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I'm the entrepreneur," and I'm gonna be like, well, either I insult you and say no, you're not, or I'll try to make up reason why you maybe are. I'm just like, "Oh yeah, sometimes you seem kind of charismatic and entrepreneurial," and then they'll take the test again like you did, and I'll be like, "I knew it, you're entrepreneurial. You have no charisma. Nobody likes you anyways." ISFP. Okay, so I change during the course of it. I wake and I'm one person, and when I go to sleep, I know for certain I'm somebody else. Do you connect with that, Tree?
What?
Do you, for the love of God? Okay, I change during the course of a day. I wake and I'm one person, and when I go to sleep, I know for certain I'm somebody else. Do you connect with that?
Yes, I actually do.
Then you took that correctly this time, and you are the adventurer. Honestly, when I read up Einstein's quote, and you're like, sometimes I feel like that, and I'm just like, I think you did the test wrong. Okay, so you're like Avril Lavigne. You know her?
Oh.
She's a pop star. You're like Michael Jackson, yo. You're like Britney Spears. Poetry. You're like all these pop stars. You fool, you don't know Britney Spears?
Nope.
Oh, whatever. Oh my God, you're like all these pop stars. You're like Lana Del Rey and Jessica Alba. She's an actor.
I literally know none of these people.
Okay, fine. We're gonna go.
Michael Jackson.
Okay, you're like Beatrix Kiddo from Kill Bill. Know her?
I have seen images of her. Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Dang it, I don't know these people either. You're like Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad. Do you know that one?
I need to watch Breaking Bad, but
oh my God, you should watch some Netflix series. Hey, you should watch Stranger Things. I think you'll like it.
I've seen the first season. I do not want to watch the second one because I've heard bad things about it.
Oh, okay, I watched the second season. It goes more horror, and there's one that you should definitely skip because it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. You skip it and you wouldn't miss much. But I actually thought it was nice. I thought it was really good, excellent acting. So maybe you should go ahead and just try it. Let's see.
Hey,
I mean, what would you lose?
meditate.
Yeah, what would you lose, honestly? Okay, so TV, you're the mediator. Mediator. Okay, so you got the same thing as T. TV and T have the same one. Isn't that cute? So TV, you're poetic, kind, and altruistic. You're always eager to help a good cause. I totally believe that for TV, but I don't believe it for T. I don't think that's true at all. I like the T did her personality test completely wrong. All right. Where did I? Nope, I can't add yellow to that. Okay, the logician is done. So now we're still on the little bit. Now we're into commander.
Ah, yes, the commando.
Nobody here is in the commander. Guys, who is Naruto? Oh my god, TV, stop. Don't have the conversation.
Believe it.
Guys. Saying it like that with that like dead voice, believe it.
Believe it.
Yes. Very encouraging. I usually got commander whenever I took the personality test. Bold, imaginative, strong-willed leaders. Actually, I took it again and I got this one. I got the architect instead. But I noticed there's only one difference between the two. The commander is extroverted. So back then I was more extroverted for the sake of trying to fake myself. And now I'm truly introverted. So imaginative and strategic thinkers will plan for everything. I think I connect much more to this one. Commander was just tiring. The best way to say it. Okay, I'll draw the male version commander for now. Let's see here.
Commander Shepard?
Okay, oh my god, that brings up so much nostalgia. And then somebody has like a deep Commander Shepard voice, like, yeah, what is it? Also, oh man, another character I really love from Mass Effect is, dang it, what is his name? I forgot his name. The guy who
Rex?
No, the guy who can't move very well and who pilots the ship.
Oh, Joker.
Yeah, Joker. Sorry. Well, his name just seems so obvious for me. Yeah, so Joker's one of my favorite characters. You know what? No, like, if I could play as Joker, I would have. Except I played him that one time when he was running away, which I thought was hilarious. You know, his voice is played by the same guy who played as the son of Dr. Evil in Austin Powers.
Now I do.
Yes, now you do. Scott or something? Can't remember his name.
The guy that made Family Guy.
What? No way. He wasn't a part of Family Guy?
You're right.
Austin Powers cast. You may fight like a crow, run like a leopard, but you will never be. Dang it! Once again, I gotta read all that. But you will never be better than Commander Shepard. That's right. Dude, Mass Effect 1 and 2 were just 2 was my favorite, but 3 was pretty good too. I know people didn't like the ending for 3, but I think it just caused a lot of emotion. That's why. When that name comes up. Oh, Seth Green. That's right. That's his name.
Yeah.
Not evil.
Yeah.
He played the voice in 2. Yeah, Seth Green. He played the voice. He did something. Oh, what? He worked with Robot Chicken. This guy's hilarious. Robot Chicken was sometimes hilarious, okay?
Family Guy was terrible, though.
Yeah, but I like Futurama
American
more.
Dad.
I like Futurama more. Wasn't really that into Family Guy.
I agree.
That stuff. But I do enjoy what Family Guy offered. I tried to watch Simpsons, wasn't really that into it, but I know it's not for everybody.
Bob's Burgers, though. That's just beyond them.
I didn't watch Bob's Burgers either because it didn't interest me. Another thing I can't get into is Rick and Morty. People told me if you like Futurama, you should watch Rick and Morty, and I tried it. I'm like, no, Rick and Morty just isn't as smart as Futurama, so I'm not a big fan of it.
I love the ending to Futurama.
The ending, I can't remember what it was.
Good ending.
I actually refused to watch the ending, probably, because I just didn't want it to end.
Well, I mean, in a way, it just restarts everything.
Oh, wait. Then maybe I did watch it.
Because they stop time.
That's right.
And they grow old, like everyone stopped.
Yeah, I actually thought Leela and Fry would never get together, by the way. I just thought it was a never-ending joke, but they actually made it a thing, so I'm just like, okay, fine. Fine, I'll ship them for now. It's just all the jokes on the way, and I really like Bender as a character. Well, this looks like a Harry Potter picture now, dang it.
Wingardium Leviosa.
It's not Leviosa, it's Leviosa.
Oh.
Actually, when I was little, I still didn't understand what Hermione was saying. I was like, Hermione, you just said it the exact same way, but like with more enunciation at the end. And then when Ron told her to try it, she actually pronounced it the same way he did. And then it worked, and I'm like, Hermione, you're just rigging the system. Anyway. I can hear it in the background.
I love Oni. Oni is great.
Wait, who's Oni?
Oh, you don't know who Oni is?
No? Wait, isn't that the word demon in Japanese? That's about it.
O-N-E-Y.
Let's see if I
linked the video.
Shush! Let me listen. His voice. What? Did he animate all his stuff himself?
I think he had help. I'm not entirely sure.
I read the comments on YouTube. Yeah, no, that's internet quality right there. See here.
Yeah, he actually did do it on his own.
Wow, well, he's pretty talented. I need that one in anime quality. He's like, everything gets better when you put it in anime quality.
Yep, he made Dragon Ball P.
I think I actually watched that one.
I have become sand lesbian.
No, I think I have watched that one. Stuff like that becomes viral, you know? If it gets to me, because I'm not looking for memes, it becomes viral.
Yeah, he made Dragon Ball PP too.
Yep, okay. Wait, was he also the one? No, maybe not. He was the one where Pikachu gets hit by a Bulbasaur and Pikachu just keeps complaining about it?
Let me see.
Maybe not.
Probably.
Yeah.
He probably is. I wouldn't be surprised. No. That was Aaron Hansen.
Oh, okay.
Ego Raptor.
Oh, Ego Raptor. He makes good things when he just wants to make good things.
Yeah, but now he just does LPs.
What is LPs?
Let's Plays.
Oh, look, I don't keep up with
Game
Ego
Grumps.
Raptor until yeah. I'm actually not that into Game Grumps, but I like Markiplier sometimes.
I am not either.
Yeah, I like Markiplier.
I haven't watched it.
Huh.
I haven't watched Ego Raptor in years.
Yeah, I actually remember this this parody he did, when he wasn't just playing a whole bunch of Let's Plays. He did something called Something in Paradise, where it was a huge, God, I love that thing. So it was a huge parody of anime in general, or showing anime in general, and he just did so well in it. Girl-chan in Paradise. You guys should watch the first episode because it's obvious it's a parody, but they do so well with it. Here, go watch that. Here, this is the anime quality you want, okay? There you go. I put it in the chat. Cutie-chan in Paradise. Okay, remember when someone at the convention showed up looked like Markiplier? Yes, he totally did look like Markiplier. Pretty.
Yeah, no, I turned around and looked. I'm like, Markiplier?
My God, it's Markiplier. Yeah, it's kind of cool that some YouTube people have actually become so successful that they're now considered celebrities and people freak out over them. I think that's just awesome because now you don't have to be that type of celebrity to be known.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, are you listening to that Pikachu thing?
I found it.
Yep. No, I remember. I watched it way too many times. So I'm just like, oh yes, whoever made this, yes. Okay, this looks like an orchestra person, not a banner.
That reminds me, I just recently finished reading Harry Potter. I don't know why.
Well, just finished reading it or again?
Just finished reading it.
Oh, well, I actually haven't even finished Harry Potter. Because college keeps getting in the way, and every time I come back, I don't remember anything, so I restart. So now you're caught up, and I'm not. And surprisingly, I still haven't spoiled myself. Isn't that amazing? No, that makes no sense anatomically. Okay. I've been listening to the audiobooks for Harry Potter. I think that makes it really easy, so I can just be in the car and listen to it.
That's what I've been doing.
Oh, okay. So when you said read, you meant listen to the audiobook?
Yeah.
Well, I still feel like
I'm receiving it in my brain, then I'm reading it.
Yeah, well, I'll be honest. Actually, the audiobook makes me remember details much better than reading. So are you listening to the Stephen Fry version? Because that's the one I'm listening to. Okay, well, he's awesome, and I actually had to, pirate the Stephen Fry versions because you have to pay for that. And I'm like, look, man, I am poor, and even if I was rich, I'd still pirate it. Next week, I will listen to the Warhammer 40K. Okay. Oh, yeah, TV. I wanted to tell you, I've been, sending your music to, everybody I know, and everybody says that you are super talented and you should keep it up. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. You're super talented. You should keep going.
Yeah.
TV's smiley face, I know. So, the meteor shower one, or the one that I really like, I send that to people. And, I know you said you made it too chill, but I think it's just chill enough. I listen to it all the time when I need to chill. Here, I'll, send it to people right now. It's a tree. I think it'll be a good song. What? What? It's not about anything. It's just about beautiful space music. I can't even meteor shower. Is that it? No, I don't even know how to find it.
So it's about space.
Why, yes. No, it's not. Okay, shut up for a bit. Distract me. Hold on.
Please don't let me go.
Yes. Okay, it's just a beautiful song, and I will admit that everybody knows how good of a musician TV is. TV is the person in the chat. Let's see here.
TV is amazing.
That's me, says TV. This one. Yeah, it's this one.
That's me.
Oh, I see some about that.
Oh, I so blew up, and I'm still trying to figure out how and when this happened.
Right after the announcement.
Okay. Because I didn't understand the psychology behind this. I researched under the meme thing, and I'm like, okay, so inherently she's not that impressive to me, when it comes to where she comes from or her background. But is it because she's a hybrid and she's hot that people are taking it with what they want? Is that what happened?
Someone made a short comic, and then it got popular. Then everyone's like, let's just do this over and over again. That's how I see
I think
it.
I think
Yeah,
I think I saw that comic too. Was it
It's
this
when
one?
Peach basically just rejects both Bowser and Mario, and then Bowser turns around with a crown.
yeah, I said that one.
Well, let me find it.
Oh wait, no, I see it right here.
Yeah, that one.
But she's
That's
not
what
official,
started
right?
everything.
Okay.
Not official. If anyone else other than Toadette gets the crown, it turns into 10 coins.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's it. And then this person made that comic, and everyone loved it.
Yeah, and then people went nuts.
I actually don't know much about Mario, so maybe that's another reason I don't get it. I'm probably not the right person to understand this thing that's happening, because I'm not even in the fan
It's
yet.
only popular.
Go ahead.
It's only popular because, oh look, Bowser became hot. Popular. That's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
that's
all I see.
I like how people are just like, yep, that's all. Nothing special about this.
There isn't. It's just, it'll pass. Then something else will be popular.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, she's pretty hot, so to be honest, I'm okay with seeing her more. It's just, I had wondered where the heck.
Peach.
It's so good, dude.
It's just Peach with some Bowser aesthetic. That's it.
I love how you guys are trying to just explain to me, it's not that special, don't think too much into this.
It's not that special.
Okay. Red-haired
saying.
Bowsetti is the truth. Wait, you changed her hair color too? Let's see here.
No.
Spam Matt to spam. Okay. Like being the guy who started
boy.
this. Yeah. Nintendo actually is making Bowsetti? Wait.
No, they're not.
Wait.
They confirmed that. They confirmed that anyone other than Toadette gets the crown. It just turns into 10 coins.
Okay. I don't even know what that means, guys. Okay.
Yeah.
So is she not canon?
She is non-canon.
She is not canon. Okay. So so the world has literally created her, right?
Yep.
Okay, I get it now. I thought, what? Oh my god. I have to ask you guys to understand what had happened. Nintendo does not like memes.
Yeah.
The TV, okay.
Yeah, like Waluigi.
Okay. They generally hate Waluigi. Okay.
I mean, everyone wants Waluigi in the new Smash Bros. We still have him as a trophy.
Yes. TV says I can't type. Okay.
Or, in a proper game, but he's just in sports.
Oh, yes.
And Mario Party.
Yes, excellent.
But
what?
You don't have a Twitter? I couldn't use Twitter for like 3 days because of that meme. Yeah, that's why.
Well, when things blow up, sometimes you either want to get out of the carnage, just take a break from it all.
Yeah, no, I couldn't use it for like 3 or 4 days because my whole Twitter feed was nothing but that.
I usually know, I use DeviantArt to gauge like when things become popular, because when artists are drawing it, then yeah, I know it's become popular. Let's see. Okay, this person definitely looks like they come from Harry Potter. But this is a commander, and I hope everybody understands that in this chat, okay? But nobody else will understand it when they see it.
The mightiest wizard.
Say that again?
The wizard.
Yes.
Commander Shepard.
Ugh! Man, now I want to play Mass Effect again, but I don't want to go through all those emotions again. Oh, Superior. It was a really good plot, by the way. I was about plot, and the moment, like, Act 1 turned on, I'm like, oh man, this is good. Like, the voice acting's already good. Like, the graphics already make me feel like it's a movie. I feel like this is what I've been waiting for. Then it took me, like, 2 weeks to finish Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. And then somebody told me not to try Andromeda, and I'm like, I really want to try Andromeda because I really miss Mass Effect. But whatever. Alright, so buttons. Yep, this person doesn't look like they come from this world. Chompetti. No, TV. We are drawing personality types. But I knew we would get into memes sooner or later. TV. Okay. Music is 10-0 Naughton? What does that mean?
10 out of 10.
Oh, dude, use spaces! T, guys. Okay.
No spaces here.
Yes. Good night, T. Everybody's in like a different time zone over here. Thanks, you my dude. Okay. I think everybody should type with no spaces so nobody knows what each other is saying. This commander kind of looks like a dictator. That sounds like a good idea. I'll be making a second horror-like tune. Oh yes, so TV, I did hear some of your horror music, and I already imagined what type of game would be perfect for it. So like, if you ever make a game, can I like use some of your music? Can I ever get like permission for this? Since you're here? Of course! Stop typing with no caps, people! Oh wait, not with no spaces. You guys should, well actually you guys should make it worse and type with all caps and no spaces, because that's even harder to read. I don't know why I'm telling this to you guys. As long as you credit me, you're free to use whatever. Yep, obviously. I'll do the thing. I feel like that could be pretty easy. You see you're not oh god. See you're not having any issues. Okay. Hey, it is tough, especially if you're not the one who wrote it. So you have to like decipher if it says Redo or your. Okay, one second. Let's figure out yeah, this looks like a dictator. For real.
I want to be a dictator.
No, you're an adventurer. Stay in your lane, bro.
Oh.
Let's see. I'm a mediator, so I mediate that you are a dictator. What? First, a dictator like Hitler or a dictator like Genghis Khan. Let's see. Actually, Hitler, I don't think we did a personality type on him, but people were actually saying that Hitler isn't a commander. He's a different type of personality type. That's why he was so influential. A commander isn't always the most influential person. He was pretty successful with what he was able to do. Success doesn't mean like good stuff. Success can mean bad stuff too. I also feel like sleeping.
Yeah, it's so late. A whole 4 p.m.
I revoke my mediations. No one is a dictator. TV, don't step out of your mediator position. It should be noted, by the way, guys, that you guys can be any personality types that you want, and everybody can change. That's being a human. A human. Somebody who changes their mind 24/7. Kind of drives me nuts.
Can I be a lizard?
Did you say lizard or wizard?
Lizard.
Because for some straight, like, I should have been like, he obviously said wizard, but I heard lizard, but I'm still gonna ask, did you say wizard or lizard? Now you want to be a lizard. Oh, TV, you should draw a picture.
Wizard.
Yeah, you should draw a picture of a lizard wizard. I'd favor that. Alright, let's see here. TV.
That became a meme. I remember that.
Just put a tiny wizard hat on a lizard. Yes, okay. Alright, new one. Right here. 3. Why do I put so much effort into these pictures? I have like 29 more to do. I really hope this doesn't become some 24 challenge. I need to go faster on this. My greatest fear is making every live stream into a 24 on accident.
Do it.
No! You know that destroys people, right? Destroyed my sanity. That's why you can only do it once a year. And by the way, you missed that last one, TV. Did you? Can't remember. Did you miss the last one?
I missed it because by a day.
Which was literally the whole thing.
Know. I don't.
You're like, don't worry, I only missed it by 24 hours. That's literally the amount we had. I think there was one
I told
moment.
you, I don't check DA that much.
Yeah. Which is why I should remember I should be spamming people individually. Yeah, TV was there for like 15 minutes, then he gave up. Seriously, like, unless you're prepared, well, if you prepare to participate in 24/24, like, it's gonna screw you up. Your entire sleeping cycle, like, you have to, I think my friends told me they had to tell their parents a month ahead that they were gonna do something crazy. Like, they had to plan this thing out.
I just do it when I want to, personally.
Mm-hmm.
I just stay off 24 hours.
What?
Maybe longer.
You should do the challenge next time, since you're a pro at 24.
I could probably do it. I'm just a bad artist, so I don't.
You know, people were drawing stick figures because they wanted to participate. But they were
stick figures are nicer than mine.
Shut up. So hold on. So people weren't just doing pictures. You could do 24. Well, okay, it's not realistic, but there was a programmer on our live stream doing 6 mini games. So he was programming 6 mini games. So every 4 hours he would finish a game. So that's something for you to consider, things like that. It doesn't have to be comic pages.
Maybe I should do Maybe I should do it 24 hours of me watching people do 24 hours.
That's a good point, but I would like you to be more creative than that. Maybe have like a journal entry every hour of like, who are the crazy people? Who are the people you've designated are the ones that are most likely going to succeed and the ones that are most likely going to be found in a ditch later based off of what you hear? I'd say, like, make it creative. Make it do something with what you're watching. And then you can participate. Let's see.
1 hour into the stream. 1 hour into the event.
Like, you just decide everybody's going nowhere in life. Oh, yeah, if you're in this 24/24, you're definitely not going anywhere. Stupid pants.
I should do that, actually. I'll save it for next year.
Oh, I mean like the journal entry thing?
I might.
I think I'd love for you to do that. You seem like a good writer who has moments of ups and downs. 1 hour later, 1 second, I gotta read that. 1 hour later, Stephanie walks in and finds a skeleton on butt. Well, so there's this euphemism that says having a lot of skeletons in your closet, I think. I didn't really understand that euphemism much, but like, does that mean having a lot of secrets?
I don't know.
You haven't heard of that one?
Not as a euphemism, more like you have secrets.
Oh, so
okay.
Like a saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
it's a saying. I don't see it as a euphemism. Okay.
Well, as a saying, does that mean you keep secrets when they say you have skeletons in your closet?
Yeah, that you have secrets. Do you? Do you have a skeleton in your closet?
Well, yeah, if somebody were to tell me that, I think I'd tell them, no, I do not. Skeletons do not fit very well in my small closet. Because I wouldn't understand what the heck they're saying. And then TV just put a comment.
Maybe it's a skeleton of a small animal.
Yes, that's still a skeleton. Well, you're right. Yeah, then I'll correct them and be like, but I have fit very small specimen skeletons in my closet. But yeah, so like TV just said a comment. He's just like, what if my friend Stephanie comes and sees the skeleton on me? And I'm like, okay, so does that mean that I have secrets, but I hold them on my shoulders? And that's not secrets anymore. And so I was thinking a little bit too hard about this one. Oh. Okay, I'm going to get lazy about these because coloring takes a bit. So I'm just going to color the best I can and then get on to the next picture. Hopefully I can get to more of what you guys are. Yes. Let's see here. Yeah, hopefully I can get more towards the diplomat. So like, yeah, so I would like it so that at least for each one of these color codes. So I'm under analyst. 2 of you guys are under diplomats. Oh, 3 of you guys are under diplomats. Nobody's under these. I would like there to be one. There's what's his face? Trey's under explorers. Okay.
What?
I forgot her name for a bit. Sentinels. Okay, so we're missing somebody from Sentinel. So hopefully anybody who pops up extra in the stream, I'd like them to eventually hit one of these. If not, they suck. None of you guys support the economy.
Maybe they're too busy.
Being artists that don't support the economy. We're artists. Does it look like we're a workforce that's usable? Huh?
I feel like I should give them a proper name.
You should. Actually, I really like this. This is amazing. Oh, TV's like, good job, buddy.
Shrub.
He looks like a shrub. Call him a shrub.
I just call him Shrub.
Yeah. Wait. Right before TV leaves, he wants to tell you that you are a fine person. Very good. You are a good artist, Tree.
I'm not.
You should draw more. Okay, well, we don't have to debate this because I'm right.
We have to debate this. I am a terrible artist. There we go.
Oh, you're already wrong. So, I think you're doing really great, and you should draw some pictures. You should draw a cat. Can you draw my cat for me?
I should. I actually wanted to do that earlier today.
You should personify my cat. I'm trying to find pictures with my cat on, and then I realize my cat's everywhere. But personify my cat into some hot chick. Oh, Evis is like, there's the Koji codes again. You know, you guys, I have a very strategic plan to get you guys to not be obsessed with Koji so that you can remember that I exist as a person. I like to think that's working, but at the same time it's not. So, I'll just get in and ask you guys to draw a personified version of Koji for me. Make sure she's hot, or I'll reject.
You said you didn't say as he. You said a she.
It is a she. Actually, wait. It is a he.
You said he though.
Okay, it is a he.
Yeah, but you said a female.
Okay,
forget him as a female.
Yes. So it is a he, but I want her drawn. Wait, I want him drawn as a hot she. There we go. I fixed it. Now do it. Bye, TV. Thank you so much for coming. Please come back again. We will have cookies. Let's see.
Maybe I will.
Maybe? Oh, you will. What else is going to your life, TV? Okay, don't ask that question. Just draw the picture.
What was the question again?
No. Good night. Tree, you should talk on live streams more often.
Why?
Because I think you speak very well. It's just kind of a shame that you never want to speak.
Because my voice is not good.
Nope, it's not stupid. Always pop up on streams a little more. I enjoy talking about this stuff. Sometimes the type of people who come onto the streams change the direction of the stream or what we talk about. But sometimes I like talking about games and like stuff and like jokes. Other times maybe somebody's complaining about, I don't know, boyfriends and friendship, and that's cool and all, but I'm just like, yeah, but let's talk about stupid stuff on the internet. And then
like Koji.
yeah,
Let's
stupid
talk about Koji.
stupid stuff on the internet. Let's see, like let's talk about memes making sense. And let's like keep that conversation for long enough because we're that obsessed with stupid memes. Let's see here.
Do you consider Koji a stupid meme?
I do, and I'm the one who created him. You know, hey, you guys are the ones who did it. I just want to be a normal. Like that's another reason I say Avatar. How? Oh, Eva says Koji helped me find your booth. Oh yeah, so like I have a giant Koji cutout that I stick on top of my booth, and the only reason people find me are like because Koji like hovers over almost all the booths in the entire convention. So yeah, he does look like some creepy omnipotent thing. Like I'm just the vessel for where you can worship him, and it's ridiculous. I blame this on you guys. Okay.
You encouraged it, so don't blame us.
Yes. So, in other words, I changed my avatar to that creepy Powerpuff Girl one. I mean, people told me that was just the creepiest thing in the whole world, but I'm like, well, at least it's not Koji.
What if it's actually above Koji in a Powerpuff Girls outfit?
Yeah, like what if I draw like an alternative version of the avatar? Koji was under it the whole time.
Just a buff Koji.
Yes. Well, why that would not make any sense. So I'm still making some random games. Oh yeah, and I didn't tell you, but I was making a Koji quote app, but I kind of gave up on it. It's just a lot of work to do an app. But yeah, like I wanted it so that every day you would get a daily quote from Koji, because I feel like a lot of depressed people out there are like told really dumb stuff like, oh, you know, life will get better, just wait one more day or something like that. I'm like, I bet Koji could do really realistic that would actually be relevant, but would still help you in some ways. So I was creating stuff like there's nothing your enemies did not fix, period, by Koji, who's riding on a shark in space. And then you could like per day you would get another terrible advice from Koji, and you could either like favorite it so you could keep on yourself how to tackle for something, and then like talk to the loneliest person you know to help out, so talk to yourself, or blah blah blah, just a whole bunch of random stuff like that. But I gave up, and I'm the only one who laughs at own quotes at this point. Let's see.
I think.
Yeah, if you like making games. Yes, okay. But anyway, if you talked about how you were interested in making games, whatever skill sets you have, sometimes you could seek people to work on a team together, and you could make something.
Honestly, if I were to, which I am planning on, I want to do it on my own.
Really? The whole thing on your own?
Yep.
Wow, that sounds difficult.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know.
I guess
just feel like if I try to explain to anyone else what I would like, they would get something wrong, and then I'd. Oh,
got it. Okay, so you're doing it because you want to make sure.
Moving away from what I want.
Got it. Okay. Well, just know there's a lot of DeviantArt artists who have time to be able to to donate their time to help.
I'm sure.
Hey, bud.
Hi, who are you?
It's me, Sky.
Skylar, your internet connection sounds different. Like, you sound so crisp and clear.
Oh, wow. I don't know. It's the same equipment I have been using.
Maybe my internet is just better now. Anyways, yes. Where did you find my link? Was it on Discord or was it on DeviantArt?
Oh, DA. I finally had time to go on DA, and I'm like, okay, what's going on? I went to journals. I saw your journal link, and I'm like,
Perfect. Well, thank you for coming. Okay, Skylar, I have something for you to do. I need you to take a personality test.
Oh, I done one of these a couple years ago. I forgot what I had.
Well, it doesn't matter what you got before. What matters is you got this time. So, you know how I did like those phobias for the last Inktober? I'm doing the personalities for this Inktober.
Okay.
So after you get your personality, just tell me what it is and I'll read it out a bit. Because so far like TV and trees online right now. Um, we have to figure out like a lot of are sprinkled everywhere. I'm currently in the purple section at this point. Oh, and Evis is here. Phobia, didn't you do one ear bug? I think I might have done that. No, I did one with a bug coming out of somebody's mouth, which was pretty interesting. Seriously, that's the phobia stream quickly. I can draw like uncomfortable stuff all day, but it's like the happy stuff that I have issues with.
Oh, I love drawing happy stuff. You make me so happy.
Okay. happy stuff makes me feel like I'm a fake person. How's college going?
College is doing okay. It's okay.
What have you been doing?
Working, college, and sleeping because I get tired.
Job? Yes.
I work at a Starbucks.
My God. Does that mean one day I can go to Starbucks and I can see Sky?
Probably be in Washington, yeah.
I'll go to every single Starbucks in Washington. Like, hello, does Skylar work here? And then
the funny thing is, because Starbucks was created in Washington, in Seattle.
What, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know this.
That's why I have so many Starbucks in my location. I have like 5 around the corner.
Uh-huh.
That's why I have a job at Starbucks, because it's close by.
Wait, so if Starbucks was created there, does that mean that the Starbucks there are like much bigger or like empirical?
Like, it's like local coffee.
What? No, I'm talking about, does it look like the super version of Starbucks? No?
A what? Super
like,
version?
You know how, for example, you know how there are Apple stores sprinkled across America, but they look like small versions. But in the original place that Apple was created, they have a super center. Like they look like
they all look the same. They all look the same. They all look the same. Like even the first Starbucks there is still open and it looks the same.
They missed out on a good marketing ploy. They should have made Starbucks in the area that they created it. That's dumb. Man.
Actually, there's like a new Starbucks right next to like the old Starbucks, but people still go to the. But the funny thing is, people still go to the first Starbucks because it's like the first Starbucks. You want to be there.
Yeah, of course.
There's always a line, no matter like. I can get in there because like I'm working at Starbucks right now, so I get to go in the employees room. So I'm like, hey guys, but it's really funny because it's always so crowded. Like there's always a long line. It's crazy.
Huh. Okay. Also, do you like coffee?
I love coffee. I love tea. I love coffee. I love everything. Oh my god.
You just said I love coffee 3 times. You think that was different with tea?
Okay. I really love coffee.
Yes. Have you been able to draw at all? I haven't seen you guys update your DeviantArt.
I have been sketching, but I have not ink.
You should ink. This is the Inktober livestream. So I'd like you guys to finish your Inktober.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know Kat and Chrono is struggling.
What'd you say?
I know that Kat and Chrono is struggling too, so I'm like, I'm not the only one.
I don't even know how their Inktober is going. They don't even post.
They don't even post on DA. I was like, guys, post on DA.
Yeah, how would you tell Butts that you're actually alive if you don't post on DeviantArt? I don't go on Discord because you guys talk, like, there's nothing important on Discord, but there's something important on DeviantArt. If you don't post on DeviantArt, to me that sounds like you've died.
Oh, I checked Chrono's profile and she hasn't updated since August.
Yes, so tell her. It's actually October.
I did tell her though.
Is Chrono up right now?
I don't know. Like the last time I talked to her was like 5 hours ago.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say like days ago. You guys really do talk a lot.
Yeah, we talked on Skype.
That's hilarious. You guys are still using Skype.
Yes.
Wait, so Discord isn't really a thing you guys like to use to talk?
We used to talk to Lexi and
other people like Tofu. Yeah.
I can talk to Tofu on Skype too.
Oh wait, but Tofu is active on Skype?
I don't know. Every time I try to talk to her on Discord, she replies in Skype, and I'm like, okay.
Huh. Is Tofu active on DeviantArt? I posted up messages to her, and she never replies, and I'm like, oh no, what if she, like, is for hates her full full-time job. She's run away or something.
She's alive. She's alive.
Tofu's boring. Like, she used to make a whole bunch of cool jokes. Now she's just like, yes, life is good. Okay. I'm just like, wow, look at how life has treated you, Tofu. Look what happened when you got a full-time job.
I think on Sundays, he does not work. I remember I talked to her on a Sunday. She said, yeah, I don't work today. I'm like, what?
Evis is like, I miss Tofu. Yes.
I don't know what Tofu is, to be honest. Like, I talked to her on Skype, but then, wait, when did I talk to her? Oh, I think that was a couple of days ago, or a few days ago. I don't know.
Meh.
Everybody's dying.
Well, they're not dying. They're just busy. Like, I was talking about this to somebody else in the live stream, and I'm just like, I know everybody's busy and all, but it's important. When the time comes when we can all talk to each other, we should do it before we get busy again.
Yeah, today I had a day off, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna use this day off.
Yes. Let's see. Yeah, and like, I feel like you guys are growing up so fast. You guys didn't used to have stupid jobs.
I'm trying to be more active now. It's so hard.
Yes.
It's so hard.
Yeah, it is. What are your college classes?
I'm just taking the general education right now because it's my first year in college. So I'm just
okay.
Communications, English, and other stuff.
Yay!
Yay!
Is it hard?
No, it's not hard. It's just school.
Oh my god. I don't know why, but like when I heard you guys were going to college, I'm just like, now I have to hear them and go through existential crises about college as well. Because I had to go through it. So I feel like I have to watch you guys go through it too. Alright, viewer 14, hello there. Laugh all get together and there's this one guy who brings something stupid like lit dynamite instead of candles to the party. What are you talking about? Okay, viewer 14, get into the voice call. Okay,
who are you?
Yeah, yeah, like I don't even care about who they are. I just said get into the voice call. I'll figure it out later. Okay, so Sky, I need you to take that personality test.
Yeah, I'm taking it right now.
Okay, great. Oh wait, then I'm distracting you because I think I'm probably gonna change your, because I think, what was it? Yeah, Tree was the one who took it at first and he got one thing, but then he took it like 10 minutes later and he got a completely different thing, and I'm like, you did it wrong. Oh, Demon. Hi, Demon. Get into the chat. Oh, look, the last time we talked to Demon was in the 2424.
Oh,
we're all so dead. Oh, by the way, I listened back to the 2424 chat, or like, you know, the voice recording.
Yeah.
And it was just, we were so dead, which is why next time next time I'll do it over the summer as well. So if you take a summer class, Sky, that's your fault. But
what if I want to get my stuff done early?
Yeah, you're right. But like I did summer classes as well, but I only took a few. If you take like the full course for summer, you're really gonna feel like you're burned out by the time fall starts again. So just a note of advice, don't take too many summer classes. Don't treat it like a real semester. Like actually try to give yourself a break.
Okay, got it.
But since a lot of you guys are in college now, I'll definitely ask you guys before I create the 24/24 time frame so we can make sure we can all make it. But I think I'm gonna start it at noon instead of midnight this time. So that way we end at noon. So we're not too dead.
Thanks for doing it on Saturday too.
Well, if we do it at noon, that means that we'll have to take up the whole weekend instead of just one day. But that's okay because we slept through all of Sunday anyways.
You're right.
So it would start. What'd you say?
Wouldn't midnight be a terrible idea because you're awake most of the day?
Yeah, no, actually, we've been doing that for all the last 24/24s. You would have thought we would have figured that out by now. If somebody like Tree would have just said that in a live stream to us, maybe we could have figured it out faster.
I have said that before.
You did?
No,
I
have said that before.
We totally ignored Tree.
Oh no.
Oh, Tree doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just a tree. Should host the 24/24 at Zetsu's house. That way he has no choice but to join it.
You're right.
Yeah, no, seriously, like Zet actually sent me a comment recently, so he knows there's a live stream coming on. I honestly feel he's just being shy about it, or he feels he doesn't have anything to talk about. I always have something to talk about. I don't know. It's just a bleh. He needs to get on here again. Yeah. Okay, wait. So who's viewer 14? Did viewer 14 change their name yet? Oh yeah. Nope. That's it. Yeah, it's Mario. Okay, so Demon, get into the chat. Do it. Do it now. So I don't have to keep reading the comments. Okay. But anyway, Sky, if I could guess, I would say you're definitely extroverted. So you're an E. Yeah, mama. Honey. So you would be an E, and then I don't know why voice isn't working on you though. Okay.
I remember last time I did this, I got an entertainer.
Oh, I could see that. Oh, look at. Oh, I could totally see. Well, maybe you've changed it to a more depressing entertainer. Yeah. Ever think of that? There's probably one just like that, just for you. But yeah, you should finish lighting in Inktober so I can check it out because I really like listening to Inktober. Okay, so I'm currently on Commander, and I'm gonna draw both versions, the boy and the girl version of each one of these, so I can get closer to 31. But for now, I'm just going down the list, choosing whichever like chair I want to draw first. So done with Commander. Now I'm gonna do the bear. Can I make a request on the 29th? Okay, wait. First off, what's 16 times 2, guys? Is that 28? Yeah, it is.
16 times 2?
28, right?
That's 32.
Shut up! 1 second. I didn't get a degree in mental math.
Wait, hold up. 16 times 2 is 32.
Okay, hold on a second.
It is 32.
There's 16 personality types. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a chemist, but I'm not the best mathematician.
No, neither.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, and you're general education guy.
I gotta get all my stuff
in. You type it out. Does it make me feel any better? Okay. So 1 second. So there's 16 of them, which means I'd hit 32. Which means I'd already fulfilled the challenge. Evis, you can't get a request on the 29th because I'll still have to be finishing up my personality types. So no request for you. But I might be doing a. Wait, Sky, are you still doing that?
Yeah, I'm still doing it.
The Santa thing?
Wait, what? What?
Remember, you said, are you still doing the Santa butt giveaway?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
You gotta wait. Don't just ask me about it and not do it.
Like, so much stuff was on my mind recently. I forgot. Okay, hold on. Let me write it down. Oh god. This is on my calendar.
Well, the reason I'm asking is that Evis is asking. Evis asked for requests a lot. So I'm just like, okay, Evis, maybe not for this stream, but maybe for the Santa butt giveaway because that's when you would actually be able to have a request. But then I'm like, well, maybe Sky's doing hers. Then maybe we could all ask Sky for hers anyways. But Sky just freaking remembered she had one now. Thanks, Sky.
Yeah, you're gonna get so cold. Like.
Yeah, no, I am so cold right now in this basement.
My hands freeze up. I overdress when I go outside, and it's like I'm getting baked. I'm getting steamed outside.
Right. Yeah. But then you go into your basement, you're like, this is a completely different temperature.
Yeah, God. Yo, it was crazy because the first week I was there, like, they had the AC on because it was still, like, coming off from summertime. And, like, the vent is right on top of my bed, so I just have cold air only on my bed, and I really don't want to get out for school.
Okay.
It was so sad. I was like, please.
Well, either way, I think every college student should have experience living in a basement. It's really fun.
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
Let's see here. 1 second.
Do I usually initiate conversations? I start, but no one follows, so that's...
Oh, yeah, I get it. If anybody doesn't know the inside joke, Kat never really gets to listen to anybody. She I mean, I don't recognize Kat.
This isn't just...
I'm not sorry.
This isn't just exclusive to this chat room, so you really have... Your apology means nothing.
It doesn't mean anything. But yeah, so like, let me think for a bit. Yeah, I think the only reason I sensed Kat was here is because we probably haven't talked in so long.
And you heard me laugh.
Yes. Also, I can't get you mixed up with Tofu anymore because she never talks.
Oh, man. She only meows.
Oh, then.
She messaged me once, and she was like, "Kat, before I disappear forever, I love you." And I was like, "Yo, what's going on?" She's like, "I'm becoming a furry." I'm like, "What the frick?"
Oh my god, are you serious?
It was terrifying. Oh my god, I was so scared.
Are you serious?
The next text she sent me, I was like, "No," and she was like, "Oh."
Wait, hold on a second. Wait a minute. No, but was she actually serious?
No. I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Well, she didn't say a woo afterwards when we talked once after that, and she didn't say a woo, but that was like big code red.
Wait, no, but I actually really like furries. It's just like furries are really open-minded people, and so like if Tofu actually did become a furry, I would be really proud of her.
No, that's actually true. Like I don't know why I just have this gut disgust for furries for some reason. I don't know.
Fuzzy tofu.
It's furry fun.
It's furry tofu.
Yeah.
No, please don't say that. Actually, did you say being organized is more important to you than being adaptable?
I like tofu. Tofu. But then.
What? Yes. What do you want, Tofu? What? What? What?
Fort.
I'm the entertainer again.
Okay.
I got it again.
What laugh was that?
I'm 92% extroverted.
Oh my god. Well, I know the moment you popped up that you were a different species from all of us. Oh, well, I will have fun drawing your Sky. See. Actually, Sky, you should maybe I could just draw the girl version to look like you or something.
Yeah,
oh, you're like you're like Marilyn Monroe. You're like Jamie Foxx. You're like Adam Levine. Well, Jesus Christ. You're like Miley Cyrus.
What?
Yeah. Wait, what? Serena Williams, Steve Irwin.
Basically, like all the entertainers in the world. Basically.
Yeah, you're like amazing. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, I don't know any of these people. Yep. Oh, you're like Jack Dobson from You're Jack. You're the guy who woos all the women.
Women.
The woman. Yeah, we could only really see one, right?
Woman. We do not mind being.
I love how Adele's is just covered in awards. Okay.
Wow.
Well, I get it. If you're Jamie Foxx, that makes complete sense.
I can be an actor now.
You're 92% extroverted? Jesus Christ. You're like another level. Oh, man.
Like, I always, like, whenever I go to parties, I immediately talk to people. I'm like, oh, hey. Even at college, when I first started college, people saw me, and they came up to me because I was very approachable. So I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, you have a skill set. You make people comfortable.
Really?
Wait, you know what? Wait, I have to re-say that. No, you make people feel like they will have a good time. There we go.
That's a really good skill. That's really good.
Yeah,
okay. I don't know why. People just come up to me. Like,
wait, okay.
Anyway, someone is trying to say something. I don't know who it is.
It's not Kat, for sure.
Hello. Yes, hello.
Yes, hello.
Yes.
Who are you?
It is I.
What?
Hello, I.
Hello, I. Hold on, 1 second.
I got the mic working.
Wait. Oh, it's Demon.
Yes.
Demon.
Oh, like Demon.
So.
Oh, Demon. By habit, I was gonna type out my response to you on the chat box instead of saying anything.
You can call me Mario.
Mario.
No, I
You're
really
the coolest person on the earth. Did you know that, Mario?
What's that?
You're the coolest person. Oh, no one hears me, man.
Okay, whatever Kat said. But I still want to call you Demon. Still want to call you Demon. 1 second. Okay, I can't remember my password.
Mario. Oh, that's my alarm. Oh, wow. Can you? Okay.
You're into K-pop.
That's not K-pop. That's Bump of Chicken.
I love that band.
Yes, I love that band. Sky, I didn't know you liked that band.
I love that band, dude.
Bruh, how come we've never talked about this?
You don't know what we like.
Well,
can't remember my password.
Did you find that band from an anime?
No.
No?
No.
Yo, Sky, you're the best person in the world. I love you.
Thank you. I love you too.
Your work style is closer to random. Oh, yes. Yeah.
Look at all of Butts' email.
Yeah, no, all my emails are just professional emails. Like, these are all about business.
Business.
Yeah, I think one of my friends once, okay, they're not a friend anymore, but they, like, thought it funny if they hacked into my email.
Damn.
My friends are professional jerks. And they're just like, yeah, we were going to try to, like, tease you about the stuff in your email. It's really boring stuff. And I'm just like, guys, one, don't hack into people's emails. And then there's like, and then we thought it would be funny if we make a joke about the bookmarks that you have, because everybody has, suspicious bookmarks. And then they pressed on something that looked suspicious, and it was how to make a smoothie with like special mango and yogurt. And they were like, that was probably the best and most suspicious thing we could find in your book. And then I was like, well, they had it on my DeviantArt, so that's good. But yeah, I have stuff like life fortune cookie, 7 ways to stop procrastinating, how to do homework, how to deal with a bad grade, how to have hope, like
how to have fun while studying. Oh my god!
Like that's the type of stuff slave names because I want to make characters. But yeah, like random name generator. It's just like Japanese emotion guns. So I'm extremely boring.
It's not even boring. It's just like, how do you?
Very resourceful.
Like, you could have named these bookmarks something else, but I don't know. I don't know what to say.
No, they're exactly what they need to be.
Yeah.
All right.
You often spend time exploring unrealistic and impractical yet intriguing ideas. Do I? I don't really think that much.
What?
You'd rather improvise and spend time coming up with a detailed plan.
I'm like 64% assertive.
You are relatively reserved and quiet.
I don't feel it. Okay, hold on. What the heck? Where
You don't think she's assertive?
Only sometimes. Log out.
If you had a business, sort of, I think.
Oh yeah, I said you were 92% extroverted. I think I was like 52% introverted.
You often, that's like still above the 50-point mark.
So in other words, like I could switch in between.
You often contemplate the reasons for human existence.
I do all the time.
I usually just answer myself with like, everybody's here for some reason, and I just leave it at that. Is that contemplating?
Yeah. No, that's more like making a statement and then agreeing with it for yourself.
Yeah, right.
I think contemplation.
Just so I don't have to hurt my brain anymore.
Oh yeah, I think for me it's just I know I don't know the true answer in life, and thus I don't truly believe that that's true or anything that's really true. At this point, it's I would
Logic
say
is usually more important than heart.
We sort of the same. Oh, have fun with
Keeping your options open is more important.
Mario, please take the test.
Have fun with your food.
Wait, what test?
The test that I just sent on the chat box. Please take it.
Your personality. If your friend is...
Okay.
I have no idea what you said, Mario. Take that test.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Man, this person looks evil. This is the debater.
She's gonna fight to win. You can see it.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Even if it resorts to
very
brutal measures.
Person right here.
You have no... He will stab with that finger.
Oh my god.
You have no difficulties coming up with a personal timetable and sticking to it. I have a lot of trouble doing that, actually.
Really? Oh.
Me? What?
Okay, I'm gonna probably guess to see what a cat could be. Okay, let me think. I think she's introverted, so we're going into the I. Blah blah.
Being right is more important than being cooperative.
Now, cat is very reliable. That's out.
No, I'm not reliable at all. You think that?
Does she have an unquenchable thirst for knowledge?
I'm good being dumb. It's just that the society doesn't let me do that.
Oh, is that what you think? Okay, so then
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I'm moving around for a bit. Sensing. Do you think you're more intuitive than you are sensing? No, I think you're more intuitive. Forget about it. Once again.
I don't even know what that means, honestly. You feel more energetic. Frequently misplayed.
We should cat.
Yes. Yeah.
Cat. I'm cat. Oh no, and cat. Ignore Skylar. Listen to me. What?
Wait, but
I think you're the mediator.
What?
Poetic, kind, and altruistic people always eager to help for a good cause.
Really cute.
Okay, Sky, what? Sorry.
Kat, do you know on December 15th Saturday,
She's like, I don't plan out my life. I won't even know anything about that day.
The Christmas stream, December 15th. Do you know?
Yeah, she's really being upset about the way she's asking this.
December 15th?
15th.
Yeah, that's a Saturday.
December
15th. We want to do the Santa Butt live stream that day.
Oh, okay. Saturday? I should be good. Saturday sounds good.
Yeah.
December 15th.
Because some people are on vacation, you know.
Yeah, I need to see my calendar. Oh, I did bring it with me. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. December 15th. Okay, yeah, I should be good. That's my last week. That's like right after my last week of class.
Oh, yeah, same for me.
Nice. Your mind is always buzzing. You
with
would not.
Useless things. I was going to be like, yeah, Kat's mind does buzz with useless things.
How'd you know? You would not call yourself a dreamer.
A what?
A dreamer.
I think you are a dreamer, but I may just think that.
Yeah, you usually find it difficult to relax talking in front of many people.
Oh, I love talking in front of people.
No.
Generally speaking, you rely more on your experience than your imagination.
Oh, I don't know that.
You worry too much about what other people think.
Do you?
Do I? If the room is full, you stay closer to the walls.
Why won't you answer my question, Kat? Are you that mysterious? Oh my god. Hey, Tree, you're right. When I drew this, I was like, that's Yusuke. Yu Yu Hakusho.
You have a tendency to procrastinate until there is not enough time. You feel very anxious in stressful situations. What's a stressful situation? I guess that sort of answered my question.
Yeah. Oh, every time you're in a live stream, you sound stressed.
Do I?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Well, it's not bad. I'm just saying sometimes you sound stressed.
Dang, I don't notice it, maybe. I don't feel that way.
Being stressed may just be your resting state.
Ah, shit. Sorry. Oh, no, I swore. Oops. Poop.
Jeez, Kat, there are children here. Not really.
I'm sorry.
You guys aren't the children anymore.
Oh, that's true.
Oh my god. It's still freaking me out because next month...
I've come to terms with the fact that I'm not.
Like,
You're gonna turn...
Oh, wait, hold up. My audio is going to be... Wait, BLB.
You're going to turn 20?
People already think I'm 20.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's because you're so mature or something.
Yeah, I guess people... I wear my glasses and people are just like, wow, I thought you were 20 years old. I'm like, what? You believe that it is more rewarding to be liked by others than to be powerful. You have always been interested.
What a question! It's one of those deeper questions, you know. My computer starts playing sounds and I don't know where it came from. Have you thought about we have a virus, Guy?
Oh, no, someone's trying to send you a message. Someone in the skies is trying to send an SOS message.
Interesting.
No.
Hey, Tree, I'm going to make this person look the least like Yusuke as possible. And yet I drew his hair exactly the same as before.
Okay, I found the sound.
What is it?
It was like, I probably opened up the MP3 player on my computer, and I guess I, played it, and I didn't know what it was, but then I found it.
Oh, wait, Crystal. Okay, 1 second. Hold on, I'm gonna play with my dog.
Okay.
Dog.
You often take initiative in social situations.
Nope.
Is that your guess for me, or is that you?
Yes. Sorry, that was guess for Cat. Is that true? I want to see if I actually know you. Make him look like... It's kind of hard to make him look like that guy. Plus, dang, like, that guy doesn't even fit debater. Hi, Crystal. Oh, what's wrong?
Dang. Okay, I'm sort of more different than I thought I was. Wait.
You don't even know who you are until you start taking a personality test.
What do you think I am?
I said you were a mediator, but I could be completely wrong. You're not as nice as I thought you were.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Can I guess? Can I guess?
Yes.
So it's...
can I delete that? No. Don't look at the chat. Wait,
so you're not a mediator?
I posted in the chat. Don't look at the chat. What'd you say?
So you're not
I'm not a mediator.
Okay, hold on.
No.
I don't think you're an advocate. Are you?
No.
Okay,
no.
I was so tired of the list.
Are you in green?
Yes.
No, we can't. She is? Oh, okay, then I'm in the right spot.
No, I said guess.
Oh, guess.
Oh! Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she's right. We have to guess. Wait, so this result surprised you too?
No, this isn't me.
Are you sure you did it correctly?
You think I'm this?
No. Oh, sorry. No, sorry. When you said like really, like you were surprised by your own result, sometimes that means that you may have like chosen options that may be you as much as it should have been.
Oh, okay. No, it wasn't as surprising as it would be if I were an architect.
You're an architect?
No, if I were an architect, I'd be more surprised. But like,
got it. Okay, sorry. Okay, let me try to guess. No, you do not have an unquenchable thirst for knowledge. No, you're not very bold. You do not debate at all. But I don't think you're an advocate because you're not tireless and idealist, and you already said you're not a mediator. You're not charismatic. This is all just insult. You're not at all charismatic. Creative, sociable, who can inspire them. Actually, are you a campaigner? Wait, no, you're not. You're not extroverted. Never mind. Forget about that. Okay. Whose reliability cannot? No, you're unreliable. Very dedicated and warm protectors. Always ready to. Are you a defender?
No.
Are you a defender?
I thought. No.
No?
I haven't gotten that one before though. No.
Excellent administrators. No, you're not good at managing people. Extraordinary, caring. You can't get people to hear you. Extraordinarily caring, social, popular people. Are you the consul?
No.
Yeah,
you think I'm popular?
No, I keep looking at the extroverted ones on accident. I swear you're the introverted ones. Okay, bold, practical, masters of all kinds of tools. Well, that might be a thing, but I don't know. No, you can't be. No, maybe. Maybe. No, not smart and energetic. Okay, I'm going to break it down like this. You're not these two. You're either these two. Am I close?
Wait, sorry, my screen lagged a bit.
Are you at least these two? One of these two.
I cannot see where you are because my screen lagged. Now you're stuck on pointing at entrepreneur. Okay, no. I see. Okay, which one are you pointing?
These two. Are you at least these two? One of these two.
Yes.
Oh, I knew it. Okay, hold on. Somebody debate with me why she made one or the other. Oh, which one?
Debate. Point. Counterpoint.
Okay, Jazz. I have a question. Do you know Kat? Kat's talking right now.
No one knows me enough.
In the limited amount of time that you have heard Kat, what do you think she is? She's either this person or this person.
I think she's an adventurer.
What makes you think that?
Artist who's always ready to explore and experience something new. Okay, well, she is flexible and she is charming. Always ready to explore and experience. Okay, hold on.
You literally just said another one like that. I'm not charming.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, I do think she's an adventurer. Does anybody think she could be this one?
No.
Well, just watch. She is that one. Well, anyways, are you the adventurer?
Yes.
Oh, look at you.
Fun fact, though, I used to be a virtuoso.
Oh, great. Okay, well, you're the same one as Tree. You guys can both
you
talk
more-
about.
Yeah.
You guys can both talk about how
Nice.
you're such an adventurer, and yet you consider yourselves poor artists.
I'm an
You,
adventurer, but I stay in my room all day.
Do you like tasks more or people?
Sorry, what you
Or are
say?
you more
Kat,
are you more task oriented or people
Was that a question for me?
Yes, that's you. Kat, can you not hear him?
My audio's breaking a bit.
Oh, okay.
But I heard that question. I try to be more task, but sometimes, like, when I'm not thinking too much, I try to be people.
Wow.
And when I catch myself, I'm like, no, wait, I should, like...
Oh.
Sounds very what?
Oh, sorry. Demon got the same one as me.
Oh, yeah.
As you?
Yeah.
Nice.
He's an architect. Okay, well.
Tree, what about you? Are you task or people?
For me?
It'll?
No,
yes.
Not Jess. Tree.
Tree, right?
Yeah.
Like a nature tree?
Yeah.
Okay,
Tree.
good. Tree.
Are you there? She's asking, are you a task-oriented person or a people-oriented person? Something, yeah, I don't know. If I'm not drawing, guys, it's because I'm playing with my dog. Hold on.
Neither? Wait,
Well,
Jazz, you were the one who asked me the question?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, what about you? Wait, first, what'd you get? Which one did you get?
Well, I haven't taken that particular one, but I always get INFP.
INFP.
Why don't you just take it out, because my entire Inktober is based off of the personality types that I'm drawing out. So you might as well just take it now.
Okay, I was actually gonna take a nap, but now that you're doing this, I'm gonna start trying to.
You're gonna start doing.
I'm gonna do the kind of Inktober where I don't finish it.
Okay, you're gonna.
But I take my time with it.
Yeah, Skylar said you guys were struggling in your ability to finish Inktober, and I'm like, yeah.
This is the thing. Like on the third day, I was doing good on first and second day. The third day, the theme was roasted, and third is October 3rd, which is also Full Metal Alchemist Day, right? So like.
What?
Yeah. Because that's like the special day where like they set off on their journey.
Aww.
And then I just like, roasted, right? And you know how they burned down their house?
Oh, yeah?
So I was thinking about that, and I just got sad, and I ended up not drawing because I was...
What? You feel way too much, bro.
Wait,
like, what the heck?
I can't.
Oh, sorry, I said you feel...
Yeah, it made me sad, man.
Wow, you truly feel things and stuff. That reminds me of when one of my friends, like, she follows a certain Dungeons and Dragons group, and one of her favorite characters dies, and she, like, sends me a comment that says, I have to take a break from social media. My favorite Dungeons and Dragons character died. I need weeks to recover. And she's serious.
Oh, no.
She's serious. And I'm just like, what? What the heck?
What you do is you take the old character sheet and you write Junior behind your character's name, and then in the bio,
you make them
out for revenge.
Yeah. Yeah, I read that somewhere. It's pretty jokes.
Oh wait, I didn't even hear that one. That's pretty funny for me. I tried to do.
Yeah, like someone did that for their father. It's like he's out to revenge his father.
I tried Dungeons and Dragons. I could not get to it.
Dude,
but yeah,
I was thinking, like, we have enough people. We could do it.
I really want to play it, but I don't know where to play it. Or, like, what, I don't know.
That's why we play together, right?
Yeah. Well, we happen to have a whole group of people here who were waiting to find people who are interested in teaching or playing Dungeons and Dragons with them. The only issue is when I played Dungeons and Dragons the very first time, I've only ever done it once. like, I was so annoyed with the Dungeon Master because he wasn't creative at all. And all I could think is, never played this game before, but I know I can be a Dungeon Master. Like,
you can be.
I know I can do this better.
You can. I know you can too.
Yes. So, like, just throw random things at you guys, and anyway, it'll be fun. But, like, if you guys do a Dungeons and Dragons thing, I think I would like to be a Dungeon Master, but it should be mentioned that I'd be an amateur Dungeon Master. But at least I'd give my effort into it, unlike some of them.
I think you would be a great DM.
Yes. Thanks, Jazz. Jazz doesn't say it, though. He's Fred.
Dude, I've literally been saying that the entire time, too, and you did not say it.
Oh, did you? You know, I think it would be like a minute. Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's like
okay,
ingrained.
I get it. You know what? Yeah, you're right. You did say that. Maybe it feels like you said that like 6 years ago, but you just said that like a minute ago. Anyway.
But I really feel the love.
Yes.
I appreciate it.
Wait, who just left? That sounded like Guy.
That was Guy.
That was me.
Can someone please wake up Chrono?
Does she take a nap again?
I could go spam her or something. I don't know.
Okay, please do, because Skylar's good at spamming Chrono. Where's Lexi? Where did she go?
Wow, I haven't talked to her like since.
I think Lexi said she isn't drawing for a while or something, or maybe I'm not remembering properly.
Lexi sent me a note saying that now she took an entire break away from school so she could find herself artistically, and then she said she didn't want to draw, and I'm like, you see this? This is what happens when artists take breaks to find themselves artistically. You want to draw because you have no inspiration to draw in the first place. Chrono's awakening ceremony shall commence. Oh, Mario, you've got it right.
Oh, man.
When you wake up Chrono, it's like waking her up from her internal slumber. And she acts like she came out from internal slumber. Anyways, when Chrono can get here, I think it would be kind of cool to talk to her a little about Dungeons and Dragons. I think it would be a good idea.
Yeah, we should do it.
Yeah, you know, we could do it for Christmas. No, that makes no sense.
I'm actually like losing it at at my college because like if I don't have a distraction, I'll actually go insane.
Wait, what do you mean you're losing it? Are you having trouble in college?
No, but it's just that like I don't leave the basement, so I guess I'm feeling too alone, and it's just like I'm so bored.
Oh, you don't leave the basement?
Yeah.
Get a dog.
Oh, I really want to, man.
Wait, they won't let you get a dog?
I can't get a dog.
Wait, so they said no pets?
Well, not even that. I don't have money or anything to like support a dog.
Do you have a... What'd you say, Jess?
I said horrible advice. You don't need money. All you need is love.
Oh, that is horrible advice.
When I got Feely, I didn't have anything, but he pushed me to do more, I guess.
Yeah. No, I witnessed when somebody had love but no money. It was pretty sad.
God.
So yeah, maybe it's not a good time just yet. But why don't you just get a job? Why don't you just get a job, you stupid artist?
I was thinking about that because the place that I used to work, they do have shifts on Saturday, but it's just 2 hours. So I'm like, is that even worth it to just drop 1 day of rest to work 2 hours? Like, that's barely scraping
money
it.
Is money.
No. Hold on. No, money isn't just money. Time is also money. So like
exactly.
Like
so if I could be resting myself and being able to put more energy into my work, why would I waste it like 2 hours of that?
So wait, they only give you 2 hours?
Well, on that day, that shift is only 2 hours.
Oh wait, okay. What about the other days?
The other days I'm at school.
Wait, how many hours in total per week would you get from this job?
Total would be, let's see, what are the hours again? 3 to 4.
Is it a school job?
9, and then 13, and then 15. So total would be 15. And
that's not too bad. Is that a school job?
It's like an after-school job.
How much would they pay per hour?
Per hour, minimum wage.
I don't know what minimum wage is right now. Is that $8 or something?
I think it was 14 now.
What?
Whoa.
Wait,
what? Where do you live?
I remember somewhere it said 14, or maybe I'm just an idiot. probably.
No. I think you should definitely look to see what minimum wage you have. I know certain states have changed their minimum wage, but in Florida, minimum wage is like $8 and something cents.
So Ontario minimum wage to increase 33%.
Oh my God, you live in Canada! I forgot. You live in a different from us, Kat.
Which will rise. The Ontario government announced major increases in the Ontario minimum wage, which will rise from the current level of $11.40 per hour to $14 per hour on January 1st, 2018, to $15 an hour on what? What?
Jazz, you should move to Canada.
You should move to Canada.
I'm actually moving to Mexico than Brazil.
Yeah, sick. That's sick.
But why not Canada?
Because cost of living in Mexico and Brazil is significantly lower with the U.S. dollar, so I'll be living very well.
Okay,
interesting. Don't spend it all.
Yeah, don't spend it all. There would be no point in being wealthy if you still have the same habits, you know?
Dude,
okay.
Actually, my habits are just buying food. That's all I do.
Yeah.
Chrono's awakening ceremony shall commence. I think that's harder than... Okay, that just made me think about, like, Sky, because you could just say hentai and she's there in a second.
What? Sky's going through that hormonal phase. I see it in her artwork. I remember when I went through that phase and almost all of my artwork was, like, yaoi, and I'm just like, I don't know why I'm drawing yaoi, but I really want to do it. And
I still think about your Sherlock in a teacup.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I still think about that occasionally.
What?
But I don't know. Like, when I think about your art, that's the thing I think of.
By the way, Demon, you would be correct in saying love does not help pay the bills.
You're right.
Unless you're screwing the person who makes the bills, but even then, that can't keep you there forever. Yeah. Actually,
monetize that love.
Okay, but
monetize that love. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Oh God.
That's the way to do it.
Well, remember, all good lessons here in this live stream.
This is getting recorded.
Yes, it is. Well, I've decided, like, since I always get, like, a new trial version anyways, like, why don't I ever use the recording option? I might as well do it. So we're going to get all the recorded ones. Love monetization has been a thing for centuries. You are right, Demon. You are very right. But it's up to you guys if you want to take advantage of that system.
No.
Let's see here. But yeah, no, Kat, so for me, like, making enough money so you can have some flexibility in things is important, but always get jobs where making that money is worth it because of the job itself. So, like, yeah, I've definitely rejected jobs that gave me more money because it wasn't a very fun job. Like, I didn't like the people there. So you don't want to waste your time either, because time is, in my opinion, more important than money and wealth. Because time is used for so many other things, including finding things that make you happy. So, or for me, spending time with my dog. So, it's just determine what job it is that fits with you, and, like, still being a student, and then definitely get some more money so you can try something like animals.
Yeah.
Maybe you could get a bird, just like, I don't know. And
I think I would actually go insane. As much as I want to get a bird.
He heard me Chrono's birds before. I don't think you'll.
To be honest, there's this one time. Yeah, there's this one time where I wouldn't say I was feeling grumpy, but it was pretty quiet in the 24/24, and all of a sudden, somebody's bird screeches.
There's only two people.
Somebody's bird screeches, and I'm just like, shut that bird up. I think it was a parrot. Was it Chronos? Yeah, it might be.
Because Chronos is really loud, while my birds was just like chirp, 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 chirp.
Okay, skies are like very constant, and then consistent.
Constant annoyance.
Yeah, and then Chronos is just it just goes off.
What if the reason why Chrono has mental issues is because of the bird?
No. Good God. Oh Lord.
All this time. Anyways. That bird.
Oh, that's a big yikes. What?
Nothing. Sorry, I use this program in a bit, so I'm choosing all the wrong options. Mario, did you say something?
Who is this guy?
Oh, this is Yusuke from Yu Yu Hakusho. Just kidding. This is a debater. So I'm doing. I always have to explain this. So last time I did a live stream for Inktober for phobias, but this time I'm doing an Inktober for the different personality types. So I know architect, a logician. I mean, I'll show you guys what it's like so far. I'm in the purples right now, so everything is purple scheme. So like, here's the architect. He's pretty, isn't he? Here's the logician. Here's the commander. Yeah, and I'm currently on the debater at this point. It's very important the debater is like a total douchebag because he is probably. Let's see.
I was just going to say that.
No, thank you. Thank you for saying that.
Glad we all agree.
Glad we all agree that I have shown. Yeah, that he looks like what he shows he is. So, like, what they say about debaters, smart and curious thinkers who cannot resist an intellectual challenge. But to me, like, resisting an intellectual challenge, they just decide everything has to be a challenge, so that's why they're annoying. I've certainly been that person before, so I can recognize them. Let's see.
Oh, you've been a debater before?
Not specifically a debater, but I debate a lot of people.
Yeah.
Well, especially when I think they're wrong. But not everything becomes a debate, because to me, not everybody is intellectual enough to get there. And you could say that's the obnoxious of me talking, but then I'll just say you're stupid and whatever.
Proving your point.
Yes. So, let's see here. So yeah, I'm drawing a female and a male version for each one. But so far, I'm just kind of being cheeky about choosing which gender I want as I go down, and then afterwards, I draw the rest of the genders afterwards. So I'm very serious about finishing all 31 of the genders. That's why I asked you to do a personality test, Mario, because I just thought it would be kind of cool that as we go down, I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm drawing Kat's thing, or I'm drawing Skylar's thing, or I'm drawing Mario's thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Different personality types.
Wow. Inclusivity.
Okay. Or something we could all talk about. But I've just been into personality types and psychology a lot recently. And my communications classes have even brought it up. So I'm like, well, why not? I might as well make my Inktober about that. I'm eating walnuts.
What are you eating?
Walnuts. Have you guys eaten anything today?
I ate them some.
I ate everything.
Mario, you should have just waited for everybody to say what they like. Oh, I ate cereal. I ate this, and then there's a pause, and Mario's like, I ate everything.
All the things.
Look at you being a commander.
Oh no, I'm not. Oh, by the way, like, I was the commander for the longest time. The only thing that changed was this part, ENTJ, right? Like E stands for extroverted. So I literally just became introverted version of myself. So I'm not that far off. When I want to be extrovert, I am the commander, which I actually don't like much because I don't like the version of me when I'm always too bossy. Anyways, you guys should draw your Inktober's already.
Oh yeah, I actually did 1 and 2, but I forgot to post it on DeviantArt.
Forgot to. Oh yeah, Skylar was telling me. I'm just like, Skylar, I know you're active on Inktober, but I have no idea what's happening with Skylar and Chrono. They're not posting.
You mean Kat?
Oh, I'm sorry, Kat. Sorry, Skylar.
I'm like, wait, what do you mean?
Skylar never posts to DeviantArt. Skylar is never there.
Wait,
if I don't
want to post because that means I have to like copy the photo and then upload it.
Don't be lazy about this, Kat. If you don't say anything, I'm literally gonna think that you've died.
That might be for the best. I don't know what that means.
Kat, if you ever want to talk about things, we can talk about it.
Thank you.
There we go. You know, like, there are certain people that I've done so far that I would bring them. I'd bring them and show them to my parents, but I wouldn't bring this guy to my parents' house. I'd be stop debating my parents. Stop it. Stop telling them which Asian heritage is better than the other. Stop it.
Yeah, he looks like that kind of Asian debater.
Oh. Oh yeah, so like I was well in one of my communications class, there's a girl who's the graduate assistantship of the debating, and in my head I'm like, oh, that must mean she knows how to debate. No, it doesn't mean she knows how to debate.
Oh no.
You guys can interpret that how you want. Because we have pretty deep conversations in a communications master's class, and like all I could think is, Jesus Christ, this girl does not know how to persuade me. But then again, I thought about it like this, like, oh, one of my friends told me, dude, the reason why communications students take a communications master's is because maybe they don't know how to communicate. And I'm like, oh, you're so right. So I think of it like that now.
Yeah, I think that's better.
But like, you don't go to a master's in mathematics without knowing some math. Whatever.
I want to strengthen my weaknesses.
Yeah. Let's see. Very.
Maybe that was just like their last resort because like they didn't have anything else going for them.
Oh man. Well, there's people like me who I like to think are successful and do it purposely. Okay, 1 second. Also, there's this one guy in my master's class for communications. He speaks really well. I found out he was the lead meteorologist.
Meteorologist?
Meteorologist for my entire area. His name is Christian Garman, and everybody knows his name. And then he retired to go back to school. And so he was sitting there, and then he introduces himself with a very Christian Garman weatherman type voice. And then we all looked at him. We thought he was making fun of the Christian Garman persona. Then we found out he was Christian Garman. Like, the lead meteorologist is literally in the same level of masters as us, and we just all looked at him in awe. And then every time he like gives a part of the discussion in the master's class, he sounds like he's trying to give the weather.
Wow.
He's incredible. He speaks so well. Like, I was so impressed by the way he speaks, how fast he can keep up with the conversation. I like went up to him and I'm like, hello, wherever you work, please have my business card. I would work with you in whatever venture in life. He's like, he literally just looks at me and he like just shakes my hand. He's just like, Boo, thank you so much for introducing yourself to me. I will definitely keep your business card. If you ever need to remind me of this again, please just hit me up. And I'm just like, oh God, he's so Christian Garman. Anyway.
Yo, that's crazy. I want to have that kind of authority in my life.
Oh, well, I think he's had a lot of experience in front of the TV to speak the way he does.
Yeah, right? That's crazy. Is this conceptual? I think this is conceptual. All right.
What's conceptual?
My Inktober.
Oh, wait, yeah, what Inktober are you doing?
I'm doing the
Everybody
official one.
Everybody should be drawing, by the way. It shouldn't just be me and... Yes, everybody should be drawing or doing something for this Inktober live stream, no matter what it is. Get something done.
I guess.
Okay, I posted the first one.
That's Mario very confidently saying no.
Nice.
No, I'm doing it.
Your commander is slipping, Boo.
Not all commanders have to command.
All right.
Did you send me something and I didn't see it?
Me?
Yeah.
No, not yet. I'm about to send it now.
I have a lot of things scanned. Drawn but not scanned.
Oh, you should do it. I would love to see more of your stuff. Okay, Kat said something. No.
SDCP cry. That's pretty accurate.
Okay, let's see. Kat, that's beautiful. Inktober day 1. Are you actually going towards this poisonous? Oh, so you're following a theme sheet? Yes,
I'm following the official list because that's my my challenge for myself is to go with even if I don't like it, I'm gonna find a way to do it. You know. Okay.
That looks so classical.
I'm also following along with the official Inktober prompt list.
I did see that, but for some strange reason you went towards camping, and I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah, she's like trying to make a story, and it's so cute.
Oh, is that what you're doing? Well, that's pretty smart. Can somebody like get murdered?
Oh, don't put my plan right now.
Oh, really? Okay, well, I would like someone to get murdered.
Oh, well, now it's recorded for the masses to see, so it's over.
Oh my God, no! wait. So like I personally think like so me and my friend went camping, right? I don't think I ever told you guys, but we went camping for the first time both of our lives, and all we could think is one, this is like Craig with Dream Daddy. We're just like, wow, we're finally living that dream. And then two, I wanted to really relive what it's like to be a young camper for the first time, having fun with a friend, but then there's like a murderer loose in the woods. So her and I were walking around, and I just couldn't get over the fact, like, hey, what if there's somebody following us and waiting for the sun to go down for him to strike? And she just looks at me like, why do you keep talking like this? And then later, like, I'm like, I don't know, I'm just like, I hear sounds at night, and I just look at her, and I'm just like, hey, what if he's waiting for us to go to sleep so he could open up this tent and then slash our throats? And she's like, why do you keep talking like this? Stop!
Because little does she know, Butts is the murderer.
Little does she know that I'm the one that's gonna do it.
Have I told you?
What? I wouldn't know what you tell me because you haven't said it yet.
Sorry.
Have I told you this?
In 5th grade, I went camping with my classmates.
Did you kill them?
I didn't kill them. But so what happened was we always like every night we sit by the fire, and then the teachers would tell us scary stories. And she told us one story about Bigfoot. Okay. And then everybody was on edge until like, so there's a building behind us. So my teacher wore a Bigfoot outfit because he's very tall. So he ran out of the building, and like, so there's a lot of kids, like the whole 5th grade classes there, like the whole 5th grade like classes at my school, all the 5th graders are gone. So what happened was, you can see this pile of kids crossing, like they're all running away. It was intense. I was scared. I was like, oh my god! And then you see this Bigfoot just running around, and we all screamed.
That teacher must have had so much fun, but he doesn't realize that probably traumatized kids forever.
And here's the thing: this was at nighttime after all this happened. We all went back to our cabin, and we all heard this before we got camping. Where one of the teachers will pretend to be Bigfoot and like go to one cabin and like shake the door. Like shake the door like really violently. And guess who? Okay. And guess who was the one cabin they went to?
It was yours?
Hell yeah! I was so scared. Like, we were all just like got out of the shower because we were all dirty because we went hiking that day, and we all got into bed.
Sorry.
And we all got into bed, and then we turned off the lights, and then out of nowhere. There's this little window where you see through, everybody can see it, and then we saw like a flashing, like this image like ran by the door, and we were all scared, and then suddenly everything was shaking, and we were all screaming. We were so, oh my god, that traumatized me so bad.
How old were you?
I was like 10.
Not kind of them at all, because people remember that at that age.
And then the funny thing is, our door was not even locked, because the person who was watching over us forgot to lock the door, and then he kicked the door open and came in, and I cried so much. I fainted.
Oh, what? You fainted too?
I almost. I was crying and yelling so bad. Oh my god.
Aw. Well, I hope you've learned your lesson about what it's like to be a 10-year-old victim in the middle of the woods. So, like, be the entrepreneur.
Yeah.
This user here, right? So, like, for the heck of it, just try personality shifts. The next time you feel socially anxious and you see that person, be the entrepreneur. Look at them straight in the eye, like, smile, and then give them finger guns, like, hey. And then turn around like you just finished, like, making
just leave the store.
Yeah. Never get your coffee.
Yeah.
I don't need that coffee
for the next few years and days.
I think that happens in a lot of coffee shops. So the way people like, so you know, Starbucks. There'll be people who be like, because a lot of people think Starbucks is like cool or something. So you see people coming in.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I would just see people coming into the shop and just sit down, and then they try and look cool or something, like with a collared shirt and like just try and look all professional.
A collared shirt.
And
Oh, we're still on that generation.
I guess so. Because, like, you know how people's like, oh, I look so college or professional, and I'm over here like, are you older or something? And then after a bit, they just leave, and I'm like, okay. It is very weird.
Huh. Wait, I didn't hear anything that Skylar said. I zoned out. Skylar,
wow. You're becoming less discriminatory.
Well, I think I stopped listening when she said people thought that Starbucks was for cool people, and I'm like, well, okay then.
What does that mean? What does that signify? The fact that you ignored it after.
Well, it means that I thought Starbucks was for cool people, and now that she's saying that that's not true, I want to just avoid what she's saying.
Ignorance is bliss.
Yeah.
Starbucks is just a coffee shop. Anybody can go into it. So I'm like, okay.
That's not true. If I go to Starbucks, I'm better than other people.
What?
I'm just kidding. 1 second. No, I
Good job, Demon. You're doing the Lord's work.
What did Demon say? I'm just scanning stuff and arranging them in Photoshop. Oh, very good, Demon. Very good.
Don't be like me, lazy.
Let's see.
Save yourself the yelling from butts.
Huh. Well, you used to scan things,
Well, I technically I use Cam Scanner, so I like to say that I technically do scan.
You do. Yeah. That counts. It does count. Oh wait, well, Cam Scanner is doing a really good job because I didn't even notice that was just Cam Scanner app.
Yeah.
Remember when we had to have a giant chunky scanner back then?
Yes, I love Cam Scanner is so OP.
Yeah, it is. Hey, well maybe Mario should know about this. Mario, you should look up this app called Cam Scanner. And if you have a good enough phone, you could use your phone to scan. And the software is actually really good.
It's really good.
Like sometimes you don't really need a high quality scanner just to submit the artwork on DeviantArt. So just this is what it's for. I use it when I give people pictures digitally during conventions. I just need it given to them fast, so I see no reason to make them wait. Okay, so I'm currently drawing the Advocate, which none of you guys are. None of you guys are quiet and mystical whatsoever. So, just going to go off of imagination what this lady looks like. Anyways, all you guys are Inktober's, huh?
I didn't know Ed has, like, buckles on his shoes, on his boots. Like Edward Elric from Fullmetal Alchemist.
Yeah, he does.
I didn't realize.
Oh, are you drawing Fullmetal Alchemist? Oh.
Roasted.
What? Thank you. But I don't. Sorry, I didn't read
the theme, roasted. I that last part.
I was looking at what?
Well, that's crude, but all right. Thank you, but
that's
I don't.
That's why I sulked and I didn't draw it.
Oh, well, maybe. Well, what if you don't have to draw something that crude? Do you want to, though? Do you want to draw that? Cat, do you want to draw that?
I don't want to draw a turkey like that.
Oh.
And I don't.
Turkeys are.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Got it. Okay. Thank you, but I don't think I'll have much need for it. Okay, Mario, just know that we sent it to you.
Turkeys are what? Sorry?
Huh?
Is Cat talking to somebody?
Huh? What? Wait, did this guy say something?
Is Cat talking to somebody?
I don't know.
Because I keep hearing about turkey. I'm like, what turkey?
Yeah, I don't know what she's talking about either, but...
Giant turkey legs are good.
Oh, yeah, they are. I always try to find...
Oh, crap. The fair.
Huh. Yeah, Jazz, I know you and I went to the fair one time, but really I was there for the turkey legs.
I was there for the funnel cake.
I wasn't talking.
Oh. Well, yeah, when you are talking, we think you're not talking. When you're talking, we think you're... Yeah. You know what I mean.
Yeah, what the hell, man?
Whatever. Okay.
When I am talking, it's like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, okay, guess I'll not talk.
The cat just pours her heart out. No one listens.
Yes, that's the meaning of existing anyway.
Oh, jeez.
Look what you've done.
Cat, the time comes, we'll listen to you. That time hasn't come yet.
How does one get the stash link? Oh, there we go.
Nice. Good job.
Okay, hold on. I'm having trouble trying to draw somebody diplomatic. I don't think I have it in my soul to draw this person.
Diplomatic?
Somebody who looks
just
wise.
give him... Oh, I was gonna say give him a beard, but I didn't realize you were drawing a girl. Is that a girl?
Yeah. Yes, it is a girl. But like somebody who looks wise. So like, what is the expression for? So like, I was thinking like upwards eyebrow. Nope. Now she just looks excited. No, somebody who looks droopy-eyed looks kind of wise.
Yeah, just like sort of peaceful look, I think.
Okay.
Like sage, like, I don't know.
Yeah. I hope I don't accidentally draw Cora because she's the opposite of wise.
She gets there, I think. Actually, no, that's a lie.
No, she doesn't. Let's see.
I meant to name the thing my heart, but now looking at it, it's misread as my heart.
Wait, is Feely making a sound?
Yeah, you can't hear him?
Oh, I can hear him.
Never mind, he just started scratching the chair instead.
Aww.
Cat.
Scratch that chair.
See, Cat, if you can get a cat or a dog, you too could finally be able to interrupt live streams with your animals.
Did you know there's this one time I was in a voice call with my friend and her cat came over and she was like, hey, my cat's over. And I was like, quick, unplug it so I can say hi. And then like she did. And then I was like, meow, meow. And guess what? The cat started petting the phone and my friend took a photo of her cat afterwards and the cat's eyes were like super blown out. Like the pupils are so wide and I was like, oh my god, it loves me, yeah.
Oh, well usually when a cat's eyes are like that it means it's scared.
Oh really? Oh crap.
Usually. Well, usually I don't know that much about cats though, but I thought that was what it meant.
Because I know well that too, but like if eyes are big, then it's like they like you or they trust you or something. That's what I thought.
I thought they were high. Because like when you give a cat catnip, the eyes are like.
Well, I mean, obviously that happens with people too, man.
So I like to think when a cat shows you that expression, and the only reason that they're hanging out with you is because they're inebriated somehow.
Inebriated.
No. Sorry, did I say that right?
No, I'm just a dumb.
And inebriated? Did I say that right?
That means to
enumerated. Nope, that's not.
That's the number. Yeah, I was like,
Enumerated? Yes. I gotta spell it correctly for once. I keep spelling it wrong. How do we spell this?
Well, I mean, that's how you said it, so.
Inebriated. Yeah, like if I'm saying it wrong, then I'm.
Inebriated?
Inebriated. Okay, hold on. Or confused. Okay.
3 cowboys. Did I see 3 cowboys?
No, exhilarated or confused by or as if by. Oh, there we go. That's it. I need.
Scroll down. Scroll down. 3 cowboys.
And
3 cowboys.
With drowning beer blasted away at empty cans and an old television set, their voices and their aim made it clear they were totally inebriated. Okay.
Inebriated, yeah.
Inebriated? Okay. Anyways.
Tree, you gotta go.
Okay, I said, hey, Butts, I gotta go. I'll try to be blah, blah, blah. Hold on. I'll try to catch B in the next stream. Okay. Thanks for your grammar. Thank you so much for coming.
Bye, Tree.
Wait.
Bye.
Was that Tree or was that Mario? I completely.
Tree. That was Tree.
Oh, okay. Don't insult me. Goodbye, Tree. Thanks for coming.
Goodbye. The insults are over.
Because I'm bad with English. Go, Tree, more and insult your English more. Laters. Oh, God. All right. Let's see here. Okay, she looks like a different type of person from a different type of world. Maybe diplomats are like that. Okay. What? Allow Death Tree phone version to present. Deny. No, Tree. You cannot present. Leave, Tree. Go to sleep. Oh, wait, it's 4 p.m. over there. How do we make this person look wise?
Give them a beard. That usually works.
give her glasses. Wrinkles.
No, actually the other ones have glasses to show that they're logical.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, this guy looks like a nice person because he looks sad. Okay, I got it. She's gonna look sad because apparently that means she's a diplomat.
Wise people know not to be leaders.
Pupils?
People. Wise people.
Not known to be leaders? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I thought you said why, not wise.
Oh.
Okay, so ask the question one more time.
I didn't ask a question. I was just regurgitating what I learned from philosophy.
Okay, regurgitate it again.
Wise people know not to be leaders.
Wise people are known not to be leaders.
They know not to be leaders.
Oh. That's actually a really good wise quote. I like it.
Nice. I said something smart for once.
Okay, don't worry. Everything that you say is smart within context.
Yay! Sorry, I've been so fried this weekend for some reason. Like,
why?
I don't know what happened. I think I looked at my calendar for too long, and then my brain just went, okay, bye-bye.
Oh, you have a lot to do.
It's not a lot to do, but it's very easy to lose track. So I needed to make sure I wasn't missing anything.
Make sure to get a planner. Wait, did you say planner? Okay.
Well,
I just looked at my planner.
Calendar.
Yeah. I know that planners are a little bit different. Like, instead of a calendar that tells you what you have to do, a planner is how you're going to tackle it all.
Yeah.
So,
I'm not good at, like, timing things, so planners make me feel very guilty.
Oh, okay. Well, I used to feel that way, but then I realized by having the planner, I wasn't as stressed as I thought I would be. Like, looking at it doesn't stress me out. It actually fills me with hope because I feel like I'm ready to...
You're on top of things. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, at least you tried. Like, that's what my planner represents to me, is that you're doing your best. But if I don't have something where I'm tackling things, now I'm just a victim of circumstantial overwhelmingness.
Yes.
So,
for me, I like calendars better because, like, I see more days. So if I can see a start date and an end date, then, like, I'll know how I can actually see how much time I have. Whereas a planner, like, if it's just a week by week planner, then, like, I have to flip back and forth, and, like, my memory is bad, so, like, I just get really anxious, personally.
Dang it, I zoned out again. Oh, good. Good.
All right.
Everybody draw.
Is that literally how you're gonna leave that? Like,
huh? What?
Is that literally how you're gonna drop the conversation?
Everybody draw? I'm just like, yes, I don't care anymore. Everybody should be drawing.
Okay.
Hold on. I don't remember what you said. Something about planning, and then something about getting stressed over it. I'm like, I feel like I heard all that already.
Yeah.
Who the heck sounds like they're typing badly?
That was me erasing, and jostling things on my table, but...
Wait, I know how to... Yes, I get it now. A diplomat should have papers.
Which one are you at? Sorry, which one are you on again?
A diplomat. It's kind of hard for me to show it. I'm just going to have a diplomat have, like, papers on them. Make it look like they're actually on a mission. Because the wand thing makes no freaking sense. So, yeah.
That's cute. Diplomat. A diplomat. What about a microphone? It's like they're public speaking or something.
So the debater already has a microphone. I just feel like...
give him a megaphone. Give him a megaphone.
Oh, God. No, diplomats won't use a megaphone. Look, I don't even know what the heck this all means. We're going... Like, notice how, like, analysts look like they belong on this, right? Like the table, the science, the physics, the micro. The diplomats, they look like they come out of some strange, like, Lord of the Rings thing going on here.
Yeah, that means they don't exist.
Exactly. And yet most of you guys are. And yet most of you guys are these people. So maybe it's okay if I go more fantasy-based because they did. And then we go into Sentinels and we go back to real life, right? So, like, Logician, like, she looks like a nurse, she looks like a teacher.
Right.
Guy looks like the all-around good guy that everybody thinks is a pervert, but he's not. He's just a good guy.
Oh my god.
And then the explorers look like they belong in like a different type of game, right? They all look like they belong in some game. So could we almost say that the analysts and the sentinels pop out a lot with the world, and then it becomes very magical when you meet a diplomat and when you can meet the green people and the yellow people.
Like, I feel like, to me, the portrayal of these, the what's it called? The diplomats look more adventurous than the explorers. Like, I feel,
yeah, maybe the term explorers maybe it like change it a bit, but
yeah.
BRB got to be respondable. You are doing it. To book flight to get to Denver. Sorry.
For a few minutes, and where did everyone go?
One of them went to be respondable. The other one left. One is drawing, and the other one is also drawing. And then you're here.
Yeah, what
I
are
went
you
to
doing?
an Asian market, and
Which one?
I picked up. It's the one on Olive Road.
Oh, Tony's Market?
Yes. He's a cool dude, too.
He is, definitely.
I got these spicy noodles that said spicy on them. And usually when I see spicy things, I'm really disappointed. But I should have known
from an
that...
Asian store.
Yeah, this was Asian spicy.
Yeah.
So...
That's like going to an Indian shop and being like, can I get Indian spicy? And they're like, are you sure?
Oh, God. Oh, that's so scary. You said that, and I was like, oh, my God.
Yeah, no, Indian spicy is another level of spicy. It should practically be illegal. I don't think you can even eat it.
I sat down last night with this cup of spicy noodles and was going to enjoy my binge watch of this series. And so I put some in my mouth, and I'm like, wow, this tastes pretty good. And then my mouth gets on fire. My tongue goes on fire.
Still tastes pretty good,
my
but
throat.
I am suffering. Yeah.
My throat just starts burning. And,
yeah, that's terrifying.
But was it delicious?
Well, the first time I couldn't taste any of the deliciousness after the spice. It was just pain, and I started tearing up and my nose opened. But the second cup was more tolerable. The third cup was even more so, and now I'm just eating it casually. So I think I just destroyed all the pain receptors in my mouth.
That's literally how it was. I actually don't like it when people are like, oh, I got used to the spiciness. That's why I would eat ghost peppers. And I'm like, no, what happened was you've literally chemically burned, because that's how spiciness works. It comes from a hormone. You've chemically burned the taste buds so that your tongue doesn't feel it as much. So it's actually terrible that you can take a ghost pepper because your body has stopped being able to sense pain receptors. So that's bad. But yeah.
Yeah, but now when I eat it, it makes me feel really good.
Okay.
And that's that endorphin response.
Yep, I guess so. Oh, and it's the adrenaline that you're kind of dying, but you can't feel it. All right, let's see here. Man, she looks like she could be a better Korra than anybody. Than Korra could ever be.
Damn.
I'm still extremely annoyed about Korra. I'm just like, I know it's over, but it never even started in the first place.
Dang, really?
Huh?
I've only seen the first season. Are the other ones good?
No, they're not. Don't try.
I enjoyed it.
Okay, whose voice? Was that Mario? I don't know why. I thought Mario left or something.
I was just working on
that was true, man.
Okay, something about Mario's voice that sounds somehow sarcastic and yet not. He's like politely saying things. Mario, how haven't you submitted this yet? That's amazing.
Huh? What?
Wait, did you hear all this?
Yeah.
You should submit this on DeviantArt. Oh wait, I see that you're not done with it. Now I see.
Yeah, no.
What?
I want to finish for Halloween.
Oh,
whoever's coughing, bless you.
Oh, Blood Moon Thresh.
Oh yeah.
Wait, come on. He's probably circling behind us. Wait, I just need to find him one more time. Okay, hold on. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, look, I think it's funny when people don't have hands. Oh my God. What the heck? You should be more active on DeviantArt. Like, these pictures, how could you keep them away from me?
I wanted to submit this Thresh piece before these.
Before what?
I wanted to submit that other piece before all these.
You know, I tell myself that sometimes. I'm just like, oh yeah, I'll submit this when I'm done with something like this, but I'll never be done with it, so I never submit the picture.
Nah, I gotta do this.
Okay. Well, yeah, definitely. I'd like to see this on DeviantArt, like the person, so I can make a comment.
39? Oh, wait. No, that's not.
39?
Wait, what? Hold on. Give me a sec.
Okay. Wait, you mean 32?
I mean 54, so you have, like, non-binary.
I don't have time for 54? Non-binary? Wait, how would I draw that?
I don't know.
What did you see? How can I be inclusive when I can't even show it?
Just be careful. You don't want to offend anyone now.
Right?
Yeah, so you just don't draw. You just, like, a binary would just be, like, nothing.
Androgynous.
I guess this looks androgynous. But
Yeah.
at this point, I'm not even going to try to care about non-binary right now.
So last night I had a random idea. You know how at the end of YouTube videos there's that wall of 12 videos?
Yeah.
I was searching in or inspecting the elements, and I learned that I lost my entire train of thought.
Okay, that's nice.
You found out that you lost your train of thought. All right.
Well, we'll keep Jazz to that one, and then we'll figure out what the great invention he thought of next when he remembers it.
Thanks for sharing that with us.
Yeah, thanks, Jazz. Let's see here.
Man, I wish I could see T.
Stay T?
Yeah.
What? Stay?
I wish I could see T.
Let's see. Oh, I think she sent me a picture of herself one time when she had a Facebook. She's very pretty.
Oh,
and then she
God.
doesn't connect her Facebook anymore, so I'm like, well, I guess I'm the only one that knows that you're pretty.
Okay, I'm back. I remember.
Okay.
Welcome back.
He went on a journey, I think.
Well, journey, that's part of it.
A journey to find himself?
You guys know about YouTube Adventures?
Yeah.
No.
No?
Where, you basically start a video and then pick a random video and go on and keep picking random videos to continue the adventure.
Okay, that's like the Wikipedia thing, sure.
Yeah. The popular Wikipedia one is... It's not a challenge, it's just it keeps getting you... I mean, you can make it a challenge, but it keeps getting you random videos. So what I was doing for a while myself is at the end of my music videos, primarily, I would randomly roll 1 through 12, and then I would select that video on the wall. But then I was thinking, instead of just doing this manually, it would be cool if there was a browser extension or add-on that did it. And so I was suddenly overcome with motivation, and I made said Google Chrome extension.
Oh, yo, send. I want.
That's what you were referring to in the chat. Yeah, in the Telegram thing one time. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about there, but okay. No.
Yeah. Well, right now it's in a really basic phase to where if you are at the end of a YouTube video and you click the browser extension icon, which is called YouTube Adventure, it will randomly select one of those videos and send you to it. But I'm building it to have more stuff so that you can add things like it'll only select a video that is under a certain length of time or has in a particular genre.
That's good.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds smart. Like, I don't know how you cannot have that, actually.
The challenge is trying to get whether the YouTube video has ended or not, because right now you have to manually click it at the end of the video instead of just activating it, and it'll perpetuate.
Dude, I just hope mine doesn't go to like an hour-long ASMR video. Oh god, I would die.
Yeah, I've already had that happen. So that's why I'm programming in the ability to restrict how long the video it selects is. Yeah,
exactly. Or, like, you know, make a strong filtering system so people can definitely customize their adventures.
It's like word filters. Like, exclude this.
But it's like, is this just trying to see what the world has to offer on the internet, YouTube? Is that why people do this?
Oh, the only real reason I was doing it is I was going to set up a tiny little box and hook it up to the living room TV, and it would just perpetually go through random YouTube videos. So if you turn on the TV, you'll be watching some random YouTube video wherever it is in its adventure.
I think that's pretty fun.
Yeah. But there are some people who do make it, like you mentioned, a challenge. Like there's the Wikipedia thing of try to get to this particular thing from links. For YouTube, it'll be try to get to this particular video or type of video from here. That could be another extension. Be a game with points.
Jazz, can you send me the extension?
Have fun, man.
Have fun.
I'll look at how to upload it.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, I need to kind of see what this is more.
How to upload your app to the Chrome Web Store. Well, yeah, I have a Google developer's license.
Well, is there no way to just do it faster, like where you just send us the file and we could put it into our Google Chrome manually?
I mean, yeah, I could do that. You'd have to turn your Chrome into developer mode, but that's it. It's pretty easy to do. It's just a switch.
Yeah, then that's easier, I think, than you trying to put on the Google Play Store, especially since you're not done yet.
I mean,
Aren't you going to add more?
Yeah, but basically release it as version 1.0 and then add as you continue up the version.
Okay. Well, all right then.
All right. Let me grab it.
Yeah, I feel like I made some strange random character from some other anime.
The only thing I would want to do before I send it out, change the icon color.
I hear some fancy music in the background.
Oh, that's from my mom's room.
Oh. What is she listening to?
I do not know.
Well, it sounds like my type of music.
Does it?
It's like from like she's on YouTube watching like Vietnamese shows. I guess they're playing that piano on the show.
I really like music that. I'm just. I literally just made a class music picture, so yes.
Oh, my mom changed it.
Aw. Well, it sounds mystical, and I like it. I'll remember that tune for the rest of my days. Okay, so let's see here. Diplomat. So.
Oh, it's back.
You're just gonna hear it for the rest. So Diplomat looks pretty. Looks like.
Looks like a YA novel leader.
YA? Oh, what's that?
Huh?
What's that?
Young adult novels.
Oh, sorry, I'm not used to the terminology. Yes.
Microsoft.
It's so nice music, jeez.
I do think it's very cute. Sounds good.
Alright, I got it.
Oh, crap.
But how is Aztec Flower, by the way?
Oh my god. Eva asked the same thing.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, Buds, you see that folder that says acid flower? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, you should maybe finish that sometime. And I'm like, shut up, Evis.
I mean, we need some closure, but
I know. I'm sorry. Ah,
we need some closure.
I'm busy. I mean, the greatest insult to my art career is to say that I let something completely irrelevant get in the way, and that's like college and my career, my professional studies. Excuses. I think one of the
irrelevant things.
Yeah, all excuses, I say. Like the biggest reason I haven't been able to fit it or work on it is because like the way I wanted the dystopia to go. Now I've learned a little bit more about how businesses work, and I realized, oh well, my dystopia would easily be fixed if somebody like this popped up. So I'm like, well, this wouldn't have even happened. Like, what is true dystopia? Like, does true dystopia happen? So now I'm in my head. I'm creating the world that you guys haven't even seen yet into something that's far more malicious, I guess. Like more informed, you could say. Like, because the flower I had in mind before was something like, and it's like something almost like there's a good and there's an evil, but now things have been crossed in because I've seen people who have great ideas but have terrible ways to implement it, or I see people who have bad ideas and yet implement it so well. So I'm like, oh, so in this world, surely politically it works this way too, which means acid flower doesn't work as easily as I thought it would have been. Like, so I want to apply what I've learned more into the comic because I want it to be as accurate as what I know the world to be. So yeah, that's another reason I can't finish acid flower right now. I'm still trying to figure out how it can merge well with what I've learned. But yeah, it means I'll just change it up as I grow up.
Take your time.
Yeah. 1 second. Wait, where did you guys see? I can't even find acid flower.
Go to your beginner.
Where is it? Yeah. Where did you guys see it? Where is it?
When you were saving something onto your computer, we saw the folder. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I do have extra pages. Don't you guys? But I need.
Or like.
Okay, have fun with your dinner.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. My third day is very minimal, but I don't know what else to add to it.
I should probably go to sleep soon.
Okay, have fun with your sleep. I'm on Mediator, so
I'll be with you, but
have you eaten yet, Sky?
I'm eating it right now.
Oh.
I'm eating like it's like cucumber sandwich, I guess.
Yo, she brought that up like 2 times.
Wait, are you vegetarian? I didn't know.
No.
You can not be vegetarian and have cucumber sandwiches.
Wait, so is it just a sandwich with cucumbers in the middle?
It's like cream cheese and cucumbers.
Oh, cream cheese.
It's very refreshing. You should have.
It's like you eat it in the summer, but I like to eat it because I have it at home.
Cream cheese is unhealthy.
Okay, bye. I'm gonna have dinner.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, have fun with dinner. We'll be here.
Later.
Freaking cream cheese. All right, but yeah, excellent.
It's good.
Huh?
It's really good. It's easy to make, so that's why I made it.
Aw, okay. So what other foods do you eat in college now?
Ramen. Don't say ramen.
I still live with my family, so I still eat good.
Oh, that's right. Oh, still eat good?
I still eat good.
It's sad when a family doesn't even cook well, so a child grows up not even knowing what good food is. I think that's very sad.
I sent the link.
Oof. Okay. Oh.
It's a kilobyte.
Okay.
And then to activate it, you'll type, I'll paste it into the chat. You paste that into your browser, or just click on that link, and it will take you to the, God damn it, Microsoft, I don't want to use Edge. Anyway, inside of the extensions, oh, well, you're showing it there, so I can just direct you. Okay, so that folder there, you want to go into Google Chrome first, and you want to open up a new tab, and you want to type that thing that I linked, Chrome://extensions. Okay, and at the top right is developer mode switch. Just click on that. And then you can say load unpacked on the top left and navigate to that folder that you saved and say OK. And now it's in. So now to activate it, just open up a new tab, go to YouTube, and go to the end of any video. And then click that little Y button that's on your extensions toolbar. And it will select one for you at random.
Oh, okay. 1 second. Well, what if at the very end? Well, it has to be at the very end when they actually pop it up.
Yeah.
Okay, so I press on Y, and I still have to wait for this?
I think it's because you have autoplay enabled at the bottom there. So I can add a check for that. The wall doesn't pop up if you have autoplay, because then it automatically just starts to load up the next one in that list.
Wait, do I have to press Y?
Yeah.
Okay. I have pressed
nothing.
Yep, there's nothing. Here, I'll reload one more time.
Yeah. Try holding Control when you reload, because it might still have the cookies of the autoplay.
It worked. I reloaded and then pressed Y again.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try it again for this one.
The next step is having it toggle on and off, so it'll just auto do it when it's on.
Yeah, I think it would be better if it's an auto. Okay, so once again, what is the point of this?
The point is just getting a bunch of random videos and watching maybe videos that you wouldn't have watched before. But for me, it was about music, because I was listening to music, and then after the song ends, there's like 12 other music videos.
Mm-hmm.
So that would just randomly select another music video that's hopefully related and keep the train going.
I wonder if YouTube could ever just add something like this to the original YouTube in the first place, and you could just toggle it.
That'd be cool. Just like autoplay down there.
Yeah, autoplay would just
goes to a specific one.
They should make it where you can press on autoplay and there would be like a menu of options on how to customize this autoplay. So
that's a good idea. I can actually code that, so I might just do my programming that way.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
My extension that way.
Yeah. Sometimes don't work hard, work smart.
Yeah, it's just a toggle button. That particular thing, if you right-click on it and say inspect.
Thank you.
So I can just get that.
Yes.
I was talking to you.
Oh, you were not? I am sorry. Nice.
The cow posted the thing.
Bad lighting. Oh. Yeah, I was wondering what pieces are just normal. Oh, there we go. Oh, I get it. Well, I guess you wouldn't have known what they were. Dude, I didn't even know what they were until you told me it might be Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, that's pretty sad.
Thanks for demoing it. Now I know that I have to disable that autoplay in my code.
Yeah. Does that issue not show up on your end?
No, it would show up for everything, because autoplay makes it so that wall doesn't show up. So that's why the code wouldn't work while autoplay is enabled. And it's dependent on that wall showing up.
As long as rough sketches go, I think you but have a more refined style.
For sketches?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think, well, I always think it has to do with style. Some people consider certain styles more refined, but it's all about what purpose they do.
Yes.
I think I like more refined. Well, actually, I don't even consider myself refined. I consider my art style so freaking raw because it keeps changing. Do you know what stabilizer is, Demon?
No. What kind of stabilizer?
Oh, Tofu taught me this one. Did you ever use Paint Tool Sai?
Like once.
We the best.
Wait, the best? Okay. So Sai has something called stabilizer, and Tofu showed it to me because she noticed that, like, I would like redo my lines because sometimes my lines would look a little crooked, but I like it that way because it looks more like a traditional picture because it's not perfect. But she said there's a such thing up here called stabilizer, and you could pull it up to 10, and all of a sudden the lines are extremely smooth, right?
Oh, I think Illustrator has that.
Yes, exactly. Illustrator has a basic, it has default stabilizer, but Sai has it too if you can adjust it. But what I noticed is, like, I really didn't like the straight lines. I felt like it was, like, I started to feel like my art style became fake, you know? So, like, I don't draw that cleanly, and I don't think I ever want to. So I would go back to, like, 1 or 0 stabilizer, and then, like, to me, this style is much more me. Like, yeah, it's raw, it's like random, it's traditional, and it's full of mistakes, but I like it because that fits with my personality, you could say.
We have a very different feeling.
Exactly. It also, I think, oh yes, and full of mistakes, and yet I'm okay with it, so that says something about people. Let's see.
Steaks are how we grow.
I thought you said steaks. Like,
Steaks are how we grow too, yeah.
I was right, Jazz. We should go eat steak.
I miss Kappa.
Kappa. Well, I go to Sushi Masa now. Oh wait, sorry. For steak.
I didn't have the steak for Sushi Masa.
It wasn't that good. Yeah, it's not as good as Kappa, but the place that I go to steak now is Golden Corral because you can get unlimited steak. So yeah, if you don't know, Jazz and I like to go out around town and just eat random stuff.
That's good.
Mario, do you ever like hang out with people and eat over there?
Usually when I go to Greece, but not here in Albania.
Okay. Does Albania have that type of economy where there's a lot of restaurants for people to hang out at?
There are restaurants, but mostly low quality.
Mostly low quality?
Yeah, mostly sort of traditional.
I see. What the heck?
Sound like that penguin thing.
That's my bird. That was my bird.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even know what that was.
So it was a bird.
Okay.
It's like I have a finch, and she just yelled, and I'm like, really? Right next to my microphone.
Well, that sounded like an almost fake YouTube video. Oh my god, that's cute!
That makes me so happy.
Yeah, it sounds strangely fake, that voice.
Well, I don't know.
That's a real bird there.
That's a real bird.
I almost want to make that bird make more sounds. Honestly, when Kronos bird squeaks, I just want to like strangle the bird instead.
Because Kronos, her bird is like a bigger bird. It's a macaw, a very big parrot.
Oh god.
It's like a giant bird. Well, my birds are tiny. Like they're so small, you can you close your hand on them. Your hand, one hand.
Wow. And
it
makes such an interesting sound. So have you always wanted birds, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it because of Jaden?
No.
Okay, so it was before the Jaden thing. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was just surprised. I've never really known anybody who has a bird as a pet until I met you and Chrono, and I'm like, what are the odds that I would meet 2 people who have birds? So, what is the personality that's more meant to be a bird owner?
You have to be weird, I guess. I don't know.
Also your half.
I just really enjoy birds.
is weird because, like, I'm a programmer and I can do my JavaScript, but I have to search through CSS and HTML, which is what those dang artists use.
Artists?
Like, CSS is the styling of the site for, like, the visual effects.
Mm-hmm.
And the HTML is just, of course, the structural HTML. And I don't like HTML, and CSS is for graphics designers, so I hate working with it.
Oh, okay.
But I can write the code that interacts with it.
I guess programming's pretty annoying sometimes.
5% of programming, no. Yeah, 5% of programming is planning, 10% is actually coding, and then the other 85% is a mix of banging your head against the wall trying to find bugs, or finding the source of your bugs, and otherwise just having mental breakdowns.
Wow. Sounds like a very healthy field.
Yeah, that's why I'm not a career programmer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't see myself as a career artist. That's pretty stressful and annoying. It makes what I like to do all of a sudden, like, businessy. That makes me really angry.
I've heard a lot
very
of people say
displeased.
that.
Yeah, it's because turning something that you love into the reason for you to pay your bills is very unfair to your hobby.
Mm.
Ironically, the people who take the most from the hobby are the ones that make a lot of money out of it because they're not overly stressed about everything.
So like a free artist, how do we call it? Freelance artist?
Freelance artists. Oh, well, I was thinking more like Patreon. You know, Patreon becomes like a huge thing. But like, I know some artists that take huge breaks from Patreon because they can't take it anymore. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, like, one, I don't think you ever thought about turning your cosplay and your role playing into something where everybody's watching you, or else you won't give them a prize anymore or that reward. It's very stressful.
Miserable.
I definitely consider Patreon myself, but nope.
What are you eating something? What you eating?
Walnuts? Oh, walnuts.
Walnuts.
I would try the cucumber sandwich if not for the fact that but I love cheesecake.
Wait, are you allergic to cheese or?
No, it's just more of cream cheese feels very, very fattening. More like it just tastes very fattish, but like if you put it in something I'll eat it like like cheesecake.
Damn,
Scott, what'd you say, Demon?
I just said I want a dessert.
You know how to cook, Demon?
Not really.
Wow, okay. Me neither. I was gonna be like, you should.
Yeah.
Wait, but I don't think. Wait. So, did your mom ever teach you how to cook?
She tried to, but I didn't listen. I hope you've learned a lesson from me.
My mom forced me to learn how to cook because she says once you be living on your own, you gotta learn how to cook for yourself. And I'm like, okay.
That's not true.
But I know how to cook a lot of dishes, so I'm good.
Wow, very nice. You should cook for us one day.
Well, we gotta go meet up one day. Oh.
Yeah, if I ever see you in Washington, because I know there are some certain conventions in Washington, I'll just be like, Sky, when you see me, please give me some homemade food. And I will give you my homemade food. So, like, you come in with, like, this gourmet Vietnamese dish, and I give you an egg omelet that I made in 5 minutes. Because I
just, like, make a huge quantity of it. And my mom always teaches me how to make them into quantity, because we have a family, so she cooks a lot of it. So I have a hard time portioning everything, so if I want to just cook for myself, I will cook it, but then I'll make a whole batch of it, and I'm like, crap.
Yeah. I got that problem when I try something new. I always make like a giant bat of something.
It's because I'm so used to it. 'Cause my mom taught me how to do it because she cooks for the family. But then when I do it, I have too much, and I'm like, God damn it! I have to tell everybody to eat it.
Are you the cooker for the? Oh wait, you have roommates?
I live with my family.
I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. Every time somebody tells me they went to college, that usually means that they've left home. But
no, I'm too cheap.
No, it's all right to live with family. It's just nowadays in America, a lot of people move away, which is good. I mean, it's good that you live with family because you can save up money. But one day they will drive you nuts, and you will get ready to rent out.
I'm at that point.
Wait, Mario, are you living with family right now?
Yeah, they're living in my house though.
Say what? What happened to their old house?
Well, I bought it.
Mario, are you more successful than your parents?
Okay, I didn't buy it.
Mario, what? I wasn't ready for it to be a lie. Well, hold on. Okay, what?
No, it's just this house. It's arranged that it is in my ownership.
Right. Do you take care of your parents?
I work with my dad.
Oh yeah, I think you told me that.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear like talking in the background?
Only a little, but it's not disruptive.
Okay, I can hear it all from my room. I'm like, Mom.
Oh, don't worry, it's good. Okay. Yeah, so
yes,
Mario,
I make a decent living out of it.
You said you're considering leaving?
No, I make a decent living out of that work.
Oh, what work was it?
Sort of like engineering, machining.
Oh, that's so cool, Mario.
Yeah, it's kind of nice.
I think I told you that the education in Armenia wasn't very impressive. Is that true?
It is true.
Okay.
That's why I only did 2 years college.
Oh, well, that's kind of a shame. I really, you know how everybody in the world says, oh, education will get you far? And I'm like, well, what if the education sucks? It feel like it wastes my time.
That's what I thought. I mean, the diploma I would get would benefit me, but I don't need it.
Yes, I think it's all about need. You're right. And sometimes I've noticed it's not about what people tell you need, it's about what you genuinely know that you need.
Well, of course, there's got to be some research done. And I decided that this will guarantee a big part of my future.
Doing stuff, like doing what your father is doing?
Yeah.
Is it what you like to do?
It is.
Okay, cool. It's not very often that, what the family business is the same thing that you like to do.
Yeah, there is some art involved.
My parents wanted me to be a doctor, and it just didn't fit. The only doctor I could see that I could even possibly like is being a plastic surgeon. But going to medical school is a lot of trouble, too, so...
I do have a friend who was a doctor, and she quit after a few years.
For medical school or for being a doctor?
For being a doctor.
Was it too stressful?
It was very stressful.
Oh. I didn't know the medical system in Albania, though.
Oh, no, she's from Texas.
Oh, from Texas. Holy cow. It was too much for it was too much to get.
I didn't ask much about details, but she just said that the hours were a mess, the working hours.
Yeah, it is.
There was so much organization, and it was generally still taking care of the patient.
My brother's doing MD PhD in Maryland, and he barely has enough time to reply to family chat because he's so busy. And I just heard from one of my friends that were a mutual friend of mine that said that he didn't even want to go to medical school. That shocked me because I thought he's always wanted medical school. I thought he was one of the lucky kids that actually wanted to be what his parents wanted him to be, so he didn't have to break any family hearts. But he told his friend, if he hadn't been pressured, he would have become a programmer instead. or software developer. But now he's stuck in medical school.
What I find amazing about him is that he's in medical school, and yet I come on to League of Legends, and I see him playing with all of his friends, and he still does well in medical school, and he's diamond.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I'm not jealous.
Well, one thing to note, Jazz, is I think the reason why it's not so much, oh, he's amazing because he's so good at multiple things. It's like me, I have to do multiple things, or else just living my life as just a medical student would destroy me. You know, like, it's so difficult, it's so hard. League of Legends is probably what keeps them together, or other stuff. He's gotten into photography as well. So there's no such thing as spending. You know, they say like, oh, if you study for 2 hours, that's okay. Studying for 6 hours, the efficiency of your brain goes down, so there's no point in studying for that long. It's the same for medical school. You can't just dedicate your whole 8 years to medical. You have to do something else, or else you're just die mentally.
I feel like anytime someone says that they're getting into photography, or they're just trying it out, they're at some sort of crossroads in their life where they don't know what they're doing. They are.
Exactly. No, when my brother showed me pictures of his photography, I remember he always made fun of my photography and how artistic I was. And then now that he's into it, without like even replying back to any of the irony of it, I realized, oh no, he's going through something and he won't tell me about it. He just said, I'm trying some new things. So he needs to talk to his family more, or else he's going to be alone in this. Like, we're not going to reach out to him about this. He has to be the one that does it.
I could see him being the type of person who just suddenly leaves the school. Next thing you know, you see him working as a programmer at Riot Games.
I would really like it if he does that, actually. It's just annoying because he doesn't tell us anything. I think he seems like the type who probably even tell my mom and dad what he does until he thinks he can be successful in it, which is what I'm doing. But I really run away from my mom and dad asking me about my business. Let's see. 5? Just 6. Okay. My mom. I was trying to. Say that again?
I said I usually keep my business away from your father too.
Yeah, well,
he always is very critical on it.
Yeah, you know what he's like.
He gives good advice sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes is the right word for it.
Those are some nice light green shades.
Some what?
Green shades.
Green shades?
Green shades, yes.
Green shades? Okay.
Shades.
Shades? Where?
Green.
Oh, color shades. I see. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Usually when people talk about shades, they're referring to eyeglasses, which she could have because she looks pretty hip over there.
I'm meaning to ask, what kind of tablet do you use?
I use a Wacom tablet Bamboo Fun MTE450. I will show it to you. It's actually the first tablet I ever got when I was 13 years old.
That's okay. I just want to confirm if you use a tablet with a screen or not.
Oh, it does not have a screen. I actually don't like the ones with screens because usually the resolution is much higher, which requires your hand to have to move a lot. I was thinking about creating a carpal tunnel home remedy sheet to send to DeviantArt, and one of the explanations is if you have, this is the one that I have, see how it's so small? If you have something this large and you're using a pen on it, there's a higher chance of you straining your arm, your elbow, and your wrist because your entire body is moving to create a portrait, even if it's something small that you show on DeviantArt, versus something as small as, which all you have to do, for me to make mine from one side all the way to the other, I just have to flick my wrist on something this small. So I think it's better to have a small tablet than it is to have the new fancy ones nowadays.
We should consider that.
Oh, what does the tablet have?
Well, no, I'm thinking about that.
You never had a tablet?
No.
Oh my god. Well, you did pretty well from that.
Yeah, I've heard people say that, but it's starting to get very time consuming the most.
Right. The moment I got a tablet, I started to be able to sketch and draw much faster. So I spent one semester in college where I decided to give up on hobbies because people said, oh, you need to concentrate. Well, that was the worst decision of my life because I could concentrate even less because I didn't have anything to have a break from academics.
Yeah, that is really fun. Because, like, when I first got it, I was like, whoa! And then I blew into it and, like, pressed a note and it kind of scared me. I was like, it's been so long.
Yeah. It's good you're getting back into music. Have you been making your own music or anything?
Nope.
Oh, well, I don't know. Like, I don't know much about music, but, like, do you just like to practice and play and hear it, or?
I just practice and play a song. Like, I just look online for some sheet music and, like, try and follow the sheet music.
Oh.
I'm trying to remember the notes. Because, like, oh my god, because in middle school, I played two instruments. A wind instrument and a bass instrument. So
okay.
So I was following one set of notes, but then when I learned how to play the second instrument, I had to learn two of them.
Okay.
So I would see a note and I would think of it as C, but in the bass note it's D. So I'm like, oh god, I had to flip my knowledge around.
Huh. All right, 1 second. Sorry, I'm adjusting my microphone.
So do you guys know like an instrument, euphonium?
Okay, who's making those weird sounds?
I am.
Oh, is that you, Productions?
Yes.
Wow, you don't even go into the voice chat sometimes. What do we owe the honor?
Finally figured out the mic.
Okay, I see there was something very small that had been stopping us from communicating all this time.
That and I couldn't buy a mic.
Oh, okay. So what type of microphone are you using? We can hear you very well.
Cobra something.
More
It's
description.
very...
If I can look it up and see, I'm interested. Cobra microphone?
It says Cobra E-Blue.
E-Blue?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
geez.
those.
$20 gaming headset?
Yes.
Well, it sounds really good, so the $20 were worth it.
Yeah.
This isn't blue, this is orange. False advertising.
Wrong one.
Blue and orange are complementary colors. I think.
Wait, no, wait, no, wait.
What? What's wrong?
Nothing.
Huh?
What?
What are you saying? Okay, anyways, Productions, I'm very glad that you are here, and I'm very glad I get to hear your extremely monotone voice. It's very impressive. So, were you there for Inktober, where I did the phobia stream?
No.
Look, your monotone voice is actually very hilarious. Alright, so this for this live stream, I usually find some theme for my Inktobers, right? I panicked because my brother came in. Okay, whatever. Yeah, so last stream I did a whole bunch of phobias for my 31 pictures, but this time I'm doing...
Oh, wait. Now I remember.
Now you remember? Now I'm doing personality. So we go the girl and the boy version of debater, girl and boy version of advocate, all that stuff. But what's cool is you can actually take the personality type yourself. So it would be kind of cool if while you're watching this, you could take a personality type. And then whenever I get to your personality type while I'm drawing, I can just be like, oh yeah, this is Productions thing. That's pretty cool. Where the heck is the taking test option?
Jason!
What? All right, I sent you the link. Feel free to take the test, Productions. Not feel free to do it.
I won't be doing it.
Okay, excellent. Have you been drawing interesting things yourself, by the way?
Yeah, always.
Are you Are you doing Inktober as well?
There's been a change of plans.
You're not doing Inktober?
No.
What change of plans are you referring to?
The lacquer cord is having a contest.
Who's the cord? Oh, Cat.
What's up, Phoebe?
What is
What I
lacquer
mean
cord?
is the Lackadaisy Cat's lacquer cord.
Oh,
Discord
yes,
server.
I have seen that. So I was really interested in that, but then I'm like, oh no, I don't think I can draw whatever the theme is that she's asking for. So are you going to be drawing for that contest?
Yes.
All right. You would do great.
Just want some attention.
For you to show me progress shots.
Yeah.
Progress shots as you are finishing. Every once you could give us progress shots, so we could give you like, oh wow, that looks great, woo. Maybe you could fix this, wow.
Yeah. How do I do that?
Oh, usually you just, let's say, save the unfinished picture at its current state, let's say after you finish the sketch, and then you post it up on an image post website, like Inktober or anything, post image online, and then you just send the link in the chat box, and then we'll be, oh, wow, awesome. Stuff
I'll
like
keep that in mind.
Usually in a stream, we just like to be like, well, pretty strong, we might as well show each other what we're up for. I mean, what we're doing. So I really like to see how you do it. What did you do?
Got the YouTube's player API into my manifest so that I can use it in my content scripts.
That's pretty good.
Time to test.
Yeah, if it's fully tested on your side, if it's good enough to get somebody else to beta it, then just. But I recommend you test it as much as possible before you send it out.
What? My friends are having a computer build party and they didn't invite me.
Oof.
That'd be sad.
Well, they're not my friends anymore.
Why don't you crash their party?
Do it.
Thinking about it.
Crash the party.
Literally crash the party. Driving your car through it.
Well, if it's where I'm thinking it is, it's on the second floor, so I'd have to, like, get really creative to crash the car into it.
Bring the party to you. Saw the whole entire floor.
I can drive it up the stairs.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What are you guys drawing? Oh, that's so cute, Skylar. Whatever you're drawing.
Not the cards I need.
I drew.
Oh my god, that's so accurate. Oh man, I should probably draw a tutorial on how to make an omelet, but like do it really badly so it doesn't look like I know how to make omelets at all. But literally, that's all I know how to eat. Omelets.
What? Wait, while I was waiting for you, I drew this little doodle of you making an omelet.
Yes, except my omelet is definitely not that fancy looking. I should draw sketches of all you guys, like in that style. I should draw a sketch of like Cat in the the live stream version of us is different. I like to think than the DeviantArt version of us. So like during live streams, there's always like unending jokes, right? So I should draw a Cat in the shower because she's always in the shower or eating lunch with or eating dinner with family. Then there's you who like we might hear like an extreme amount of noise, and that's either from your bird or from you seeing a spider. And then there's Chrono, who takes Xanax way too close to the live stream time, so we just hear her sleeping on the keyboard. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, pretty accurate. And then there's Lexi, who just talks on and on about Voltron or something going on with her college. How has Lexi not been here yet? This is crazy.
I don't know.
And where the heck is Chrono? Is she alive? Oh.
I don't know. I talked to a woman, but she hasn't responded.
Well, I hope she didn't die. That bird sounds so like, it sounds like an NPC.
Sounds like that penguin from that children's show.
Yeah, but it just doesn't it sound like you could just take a voice recording from that bird and make it into an NPC? Let's see. Oh yeah, Productions. Productions. I like the picture you have going on with the guy and the gun.
Yeah, thanks.
You're welcome. And then I saw 3 circles right here, and I'm like, I don't know what that is. What is the circle thing?
It's gonna be a thing.
What is it? The 3 circles? Oh,
Yeah.
Skylar, I miss your art style, so I'm going to keep letting you draw because I have to eat my food.
Okay.
Jazz, doesn't the bird sound like the thing that in Zelda that's like, hey, listen, hey, listen?
Oh, the fairy? The fairy?
Yeah.
No, Navi sounds annoying. That bird sounds.
Oh, Navi, yes.
Yeah, that bird sounds like it's been through like video game voice acting school, so it knows not to sound annoying.
Grrr.
Now it sounds like a broken NPC. This is amazing. It's giving me a lot of ideas on a character that would be this bird.
Chrome security policy no longer allows access to the YouTube API from the manifest.
Okay. So you can't touch YouTube?
Basically.
Well, I guess that would make sense at this point.
Well, I don't need to touch it. I just need to maybe inject some code that'll watch some of the variables, or at least discover some of the variables, and then I can, from there, I don't need to access the variables at all. I just need to, no, I do. I need to get a state change specifically.
Coding sounds interesting. Hey, Skylar.
Wait a second.
Skylar, you should make a digital Inktober.
Oof. Oof.
Oh, you can do it. I know you can. And while we're watching, we can help you make your Inktober. What's your next, oh yeah, that camping thing. So what's the next thing on the list? I love how you colored the freaking omelet. That's hilarious.
So you know it's omelet.
Yeah. At first I thought it was a fish, but yeah, now that it's an omelet, I'm like, oh wow, Butts knows how to make omelets. One day I'll get my hair to be like that again, but the bangs keep bothering my forehead. But one day I will be that person.
Oh, you don't get bangs anymore?
I used to have bangs all the time. No, don't change it. I like the bangs. Like, the bangs connect to who I am. I used to have bangs, but, like, they itch my forehead too much, so I got them cut off. But, like, I really miss bangs.
Makes sense.
I want to be accurate. Okay, what's okay? I know you have short hair. That's all I know. Bangs. But you still have them more, so I feel light too. Yeah,
Skylar, make the, what's your next Inktober theme?
Spell.
Sparrow?
Spell.
Oh.
So I don't know how to tie that in with camping, so I'm like, oof.
Of course there's a way. Make it supernatural. Oh, wait, no. Make it so that they're telling a horror story in the campsite and saying, like, oh, if you say this spell out loud, this is going to happen, and it actually happens. But I need to know the context of, like, what happened around there, though.
I know how to do it.
Do what?
If I can't access the YouTube stuff, that's fine. The way that I do the thing is that it grabs the it's called the DOM, but it's
the DOM?
It's the working. Everybody says dong when I say DOM.
Well, you sound like you're saying dog.
Dog.
The
So I
dog?
have a DOM parser, not a dong parser, a DOM parser that converts the stuff inside the inspect thing for Chrome into text, and then I convert that text to HTML in order to process. Well, the thing is, there's an element called the YTP in-screen something or other, and it's a div, which means it's just like it's an element that has properties in it, and it can have other things to contain. Well, usually that div is empty, but it populates itself at the end of the video, and suddenly now the div has elements. It always has 12 elements, and those 12 elements are A tags, which include the link and information for the different videos. So rather than checking the YouTube video to see if it stopped, which I can't do, what I can do is put a watcher on that particular element, and when it updates to, like, when it updates from not having anything to having stuff, then it will launch this thingamajigger and pull one of the videos. If I can add a watcher to it. If I can't add a watcher to a div, then I'll just have it check every X seconds until it has something to work with.
So that's not going to mess with the API?
No, that's looking only at the public code that's given to me.
Okay.
Without ever having to touch YouTube's API. So Chrome won't yell at me.
Isn't there a way for you to just block the original autosave image or thing so you can just paste over your own autoplay?
Oh, this doesn't even involve the autoplay. It involves the actual player for the video.
Oh, okay.
I can do the autoplay myself, but maybe. Actually, I should do that.
Sort of. This is why you shouldn't talk eating omelet. Nah, but I'll keep doing that. Hey, I didn't know you drew a picture for Evis. That looks really good.
Oh, you mean, okay. I can't open up, oh, there you go.
Okay, so I literally just explained everything and I forgot it all.
Well, go back into the recording when I upload this or something.
Oh, no, Corden! Oh, God! Keep getting Corden.
Did you already show Evis this?
Nope.
It looks pretty finished.
It is finished, but I didn't upload it yet.
Yeah, you should probably upload it so he knows. But I really like that there's fire inside the hat.
Oh yeah, that was Eva's design.
That's
I just
really
followed
cool.
his design.
Evis has a lot of great designing skills. I just don't want to tell him that all the time.
Don't push his ego.
No. We're all busy, but honestly, I miss you guys' art styles a lot. Not you guys art style.
You don't miss us, but you miss the art style.
Yeah. There's a sheer difference between you guys as individuals and your artwork in general. Hey, can you draw a spider?
No.
There's spiders in camping. Not in my camp, said Sky.
No.
No.
Mom.
So other than the cucumber sandwich, are you eating anything else, Sky?
Nope.
Okay, well.
I don't want to go downstairs and cook. I've been so lazy with cooking.
Oh, it could just simply be because, you already live with family. It doesn't really matter.
Yep. I don't know what to drop. I don't know what to drop.
Wait. Oh, you mean for spell?
Yeah.
I was just thinking they would just be telling horror stories about if you say this spell out loud, it will come true.
How do I draw that with one image?
Oh yeah, that's right. I thought you just put words in there.
Do I put words in them? Hold up.
If you say ooba booba dooba doo, then all of a sudden a large magical bear comes through and destroys your tent or something. Like you can literally write that down, and now you've.
Oh. Okay. I got it.
Okay.
I'm basically taking your ideas.
Do it. Do the thing.
Right. Make a list of the listeners.
I swear that bird said hey just now.
Actually, my family's been saying, oh, my birds sound like saying like hee hee ha ha, like laughing.
Mm-hmm.
So my mom's just been calling them like hee hee ha ha, the names.
What is the name of your bird?
Yeah, I don't know what to name them. I got these birds from my family friend who didn't want them.
What?
So yeah, they don't really know how to take care of them. They got the birds because her sister told her to watch over the birds for a couple of days, and then a few days later, it passed a few days, and she called like her sister, and then her sister's like, oh, I don't want them anymore, you keep them, and then she's like, oh.
What type of jerk-faced sister is this?
I don't know, but
that's terrible.
my family friend did not know how to take care of them, so and they heard I have birds, so they're like, you want the birds? I'm like, sure, okay, you don't know how to take care of them. It was so sad. Like, I don't know, when I got them, that cage was a mess. It was so bad.
Yeah. That's really sad to know that somebody just like dumps, like what she literally did was dump it on her sister, which doesn't say much about the family dynamic. I mean, the poor bird. Maybe it's better it goes to you though, because you do know birds, so you're probably giving it a better life than what they would have given it.
Yeah.
Is somebody giving a spell out loud and it's shocking people?
I don't know how to draw it yet, but this is like my account.
What is this? Is that a Pokemon? It looks like it can be.
It does look like a Pokemon. Oof.
I should probably just give up on my Inktober and do it all in stick figures after this. They can tell what hour I gave up. Okay, I swear that bird, I feel like it's trying to say hey. Oh, the bear. That's a pretty interesting way to draw claws.
I know.
Oh, no, that's a magical bear for sure. I think he's summoning up some demons from the dead.
Just do sparkles to show he's magical.
So what it kind of looks like is that the spell that he's spouting it from the fire not only summons a bear from around their camp, but it also summons an Asian girl cooking omelet. Yeah.
Oof.
Okay, so Chrome tabs, delete data is list. If it's true, wait. Okay, yeah, it'll skip over it. And then it'll check it again. Check the leads. Yes, okay. I think I got it.
Okay.
The nice thing about visual is that you can move stuff, and I'm super happy I can.
I liked it better whenever somebody was summoning somebody cooking omelets.
Oh, wait. Just be saying, oh.
You know how in, do you remember, God, what was it? Did you ever read the manga Mage? Is that the spell? He's just like, once upon a time, there was an Asian girl who cooked a good omelet. And then a giant bear came and destroyed it. Oh, and ate it. I don't even know what you're drawing. Oh, there we go.
I did not know how to draw bears, oh my god.
So the bear kind of looks like it has a mustache right now, which is really interesting. No, okay, so I'm a okay.
Oh, you don't have a mustache.
Yep. Looks pretty good.
Clip. Bar.
Okay, who is Vera 23? Evis. Okay.
I really need to change my
Even.
name.
No, Skylar, I think you should show Evis that picture.
Oh yeah. I mean, if my Tesla will only come up. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. There you go, Evis. I'll post it later whenever I have time. Probably 3 days from now.
It's funny because we finish pictures, but we never post it.
Exactly. I finished this like a few weeks ago.
Wow.
I think like a month ago, actually. Oh my god. It's been a month.
Good job,
Ooh.
Skylar. You're like that, like in a professional setting, somebody tells you to finish a project and you finish it, but you never present it to them.
Oof.
All right. Skylar, I'm ready to start doing my Inktober again.
Yep, take it.
All right, let's see here.
I am no longer viewer 23.
Were you ever changed your name?
I did, and then I downloaded the app, and then it changed me back to viewer 23.
Okay.
And then I never changed it back. So now I'm back to being Sultana Sama.
Okay. All right, so when I get all the way down to entertainer, now I really should have gone like the easier routes around here.
I am excited.
Oh, don't they all look so cool?
Huh?
Like the purple group? Oh yeah, they look.
I know. Don't they look like they're supposed to rule the world? Cause
yeah.
And you go into like the happy go. Okay, then you go into physics and oranges. Then you go into mediator. So like the happy people of the world, the ones that like make you feel good. I mean, if I guess I'm just gonna have to like really work hard to make. Oh my god, mosquito! Anyway, I think I'm just gonna have to work hard to like keep up with the style, but draw faster because I don't want to like get really lazy.
But draw faster.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see here. I can do this. Okay, protagonist.
Oh.
Protagonist looks like the biggest jerk out of the group. He still looks like a good guy, charismatic and inspiring leaders able to mesmerize their listeners. My dog keeps trying to get me to like throw the ball, and I just look down and it looks like he brought every single ball he could find around the whole house and put it next to my seat.
Okay. I should probably get some food.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah. Okay, I'm ordering food. Yummy.
Okay. Let's see here.
One punch butt.
Like one slap. Well, no, 2 slap butts because that's how I kill mosquitoes. Protagonist wearing a business suit with his /her shirt half unbuttoned. No, we're trying to stay away from like. I'm actually trying to recreate these images that I see because I've noticed that like if you haven't seen it, I've talked to somebody else about this. Analysts look like they come from our world, but then the diplomats look like they come from another fantasy world. So that's the case. Adding in like college and all that, I'm just going to stay true to what they have right here. Who holds a sword like that, though? What the heck?
I guess I'm about to have to learn something new.
That sounds terrible.
It does, but it'll be useful.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently there's a thing called mutation events or mutation observers.
That does sound something new.
The idea is that you can use a mutation observer to check for mutations of the DOM.
You mean
Meaning
the DOM?
Whenever the DOM is changed or updated, but you can have it select and look for certain ones. Oh my god.
Evis is like, dong! Sorry. Inside joke, Evis.
I'm just never going to mention DOM again.
To what, DOM?
I'll just say HTML, even though that's not quite accurate.
Yes. Yes, please, production, keep saying dog in your like monotone voice. And I hope if you get anything from this stream, it's dong, not dom.
Dog.
No, it's
dog. Dog. Dog.
How's your picture going, Productions?
Okay, I think I might have it.
That's what you said 5 hours ago.
Well, I fixed the issues 5 hours ago, but now I'm on something new.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so programming truly does feel like fixing bugs, doing it over and over again.
Yeah. But once this is implemented, there are different ways I can do it, and I don't want to do the way that slows down the browser.
Mm-hmm.
So once I implement this, the program will be auto, like it'll be toggled. And you put it on, it will go by itself. And when you turn it off, it will stop the YouTube adventure by itself.
Okay, sounds good.
If I can figure it out. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some food myself.
Okay. Okay, so Skylar, I'm fulfilling the drawing quicker thing. Oh wait, I forgot. I think Skylar went to get actual food. Okay, good. Everybody's getting actual food. Productions, do you need actual food right now?
I'm about to get actual food.
Okay, yes, please get actual food. I would like to not be blamed for everybody starving.
It's not ready yet.
Oh, what are you making?
Oh, someone else is making it.
Oh, okay, cool. What are they making?
I forgot how to pronounce it.
Oh, it's different. Can't you just say it in a badly pronounced way?
Well,
A badly pronounced way?
Well,
Oh, dang it, I have no idea what that is. But I'm sure it tastes good.
No, Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Oh, okay. Oh. I used to eat that a lot, but then I realized it was just causing a lot of cavities, so I stopped.
It's a good way to die.
Yeah. All right. So I'm on this quest to most definitely draw faster, so I'm not dead by the time I get to 31. So I guess now I'm going convention speed. Maybe I'll just optimize the colors later. Looks like a better idea.
I am back with my food.
Hey, what? Wow, everybody's coming back with their food at the same time.
Who left?
Oh, Jazz did, and then I know Productions is waiting for his food. Let's see. What did you bring, Sky?
I bought another sandwich.
Okay. Are you telling me you're eating another cucumber sandwich?
Yes, I am.
Wow, so that's all you're going to eat today?
Maybe. I'm too lazy to cook some anything.
Okay. Wow. How often does your mom make pho?
Oh, we just had it yesterday.
You guys had that today?
Yesterday.
Okay, wow. Alright, I'd say you're not really missing much.
Oh my god, I know how to make pho really well, because my mom always teach me every time she makes it. But I'm like telling my mom, I know how to make it. You don't need to teach me.
Oh, I think she's like my mom. She keeps trying to like make sure you don't forget, or she'll repeat herself again. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, yes, Guy. If we ever meet at a convention, you must make me pho, and I will promise you, in return, I'll make Stephanie cook for you.
Stephanie cook.
Yes.
So you won't cook?
No, it will be just an omelet. Unless you really want my omelet, then dude, you'll get the omelet.
Is it a good omelet?
I'd like to think so. I've been making this omelet for 10 years.
But is there anything on top of the omelet or inside the omelet? Is there like cheese?
Nope. It's an egg with fish sauce.
Oh my god! Every time someone makes an omelet, like cause how my family makes it,
yeah,
just like crack the egg into a bowl, mix it around, put some like fish sauce in it, and push it around, and sometimes put green onions in it, and like just put it into a pan and cook it.
Yep.
Oh my god, that makes me feel so young. I don't know why.
Really? Oh.
Well, cause I used to eat it all the time when I was younger.
If you want, then that's what I make. That's all I know how to make. I survived college that way, mostly. Either I made somebody else cook for me, or, you know, I cooked the thing over and over again. Yeah.
A few months ago, I went to visit my grandpa, and he made it for me, and I felt so young. I was like, I haven't had it in so long.
Aw, so I'll make sure if I, if we plan to meet each other at a convention, that I'll have a real Vietnamese omelet for you to eat.
Cause like my mom doesn't make that a lot. So every time I have it, I feel so nostalgic. I'm like, the eggs!
Can't you just make it yourself too?
Oh yeah, I can.
Well, you know, it's not the same. Somebody has it for you. Let's see. By the way, I am taking your advice and drawing much faster because there's no finish challenge about. So, let's see.
Just do a very quick background, like one color.
Yeah.
You even want to, that's the thing.
What'd you say?
You want to add a background.
Yeah, one second. Let's see if I can just get the shade to work right, and then.
I'm still shocked. Chrono hasn't replied yet.
Who?
Chrono.
I hope nothing's happened, and then what's gonna happen is Chrono's like, oh yeah, something terrible happened. I hope I didn't miss anything. Like the one time I ever have a live stream. That's when something happens. Let's see. Is Kat still eating too? She probably is.
She's been eating for a long time.
Yeah, well, you know, actually families, well, I remember when I was eating with my family, I did eat for a long time.
We don't eat as a family at home.
Well, that is annoying actually, because I think family time, even if ignoring each other on the table, still means you have the opportunity to talk.
Because we do, my mom does make food and we all just grab it and go our separate ways.
Oh man, you're missing something important. You're missing the bonding time you could have.
I follow my mom by cooking, but that's about it.
Jeez, they're a little bit more American.
Cause even every person I know, even American, Mexican, Indian, they all have dinner together as a family.
Right.
And I feel I never had this experience.
Sometimes I forget I even have family.
Oh no, it's so funny. Like one time, somebody invited me over for dinner, and
Yeah?
I thought we
Oh
could
my
grab the
god!
food and go.
Oh my god! So terrible.
My friends told me, "Oh no, we're supposed to eat at the table." I'm like, "You guys eat at the table together?"
What? That's so awkward.
It's so weird. I was like, "Could we
So
do
what did you guys?
like?"
What did you guys talk about?
I don't know. When we do eat together when we go out, and like we're at a table. That's about it. That's my most experience. But at home at a table eating together, I never done that.
Yeah, I was kind of confused. I was kind of confused whenever you say, "Oh yeah, gals, I'll just go and get a quick food," and I'm like, "Oh okay," but then you come back immediately, and all I could think is, she doesn't have family time while eating.
Well, yeah, we don't do family time eating, but we do family time go out.
All right. Well,
we still have family time. Yeah.
There's one thing that like I think a lot of Americans miss, and that's family time. Whether like mostly through eating, you know.
The funny thing is, most Americans that I know, they always have dinner together. That way it tripped me up. I'm like, what is this?
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't
just like my family who does it.
It could just be it's what you do on the dinner table. Like, yeah, you can sit there and all, but that's not family time. Somebody has to be the initiator. I mean, they don't have to ask annoying questions like, "What'd you do today? What'd you do today?" It's more of like they'll volunteer to say something that happened with them today, or try to give some advice, and then that's when people reciprocate. It's the power of dialogue. You say dialogue.
We don't do that at the kitchen table, but we do it in the bedroom. Like sometimes we go up to my mom's room and just talk to her, and then everybody that's about it.
Got it. Okay.
We still have family time. It's just not at the dinner table.
Okay. All right.
I always wanted to like. It's so trippy every time someone invites me over for dinner, and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. People does this.
You know, people really do invite me out to dinner that much. I think that I should start. If I get that house, I should start inviting people over for dinner. And then when they come in, I'll be like, actually, I don't know how to cook. Can you please cook? Here are all the ingredients. It'll be the perfect plan.
Just trick them into cooking for you.
Mm. But in return, they get a free meal.
I think I did that once. Like, I invited my friends over, and I already had ingredients. And I told them, "Hey, you want to cook this for me?" She's like, "Okay." I'm like, "Okay." She made curry.
Yeah, no, I do that all the time with my friends. I think the best friends are the ones that say yes.
I know.
All right, guys, I'm on Campaigner. Soon we can get to central. Oh wait, production. Did you ever finish taking your personality quiz? Production.
Like eating.
No way, that's not him. That's Jazz. Maybe production's just eating his own food too. All right.
Oh, my cucumber! No.
Yeah, what I'm hearing is the true sound of eating. It's like we're having a family dinner together, guys.
It's Thanksgiving.
So how's school?
Productions. How's school? Oh, we should do the thing. I mean, we'll figure out what roles we have later, but like, okay, so Skylar, you're just like, go ahead, Skylar.
So how's school, everybody?
I want to talk about it.
Oh my god. So,
What about Brittany? Oh my god, that whore.
How dare she go to Jeremy?
What? Mom, how did you know about Jeremy? Have you been looking at my text messages again?
No. Look away.
Okay. Let's see. And then someone's just like, someone pass me the potato salad. Like everybody's having a fight, but then someone's always just food oriented. That's probably me. They're just like, can someone pass potato salad? No one. Okay, I'll just get it myself.
Just like reach over at the table.
By the way, I was talking to some like older people I know, and they're still in the etiquette phase, so they're just like never ever reach like, oh yeah, a waiter should never ever reach over to fill somebody's glass and interrupt the conversation. And I'm like, but what if you get thirsty? Don't you need more water? And they're like, they should always wait until they should always go around and then try to fill the water. And I'm like, but the table is so large, they'll have to like jump over just to fill up the water. It's closer next to you. And they're like, no, it is poor etiquette. We will not tip if they interrupt the conversation with their body. And I'm like, you guys are living in the wrong generation. Always.
Like,
yeah, I'm the person who grabs the potato salad from across somebody.
Your future is now, Grandpa.
Huh? What? Huh?
It's a meme. The future is now, Grandpa.
Oh, wait, what's that meme from?
I don't know. It's just always a thing that people post whenever someone talks about not being in the right generation.
The future
or
is Grandpa?
technology. No, the future is now, Grandpa.
Oh, the future is now, comma, Grandpa. Okay, they're telling him.
Yes.
Okay, I hear my own laughter as an echo in the background. That makes me feel obnoxious.
I was going to say something.
Who is echoing me? Okay, now it stops, really? Whatever.
This one is very adult, but I mean, it's not.
We're all adults. When your grandpa shows you a Playboy magazine, but you show him the 72.8 gigabytes of horseborn you have on your PC. The future is now, old man. Oh, wait, isn't that a Malcolm in the Middle picture right there?
I think so, yeah.
Wonders because Malcolm in the Middle really is like a show that you watch back in the day with your dad. Oh man.
Oh okay. I think I have the
grandpa.
I think I have the 72.8 skip.
Actually, wait. Well, Skylar, you weren't there in the beginning, but like I was talking to T. Well, no, I was showing everybody my desktop, and then T girl was like, "Show us your porn folder." And I was just joking. I was just like, "No, I can't show it to you because it's full of dogs." And they're like, "Oh." Slowly walk away. I'm like, no. And I'm like, no, guys. It was a joke. What I meant to say is I don't have a porn folder. Like, I don't have any of that. And they're just like, really? Okay. And then T-Girl shows me her reference folder, references for her pictures. They're all, like, it's practically might as well be porn. Like, it's just a whole bunch of... Yeah, it was just a whole bunch of schoolgirls in compromising situations with each other. And I'm like, references, you say. References.
Yeah, that's how the reference folder goes.
I should probably ask T for the reference folder.
Remember, Skylar, we only became artists, one, because we're super cheap and we don't want to buy gifts. We just want to make them. And we can have an excuse for being perverts.
Exactly! Oh my god! One time, my brother, no, it was not my brother, it was my mother. So my mother... So, she didn't know how to use my computer, so she started clicking on stuff.
No, I know where this is going.
She found my folder of
references.
And she's like... She called my name, and I was like, God. Oh no. And then I went to my room, and my mom was like, what's this?
Oh no.
I'm like, Mom, I'm an artist.
Oh no! You did the thing! You used your hobby as an excuse for why you have porn on there. Oh no!
Mom, why do you think I can draw anatomy goodish?
Oh no!
Why does that come back now?
So then my mom, hold up, Kat. Then my mom's like, why are the poses of people? And I'm like, Mother, I need to learn about the human anatomy. Look how stretchy that looks.
I can't believe that you got away with this.
Like, I'm learning about the anatomy form. Look how they bite it.
Man. Oh man.
It is.
The lies we
going to the screen and going like, Mom, this is how other people do it.
multiple ways.
So Skylar was explaining like, oh no, I was explaining to Skylar that the only reason we became artists is because we're really cheap and we don't want to buy gifts, and because we want excuses to be perverts. So Skylar said there was this one time where her mother found her reference quote unquote folder. I know! I had the same reaction. CD Productions, that's exactly the feeling I have right now. But yeah, so, and apparently Sky had to explain to her mother, Mom, this is what artists need!
Oh, Lord.
So she believes you?
I hope so.
Okay.
She didn't stop her.
You know what? She probably didn't believe you. She's her mother.
Yeah, but that's because she would have stopped her, right? Oh, God, she really doesn't care.
Well, you know, mothers forgive. Out of all your life, mothers are the ones that forgive you the most.
Dang.
What her kids?
Huh?
See, like, that's your kid, so you have to love it.
Yes. Oh, yeah, that came from me, so unfortunately I was the mistake.
That came from you. The child isn't that.
Anyways, that's really amazing, because I know you like want to talk to your mom about everything. So I think it's actually kind of hilarious you had to talk to her about that.
I know, like we never talk about that type of stuff except we found the folder.
Yeah, well,
I told her everything about school, work, home, everything. But then once she found that, it was
then the relationship changed after that. Then she started looking at me different.
Then suddenly the Fire Nation attacked.
You know, I still like look back at Avatar: The Last Airbender just to remember what a good show is.
It was a pretty good show.
Yeah, it still is. Like, I'll keep watching it.
But then Legend of Korra happened.
Yeah, well, you know,
at the beginning, we had this conversation before.
What'd you say?
We had this conversation before. I remember saying Korra wasn't bad. I liked it.
Like, at first for me in the beginning it was pretty good, but near the ended I kind of got.
Yeah, it was
beginning after that's it.
Korra was just annoying to me in general, though. Eva, did you hear about the new series coming out? It's featuring the original cast, but it's like a live action, isn't it? The original.
Yeah, no, the full production cast or something, or no, just the two main guys or something.
Yeah, like the original. When you say original cast, Eva, like cast is referring to the people, the characters. Like you mean to say some of the original creators. Yeah.
Yes,
so it's a lot of action. And I'm okay with that live action. Like, some live actions are great, but like Avatar: The Last Airbender, like that requires a lot of supernatural looking kung fu. So unless
really,
yes.
Wait, isn't it based on
martial arts? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, waterbending is based on.
It'd be supernatural.
Oh, sorry. When I said supernatural, I meant like it looks supernatural. Like somebody will have to be looking at a screen, like pretending like they're waterbending while doing martial arts. Yeah, but like unless they're ready to put in that level of dedication, and if the graphics are good enough, yeah. Explain. Oh, I don't want to watch this. Like I just want to wait. I just want to wait until Netflix brings it up, and then I'll try it if people say it's good enough. If people say it's terrible, then I won't watch it. As simple as that. Let's see. Yes, the campaigner. All right. Backpack.
Just don't do it like the live action one that I linked. At least Earth bending. But then again, all the bending in that movie was lackluster.
The what?
And the live action Last Airbender.
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't watch that one either because I knew. I'm my soul. Anyways, wait, okay. Oh, Skylar. So, like, one time in high school, I was supposed to draw an acrylic picture, and I was really into Japanese culture at the time, so I told the teacher, I'm going to draw an acrylic picture of Japanese girls. And she was like, okay, go for it. I mean, and so I put in a lot of pictures of really beautiful girls in kimonos, on my jump drive, and I was working in the library, and I accidentally left the jump drive. And when I remembered, I went back, and I noticed that there was a crowd of people around my computer, and then also the main librarian who was there, and she just looks at the pictures on the jump drive, because most likely she was trying to figure out who it belongs to, but she just saw, like, massive amounts of Japanese girls in, like, kimonos, but, like, short kimonos, and all I could hear her say was, "Whose jump drive is this?" And I just come in, and I grab and take out the jump drive, and I'm like, "It's mine," and then I walk away. But yeah, that was probably the only moment whenever there was probably a misunderstanding on what was on my jump drive.
Well, at least yours were innocent, while mine was...
Well, at least mine was accidental. Mine was purposeful, said Sky.
Wait, what's wrong with girls in kimonos?
The girls were very beautiful, so it kind of looked like they were just, like when the pictures were all together in one big folder, it kind of looks like they were just there for, like, a photo shoot for a Playboy magazine.
Oh.
Yeah. But separately, they're just good reference pictures. So, you know.
I see.
Mhm. Okay, that's green hair.
How many have you done so far?
Huh?
How many have you done so far? Wait a second. So, have you different?
So I am on the 8th one.
Yes, so nice.
Yes.
I'm faster. Here, I'm supposed to get to 31, but at this rate, I need to speed it up, or else it's going to be an accidental 24-24, and I can't do that.
Oh, good Lord! I almost got excited when you said that.
Why? Oh wait, is the trauma coming back to you now?
Yeah, but it was exciting trauma.
Oh, I see. Yeah, where everybody's back together, fine.
Yeah, it's like, I won't put myself through that again.
Actually, next time I'm going to do it on my iPad, because I found out I can.
Oh, nice.
I can live stream on my iPad, so I'm like, what? Yeah, but I'll do it on my iPad.
Can you webcam? Because I'm going to be doing it traditional, right?
Oh, traditional?
Yeah, so, like, if we're doing it with your screen, like, we would be like...
Yes, we would still go all full webcam. Because everybody else is... Because most likely in the 20... I don't know, it's up to you guys. Like, in 24-24, are you guys going to go...
Either we wouldn't see your screen, or, like,
no,
you would have a different camera on your iPad.
Yeah, exactly. I just put my phone on top of my computer, and then you guys would see me working on my iPad.
Okay, sure.
Plus, it's better that way, because when I'm on regular streams like this, I have to use my headset, and the headset actually hurts my ears. When I'm using my phone during the 24-24, I have to be comfortable, so I forget about the headset, and I just use, like, ordinary earphones that happen to have, a crappy microphone. And you guys haven't even noticed the difference, I hope. Did you notice the difference?
No.
Sound quality? Okay, good, because these headphones really hurt my ears, but they're more isolated with sound, so nothing outside really bothers you guys.
Yeah, I remember when we were, like, hear your dog or something.
Yeah, that was when that's when I was using the less quality
Where is
microphone. Kristo's sleeping. But he's very unhappy with me because whenever I have my headphones on, that just means he'll be ignored for the rest of the day. So this is another reason for me to finish as soon as possible. So I'm on currently the campaigner, which is good because I was sick of like coloring on purple. And to be honest, green makes me feel really good. So let me get the progress so far. So architect, all right, as a logician, and then commander, and then debater, this douchebag, and then we go into diplomat.
The crazy.
And then into mediator, into protagonist, and we're still on.
Wait, sorry, I missed the protagonist. Can I see it again?
Yeah, protagonist is right here. Mm-hmm.
Whoa, you made him buff.
Yes, actually, maybe that's just a costume where it gives him muscles, but he's actually really, really, really weak under it. That could also be a protagonist. Yeah, or not all protagonists like that. I'm just drawing my own versions of this, that's all. Okay, let's see here.
That low-key made me think of Low, and I'm just like, fun.
Well, have you guys drawn anything gay universe-based since we have separated? Well, honestly.
Well, have you?
A little.
Oh. Where can we see?
Show.
Well, I don't. Like, they're like dumb sketches in school.
Well, that's still better than whatever we don't have.
Yeah, that's true. Very true. I was thinking about creating a game of it, but like, I don't know. I'm still thinking about it because Jazz can code.
I would. Yeah. Oh, true. But here's the thing. Like, I would, but even though my school is like known to have like a lot of LGBTQ people in there, like, I still feel very scared to gay out.
What? Really? But you're in a freaking art school. Why would you have to worry about that?
I don't know. It's a gut feeling. I grew in a straight school, man.
Stop thinking about it. Just go. It's time for you to up to your feelings.
Dude, like, I literally, like, the teachers, like, I go to their rooms and, like, drop off my assignments.
They're probably more gay than you are.
And then in one of the folders, I just see, like, this thing where someone drew someone, and they're just, like, Mark, the gay, sailor anime senshi that we needed or something, some magical girl. Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and I was in this guy in a magical girl suit.
Sailor Bubba.
Sailor Bubba. Yeah, that very good name. Very good name. Yeah, no, that's so. Like, honestly, the professors would probably be like, they'll think that you're the one that's hiding everything because you haven't shown how gay you are.
Oh God.
Yeah, they're just like, oh man, Kat kind of makes me uncomfortable. She hasn't really told me about any of her interests or anything.
Like, she's straight.
or more like, what if she's judging us? Like, like, sometimes it's cool to express what you like.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not used to that.
Well, well, yeah, I was thinking about making a gay universe game, but I'm still thinking about how I want to set it up because I still want there to be a way to win. So.
Wait, were you trying to make another Koji game where you lose?
Okay, yeah. So like.
Oh wait, okay. If you make Lo the main character, he will definitely lose. So don't make him the main character.
Yeah, no.
He's the main character. Frick.
Yeah, I was trying to think. Like, dang it, I had an idea. I was like playing with my dog, and I just thought up of how I wanted the game to be, but I never wrote it down. Sorry, I forgot it. But every once in a while in class, I'll write out how I like bits and pieces of the game. It's obviously supposed to be a parody, but like it was supposed to be a parody, like a not what do you call it, like an omnipotent sort of parody where like the game characters know they're in a game world, and then like the game gets stolen by, I don't know, like a burglar. Who would steal that? But a burglar, and then then like the burglar tries to play the game, right? But like, if you were to steal a Skyrim game from someone and play Skyrim at your home, you could just start a new game, your Skyrim. But like, the burglar tries to play the gay universe game, then the characters know that that's not the original creator, and they try to find a way back to the creator. I don't know. I just felt like, hey, that was what? It's
like, you know how games, you have to, like, let's say a DS game, you can get an emulator and then you can, download it for free. So it's like you're in the game, but you realize the person hasn't paid for it. It's like, hey, I got a fake one. Put it in the game.
Actually, that's a thing that companies actually do now. They try to talk to the person once they realize you pirated the version.
Yeah, exactly. It's okay. Like, the game would be funny if it's like it's telling you to pay, but you can still play the game anyway.
By the way, do you guys know what WinRAR is?
Yeah, basically WinRAR. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I tried, like one day I just had money, right? And I'm just like, you know what? Like, today is the day. I gotta donate to WinRAR because I've been using them since I was little and I've never donated. So I press on the link that WinRAR keeps telling you to donate.
Yes.
It leads nowhere. It's just their website, right? So but here's the thing, like, I'm really, really adamant about making sure WinRAR knows that I really respect what they've done throughout my life. I searched in the deep internet to figure out how to donate. And then I finally get a customer representative with an email. Like, if you go anywhere on the WinRAR website, they won't actually have a donate button. They'll say, please donate, please support us, but there's no option. There's no PayPal. There's nothing. So I finally find an email, and I message him, and like half a month later, he replied, oh yeah, I say, where do I donate? And half a month later, he replies back, you don't have to donate. You have all free services from WinRAR. And that's it. That's his reply. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? You guys, like, all this time I thought we were the ones that were duping you guys. We were the ones that were being ungrateful. But if I really try to work hard to donate, you're going to tell me everything is free, silly. You don't have to donate. Oh, come on. Anyways, that's my journey. Maybe you guys will have a different experience. Perhaps they just really didn't want my money.
I just sort of laugh at WinRAR. I'm just like, oh, you. And I just use it.
Well, I've already tried to be that person and it didn't work out. I actually think I felt pretty stupid when I read that email. When they had to remind me it was free. And all I could think is, I know it's free.
Why would they put that then?
I don't know. That's what I was wondering.
I want to figure out why.
Maybe you guys will have more. Maybe you guys will have more.
Dude,
more,
I want to write an essay about that. In this essay, I will explain the psychology of pulling this power move.
I think everybody will know what you're talking about. But you should start it off like everyone has taken things for granted before, you know, and give like all these
it's so easy to take advantage of certain services.
Who know, like, go as far off like wars, like, you know, like the crew, like the colonists took advantage of this place, like these people took advantage of the Native Americans, the Britain took advantage of the colonists that started America, but us right now in modern times, we're doing the same thing. We have not donated to WinRAR. So,
too good.
Good, I know.
That's
I would love. You should just put like your laptop up on your desk so I can watch your speech. I'd just be clapping really loudly.
Should hit the speakers.
It's like the loudest. Well, no, everybody's quiet, but you just hear this obnoxious laughter from like. By the way,
from a country away.
Okay, whatever that was. Anyways, my master class told me that everybody has to be a leader for our advanced communications class, where we have to present about the leader for 20 minutes. So we have to do a lot of research, and like the leader has to represent some of the leadership qualities that was taught in advanced leadership. And you're supposed to post up what leader you want to talk about so nobody else can have dibs on them online. So we can all read what leaders they want. So people are choosing like Gandhi, Obama, you know, they're choosing Elon Musk. And to me, like, well, I mean, these are all great. Like Oprah, Mother Teresa, they're all going to have really great presentations that are generic because we all know these are leaders. And so I decided, you know what? Like, we're all going to know what a great leader is like, but do we know what a great leader that is a bad person is like? So I put publicly, like, right after the person who said Gandhi, I typed in Ted Bundy as my leader because he was a great leader. He was very charismatic. He was a lawyer. He was running for office, if you guys didn't know. People didn't suspect him. Actually, people who were petitioning that he didn't do the murders because how could he do it? He was such a good person, and he showed a lot of qualities of great leadership, you know, like he could persuade people. He was intellectual. People wanted to follow him. And so I wanted to make a presentation about, well, probably an uncomfortable conversation about why this guy shows every leadership quality that you guys, that all of your leaders also have, but he was on the wrong side. So we should be careful about who we choose as our leaders. I mean, not everybody who's charismatic is somebody to follow. But yeah.
The funny thing about Ted Bundy is that he used to live in my
city
as a little kid.
Ted Bundy. Yeah.
Like, so I know this older lady in my city
Yeah.
And she told me she used to live next to Ted Bundy as a kid.
Cool.
But I was like, wait, and I know what his street is, because, like, I live by it. So if I wanted to, I could go up to the street where he was, like, raised in. I'm like, oh, God.
Oh, yeah. I actually looked into his family history. His family history is actually fairly normal, you know? Like,
yeah, just he thought his mom was his sister. And, like,
oh, did he?
Yeah, because his granddad was kind of weird. He like beat up his grandma and stuff. But because his mom got pregnant at a young age, I guess. After she birthed him, her grandparents said that his mom was his sister. So he believed his mom was his sister until when he got older, saying, "Oh, this is your mom."
Think about it now.
And
I don't know. I was thinking of what makes my favorite video games, but
Aww.
yeah.
Do you like dating sim games? Do you like visual novels?
The one in particular that I liked was Hatoful Boyfriend. Yeah, that one was.
Boyfriend? Oh my God!
You like what's in there?
That one was great because it was just so ridiculous, but it was good.
Somebody, I tried to watch it, and I was watching somebody, and I'm just like, I can't. Like, this is freaking pigeons.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Exactly. That's why it's fun to watch.
I see.
Like, you know those like, let's say you're using a texting app, and then there's different emojis you can use, and some of them look absolutely like disgusting, but that's what makes me like them. Like, let me find if I
wonder what that says about you.
Yeah, right?
Is that what you're trying to hide from your fellow artists in school? Who you truly are? You might find people just like you.
Yeah, right? I need to find the funny, ugly ones.
I feel like I'm drawing Kira over here.
Dude, yeah, I like how this one is, like, especially zoomed into the face.
I'm going to have, like, descriptions like I did with the phobia one, just to describe who these people are. I feel like I'm going really above and beyond with what a logistician is. Yeah.
It's, like, up in your face, insufferable.
Yes. More like up in somebody, like, in their own head, per se. It kind of reminds me of mathematicians, you know? Like, I once worked with a mathematician, and he literally ignored half of what my tutor friend said. He was just creating his own mathematical theory on the board. Like, we just...
Oh, God.
And
Oh, I found it!
Yeah?
Okay, I cannot tell you what it says in Chinese, but
okay.
Basically something like this.
Wait, you're Chinese?
Oh, crap. Hold on, I need to copy the link.
Are you Chinese? And I totally forgot.
Yes, I am.
Okay, wow. All right. Wait, what does this have to do with anything?
Like, the ugly stuff. It looks absolutely horrendous, but it's so good.
Oh,
like, that's what I find it so funny. Like, I sent another one.
I can see that.
I sent another one. And, like, the part of the charm is that I think this looks like me. It's so good.
You should make animations like this. By the way,
that's my dream.
So do it. You could learn to do this in 1 week. Do it. And you're in an art school.
Just do it. Like Shia LaBeouf always says.
Do it. Yeah.
Oh no, I downloaded this by mistake. Oops. Oh, what?
Huh?
Wait, I opened it in a new tab, but it downloaded instead.
Okay. Well, let's see. Yeah, so like, you know, the recent ghost picture that I uploaded, I was kind of off of the same inspiration as what I told you, like, hey, let's both make pixel animations of like a background moving. So I'm just slowly getting more used to animation so I could finally do that one.
Oh yeah, the ones you told me to do, yo. I need to get rid of it.
Forget.
Dude, the second Inktober one that I drew, like, I want to do one of that.
Okay. Wow.
So that, like, I think I did okay on the background.
Wait. Oh yeah, no, the background was great. I like how like there are blinds, but it looked like the whole picture had blinds on it.
Mm.
Oh wow! I just found a knife in my drawer. That's
Oh
nice.
god, like these are so good.
Hey Skylar, make sure to like upload the sketch that you did while I gave you control. Just like put on stash so I can have access to it, so I can link it.
Yeah, I sent another one.
Wait, what?
So
Wait,
good.
Can you upload the sketches that you did onto stash so I can have a link to it? So I could like link to it when I have the picture description for my over on DeviantArt.
Okay.
What the heck is this? Is that
It's
karaoke?
the same kind of thing. I don't know. No, it's a reporter asking a question, I think.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yo, next one.
Yes, you seem. Yes, that one is more hilarious.
Yeah, see, like stuff like this is what I'm looking for. So like,
Okay, you should draw this then. Do it.
Yeah.
This is your thing. Then please do it.
So like, Hatoful Boyfriend was like pretty good. It was pretty solid.
Oh, what? I forgot. Remember your
Okay, who's talking in the background? They sound like preppy teenagers.
Those are my sisters.
Oh my god, are they preppy teenagers?
That's what I wonder sometimes.
Oh. How old are they?
Older.
Oh, all right then. Sorry, Sky, what did you say?
I lost my train of thought.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. See, all these teenagers got in the way of us thinking.
I'm like trying to remember. I'm like, what was I about to say?
Man, I wish all these guys were characters in a manga.
Oh, well, time to draw the gay universe.
Well, like, look, we have so many characters right now. That's why I want to create a game, because I'm like, maybe I could finally put this all to rest, this monster that we've created. If there's a game, then people can't possibly add more to it because it's not canon in the game. Like, the new version is like, I mean, the new person is like, what, it was that priest girl thing? The nun?
Mary.
Yeah, the nun. I don't even know how to add her in there. The only way I can do it is through a game, because then you could, like, section off interactions with different people. No, I can't draw classes worth of crap. 1 second.
I remember what I was about to say. Okay, but remember I did a stream and you request maid girl?
Yes. Oh yeah. I still have that picture I drew. Huh?
I still have the picture in my folder. I never posted it.
Yeah, I know if you set I don't know. I don't remember anymore. Never mind.
Good conversation, Kat. Very good. Very informative.
I'm doing my best. If you use one of your programs, like I know I did on Medibang before, I think it's like you can set it so the amount of pixels that show up is like you just reduce it, and it'll be like pixelated, and then you can draw.
Okay.
I think the join me in this iPad looks great, and I think we're going to do great next time in our sessions.
Yep. Okay then. If any of you guys know Javi and I, like Javi's working on a comic and he's commissioning me to draw it. So,
wow.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Well, it's not. I don't need luck. But anyways, it's not that It's not that incredible.
Fine, reject my love.
Yeah. No, as in like it's not that fancy. Like when we finish the comic, it'll be cool. But like it's not that incredible, guys. Everybody draws a comic one of these days. Why can't I say
that's my dream. I wanna draw a comic for somebody.
What's this? Then ask Hobby.
Oh, what if we like alternated chapters or something? That'd be pretty jokes.
Well, actually, I told Hobby about that. I'm like, hey, Hobby, I'll probably be too busy to draw the rest of the chapters, so I'm go find another artist.
I think my neighbors are watching.
Yeah, you got a bunch of us here.
Yeah, Hobby, remember artists surrounded
That's an honor.
For the love of God, how do I import this one picture?
Third person in the conversation.
Export to got it. Look at my picture.
Now
That
animated.
looks like a rejected Undertale.
It does look animatable.
It is. Do it.
Oh, what the heck? Why is it so
That's
hard for me
cool.
to get this?
Zoink.
Wait, hold on. Oh! Alright, guys, I hope you're jealous, but here's my really cool picture. How the heck do I, like, copy a link? Oh, yeah. Oh, geez. Nope, I see no reason to be proud of this picture, but okay.
It can move?
No, sure looks like it should be able to, though, doesn't it? There's something creepy about this.
It's so cute.
Anyways, I guess I have to save that now. Yeah, we'll count this as another Inktober picture, right, guys?
Sure.
Which personality is that? Is it the personality number 0?
There should be a blank personality. Like, we all start here. We all start with this face. Like, what the heck am I doing with my life? Yeah, the fetus. Like the microbe personality that has evolved. Anyway, I can already tell that I'm talented for pixel art. All right.
I'm proud of you.
Thanks for showing it to me. I think I'll definitely use it more.
I think I made a pixel before.
Yeah, I could draw a cozy picture right now. How do I? Yeah, there we go. Okay.
There's apps on your phone too. I use. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same name. 8-bit Painter. This is 8-bit art.
It's got to be the same thing, right?
A little bit, except like this one is your entire screen, right? On the phone, but you can set your size.
Boo, you're doing this on your iPad, right?
Yeah, you gotta
doing this on my computer, Javi.
Yo, you need to close up the top. You need to close up the top.
Close up what top?
You
gotta fill it in?
Koji.
Why are you crying tears of blood?
Yo, you need to close up the top. Nice.
Oh, right. Now I get it. Oh, dude, I felt like you were gonna, like, somebody was gonna die. Let's see here. There we go. Okay, how do I go transparent? Oh, this 8-bit thing is actually pretty smart.
Die of a nuclear explosion.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here.
There you go.
Oh God, can you put some white in his eyes or actually?
That would make it
Okay, yeah, dark red or something. Nice. Okay, I feel better now.
Yep, that definitely made me feel a little bit more safe there.
Yeah.
Rejected Undertale character.
Rejected Undertale character.
Yes.
See, guys,
great.
I told you I definitely have a talent for pixel art. See? Ta-da! There. Now I just have to make multiple frames of this, and then I can have one really bad game.
Have you guys ever seen one of those pixel art on DA that's very detailed and
oh God, that looks terrible.
Yeah, that's the inspiration, man.
You hate me.
Yes. I mean, no.
What's going on?
Why did you answer so fast?
I just sat down and said yes. And then I realized
that was too good, man. What happened?
Well, that reminds me of when Tofu answer on her. She explicitly told me, "Hey, my phone's gonna be down in service," and I'm like, "Okay." And then when she was gone, I sent her all these messages of really, really important things, where I created things like, "Man, Tofu, I've been going through really, really hard things. I don't know if I have a friend or not. I don't worry if I am bothering you. I mean, just stay silent if I am, and I'll stop." And then she obviously can't reply. Oh. And I'm like, I understand your silence, period. But yeah.
No!
What you gonna do? Okay. Alright, now I'm back to maybe drawing for once. Okay. Next time I should do a pixel live stream. Somebody said I'd like to have an excuse to draw pixel artwork.
Oh, do you guys want to see my pixels from like 3 years ago?
You actually make pixels? I had no idea.
I think I on it. I don't know.
Hobby, you should definitely. Hey, Hobby.
Space Boy.
Yeah,
Hobby, if you don't know, I'm doing 31 Inktober pictures, right? But I'm making them based off. Yeah, I'm making them based off of the personality types. And I think it would be kind of cool if you take the personality test, so you could tell us which one you get.
Make sure you put Yandere in there.
No, it's not. And my personality types are. Whoa, wait, that's a good idea. Why don't? So like, there's 16, right? Well, I don't know if I can. Okay, well, I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna be making the girl and the boy versions of each one of these: architect, logician, commander, and all that stuff. But like, I really think you should take a personality quiz. Where is it?
Where do I take it?
Okay, go into that box and join me, and then I will send you the link right there. Go ahead and press on it. Yeah, take it, and then tell us what you get, and then I wonder if I've already drawn your character. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so maybe like at the end, when I'm done, the first thing I'm supposed to, okay, now I have to go back and draw the other version of them. But if I get really bored, maybe I should skip it and actually do like my own personality type. So like Yandere would be one of them, or something, or like serial killers or psychopaths, sociopaths, whatever. Those are the ones I.
What if we did this for the gay universe?
Why? How?
At least mostly.
Wait, what? How? How would we do that?
Yeah.
Just make up like our own canon hypothesis of what their personalities are like.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Wait, okay, hold on. Well, how's about this? Hey, Kat and Scott.
Yeah.
Can you guys take the personality test again, but take it and pretend like you guys are your characters?
Our own? Okay.
Yes. Well, please make sure to go, like, please talk to each other to help each other make sure you're acting like your actual character. And we could try to see if we could figure out what they are. And then I'll take one for, what's his face?
I'm gonna have to be like...
Yeah, Keo. I keep forgetting my own character! Anyways, so, that's just who I am. I don't remember my character.
Forget me. Okay, time to do this again.
All right. Yeah, let's do those first. I think that would be hilarious. Get out some of those personalities so we can help you.
You find it difficult to introduce yourself to other people.
No, that's not true. Remember, no, he's not. No, I don't think so. No, let's not get the low that we first
yeah, he doesn't find it difficult. He doesn't find it difficult at all.
Don't get the low that we created the first time. Hold on, mixed up with the low that Skylar thinks should exist.
Yes, okay, yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah. Okay, who has the question?
Me. Wait,
okay.
I'm not giving you my answer, but I'm saying if you rarely do something just out of sheer curiosity, is that just telling you? Are you frequent in trying new things?
That's a very good question, Javi. Like, if somebody were to, if you like to try new things, does that mean the same as you do things for the sake of curiosity? I don't think so. I think I could do the same thing over and over again because I'm curious about it, and that's not considered a new thing. So I think the question is more of, can you remember in your past where you've done things because you were curious enough?
Because you're like, oh, I wonder how this works.
Yeah. If the answer is yes, then you would say yes, but, it's up to you. Like, there's multiple circles to press.
Yes, in trying things frequently? Experimenting?
Yeah, basically.
Well, okay, let's just say I'm open to experiment.
Then choose the dot that's closest to the spectrum that you think that fits in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, more to some rules.
Yes.
Second question. You often get so lost in your thoughts that you ignore or forget your surroundings.
Who are you again?
Hobby, these are my friends who I talk to a lot on DeviantArt. They're all artists.
Wait, you actually forgot? Dang.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we have a live stream, so.
There are not voices in my head? Oh.
Yes. Got it. Okay, so.
We could all be voices in your head.
That's true. Well,
No,
heck, what
I'll say the
if
truth.
what if one of us is mute and we think this is our voice? Whatever. Okay, so Javi, right now, my friends and I are trying to figure out what the personality type of our characters are, so that's why we're reading it out loud really fast.
Okay.
Dude, I don't know what he would do. You don't think it's so lost in your thoughts that you ignore everything?
I do think he's that type.
Yeah?
About what? Well, I'm very humorous, but...
Javi! That's how you
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Good thing you read
Okay, good.
But really, scared me, doesn't...
Good luck. Okay, so he would to like a large degree that he would, or like middle, or not that much.
I think 60% he would,
okay.
Or actually 70%. I mean, he's supposed to be the weird guy. Hey, Skylar, what do you think?
What? I wasn't paying attention.
As low. Can you read it out again, Kat?
Yes. You often get so lost in your thoughts that you ignore or forget your surroundings.
I think he would.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, he would, definitely.
Why you're the creator, why are you asking us?
I don't know, I didn't think that far into his character.
Actually, you know what? You're right, because I would ask you guys what Kyo would do.
Yeah, it's like your impression, right? I created him, so I don't know if I'm projecting or like whatever. Okay. You try to respond to your emails as soon as possible and cannot stand a messy inbox.
I don't think that's the reason, No.
You don't think that would?
The messy inbox stuff, I don't think that's him, but I would say he'd reply to emails if it's somebody he really likes, but I wouldn't say it's because of the messy inbox.
So I'll put like middle.
Yeah.
You find it easy to stay relaxed even when there's some pressure. Oh yeah, I think you would.
I noticed there's a middle dot. Is that like neutral or is that like no answer?
Both, I think.
It's neutral. It means they'll take out that question from their algorithm.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
okay, I'm a dumb butt.
A neutral, okay, look, this is just my interpretation, but if you're neutral towards something, there's no point putting that into your data.
You are usually
Okay,
this guy looks hot. Sorry, what?
Finish with this. What you gonna do with this information? Make my custom character for myself?
No. It's so I can figure out which one you are, Javi, for fun, and I can see if I'm on your character. So which one did you get?
Okay, I'm halfway there.
Got it. Go ahead and finish and then talk to me.
Let's see. Would he do something out of sheer curiosity?
Yes! He does it all the time. It gets him in trouble.
Yeah, is it 100%? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I put 100% initiates conversation.
Okay.
Find it easy to stay relaxed when there's some pressure. Do you think that's 100%? Or like close up there?
I actually thought he actually cares a lot about what people think, so he actually gets affected by the pressure really well.
I see, okay. Gotcha.
Never mind.
You feel superior to other people. Yeah, his competition. Sky, what do you think?
Wait, what? Sorry, I got distracted again.
Does Lo feel superior to other people?
No.
No? Okay.
Yeah. You know what happened, Kat? I think we may have seen Lo as a different character than what you originally created him as.
Yeah, maybe I'm just seeing him on a superficial level right now. Okay.
Yeah. How's about this? Can you, like, re-say all of the questions really fast? And I could tell you my initial opinion, and then you could just put in whatever dot you think fits with that.
Oops, I gotta go back in. Find it difficult to introduce to other people.
To introduce yourself?
Yes.
No. All right.
No. So that's 100% disagree.
Oh, okay, then I'll put in percentages. 100% no.
Okay. You often get so lost in your thoughts that you ignore or forget your surroundings.
70% yes.
Yeah, okay. You try to respond to your emails as soon as possible and cannot stand a messy inbox.
30% no.
Okay, you find it easy to stay relaxed even when there is some pressure.
40% no.
40?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a question, if it's possible.
Yes.
You often feel as if you have to justify yourself to other people. Like,
yes, hobby for you. Absolutely.
Just so I know, what is that? Just what this justify means. Well, I know what it means. Just what was it saying?
Justify, like, it's like, let's say you do something and, like, let's say someone might get the wrong idea about you. It's like you feel like you have to explain yourself of why you did something.
Okay, yeah, it is.
Hey, thank you for the question, Hobby. All right,
because,
next.
Like, I have to before they concrete that idea and put it as a permanent record.
You sound like a 100% justifying person.
That you just justified yourself.
Yeah, you just justified yourself. Anyways. All right,
okay,
all right.
You do not usually initiate conversations.
60% no.
Yeah, I did the same thing.
There's more to this?
Yeah, there's a lot. You rarely do something just out of sheer curiosity.
Say that one more time.
You rarely do something just out of sheer curiosity.
That's one you're going to have to figure out yourself, because I'm actually unsure about that one.
Yeah, right?
Big.
Oh yeah, by the way, the screeching that you heard, like, a while back, with the birds summoning something from the dead, that was actually them watching a scary movie.
You know what? I wasn't far off.
You weren't.
Hobby, what did you say?
You consider yourself more practical than creative.
Okay, choose one or the other. Would you rather be practical or would you rather be creative?
I'm creative. But what's practical again?
It means logical.
Fuck logic.
It practically sounds logical.
Disagree that bitch.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. You feel superior to other people.
Okay. I don't know about that.
60% no.
60% no. Sky, Sky.
People can rarely.
Okay, she's not paying attention. Being organized.
What?
It's okay.
Skylar, are you doing your personality test?
I am. I'm almost done.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Then we can't bother you. Never mind.
Okay. Being organized is more important to you than being adaptable.
70% no. Because he cares more about people, you know? It's not organization that matters.
Yeah. You're usually highly motivated and energetic.
Okay, now Skylar, hold the personality test result for when we finish with Lo.
Yeah, when we finish. Sorry, I really need help for Lo.
Okay.
Yeah, feel free to jump in if you feel something for Lo, okay? You are usually highly motivated and energetic.
80% yes.
80% yes. Winning a debate matters less to you than making sure no one gets upset.
Say that one again?
Winning a debate matters less to you than making sure no one gets upset.
30% no.
I'm
always giving you my first impression.
Good. You often feel as if you have to justify yourself to other people.
Okay. 70% yes.
Any discussion?
70. Okay.
I think
your home and work environments are quite tidy.
Okay, actually, I don't know this one. What do you think?
I think he's a little bit. He'd be a little bit.
A little bit what?
A little bit tidy.
Okay. So
okay, you do not mind being at the.
I'd say 60% no.
Yes, he does not. Oh, okay. You consider yourself more practical than creative.
60% yes.
People can rarely upset you.
You're making
80% yes.
Yes, I agree. That one I can agree with. Your travel plans are usually well thought out.
80% no.
Yeah. It is often difficult for you to relate to other people's feelings.
80% yes.
80?
Yeah.
Okay. Your mood can change very quickly.
The work stuff is closer to
70% no. Wait. 60%. Wait. Actually, I'll have trouble with that. What do you think?
I think
you are able to.
Yeah, like 60 or 70%.
Yes?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Percent no.
Okay, no.
In a discussion, truth should be more important than people's sensitivities.
70% no. No, wait. Actually, I'm not sure. We're getting really deep now. What do you think?
Yeah,
Stop soul searching.
The heck?
Do it.
I think he would. How would he feel? Mafia?
Yes.
Are you here to kill me?
Oh, wait, Mafia's here? Wait a minute, who's Mafia again?
I don't know.
You're the one who's like, oh, Mafia! I'm like, who's that? I don't know. Okay, wait, Mafia is the girl who does pixel artwork on DeviantArt.
I love you!
Yes. Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
I don't know you, and I think you're amazing.
Yes. Oh, hey, okay, so, Mafia, if you don't know, we're doing...
I'm sorry, who are you?
Her name is Mafia, but we don't really know her that much as well, Hobby. 1 second. Mafia, if you didn't know, we're doing a personality test, so just ignore us if, like, are saying weird stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
Can you
I think...
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, I already put that. I think he would put people's sensitivities on a higher scale than truth.
So do you think it would be yes, he would... Oh, sorry, never mind. Then choose what you think fits with that then.
Yeah. You rarely worry about how your actions affect other people.
Rarely or really?
Rarely. Like, not often.
It does not
70% no.
start getting involved. So.
Yeah, I agree. Your work style is closer to random energy spikes than to a methodical and organized approach. I couldn't even say that properly.
70% yes.
70% yes. You are often envious of others. That's sort of why he does what he does, isn't it?
60% yes? 60%. The often part throws me off because I'm like, often already sounds like 80%, but...
Yeah, right? An interesting book or video game is often better than a social event. Whoa, my mouse didn't even click it and already said disagree. What did you say?
80%.
80% what?
80% no?
Okay. Being able to develop a plan and stick to it is the most important part of every project.
60% no?
60% no. You rarely get carried away by fantasies and ideas.
90% no?
90% no. You often find yourself lost in thought when you're walking in nature. That's sort of like the earlier question.
Nature. Okay, I don't know this one. It's too specific.
I had it.
When nature, walking by himself, probably.
1 second, Hobby. We're almost done.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. I'm okay.
Okay.
If someone does not respond to your email quickly, you start worrying if you said something wrong.
90% yes.
90% yes.
Wait, can we do 80% yes?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, who are you?
82.5%.
Wait, who are you?
Zetsu?
Yes! What? It's been so long!
Hey.
Why did you come? What the heck? It's been years. When was the last time you existed in a live stream with us?
Wait. This is even to a time I remember, so dang.
Yeah. Zed, you sound like a different person. Have you been through another existential crisis?
Yeah, actually.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Like a good one. So.
Yeah, you sound happy.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So what is up with you? We've just been in college, so all of our stories could literally sound the same. So what's up with you? Because you might actually sound different.
Disagree.
Yeah. So over the last year or so, I've actually sort of built up like a following outside of like DeviantArt and this whole circle. Like I have like my own community that I run now.
What type of community?
I do I do a whole bunch of 3D animation with like psychedelic designs. And I got into the VR industry. So
oh my God! What is happening here? This is blowing my mind. Are you a professional?
Yeah, kinda.
Yo, just hearing the quality.
I'm so proud.
Inside, like it's just like my own community that I run, where.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like I bought a VR headset a couple of years ago, and.
So what do you do? Do you sell? Or
no, I do some commissions where. But I also have a Patreon where people come and, some of them will donate to me because they're very kind.
That's it. Link.
Yeah, what's the link?
Yeah,
okay.
I got some links.
Still gotta come to your world sometime.
Here, I'll give you a link to my website, actually.
Mafia, there's nothing on your DA.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty bad about DA.
That's your Mafia.
I only just saw like the link that you had posted on my profile. Like, very fortunately, I got on to just clear out my notifications because I do that sometimes.
Oh.
And then I was like, I'm actually gonna catch a stream finally, because like I'll always get on like the day after you post something on my profile.
Yeah.
Then like I got on today, and so I saw it, and I was like, fuck it, I gotta come by.
Yeah.
Why not?
Good
that's
thing you
like,
did.
To me, that's like knocking on the door of a dorm room that you haven't been in a long time. That's always what it feels like whenever you open up one of our streams. And also, it's actually ironic because I'm really busy with college, and so is everybody else. Like back when you first talked to us, some of us were still in high school, and I was still an early college student. But now at this point, it's been probably like a year since I've done a live stream, so I think it's pretty cathartic and ironic that you chose this one stream to make it to. Because it's been a long time since we've all talked to each other. So.
Well, I mean, we would be in contact more if you like did anything outside of DA, but you don't.
Yeah, well, actually, I've had that conversation with people actually. Like I met somebody in real life who's like, "Wow, you're an artist. Do you have like a Twitter?" And I was waiting for them to say DeviantArt. They're like, "Do you have a Instagram?" And I'm just staring at them. They're like, "Oh, I know. Do you have Facebook?" I mean, it's not common. But
started on Instagram.
Yeah, I posted it in the Join Me chat. That's my website.
Anyways, yeah, what was that joke you guys were laughing about? I don't get it. It was Sparsen.
No, he said, "What's initiative?" And I said, "Initiative is 1d20." It's like
oh wait, that's a Dungeons and Dragons joke?
Yeah, like
so,
you have to roll initiative at the beginning of every battle to see what your rank is, like what order you attack in.
Okay,
so
I get it now.
Like, initiative is 1d20 because that's a super nerdy joke, but
oh my god. You and Stephanie should talk. You know, Stephanie, like, you know how both you and Stephanie, like, bonded over Dragon Age Inquisition and everything, or Dragon Age? Well, now she's into Dungeons and Dragons nonstop.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I think she's always trying to talk to you about it. I think she tried to talk to about D&D with me, but I couldn't oblige because I'm not that into it. So.
Right.
And we were just talking about it.
I do a game every couple of weeks with one of my buddies who's a DM, so we all get together and play. Pretty fun.
I don't know if you still follow, if Stephanie ever gave you her Twitter or anything, but like you should contact her again because
I have her on Twitter. Yeah, I think I do. I think
she was telling me she has trouble finding a good DM or a good group to play with, so maybe it's worth reaching out to her.
Do I become a member or something? Like, I'm given a code of sorts.
Oh, well, if you read through a little bit, Javi, it'll tell you, like, oh, there's some cool ways to learn more about yourself and your personality type. Now, it doesn't mean that's who you are, but it just says, like, hey, we found commonalities to put you in a certain category. So you could read through what you have and see if you can learn some stuff about yourself as a protagonist.
Okay.
Let's see here.
I'm gonna send you the shit.
Okay, wait, what's their face? Cat.
Cat's face,
okay.
Yes.
Yes. Skylar, where are you? Can they
Unable
both
to
run?
You better load that bit.
Huh. Okay, apparently they ran away for a bit. I still need to know what it is that they got for their characters. Let's see here. But yeah, so Zet, I'm just drawing my own versions of the personality types for my for my Inktober.
Oh, okay.
It was kind of stupid there, so I made a mistake.
No problem.
Yeah.
Why it won't let me load my thing?
What thing?
Okay, now I got it now.
Okay.
Be patient, bro.
Thanks.
Okay.
You want me to eat one? I want you to put this in.
Cat.
Yes.
Cat, are you back? Scott, are you back?
I'm going downstairs. Okay.
What is that from, guys?
Okay. It is my sister blow drying her hair.
For the love of God, murder! Smack the blow dry out of the face!
Okay, I will be done.
Okay.
Hello, front desk.
Yeah. Oh man, that's the inside joke of them all. Oh jeez.
Sounds
Okay.
like an angry Decepticon.
So you remember? Yeah, I pulled that one out of the vault of jokes. Like, you remember that girl where that joke first came out of? Like, I think she never came onto a stream ever again, and I think it's because of teasing about that joke. All right. Viewer 30 had to rejoin. The call threw me out. I'm on it. What was the heck was that? Okay, who's viewer 30?
My personality being your iPad.
Oh, through
Can you guys mind if I talk?
Oh, right. No, I sent you an iPad.
I'll try to be quiet.
Wait, Kat, did you finish your thing? Okay, Kat's gonna go somewhere.
No, I had to go downstairs to say bye to my sister.
Okay, well, we'll finish
so
it.
I had to dip for a bit. Okay.
Javi, this is pretty cool.
Quiet. You might hear stuff in the back. I'm downstairs right now.
Wait, you looked at it?
Yeah, I'm looking at on my iPad. This trait underpins. Javi, it seems you go towards the turbulent side of being a protagonist, which is kind of hilarious.
Can you explain that?
Turbulent. So, assertive means like let's say you have a lot of confidence, and then turbulent means like you may be a protagonist, but you're an unconfident protagonist.
Unconfident. Huh.
Protagonist, which means one day when you become more assertive, you will become the confident protagonist.
Okay.
You will embody the true version of the protagonist. Hey, viewer 30, who are you? Who is viewer 30? Does anybody know?
I'll become Okage one day.
Viewer
The village
30.
will respect me.
Viewer 30, who are you? So I feel like I'm drawing multiple types of show and jump. Wait, no, not that. Show and what?
Do you have any repeats so far?
Repeats? What does that mean?
As in more than one protagonist or the same thing?
No, all of you guys have been different except for the mediator. We've had 2 mediators. That's about it. So it's T-Girl, who's a mediator, and then there's TV, who is also a mediator. Ironically, they both start with the letter T. So, yeah, but everybody else is something different. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I mean, as the protagonist, I ask you to go in front of me, to cover our backside.
Okay. Cool.
Arrows.
Yes. All right, let's see what Mafia is. Star Fresh. Destroyed. Oh, I see Mafia. That's nice to know. Mafia, have you ever made my live stream before? Yeah. Is that Tyler?
Mafia Zetsu?
No, Zetsu is Zetsu.
No, I'm here. I'm Zetsu.
Wait, what?
Thank you for... No, Mafia is different.
A while ago I said I said Mafia, there's nothing on your page, and then Zetsu replied, he was like, yeah, I haven't used it. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, no.
So it sounded like you were responding to the name, and I was like,
no, that must have been an accident. No.
I think it would have been funny.
Was...
I think it would have been funny if you guys continued to think you were the same person. So Mafia is essentially invisible.
No.
Okay. So, Mafia is a pixel artist on DeviantArt. Sorry, I'm eating potato salad. I wonder if you missed artist's drawing and talking about things that you do. Oh yeah, Zed. So like, let's say you've gone and done something professional, right? Well, now
in a way.
Yeah. Well, when you and I first met, I was talking about probably biology, I guess. Was I?
Yeah.
Or
science? Yeah.
Well, I've shifted into marketing and graphic design.
Right.
So now
did you learn how to use layers?
Actually, no, I still haven't. I'm actually quitting the graphic. Yeah, no. See, the layers you see me doing here, the same type of layers I've been doing forever. Like this program is so basic that I just press a button and I just know what to do. And most of the time I just merge my layers because I'm sick of them. So like, so guess what? Like I signed up for a graphic design job for the first time in my like entire life because I just felt like it would be cool to see what graphic design is like. Not because I thought that, you should know graphic design before you sign up for a graphic design job.
Right.
And then like they told me that I beat out all other competitors who were graphic designers by trade. Like they had actual graphic design degrees. But I just had I had a huge portfolio when it came to artwork, so I beat them. And then when I started work, I was like, wait a minute, I think they expect me to know layers.
Layers!
Yeah. Not just that, but they expect me to know Photoshop and like the really heavy versions of Adobe.
Right.
Which I could not provide, and I would provide it. So like, you know those funny manga characters that try to like hide that they don't know something, and they just do life, and people think that they're brilliant and they do all these things. Well, no, I was just using freeware to draw all of my designs and make all of them. Then one day, like, the full university marketing department was just like, who is your graphic designer? They're like, oh, it's Boo. And they're like, well, she's very good, but can you ask her to please send an Adobe version of the file so we can edit it? And they're like, sure. Hey, Boo, can you send them the version? And to admit to my boss, I had no idea how to use Adobe.
I think it's like an actual file from Illustrator or...
How did that go? How did they react to that?
Oh, no, it's always good to be honest. I simply said, I'm sorry, I'm not that used to Adobe at all. Like, they just tell me what it is. I will fix it on my own freeware software, and then I'll send it back to them. And they said, oh, okay, that's fine. I've literally 2.5 years of, like, the dean of the college coming up to me saying, like, thank you so much for what you do. You're so talented.
I'm sorry if I was cut off. Were they talking about an actual file and like saved in Photoshop or Illustrator?
No, Javi, we were talking about my coworkers asking me to like use Photoshop and Adobe.
Yeah, that's like a file from Photoshop.
Oh, we were talking about.
Yeah, so they could see your layers and materials that you use.
No, I was using Paint.net, which is a free program. But you know all the cool tips. I think the issue here is these artists, quote unquote, are so used to using these programs, but they don't even know how to use a program like Paint.net. They're all using Mac computers that are not compatible with Paint. Most people use PCs in our campus anyway. So in reality, they were the ones that knew the least about how to use these programs compared to me. So I comprehended that, and I told them I'll be the one that fix design. They don't have to be the one that does it. Hold on, let me think. Yeah, so there are just these moments whenever we would have to fix their design, and I've noticed I could recreate their design much faster than they could edit mine, which means that they did have a disadvantage. They were so used to a Mac with Photoshop. The Photoshop had certain buttons that could do things, but outside of the buttons, they didn't know how to problem solve to create certain graphics. But I knew how to do it because Paint.net is a basic program, so I know how to do it from scratch, as opposed to they only know how to do it from effects. Anyways, yeah, it was a very interesting situation. I realized that graphic designing isn't even that difficult. It's just you need somebody who's creative. And I think the fact I did everything from scratch did not made it easier for me to understand graphic designing compared to somebody who was taught it through special buttons.
Right.
Anyways, yeah, the short answer is I still don't really understand layers very well.
Well, I mean, as long as they still like what you give them, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't. And I've been offered a graphic design assistantship for 100% tuition waiver because another department wants me to graphic design for them. I know, right? It's kind of weird how the world works.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Now, I finished my biology degree, and now I'm getting my master's in communication strategic leadership. So I'm towards the entrepreneurship business side. Yeah, I know. Like, they need to go speak for a technology summit, and the ticket to get into the technology summit costs like $300.
Dang.
So mostly, I just want to be there for the free food they were giving out. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. I'm glad to know that you are also pursuing things that you are interested in.
Oh, totally.
Hey, guys.
All right.
Hi, Chrono!
Chrono's here!
No.
Chrono, were you sleeping?
No, I wasn't at
You're
work.
talking like you're talking about a dog.
What?
That's like, hey, buddy, how you doing? Aww.
Chrono got back from work, she said.
Chrono, I didn't even know you had work.
Yeah.
You don't sound like you liked work.
It's okay. I mean, it's work.
Okay, but what type of work was it?
What do you mean, what type of work? Like,
what do you do?
Oh, it's just, I sell shoes.
Oh, okay. You are a seller. My God, do you like retail?
I mean, I've only been working there for like a month, so I don't really know it yet.
Okay, well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice to hear from you again, Chrono. You're sleepy as always. Did you take medication or anything?
What do you mean? I always take medication.
Oh, okay. All right. You sound like you're about to fall asleep again.
No. I'm just trying to relax because I just got back from work.
Got it. Okay. Hey, who is playing the strange music in the back of somebody speaking in a different language?
I went downstairs, so you're hearing the movie right now.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to figure out a way to put that down. My bad, guys.
Yes. Good. Kat, did you finish the personality thing yet? No. Oh, you're Crystal. Aw.
Kat?
Yes?
Did you finish it?
Well, Kat's doomed.
Silence.
Yeah.
I should work
Wait,
on my...
hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, guess I don't know how to do it. No, I did not finish the personality test.
Finish it.
Okay, so Crow, what we're doing is that we're trying to make the personality test for the character in the gay universe.
But what's my character? I just did it for the hell of it.
Javi, you just did it for yourself.
Because we already did our own, so now we're just messing around and doing like our character. Yeah. So, yeah. So I'm just going through the questions, and we're doing this based on your impressions of my character, of Lo.
Yeah. Are we almost done though?
Are we all doing?
No. It's just that I'm asking you guys what you guys think because I don't want to answer with my own answers by mistake.
Right. Can we finish really fast before you get distracted again?
Yes. Okay. As a parent, you would rather see your child grow up kind of than smart.
80% yes.
I'll be right back. I spilled spaghetti all over me.
Okay. That's such a specific mistake. Okay.
Do your best.
Yes. Don't you hate it when that happens? Okay. Okay, next.
You do not let other people influence your actions.
80% no. Remember, guys, I'm speaking like low.
When you sleep, your dreams tend to focus on the real world and its events.
No. 80% yes.
Oh, really? You think yes?
I think it's because people who care a lot about other people, I've noticed, have a lot of dreams about the real world. But people who care a little bit less about the world dream more in fantasies.
Dang, I guess I don't care about people as much as I thought I do.
Yeah, I don't dream much about the real world either. I usually have dreams completely irrelevant to the real world.
Yeah.
Sure, I agree with that because I care a lot about people and my dreams are crazy.
Do you take drugs?
I smoke weed.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Oh well, you know what? It's not an over. Like, this is just my opinion.
Well, yes, Boo. I take a lot of drugs.
Okay.
There's this one question that I don't like because I can't answer it properly.
What do you think? What is it?
If your friend is sad about something, you are more likely to offer emotional support than suggest ways to deal with the problem. But the problem with that is that I offer emotional support and ways to deal with the problem.
Wait, if you could offer what if you had very little time and they had very little time and you only had enough time to tell them, hey, I'm here for you, versus this is how you can fix it? What would you do?
Oh, that's a good point.
Wait, can I finish this?
I don't know.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're halfway there now.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Okay. What up?
And Feely's back.
Sorry, Zatsu. It does not take you much time to start getting involved in social activities at your new workplace.
60% no. I don't know why, but I feel strongly about that one. That's the sound of a disgruntled person from a spaghetti monster. I said 60% no.
What's this one? What's the
Oh, this one's Defender?
So that means it takes them...
Defender?
Yeah,
I think when it says, like, to be involved in blah 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 the office antics, I think it takes him a bit to actually get involved, but he wants to be involved, but what's different is that he doesn't always successfully do it. Am I interpreting that wrong?
Well, look at you. Ain't you a professor?
Shut up.
It does not take you much time to start getting involved in social activities. So it's like...
Oh, wait. Okay, I'm sorry. I interpreted that.
Start up getting into it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then it would be, it doesn't take you a lot of time, right? So no, right? So 60% no?
Yeah.
70% no? 70% no.
Wait, so you're saying
it doesn't take him a long time?
So you're saying it's hard for him to... Yeah.
Choose the one that says that it basically doesn't take him a long time to try to get involved in what's going on.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, next question. You are more of a natural improviser than a careful planner.
80% yes. He's no Kira, you know?
Okay.
Hey, Mafia.
Yeah. Your
Mafia,
emotions control you more than you control them.
Mafia, we've seen that true before. That's pretty cool. Okay, say that one again. Kat, say that one again.
Your emotions control you more than you control them.
Your emotions. 80% yes?
I think to a lesser degree, maybe.
Okay, 70% yes?
Yeah. You enjoy going to social events that involve dress-up or role-play activities.
Wait, that's so specific. You have to answer that one. Wait, what would you say?
I think secretly he would, because, role play. I don't know.
Got it. Got it. Okay.
You often
If anybody is confused, we're answering questions for this personality test for Kat's character. And I assume I might know the character, but I don't know.
Yeah. You often spend time exploring unrealistic and impractical yet intriguing ideas.
70% yes? Yeah, 70% yes.
Unable to load photos. That's annoying.
You would rather improvise than spend time coming up with a detailed plan.
80% yes?
Yes. Alright. You're a relatively reserved and quiet person.
70% no?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you had a business, you would find it very difficult to fire loyal but underperforming employees.
70% yes?
This is the real world.
80% yes?
Yeah. Yeah. You often contemplate the reasons for human existence.
This is me, but I want to say 80%
I don't think
yes.
he's that deep.
Well, look, I don't know why, but I feel like he is deep.
Isn't that like everybody? Doesn't everybody?
Okay.
No, not everybody does.
Really? I thought that was like if you stay up late and you're just like, yo, our whole life is like a metaphor.
Chrono, you already sound like someone who does that.
Okay.
Chrono, I've actually met people who say they really don't like to think like that, which kind of blows my mind too. I'm just like, so you've never thought about this? And they're like, no, I don't want to because I don't think about stuff like that. That's kind of weird. And I'm like, okay, then.
Well,
So, yeah.
I basically told you that today.
Oh, yeah, did you? Were you the one who told me?
I just gave myself an answer.
Oh, were you the one?
Yeah, I just give myself an answer and I don't want to think about it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so
Yeah.
Kat's one of them.
I like to think about it.
Yeah, okay.
I got the mediator.
Oh, okay. We've had a mediator around
Oh,
here.
nice.
Yeah, you are poetic, kind, and altruistic, always eager to help a good cause.
I think
nice.
I think the
Mediator,
first time I got ISFP, but then I got the mediator the second time.
When last time you took that test?
The message.
I took it with, I think I took it with Skylar. It was like in the beginning of this, is it this year?
It
was this
so.
year. The beginning of this year?
I think, yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Oh, you better see that message.
I had the same thing to Kuna. I got the same thing. Why you took it?
Oh, okay. Got it.
ISFP. Nice.
So we have a lot of mediators here, which I think is very special. I really like mediators. I think they're great people.
Oh, thanks.
What about the entertainers?
Oh, nope. They're pretty spontaneous. Too spontaneous for me.
We've got mediators. We finally found the protagonist of life. And
wait, what if there was
also
another
have an
person
adventure.
who came in? What if we had another person who came in who was the protagonist?
They have to fight to the death.
Yeah, they have to fight each other to figure out who's the protagonist. There can only be one protagonist.
Is Adventurer also under that top one?
No. Adventurers under Explorers. Adventurers are flexible and charming artists, always ready to explore and experience something new. I know Afia said she's one. I haven't gotten to these yellow ones yet. So I think that's really special.
I used to be an adventurer, but then I turned to a mediator.
Adventurer, then you turn to the meter. Oh, that's interesting. Yes, what are we looking at?
Oh.
That's where the code is right now. Basically, you can toggle it active or inactive, and it'll do exactly what I was saying it would do. But the issue is that it was doing it before the end of the video, since I didn't have direct access to the player, and I have learned that the video updates the elements YTP in-screen content with A tags that contain the video wall and suggestion set 10 seconds before the end of the video. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get it. I'm going to see if we can get the current video time, which I'm sure we can because it's just sitting there in CSS. And I'm going to take the full video duration, subtract 10,000 milliseconds, which is 10 seconds, and by that point, or maybe 9 seconds, by that point everything should have loaded, and I will check it.
That
so
sounds
then it
good.
won't. Huh?
Whenever you're ready for me to beta test it, I'll do it.
If only Tofu were here.
If only.
I think Jazz knows a lot more coding than Tofu.
Really?
Tofu knows code?
She went to school for it, didn't she?
Tofu knows code. She went to school for it.
Yeah, I thought she went to school for it, didn't she?
She did. Yeah.
Yeah.
But also there was one time where Tofu was asking coding advice from Jazz, but Jazz said he didn't know that specific program. So,
like different language. Yeah, I thought she learned different languages, like multiple.
Yep.
So.
But like, does she have a coding job right now?
No, she was telling me like, why did I even go to school?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like I once told Tofu, I'm like, Tofu, are you like you said you really hate all this coding stuff. Like, are you sure you're gonna get a job in it? And she's like, I don't know what I'm doing with my life. And sure enough, she's not even her degree, which is fine, by the way. But I was trying to tell her she may not be in the right career field for herself in college. But all Tofu said was she wanted to help people make games. But another thing I noticed was she wasn't necessarily the most talented game programmer either, so I was also confused about that.
Nobody's a talented game programmer. I mean, everyone thinks they are until they start trying it.
I know, I've noticed the same thing. Yeah. Gaming, I think game programming is actually difficult in some ways. It's different than just...
Well, it's like, it's the same sort of 85% bug testing thing. But when it's a game, you got to play test it to find the bug. So it takes a lot longer because you have to go out of your way to launch the game to the specific part that you're trying to do and play it over and over again, make slight changes to the code, reload it, try to play it again, and do that over and over again. No matter how good the game is, you will get tired of it.
Yeah. Well, that isn't why you should have a game studio and not make games on your own.
Yeah, it's good if you can have like dedicated game testers. That way you don't have to do the debugging; they can do it for you.
Right.
Actually, I should do that for my next game.
Right. Is that you, Chrono?
So Kat says it's too loud in her area right now, so she's gonna be typing.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that's the message that she wanted. I was like, what message? I don't understand.
Yeah, so Kat, whenever you're not in a really loud area, we can keep doing that testing thing while I'm drawing this picture.
Do you want to know Graham's personality?
What'd you say? Oh yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah, I do want to know Graham's. What is it?
It's hold on, let me find it.
I want to assume he's extroverted, but I don't know.
He is how do I say this word?
How do you spell it?
I win, Google.
Virtuoso?
It's really makes no sense. Masters of all kinds of skills. Bold and proud. I mean, I guess it makes complete sense, but at the same time, it almost makes him sound. Wow. Hold on. Well, you know what? Maybe it does work. I think it. No, I think that makes complete sense. Yeah. Yeah. Nope. That sounds like him. I think it'll be funny because we can tell Kat that. We can tell Kat that Graham has the same thing as her back then. Hey, I'm gonna ask a question. What question?
I nailed it.
What? No, what?
I know
how to do what I need to do.
Okay, cool. I feel like you said the same thing all hours.
I have, but this is the new one.
Logic is usually more important than heart when it comes to making important decisions.
20%. 20%. I'm always speaking.
Yes? No.
No, I'm always speaking as low. Let's see here.
I keep, whatever.
What'd you say?
I was going to say something, but then I decided not to say it.
Well, since you already started, go ahead.
It's the thing you do, Colonel, always leave us off.
You do that to me all the time, Skylar.
I know, but you hate it, though, so I'm curious why you didn't say it.
I was gonna say, every time I draw on a page, I draw too small, so I take up the whole page for the small drawing, and I feel like I should draw, like, more, but I'm too lazy.
I did the same thing.
I'm gonna be different. I'm gonna draw more.
Go for it. Do it.
Yeah.
So, but, Kat said logic is usually more important than heart when it comes to making important decisions.
I said 20%.
We already did that.
20% no.
Kat!
Hey, Skylar, help me. Whenever she puts in one of those, if you can you type up what I say?
Okay.
And you read out what she says, because I don't have time for this text box. I have to finish drawing.
Okay.
The expert transcriber is Skylar at this point.
Yo, I wish I still had insomnia. Like,
you don't have insomnia?
Not any. I take medicine for it now.
Uh-huh.
But, like, I kind of miss not sleeping.
Oh.
Okay.
Did they put heavier medication for your sleeping?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that does sound annoying.
Yeah.
Okay, Kat said keeping your options open is more important than having a to-do list.
Hold on. Keeping your options open is more important than having a to-do list. 70%. Wait, 70% yes?
Just do it.
See here.
Okay, so we're gonna refresh that.
So, Chrono, do you feel like most of your life is actually more wasted by sleeping?
Yeah.
Maybe you should tell them that.
Yeah.
Because they want to, and that's the sleeping, but they may not see that they're actually causing more harm than good when it comes to other stuff.
I don't sleep as much as I used to. It's not that bad, but, like, I just prefer not to sleep at all because I feel like I'm wasting time by sleeping, even though you need it. You know what I mean?
I do.
Yeah, I know exactly.
Unless
a lot of us have insomnia.
Take a mess. It's good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I realized the last time.
You said you remember the last time?
The last time I didn't sleep for a long time, it was like for like 2 days, and I ended up having like a panic attack at the end of it, and I was like, Jesus, I'm never doing that again. I think it was because I was. Yeah, it was because I was doing homework. It was like that's all I was doing was homework, and I got really stressed out because I didn't think I was gonna meet the deadline, and I kept redoing this one project because I didn't feel like I had done. It wasn't good enough. So I kept doing it over and over and over again. I probably redid it like 3 times. And then I was getting like to the point where I was finishing it, but it had coding. It had coding in it too. So I was like really. And no, like I just felt like I wasn't gonna meet the deadline, and I had so much other stuff that I had to do, and I was just so stressed out. And then.
Sometimes sleeping does help in that instance because it helps rejuvenate the brain and makes you feel like you could tackle things better with a more sleep ahead. Yeah.
Well, after I had my panic attack, I was exhausted, so I was slept anyway.
But.
Yes.
If your friend is sad about something, you're more likely to offer emotional support than suggest ways to deal with the problem.
Dang it, stop reading it, and it's such a convoluted way. Sad about something, you're more likely to offer emotion. Oh, this is the same one Zed had issues with. Okay. Yeah. Just ways to deal. I don't even know if Lo knows how to suggest good ways to fix it. 80%, no, 70% yes?
Sorry, Chrono.
Wait, what did I do?
No, I said I'm sorry.
Wait, why are you sorry?
Can we interrupted you?
Oh, no, I was done talking anyway.
80% no.
Okay, that's nice.
Speaking of interruption, I made it.
What?
Who are you?
Hello.
What?
Hello, Pete.
Who am I?
I'm Pete.
Who are you? Oh, it's Pete. Oh my God, Manga Pete. What? Okay, now this is just ridiculous. we're in the middle of a school semester, and this is when I can finally speak to Peep. Peep, I feel like we've talked about you like you were some myth. Like you only exist in comments, but never in real life.
Yeah. Well, I always miss them, and like, I don't know, and sometimes joining me doesn't work, but I have a new phone, so I think it's working now, and I'm like,
yeah, perfect. Doing really well. Well, now I can hear your extremely human voice.
Yep.
Your voice sounds really cute. Oh my god.
Have you seen the Peep's pictures? Sometimes I feel like Peep's voices and their like the way that their demeanor fit their pictures, and her pictures are freaking crazy. So in my head, I'm like, oh yeah, Manga Peep should like jump into the chat and start screaming with like rock symbols. She's just be like,
oh, screams into the call.
Yes, well, no, I feel like, haven't you guys noticed that like as artists, I feel like sometimes our artwork definitely shows who we kind of are, but we speak very differently than our artwork. Like, imagine if I spoke like my artwork. I feel like I'd be a lot creepier than I'm supposed to be, supposedly.
Yeah.
This one, you act exactly like your artwork, and then there's a pause.
You're right, because, like, when I'm anxious, I draw, like, really calming stuff, but, like, I'm not calm. Like, you know, yeah.
Exactly. So a lot of the times, like, our artwork is there to help us. It's not necessarily an expression of who we are, which is why it's very important to separate the creator from their work sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, Kat says, you have no difficulties coming up with a personal timetable and sticking to it.
All these organization questions are hilarious. 80% no.
Being right is more important than being cooperative when it comes to teamwork.
80% no. Remember, guys, this is not me talking. I'm talking about a character.
I don't believe in me, so don't worry.
Wait, you're not talking about me?
All the time.
You're thinking that everybody's views should be respected, regardless of whether they are supported by facts or not.
Oh man, okay, from a personal point of view, I feel strongly that facts, overwhelm everything.
You want to know what's disgusting and annoying?
What?
I experienced it today. I was in a restroom in a mall, and I was using the urinal, and there was this guy right next to me, and he had a Bluetooth on. He was talking to himself while I'm taking a piss. I'm like, holy shit, man. Can you not clearly just be like, dial back a bit and be a normal human being? I mean...
Yeah, wait, what was he doing? A lot.
What was he
that kind of transhumanism to take a piss and talk to someone at the same time?
Wait, hold on. Wait, what?
Wait, what? No,
hold on a second.
Were you guys...
It's even more awkward when you think that they're talking to you while you're at the urinal, and it's like...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude.
Hold on a second. So the guy was trying to talk to you, Hobby?
Oh, no, but I just noticed this weird thing where this actual guy that's just taking a piss at the urinal, but he's also like right next to me, but he's talking to a Bluetooth. I even experienced weird people at UPS making angry gestures as if they're angry with someone, but it's just they're talking to a Bluetooth. And I'm
okay. Yeah, the Bluetooth thing, when you can't really see what it is they're talking to, you get confused. You're just like, wait, I don't know who you're shouting at right now. Yeah, the Bluetooth thing is hard. Also, some Bluetooth headsets are really sensitive with sound, so there's a high chance that his friend was hearing him peeing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I've been on the receiving end of somebody using a Bluetooth headset, and like they didn't know how sensitive their microphone was, so I heard every single thing, every door, every person talking next to them.
A fart in my mouth.
It's a really sensitive Bluetooth.
You frequently misplace your things.
70% yes.
That's just nasty, nigga. Is it weird that I say the N-word when I'm not black?
I wouldn't say that makes you weird, but I would say don't use it often anyways, because there's really no significance in using it anymore.
Yeah.
Depends on which black
I
people
can
you're
beg
around.
to differ. I mean, I get your point, and you're right, but it's just that, in truth, anybody can say that.
Yeah, sure. So I wouldn't say
publicly or privately.
Yeah, I mean, anybody can say anything. It's all up to you. It's just understand the context of what you're saying and if you really want to use it in your vocabulary.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see yourself as very emotionally stable. Okay, look, Lo sees himself as very emotionally stable, so I'd say 80% yes. Your mind is always buzzing with unexplored ideas and plans. 80% yes!
Oh, my sister, siblings will always say the N-word when we were younger. They still do it sometimes, my God.
Oh, well, you know. But you can't stop them, but you can at least tell them what it means.
I think they know what that means. They know.
Okay. Everything up to that is their choice. You would not call yourself a dreamer. Dang it, the not word throws me off. 70% no. And then you usually find it difficult to relax when talking in front of people. I actually say 70% yes for that. Generally speaking,
This person's going to be an in.
Generally speaking, you rely more on your experience than your imagination. 80% no. You worry too much about what other people think. 70% yes.
Solid in.
Where there's a certain character that definitely has a certain personality. Is that it, Kat? Have we finished finally? Oh, never mind. Okay, if the room is full, you stay closer to the walls, avoiding the center. 70% no.
He wants to be
Will you stop talking in like percentage?
One day, like, I'm just gonna wake up in the morning and keep talking in percentages.
It's like, hey, would you like some coffee? And then you tell me, I want it like soy milk by this percentage, and I want
Exactly.
I'm like, look, have a café con leche. Shut up.
Hey, I heard you went on a vacation. Is that true? 100% yes.
Yeah, the way that I'm seriously saying this, I know you guys can definitely make fun of this later. Hold on. If you have a tendency to procrastinate until there's not enough time to do everything. Actually, I don't know about that one, Kat. You're gonna have to go off of intuition on that one. You feel very anxious in stressful situations. 90% yes. You believe that it is more rewarding to be liked by others than to be powerful.
I must be
yes. I think
90% yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, scout the cool characters of the Rainbow Traits are. So, we have the architect, right? We have the logician, we have the commander, we have the debater, we have the
debater.
Diplomat. That's the title.
We have the advocate. Wait, we have the advocate? Yeah, we have the advocate. We have the mediator. We have protagonist. Javi, this is you. Except not you at all. You don't have luscious hair like this. Here's the we have a mediator. Okay, we have
what was that?
the mediator. We have Georgie, the rice. We have Georgie, the piece of rice. There we go.
Aww. That's a weird shade of rice. Green.
Then we have Oji.
Oh.
I'm trying to learn pixel artwork, guys.
They're crappy pasta.
That's horrifying.
What are you talking about? This is his completely normal look.
He's a crappy pasta.
Oh, well, remember, guys, there's certain people who see the good version, and there's the people who see the true version. Just remember that.
Alright, where's the good?
Okay, so then we have the logistician.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's pretty.
Yeah. He is, isn't
I
he?
love that one. This one.
Yeah, and then we have a defender.
Haley, what are you doing?
Huh?
Oh, I think he's talking to his kitty cat, I think.
Yes. His cat's name is Feely.
Aw,
okay. Okay. We have
my dog stole a chip out of my hand today. I was so mad at her. Like, she growled aggressively and like jumped, and stole a chip from my hand. I'm like, you evil.
Wait, who stole?
So my dog, I was eating chips, and I had a chip in my hand, and I was holding her in my other arm, and she jumped out of my arm, and she grabbed the chip and tried to run away with it.
Oh, well, I guess she won, yes?
No, she dropped it, and then I put her in her pen, and I'm like, haha, sucker.
That's not even worth it.
You thought you were gonna, like, that's punishment. Going in the pen is punishment.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't like doing it often, but I'm like, you tried to steal my chip. I have to bring it. Jesus.
Yeah, I go to prison now.
Yeah,
I don't. I don't like to punish often,
like
but she stole my chip.
Yeah, she needed to go. That was
You needed to be put away for that. All right. Well,
that's on my property. This means what?
Was it a big chip?
Was it a big chip?
Yeah, it was a tortilla chip.
You know that Monopoly.
We're talking so seriously about this.
Pieces?
Yeah.
Serious crime.
I was literally offended when she took my chip. I'm like, what the heck?
Aww.
And she growled at me too, and I'm like, you vicious savage! How dare you?
You know, sometimes when dogs growl at people, it shows they don't really trust them anyways. So perhaps something is happening.
She didn't trust me with her food, obviously.
Yeah.
You know how like they get they're different. They're like, I don't care who you are. But
wait,
you're
is this
touching my food. No, it's a Maltese. You might as well call her a Chihuahua. She's
so tiny.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, she get caught in the cables under Chrono's desk.
Yeah, when she goes under there, she gets tangled.
You know the dog?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm talking to Skylar. Like, you know Chrono's dog?
Oh no, Chrono just tells me these things.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
I think I sent her a picture before. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you guys should send pictures of your pets. I think it would be cool to see.
Yeah. I don't take enough pictures.
I just put my pictures of my birds. It's scary.
And I have 60 million pets, so.
You know, Chrono, I think you should get into photography.
Yeah, I have a camera. I keep thinking about it. Like, I have to find out the correct settings. Like, I keep telling myself that every day, and then I just never do it.
Okay. Let's see. 1 second. I want to go share. Oh my God, cat. Okay, hold on. You have always been interested in unconventional and ambiguous things like books. 60% no. Wait, no. You'll have to answer that one. I kind of want to say a good neutral for that one. You often take initiative in social situations.
Oh God, I look like a penis.
80% yes. Wait, what? What was the joke?
He said he looked like a penis.
What are you talking about?
I don't know, but it was funny.
Okay.
He said he looked like a penis, and I thought it was funny.
Doesn't this person look too good of a person?
Yeah,
he looks
too nice. Yeah, he's very caring, social, popular with people.
Yeah, that's why you don't trust him.
Thank you.
Oh.
He's like the nicest person you could think of.
Yeah,
he
I've
has
actually
cake.
Oh, he has cake. Okay, hold on a second. Hey, he's a manga peep. You should take the personality test. Please do. Okay, let me send you the link, okay? Take the personality test and tell me what you get. Okay.
No is ENFP.
Okay, 1 second. Let me see if we drawn that yet. ENFP?
Yeah, ENFP.
T.
FPT. Okay. Oh my God, he's turbulent. That's hilarious. ENFP.
I think it took a person.
Oh, he's the campaigner. I think that makes sense. He's the campaigner.
He's a what? Campaigner?
He's a campaigner. He's enthusiastic, creative, and sociable free spirit who can always find a reason to smile. That makes complete sense.
But he also knows how the story will end.
Yes. All right, 1 second. Well, that does make sense.
Plot twist, he's the villain.
What'd you say, Javi?
Plot twist, the Campaigner's the villain.
Yes, one of you guys is a villain. Oh, it'd be funny if there's the protagonist and then there's an antagonist.
Or the
Oh wait, you know what? Instead of like me drawing the other gender version of them when I come back all the way up, I should draw opposite version of them and make my own person. So like imaginative and strategic thinker with a plan for everything. The person would be like the I don't know the name, but somebody who is a terrible thinker and always breaks their plan, something like that.
Always breaking the golden rule.
Or, you know, like they never actually, well, they have a plan, but they almost never follow it, or something like that.
Or never kill people like Batman, but when really he does.
All the time.
Okay. Yes.
Every day.
Let's see. Have any of you guys played that new Spider-Man game other than Javi?
No. I heard about it, but I did not have time to play it.
Oh yeah, well, I heard it was very good.
Okay, I'm just saying, no spoiler. The ending is very emotional. That shit can get you crying. It made my baby brother. No, it made my middle brother crying. You know. You
is tough.
You will not find no emotional stuff in any other comics than Spider-Man.
I love Spider-Man. He's my favorite hero in Marvel.
Depends on how well you tell his story, because I feel like anybody can take even a crappy story, and if you can portray it well, then people will like it.
Actually, when Marvel, when he made the new Spider-Man movie, Homecoming, I was kind of iffy on it at first, because I'm like, this is not the original origin. What is this?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean Homecoming?
Yeah, Homecoming.
I like Homecoming a lot.
You know. It's a good movie, but at first I was like, his story is different. What is this?
Yeah, I know. We were all pretty skeptical, but, like, I really liked it after I tried it.
Really liked it.
I think he's pretty cool in that universe.
My original Spider-Man.
Yeah. Hey, well, I'm still caught up on still liking the original trilogy.
Hey, have you guys caught up with Into the Spideyverse?
Oh, yeah. I heard about that, but I did not look at it yet.
Look the trailer.
No, not yet.
It's a great trailer.
I found out about it because I went to the movie theater and they had it like plastered on the wall, and I was like, wait, what?
They put a space after the thing. That's why I've been having trouble.
Coding sounds terrible.
I've been trying to look for YTP-progress bar or YTP-progress bar. But it's YTP-progress bar, and then whoever coded this particular thing put a space behind it.
If coders are all about fixing problems, why is the one problem they haven't fixed is how hard it is to find one small issue in the code? Can't you guys just code something to help find that?
That's called the compiler's error checker, but the compiler is a computer, and computers are really, really stupid.
Okay, well, yeah, it's because it's programmed by people like you guys.
So it would make more sense to build an AI that will do it.
I meant to say, not personally jazz, I meant to say that humans are inherently flawed animals, and thus by creating an unflawed robot is impossible because it's created by people like us.
But you can create an AI that can get rid of its own flaws.
Yeah, if it is an AI like we think it is.
Actually, that's a good idea. Make an AI that will go through your code and find your syntax errors for you. Because all the compiler will say is, something is wrong around this area, and you have to find that area, or find it wrong in that area. But an AI will look at it, it will get what the compiler says, it will know programming conventions in itself, it'll look through your code, and it'll go to the human and say, hey, this doesn't look right.
Unless that AI found humanity as an error and it caused a dystopian future.
It should be noted, by the way, that, like, is there something called fuzzy logic in coding?
No, logic is pretty hard set. That's
no,
why we make so much errors.
Oh yeah, no, as in that's why like I was thinking you guys can create something like fuzzy logic, like it could be getting close to AI, like make it so that A to B is logic, but then make a system that feels like maybe A to B isn't just the way, like perhaps logic, maybe it could be A to C to B or A to D to C or to B. So I'm like fuzzy logic, that's what I call it. Maybe that's a way.
With how we make AI nowadays, we don't make AI, we make AI that make AI.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So it's already basically, are you guys already implementing something like where like it doesn't just follow logic as you code it in, it figures out what logic could be based off of its experiences?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
cool. They can learn based off of that.
That's cool.
Deep learning.
You just give them a starting point.
I just realized something.
What'd you realize?
What? We're like his rubber duckies, but we talk back. You know what? Like, you know, like that rubber duck thing for coders. It's like you talk to a rubber duck.
Yes, I know this.
So we're your rubber ducks, but we talk back.
Although rubber ducks usually have a really...
Thank you, production, for that excitable reaction.
Talk to the rubber ducky, and suddenly you have the most profound revelation. Those not the rubber ducky.
Wait, so Jack, I have an idea. The next time you ever take anything where somebody brings up that rubber ducky analogy, take out a rubber ducky with like a microphone inside of it that actually has the AI inside of it. It's like, hey, cool, I have that right here.
Yo, that would be so cool. Like, what if that was somebody's job, like, just for coders? There's, like, rubber duckies, and they all have, like you know how, like, telemarketers, but they're all, like...
please, hi, telemarketers.
Yeah, and then they, like, just start talking to the rubber ducky, and they're just like, how about you do this? Or, you know what?
I think we all need that. Jazz, you guys know about Vector? I know I sent it to Jazz, but I think some of you guys might actually like it. Vector is like a little tiny. Vector is a little tiny robot. Turning it on and off again. Let's see. I almost never go to that off. Vector, the cute little robot. Vector robot.
Get attribute.
Vector robot.
Get. Yeah. I've been coding on this thing all day.
Yeah. Hey, I've been drawing on open canvas all day. Okay, guys, check out this cute freaking robot where they created it to almost be like WALL-E from the movie.
Hello,
where it has like, yeah, me too. It has like, well, it might be more like the cleaning robot in WALL-E. So notice how it moves around and it recognizes your face.
It looks really smooth too.
What if I gave you guys a funny theory where what's it called? Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, and Snowpiercer is its sequel.
Snowpiercer? What's that?
You guys know the movie Snowpiercer, right?
Yeah, with Chris Evans.
I don't.
Oh, you need to watch it.
Yeah, it's really awesome. And there was it's a theory, but a guy has been placing pieces together, and it just looks like it. So it looks very interesting.
Looks like what?
Okay, well, you need to see Snowpiercer. And that...
What if I refuse to see Snowpiercer? Can you explain better?
No.
Okay, well, dang it. Guess I'll never see Snowpiercer.
Guess I'll never try.
Well, in a nutshell,
Snowpiercer
is about... There's a dystopian future where everything is in an ice age, and what's left of humanity is kind of a train.
Okay.
And the further back you are, you're like a peasant of sorts, and
wait, is Chris Evans in this movie?
Yes.
Is this a Captain America?
Oh, I do know Snowpiercer. I didn't watch it, but I saw it in the trailer. The trailer. There we go.
Oh yeah, then it's like that.
So it's actually pretty good.
Happy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's an extraordinarily caring, social, and popular person, always eager to help.
Not in this movie.
Imagine if the whole world was only full of a certain type of person. That would suck.
Yeah.
New ideas, man.
Not appreciating me enough, so I should, kill him.
Oh, what?
Never mind.
Okay.
I noticed, back to the N-word, which I noticed there's a lot of dirty things to say, but nowadays...
Yo, I was just thinking about the N-word. That's so funny.
Oh, my God. Okay, yeah, go ahead, Javi.
Nowadays, it's the simpler words that are just more offensive nowadays.
Which ones?
Well, maybe it's me, but it's mostly political, like the leftist, a radical Republican, or the guy who voted for Trump.
Oh, I see.
That's by far the most terrible thing you could say or call someone. Or even in the Bible, calling someone a hypocrite was already like saying, you fat, ugly, pregnant, something.
Yeah, I'd say simplicity is pretty subjective. Like, to some people, the word liberal or whatever wouldn't be that simple. But I'd say select words always become a version of taboo every moment a generation shifts. I always think, like, it's not so much the word itself that's taboo, it's the way that you use it. So honestly, like, if you're joking about it or maybe you're trying to give a message, using the word itself would be completely necessary. But if you're using it in the context of completely degenerating somebody, then that simply says it's not the word itself, it's the person using it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, you deluded, chauvinistic, misgendering, middle-class, binary normative, cross-dresser, stigmatizing, homophobic, thin privileged, rape culture sympathizing, hyper-masculine caricus.
Okay. What does that mean, though?
Me neither. I don't know, man. I don't know.
What's funny is, some people are usually pretty complicated with these insults now.
I'm not very easily insulted, so I'm just chilling.
You certainly sound like you are.
You can call me a liberal, but then I'm like...
But Chrono's like, you can... Chrono's like, you can call me a liberal, but you still are a dumb butt.
I'll catch you guys next time.
Okay, bye, Zet. I hope you've learned many intellectual things, supposedly.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye. Have a good decade.
Yeah, you too.
Because we all know you're not going to pop up again for another decade.
Yeah, I haven't heard from you in like, geez.
Well, if you ever get Discord, you now know how to follow me.
Man, I tried bored. Yeah, I'll probably stay in the same, like, outdated place for years. Bye, Zet. Thank you so much for coming.
Yeah, no problem. It was a nice job again.
Yeah, I'll tell Stephanie that I spoke to you again. Definitely reach out to her.
Yeah, and I'll come to your thing.
Yeah, definitely. All right,
oh, Ink.
Bye, my dude.
Mafia, can you come on the voice chat? Get on the voice chat.
Do it.
Yes. See. Anyways, yeah, so I'm excited because once I'm done with the first initial set, then I can finally create the evil versions of these. No, the like opposite versions of these guys. All right, what Jazz? What happened?
I did it. I'm done. I extracted all of the information I need. That one space had screwed the things up, but I pulled it up. It gets an array of all the progress bar things. I get the first element in it, which has the value of the duration now and the value max, which is the ending thing. It checks that every 3 seconds. If on one of the 3-second checks, it sees that the value max is equal to the current value now, then it'll go through with the code, which will randomly select the thing. It'll check to see if it's a mix. If it is a mix, it'll skip over and go to the next one. If it's not a mix, it'll just go through directly to it and start. So,
okay.
It's done.
Are you sure you checked it to make sure it does everything that you think it does?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going through 3 videos now.
You want to send it to me so I can try it?
Yeah, let me just clean up this code and then I'll send it.
Perfect. Okay. I think it's useful that there happens to be a group of people here for you to actually test it with. Let's see here.
I'm just excited.
Yeah, very good job. You did great.
Never thought someone would be so excited for that. Oh my god.
What happened?
So it's like coding. Well, maybe. Well, I just never thought someone could be so excited for work.
Oh, you mean for coding or for work?
I guess in general.
Oh, I guess it all depends hard work you put into something.
Yeah, definitely.
You know how you like, I mean, I wouldn't say it's because people love coding all the time. Heck, I don't even love. Okay, shut up, Jazz. But I wouldn't say that some people love coding all the time, but it's more work so hard on something and you refuse to give when you finally got what you needed. You're allowed to be really proud of it.
Yeah.
And it can be interpreted as very excitable. Abnormally so to some people. Let's see, which is why it's important to always share those strange happiness with others.
I used to reward myself with naps. Yeah, like
that's probably one of the more innocent things to say.
Yeah. Like if I finished my homework and it was really hard, then I
have homework.
Because you just accomplished something really good, so you're gonna sleep really well.
Yeah. Like I can't. It used to be.
Shit, I have homework.
It used to be like I couldn't sleep if I knew I had to do something, so I had to
have a guilty conscience.
Yeah, or I would wake up in the middle of the night and I'm like, I have to do it, so then I would do it. But like,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, that's it.
Oh, well, I want to. Which personality type?
Anime betrayals.
I think I'm ISFP. I think was it.
I think before I send it to you, I might as well make an icon for it so that you can see when it's active.
I can't remember
when you click it in the highlight.
Just now, Jazz, I was going to be like, can you put this crying Koji as active version of it? Probably freaking me the heck out.
I'm going to take the personality test again.
What'd you scroll now?
I'm going to take the personality test again.
Oh, yes, please do. Let's see.
I thought what you got last time.
What'd you say, Corona? Oh, what'd you say, Sky?
Ask Chrono, what did you get last time you took the test? I forgot.
I think it was ISFP.
What?
I what?
What? ISFP.
SFP?
What?
SFP.
SFP?
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
I send you another doodle.
Okay.
Grr.
I'm waiting for it, and I don't see it.
Oh, this is odd. This is embarrassing. Oh, there it is.
Okay. By the way, did you read through your the description of your protagonism?
I thought you read it.
No, did you read it?
Why? I mean, maybe I could.
For the love of God, Javi, you took a personality test for a reason. You should read what it has to say.
I don't know if it's towards something.
Read it, Javi! Anyways, the picture is very nice.
Thank you. I actually went to a garden today.
Oh, so beautiful. Now read your protagonist thing.
And I'm just reading awesome, epic, whatever of this character, and I'm like, wait, that's not me. I'm reading off of Pantheon. Ah, damn it.
Oh, huh.
Never mind.
There's probably a lot of Pantheon in you, though.
Yeah,
Anybody doesn't know, Pantheon is his character.
Wait, let me look at the...
Midi Bank Rain, where is he again?
Huh?
Wait, never mind.
Javi, what are you talking about?
No, nothing. Actually,
okay.
I'm glad I took some pictures from the garden. Maybe I could, like that little Photoshop project I showed you earlier, may actually draw something over it, you know?
Yeah, good idea.
Okay. Mind. The trait determines how we interact with our environment. I don't get it. Fuck you.
Hey, language.
Extrovert individuals prefer group activities and get energized by social interactions. They tend to be more enthusiastic, I can't pronounce things, and more easily excited than introverts. Is there a trait you're looking for?
Oh, no, it doesn't really matter. It's more of sometimes when you read, you can be like, oh, yeah, that is me. And, oh, yeah, maybe I do things because of this, because of that. So sometimes just reading through it helps you understand a little bit about yourself, which can help you with sometimes everyday life things.
Okay, I do fantasize myself as some sort of protagonist against fighting some sort of evil, and then I realize, no, I'm back to reality. I'm just a box pusher and college student.
Yeah, well, you may be a college student doing UPS right now, but inside you are a protagonist. And you should remember that about yourself when you're feeling down. That you're the true version of you is supposedly a protagonist, or at least the version you want to be.
It's funny you say that because today I was this close in performing what I would call a good deed.
Okay.
But I have this code where I don't like to brag about it or else it diminishes. But it's just that it was more like a failed attempt at it, and I had to find that person, and that person disappeared before I could do anything good about it.
Okay.
Yeah, and all I have left it's a lady with her kid, but then they left, and then the kid left behind a toy fire truck, and I end up trying to find them.
Oh, it's like a manga scene.
Wait, what?
It's like a manga scene. I've literally read shoujo manga like that. Okay, sorry, continue.
Yeah, it was weird because, I'm willing to talk about it. It's just that there was this woman, and it's one of those needy people that need cash, and she has a kid with her, and then she has this cardboard sign over, like she needs support, she needs money, she needs this and that.
Uh-huh.
And I don't want to walk by her because I don't have money on me, but we just conveniently, we were right next to a store, and I thought, let me just go in the store and get her something. And then I'm like, I'm inside my head, I'm inside the store, and I'm like, God, what does a woman and her kid need? Like, I was gonna buy baby formula, and I'm like, no, the baby's it's probably old already, and I'm like, I was gonna get maybe cookies, and then before I was gonna buy it, I tried to look outside, and she's not there anymore, so I didn't buy it, and I went out trying to find her, and then I found this missing toy truck, which I kept until I could find them again. And I asked if anybody knew that person, and she often comes around here. So I guess I feel like now I have to meet this person to fulfill that thing I was supposed to do.
Nice, Javi. That sounds like a mission for our protagonist. It sounds like your personal mission.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but then I get very cynical about it, and I'm like, while I was looking around, and I'm like, now if I was a smart beggar, I would be in a populated area bothering other people.
Oh, man. Look, Javi, remember the reason why you did it,
Yeah.
It wasn't for the sake of somebody else. That's happened to me before. I've bought stuff for beggars, and they weren't there when they said they would be there. And it's a bummer at first, but all I could think is, oh, no, they don't have their thing. I hope, if it's not going to be me, then I hope they or somebody else can do it. So I think it's not so much like, oh, yeah, I can't believe you weren't here to fulfill what I wanted out of you. It's more of, remember why you did it in the first place. You did it because apparently you wanted them to have something. So eat the thing for yourself. Be faster next time, I guess. But yeah, that's it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't thinking like that. I was really genuine. But if they were still there, I was like, I give up. I should just go and ask them, hey, you want something? You want me to buy something for you? But they're not there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I think I missed the whole thing, but I think I can relate to what you said just now.
You missed the whole thing, but you can relate to it?
Yeah, I think, because I think I understand something about you wanted to give money or something to somebody, but you were too late. And that kind of happened to me because there was, like, this guy who normally asks for money on the side of the street, and I'm, like, going into a gas station to get some gas, and I'm like, I'll get him on the way out, right? And then I was coming out, and I couldn't find him, and I was, like, driving around the place, like for probably, like, 10 minutes looking for him, and I'm like, where the heck did he go?
I wonder how many beggars have missed opportunities just because they decide to move from their spot for just a little.
I actually thought I was going to miss my visit to Hobby Lobby, but, well, I couldn't find him, so I went there. But I gave, like, a good portion of 40 minutes.
Yeah?
Why is all quiet?
This is a professional image.
I thought you were going to continue, but then I guess that was all you were going to say. Okay. Yeah. I'm still ISSC, which is the adventurer. But I was something else before. I think I was the...
Are you an A or a T? An A or a T?
A T.
ISS? Okay.
Oh, you're the adventurer?
Yeah. I don't understand.
Well, Chrono, I think that's what you want to be.
Yeah.
Who was the yellow person, Chrono? I'm not the only yellow person here.
Wait, what did you say? I missed it. Never mind.
Well, Sky was just like, I'm not the only one that's here that's yellow.
Oh.
Yeah. But Entertainer. So you guys are within the same realm of, but
gosh.
Jazz said that A meant that you were confident, and then T means you're unconfident. So adventure means you're like right now, Chrono, you're a what?
A technically stands for assertive.
Okay, and T stands for turbulent. So you're a turbulent adventurer.
What does turbulent mean?
Chaotic?
You're not that confident in yourself.
Yeah, you're not in control of your emotions.
That sounds
I thought you were gonna say destiny.
Yeah, that does sound like you're not in control of your.
Some people are, but the turbulent ones aren't. Well, I think T's can be shifted into A's, which is more assertive towards adjusting your destiny. I still think it should be destiny.
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 Yeah.
Destiny is calling.
Guardian.
Destiny.
You must have destiny.
Chrono, the first start is wanting to be an adventurer. The second start, it's being an assertive adventurer.
Yeah, I'm not even like on full board like adventurer because I don't even believe it. I'm like this test is lying to me.
Oh God!
This is a lie.
This isn't right. Yeah. What is the description?
This is really hard.
Description of adventure?
The protagonist as a protagonist and everything.
Oh, something about.
Oh, weird. Okay, it says I changed.
Jump.
Bless you.
Bless you. Continue, Javi.
No, if you ever draw the protagonist, you should try making him a Shonen Jump person.
Oh, I already.
A typical Shonen Jump.
I already drew the protagonist. He looks like this guy.
Oh.
But don't worry. Like after I start going backwards and doing the opposite of each one, I'll choose the antagonist. Okay, and I'll drink in Sasuke.
Oh my gosh. The edgelord.
I feel like Sasuke was created to be a douchebag antagonist, even if he thinks he's the protagonist.
There's even videos of supporting him, but I don't know.
Oh, no.
I mean, it's like, can you imagine, like, I married, and we're a happy couple, but let's not forget, Sasuke said some very nasty things like, I'm really itching to kill you.
Oh, you mean to Sakura?
No. Oh, yeah, and to Kakashi, too. No big deal. Kakashi.
Yeah, no, I think the consensus all over the world is that Sasuke is a douchebag.
He's an edgelord, remember?
No, he even one time said, like, when he's going rogue, and he even told Kakashi, there you go again, acting like my sensei. Please say something stupid. I'm real itching to kill you.
Yeah, he was going through his emo phase, most definitely. But like emo is just, or edgy is just like an easy way to cover over the label that he's just a terrible character and a terrible person.
I mean, I'll admit, maybe I'm not caught up to Naruto as I should be, but let's just say I had a lot of recapping on it, and so far, it just proves that Uchihas are very emotional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're the Slytherins of the Naruto world, man.
Like Sasuke, Itachi, Obito, Madara.
Yeah. Yep.
I remember I used to know like all the characters in Naruto names, but I only think I got to like season 3, and then like I was so proud of myself, and all of a sudden I stopped watching it, and I forgot all the names.
I know the main character's name is Naruto.
Yeah, I mean, right? That's all I remember.
There's someone named Naruto in this manga, whoever it is. I'll find them.
I think he's the one with the yellow hair. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I think it's Pointy in an orange jumpsuit.
Yeah, it might be red. I don't know.
Is his catchphrase like "believe it"? Oh God.
I would actually be so proud to have had Gaara as the main character instead of Naruto. So like,
a lot of people like him.
Oh, he's great.
He's like a let's just say opened up an orphanage and the home for the homeless, and he became a human.
He's like the protagonist Naruto wanted to be but could never be, and he got almost no screen time.
He's like, yeah, I'm totally great.
I honestly think like the more stable you are, the less screen time you get in Naruto.
Right.
Yeah, they need the drama.
Next.
Yeah, so I don't know. It was
the next damaged kid.
Yeah. They need that edge because like.
Yeah. Now let's talk about Orochimaru. Like in Boruto, Orochimaru is like neutral.
I don't even know who Orochimaru is. I'm sorry.
The snake guy.
Oh, you mean the one with the long tongue that lost his arm or something?
Yeah,
Most women supposedly want to have sex with him for some reason.
Ew.
Most women. Who are you talking to?
Ew.
Hey, it was like
certainly not most women.
When we thought Orochimaru was like the only bad guy here.
No, I knew Sasuke was the bad guy the moment he did something really Sasuke.
Oh yeah. Back in the early days, people would just like do an awkward ship with Sasuke and Orochimaru. Now it's just feel like a distant memory.
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah, and
I mean,
in
the one character I liked was Sasuke's brother, and guess who was the jerk face who killed my favorite character? Sasuke. So yeah, as you can tell, there's no reason for me to like the guy. And the only reason I complain about this is I actually really like the Naruto series until they start concentrating on things I didn't care much for, and then all of a sudden I really felt like the creator of Naruto really didn't understand his characters to the point that I was like, wow, I don't think what you taught us to the point of Shippuden makes sense right now. I don't think you're the same person that drew the previous Naruto bits. I don't get it. So yeah, I stopped reading.
I do find it weird in Boruto, Orochimaru is kind of like forgiven of past atrocities, like being a terrorist and assassinating the third Hokage.
Uh-huh.
And
yes, I didn't even watch Boruto, so I don't know.
I'm sad, but okay.
Boruto.
Let's see. I know Jazz watched Boruto in the movie, but that's about it. I don't even know you stuck with Boruto. I don't think it's even made by the same people.
It's just people. It's not bad, but people prefer Naruto, and it's just
of course they do.
We love supporting the underdog, and Naruto has already become what he wanted to become, and now Boruto is like a spoiled brat who doesn't know what his dad went through, and
Yep.
Oh man, this is like Korra all over again. I don't like this. I don't like it already.
Well, let's see.
They made a funny meme about this. I'm gonna go find it. Oh, and Boruto.
There's a funny meme about everything.
Sasuke.
Stop using the S word. Well, Chrono, that laugh, man.
What kind of laugh was that?
That was Chrono's laugh just now. Let's see here. Chrono, you should be drawing. Draw some Inktober.
I am.
Oh, really? So I want to see a progress shot.
Okay.
Chrono, why not like you're physically going to die if you show me your Inktober progress? You can do it, Chrono. I believe in you.
I like how some characters they try.
Oh, wait, Chrono, that's right. Can you take the personality test but be like a China when you do it?
Oh, sure.
How does this work?
Oh wait, so I'm not done with the one that I have now, and it makes I'm trying to do exhausted, but it doesn't look. I'll just show it to you, whatever. I'm turning into.
Damn, where is it? I hate it when I have to go find memes.
There's so many, you can't, I'm gonna show you my favorite one.
Oh yeah, Chrono, I didn't tell you, but like my friend and I went camping, and all we could think is, hey, this is what it's like to go camping with Craig. Or just like hopefully we'll find a waterfall and see some hot guys around.
Let's do some murder sprints. Oh yeah.
Chrono, can you believe that Lexi still hasn't popped up for the stream? I think she's going through one of those crises where like she doesn't know who she is.
Yeah, I was just laying in bed eating bread, and I was like, all right, how goes it?
That's like that sounds less I want you to be doing. In bed eating bread.
And I'm like, all right, got my dinner, time to go to sleep.
Oh God, Chrono, if I ever meet you in real life, I'll give you like actual food.
I hear that.
Thank you, Chrono food.
Oh, you know what? All of you guys should go meet me in the same convention. We should all make each other food.
Yeah. Oh, what should I make for you guys?
Well, if it ever happens, because I still need to get money for plane tickets. I'm still trying to save up money for.
It'll be a potluck.
You should go to MomoCon.
MomoCon. I already. I'm actually trying to get into MomoCon, but they get backed up so easily. It's practically impossible. But I'm gonna keep trying, okay?
Okay, you should, because that's where I'm going next year, and I want to see that.
Oh, yeah, okay. I will definitely take a picture of you if I successfully get into MomoCon. I've signed up like 3 times. Almost always I get put on the wait list, which means you're not going to get in. So I know it's really hard. Like the bigger the convention, the harder it is to get in. So the biggest convention I've ever got in is SuperCon. That's Fort Lauderdale, and that had that had like 12,000 people in it.
Whoa.
MomoCon might hit that same number, but it's more anime based. So it's much more competitive if you're an anime artist.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I will tell you for sure, Peep. Also, I've been keeping up with like all the descriptions you've had about how active artistically you are. I've been wondering, like, what is it that you want to do in the future?
Oh God, here we go. Existential crisis.
Not to make you really answer it, but it's okay.
No, it's fine. I don't know. I would love to just be able to get a job like doing something I like illustration or like cartoons.
Cute. Yeah. Parking? What? What's that last one? Parking?
No, like cartooning and stuff.
Oh, cartooning. Like, animation?
Sorta. I mean, I feel like animation should be super hard because like I can barely finish one picture. I couldn't imagine doing like tons of pictures to make it move. But
yeah, you're right. Actually, I try animation every once in a while in my gallery, and I just can't. Like, it takes me so long. I try to take so many shortcuts, but even the shortcuts take a long time. I'm like, how do people do this? How do people do this?
Hey. Okay.
Who just spoke just now?
Oh, that was me.
Oh.
If I don't pay attention to Feely for a while, he'll come over and bite my foot.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's adorable.
That's
He runs away because he thinks
well,
he's hurting.
Chris was doing the same thing, but I've been successfully ignoring him, which I feel bad about.
Oh, he brought me his toy. Alright, I'll go play enough for like 10 minutes.
I think a cat brought me a bird the other day, because there was like a dead bird at my doorstep, and I don't understand like how I got there.
I think Jazz said that when your cat brings you gifts, it means your cat is seeking approval and giving it to you.
But I don't really remember. Oh, no, there is a cat that I met, but she wouldn't know where I lived. I don't know. I don't know why I was there. Oh, I uploaded the my progress.
Okay.
Wait, what were you gonna say? Someone said something.
Oh, well, this is what.
Wait, where did you upload it? Oh, I see it now.
Oh, yeah, it's in the.
Oh, thank you, Mafia, for coming. You're awesome.
Oh, bye.
Bye. Mafia, submit more artwork.
I would scroll down because it looks better down there.
Hmm.
Oh, yes.
Oh, what?
Yes, that's that.
It's supposed to be
like
for drool. That's one of the thingies.
One of the categories?
Yeah. And that one's supposed to be exhausted, but I don't even know what to do for exhausted, so I've just been drawing people, and I don't know.
Maybe for exhausted, just one, go to bed, and two, yeah, just have a picture of somebody laying in a very, very exhausted bed, and after you're done with that picture, go to bed.
No, I don't want
someone eating the bed.
Eating
the whole point. Yes.
Eating the bed.
Do it. It's not like you don't want to. Jesus.
I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. I'm a grown up now.
No, you need it though.
Chrono, you should have said, I'm a grown ass woman.
I can do whatever the heck I want.
Chrono, is it because you want to stay with your friends longer?
Yes.
Aww.
I'm okay with you staying up. Just remember, when all of us go to sleep, you have to go to sleep too. Because then you have no excuse.
Love you.
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. Alright, 1 second. I'm officially done with the blue ones, and then I'll show you guys the progress so far. 13.
Yay.
Let's see here.
Yay! You finished the blue night. You're in the last colors.
Yeah, now we are in Chrono and Cat and Chrono and yeah, she is.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she's. Oh yeah, you're right. She's not the only one. Okay, so she is. Yeah, Cat's an adventurer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we totally forgot. No, remember how we said we always forget about what Cat is and what Cat says and what Cat is? Well, we already forgot.
Cat.
Yeah.
I'm glad she's not here to hear this because she would be very upset.
Well, even if she is, we probably wouldn't care either.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love you, Cat. I love you, girl.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Chrono, your voice doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
I sent you some pictures.
Okay, thank you. Let's see.
You act like you're unimpressed.
Hi, I haven't seen them yet. I have to finish my picture. Hold on. I was gonna say send nudes, but I decided not to. But great. Hey, proud.
Guys, just saying, my mom's in my room, so.
Wait, why don't you have earphones in?
I have in, and saying.
Those hot page eggs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you remember that joke, Rhoda?
Yeah.
Yeah, like send JPEGs, and then you reply back and send artists. I don't send JPEGs. I send PNG.
Yeah. my art teacher was like, send me a high quality JPEG, and I'm like, what?
You know what's funny? Say that.
There's no such thing. That's hilarious.
I used to.
Viewer 41? No, we can't.
Is that Lexi? Is that Lexi?
What? Lexi? What?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Lexi, you're so late.
I see that character, like,
I didn't know.
You were doing a live stream today. I thought you would do one, like, I don't know, around Halloween.
Me too. I wasn't prepared, and then I was at work, and then I came back, and I'm like, what the heck happened?
I swear, you only come into the Discord chat whenever I'm not actually there, because, like, I tell you at 4 p.m., I heard the message and didn't check Discord.
That reminds me of
I gotta go.
Oh, bye.
Bye.
Okay, bye. Where do you have to go to?
I love you.
To work.
Impossible. No.
Once I get to work, I'm gonna come right back on to here if you guys are still on. That'll be at
we should be.
In an hour and a half.
Should be. I want to finish this tonight at the 13th. So.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Okay, so let's see here. I've been live streaming for 10 hours, and I'm still going strong because I want to finish those 31 pictures. Okay, so hold on. Let me finish.
What number are you on?
Yes. Okay, let me show you, Lexi, right as I'm done with this. Hold on.
Let me package up the thing and send it to you.
Today, out of all the days to live stream, I've been, like, I've been grocery shopping and, like, I don't know, doing...
You hate me, boo.
Okay, so, wait, did you just ask why did I choose today?
Yeah.
So, like, so I'm a pretty busy college student and professional at this point, quote-unquote professional, and, like, yes, Lexi's, like, sarcastically, wow. And so, like, on next Saturday, I have to celebrate Stephanie's birthday, but I'm also doing training as a tutor, so I'm getting paid $15 an hour to, like, tutor specially for brain training for kids that have cognitive issues. And I had to tell them I can't train on Saturday because I have a funeral just so I can go and celebrate Stephanie's birthday.
Oh, wow.
Goddamn, yeah.
Hey, yeah, I will make up a whole story just to celebrate my friend's birthday.
Death? Jeez.
Yes, dedication, man, dedication. That's true friendship.
If it's for my birthday, you say, I'm sorry, I'm struggling, I have cancer, and then they let you go, and then you're like, for my birthday, and I'm like, oh, that's so sweet of you to think that you have cancer.
Oh, yeah. Well, I would only do that for, like, friends that I really choose to be friends. So, Javi, we haven't even gotten there yet. I would never feign cancer for you. Not yet. Okay, but then next time for... Is
that a good thing or a bad thing?
It means that you are at 10% acquaintance. Anyways, so Sunday, I have to go and tour somebody's apartment so I can go and cat sit for them for a whole week. And then the next week after that, which is October 26th, which is a Friday, I have to do a whole bunch of classes for masters, and I have to read, like, an entire textbook to turn in a quiz and do a presentation and submit in a paper. And then the next week, right after that, which is November 2nd, which is getting really close to Halloween, which is already past Halloween, I have to go to a convention to art booth. And then on Halloween itself, I have to go and present an entrepreneurial idea I have for money at the university. And then 2 days after that, I have 2 theses I have to submit. So this was the only weekend. This is the only weekend I have. So I decided it was going to be today.
When did you decide today, though? Like, did you put a message out, like, a week ago, or was it, like, spontaneously, like, yes, now?
I had a plan to do this since last month. I just forgot. I was so busy, I forgot to put up the journal post about it until yesterday. So, definitely my fault, but in my heart, I knew you guys would find a way to get into the live stream if I live stream long enough. And you guys did. We were waiting on Lexi to complete the true number, and she finally made it.
I'm glad I made it.
Love always finds a way.
Love, actually, before you came on, we were talking about how love doesn't fix paying bills. Kat was like, oh yeah, I live in a basement now, which is great. And she said, but I feel really lonely. And I was like, you should have a pet. She's like, I don't have the money. Then I wanted to say something, but then Jazz said, look, I adopted a cat and I didn't have the funds. And I'll tell you right now, love cannot pay the bills.
Yeah. That's true.
I linked the thing for you in the stash link do. If you remember how to install it, just extract it, load the scripts. Yeah. And,
speaking of stash, I have to give the stash people to Alan. I don't know.
Thank you, Tyler, for your testimonial.
There was somebody who said draw somebody eating in bed, and I'm really doing that, but who said that?
That was me.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, are you guys ready to recap so far?
Yeah.
Wait, you're finished?
All right, so... No, yes. Of course not.
I want to see the mediator. That's what I got.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so, Lexi, if you don't know, last Halloween, Last Halloween, I did Inktober over phobias, but this year I'm doing one where I draw all the personality types for Myers-Briggs. So 16 personality types by 2, and we're hitting 32. So when I come back and finish, I'm going to make the opposite of the architect, the opposite of this person. We'll just make personality types to go against them. So, for example, protagonist, I'll make the antagonist. Okay, so this is where we are so far, okay? So here's the architect. And Lexi will obviously make you take the personality test so we can figure out which one you are.
I think I've taken it before, actually.
Take it again today. Here's the logician. Here's the commander. Here's the debater, and we've all had a consensus. This guy's a douchebag.
You can tell by his eyebrows.
It must be the hair and the eyebrows. Like he'll debate your existence, whether you really should exist or not.
It's because you have his hair slicked back with like the few stray ones, but what really gets me is like the eyebrows, how it's not the thickness, but the way when they like come back up. It's like spiky. You know?
Oh yeah, it's almost like he may look like a well-balanced fellow and the way he dresses, but like the eyebrows show he's a truly crazy and awful person inside. All right, and then we go more into the green, so we're hitting more into this one is the advocate. This one is the mediator. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, look at you, manga. I was gonna call you manga creep. I'm sorry. Manga peep, but if you want to be creep, I can also call you that. We have the protagonist.
Oof.
The protagonist. We have the campaigner. There we go. We have a couple campaigners around here, actually. Oh, this is Joji the rice piece. I was practicing pixel art. This is the pixel form. Yes. Okay, so now we're into the blues. So here's the logistician. I like to think of them like mathematicians and all that.
Very nice. Here's
the defender. So very kind-hearted people. Here's the consul. So extremely good people, very friendly. And then here is the administrator. Oh, the executive. There we go. Here's the executive. Excellent administrator. So now we're into the last 4, which is the experts, and Kat is the adventurer, and I is the entertainer. And let's see, Chrono is also the adventurer. We have no one for the blue ones. I actually hope Lexi is one of these. I think that's a miracle.
I think
we waited like
Claudia is executive.
Is she? Well, that would actually make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's scary sometimes.
And then, let's see, Ha, the protagonist. Edith, I think it's the campaigner. T-Girl said she was the mediator. TV also said he was a mediator. I'm the architect, and that's it. I forgot what this was. What'd you say?
Got the entire gang.
It would be cool if it is. She's a loser.
Did she not make it?
It sounds like she died. Did she not make it? Okay, wait. Did I send a message to Tofu? I think I did. Lexi, when you finish yours, you can do a test for Dan. Okay, so yeah, Lexi, after you're done your personality type, we've actually been practicing like our characters from the gay universe and trying to figure out what their personality types are.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but you have to get yours out of the way first. So for example, for Lo, we just decided Lo was the... What was he? He was the...
He's the pure one.
Wait, do you guys remember which one Lo was?
Crap.
He's the campaigner. He's the campaigner. He's enthusiastic, creative, and socially free spirit who can always find a reason to smile.
That sounds right.
Yeah. Did you forget the character?
I don't want to ink this, because I know it's Inktober, but I don't feel like it.
You don't have to do it if you don't want to do it. Okay, and then what was the Graham's? Graham
was the
virtuoso.
Yeah, Graham was the bold and practical experimenter, masters of all kinds of tools, and all I could think is he just throws all kinds of tools.
All kinds of kitchen appliances, like the toaster. Isn't that one of them?
The vegetables.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah,
Oh,
Chrono,
the trees grater.
Yeah. Hey, Chrono, you should take this test for a check, because I think he'd be great.
Yeah.
That's my favorite character. Anyways, yeah, Lexi, go take it while I'm finishing up the yellow version. And then you got to figure out all the opposites of all these. We can make our own personality types.
Wait, how much longer are you going to be streaming for since you've been going at it for like 10 hours?
Until I finish 31. Until I finish 31 pictures. That's when.
So you're like halfway done?
Yes.
So are you going to be up for another 20?
Oh God! Wait, hold up a minute. Are we on track to accidentally do 24? 31 divided by 2. That's 15.5. Oh crap! Well, I hope it gets to that point. I'll draw faster.
Let's draw faster.
Okay, look. If it becomes a 24, I on you guys. Easy.
But I didn't do anything.
It was definitely Chrono's fault. Okay, nobody distract me. Do personality test or draw your Inktober, people. So
yes,
Lexi.
Ma'am.
Oh yeah, I was gonna be like, nobody distract anybody, and just now I was gonna be like, so Lexi, how's your life going?
Alright, I'm gonna mute myself.
Are you?
I'm a distraction.
She's so serious about the distractions, they curse her!
But go draw.
Okay. My own version of not wanting to do my own. Don't you just hate it when your friends listen to you?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I hope my connection's working.
Yeah. Is that you, Kat?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
We can hear you.
Hello.
Hello.
Yay.
Hello.
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 Hello. Oh yeah.
Oh my god. You sound like what's it called? Necklace Sugar Girl.
Well, I can't remember what it was, but you showed me that video where someone's like, Obama.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Obama, please.
Mr. Obama. Can anybody link that video so I can see it again?
Yeah, I can send it.
Okay. Well, don't do it if it's too difficult, Chrono.
Oh, I have to type. Oh.
Chrono, you can do it.
Wait, is the Obama one? Is it the Then Perish Hello Part 1?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's like,
oh yeah. Yeah, Manga Peep, I sometimes go on your profile just to see what the next big meme is. And I saw like, oh yeah, because I discovered Pink Guy from your profile as well. I almost regret discovering him. Yeah, I regret discovering him, but I was really proud of the fact he wasn't as crazy as he seems to be, and he's just a character, but that made me be able to watch him better. But like the next one I saw was like the Elmo thing you showed, and I still can't find that one.
Oh yeah.
If anybody knows, Manga Pete's profile is crazy, and it's just the pop central area of the world.
I need to be there.
Let's see. Feel free to link your DeviantArt.
I linked the video.
Okay. Let's see here. Mr. Obama.
Oh, someone please help Mr. Obama. Something like that. I'm all alone.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And he has boobs.
Just. Oh my god, this voice acting.
Totally Obama.
What are you watching?
Mr. Obama.
Okay, fine. Fine, I know.
This is like a horror game.
I'll do anything for you, Mr. Obama.
Like, this is just me, but I secretly feel like when people really hate a president enough, Republicans will look at this and be like, you see, this animation is trying to prove why Obama doesn't care about the system.
I bet someone would say that, to be honest.
Yo, welcome to hell is good.
Why would comments are disabled? Why not disabled?
That's the class to join.
I must look for more.
No, he gets distracted.
I must look for more. Oh, hamster. Okay, anyways. Mr. Obama, anything for you, Mr. Obama. Oh, man. I don't know why. I feel like one day if I ever meet Obama, I'm going to accidentally speak in that voice.
Mr. Obama.
No, not even that. So you see Obama in person, it's like, Obama, tell me to perish! Tell me to perish!
He probably doesn't even know what that means. Actually, no, Obama is actually pretty... Well, this hasn't become as big of a meme as certain ones. So maybe he wouldn't know about this one. But, yeah.
I don't think he would. Yo, the ones with like the crazy dreams with Obama in them, those are so good.
That's a thing?
Yeah, it's like people have dreams with Obama in it, and he says like the most cryptic things ever.
I mean, like Confucius level cryptic?
Yeah, like super wise words. Like dreams with Obama.
Honestly, like if there's anybody in this world I want to meet, it's probably Obama. You know, like, I don't have celebrity crushes, or I don't freak out when I hear there's a celebrity around, but if I get to meet Obama, I'm just like, please, Mr. Obama, give me something wise, please. It just feels like a one-in-a-lifetime chance. Like, it's not meeting the president that's special, it's meeting Obama. He's just a special person.
Very cool.
Well, maybe you should go marry him.
Yeah, maybe I will.
Ooh.
What is this conversation? Okay. Here, I posted it.
Oh, sorry. Well,
crap.
I was speaking like from the Yu-Gi-Oh bridge where like somebody was like, well, if you like Seto Kaiba so much, why don't you just go marry him? Someone's like, maybe I will.
I feel like I've seen that somewhere.
Yeah, the abridged version of Yu-Gi-Oh always has iconic memes. Like that's where the meme of like all the gay or something like that. What was it? The homosexual.
Send it to chat.
Okay. All the gay.
All the gay.
Sorry, I'm trying to remember the meme. Oh, the homo. All the homo. Yeah, that's it. Honestly, I'll do whatever you want. Then perish is the single most powerful exchange possible in the English language. Is this from some... There was that. Violence for violence is the rule of beast. Like, what is it about Obama that makes people come up with such raw? My mother had a dream where he lived in the forest and she had a cigarette with him, and he said, "To become God is the loneliest achievement of them all," and put it out and walked into the mist. I was told that a giant meteor was headed for Earth, and the government had set up loudspeakers through the city so Obama could give a final address. I'll never forget how strongly comforting it was when he said, "There are places we've never been before. Some of us have never been to the Alps. Some of us have never been to Marrakesh. The next life is simply another place we've never been before, and we're all going to go explore together."
Dang.
I had a dream my family hosted the Obamas for a weekend, and one morning Obama made us oatmeal for breakfast. And looking at my disappointed face, because I don't like oatmeal, he said, regardless of what we taste, if we eat together, we are happy. Oh, aww. Right.
Yo, Obama.
Wait, what is Obama? Oh, what is Obama's personality type?
Oh.
Obama. What is Obama? Oh.
Obama.
Yeah, bombs.
ENFJ.
Well, no, this is not official. People are just assuming at this point.
Yeah.
Like, it would be cool if they just blatantly said what they want. But let's see here. They say ENTP might be it.
Yeah. Okay. What is that?
ENTP. That's debater. I don't think that's it.
What was the other one?
ENFJ. Oh, one second. Fine. EN.
Oh, protagonist. Huh.
You know what? Yeah, it could be either debater or protagonist.
Yeah.
But you know what, Veer? Instead of assuming and writing a whole article, why don't you just ask Obama?
Right.
Say, dear Mr. Obama.
Personality test. Maybe that would be faster.
Just DM him on Twitter.
What'd you say?
DM him on Twitter.
Yes, I mean.
I miss Mr. Obama. What is Trump's personality?
But you get distracted.
Selfish.
I'm sorry.
Skylar is the one saying this. She's like the queen of getting distracted.
Yes.
That's not.
I want to ignore Skylar for just 2 seconds.
Fine. Okay.
I forgot I have work, so eventually I'm going to actually have to leave.
Oh. Yes. Wait, you have work on the weekends? You poor soul.
Yeah.
Did you want to work on the weekends?
I don't get days off.
It's so late.
Okay. Croto, remember, you don't have to have this job, okay? You can have this type of job. Try to get a job that fits. Wait, it says it right here, Barack Obama!
Okay, but for all we know, this could be an assumption too.
It could be, but I like to think they put it in here for a reason.
President Obama!
And Affleck.
Demi Lovato. Jennifer Lawrence. Obama.
Everything you do right now ripples outward and affects everyone. Your posture can shine your heart or transmit anxiety. Your breath can radiate love or muddle in depression. Your glance can awaken joy. Your words can inspire freedom. Your every act can open hearts and minds. Okay, I'll believe it.
Fine.
Oh, ESTP for Trump. Fine. ESTP. Really, entrepreneur.
What
Smart,
is?
energetic,
narcissism.
very perceptive, whatever.
Malignant narcissism.
What did you say?
I said malignant narcissism.
Malignant narcissism.
Oh, malignant narcissism. Well, that is actually that's a pretty. Honestly, we could make a personality type. Remember, we're gonna get there. If we could.
Okay.
If Obama is truly the protagonist, the antagonist sounds like Trump. Because after all, Trump even relishes in being an antagonist to him. Let's see. Okay, where are we at? There we go. Productions, how's that picture going, by the way?
Well.
Okay.
Can I get a progress shot anyways?
Yes.
Excellent, thank you.
You sound like a teacher.
No, he's like a...
This process is worth 5% of your mark.
What? I don't get the context of this joke.
It's like you're a teacher, so it's like, can you show me your process?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you meant him. I thought you meant he sounded like one of those professors.
Yeah, I was kind of confused.
Yeah. Okay, so like there.
You get it now.
Yes, I do. And there's a movie, and I can't remember what movie, where the actor is so good because he actually comes from Yale and he's a law professor, so he sounded exactly like a boring law professor or economics professor. So he's writing on the chalkboard in the front of the camera, and he talks just like this. He's like, the world and the economy works like this. In what way? In what way? And he's pointing his chalkboard at people slowly. He's like, in what way? In what way? With microeconomics for the demand to go up. In what way? In what way? In what way? And he's just like wanting people to be, but he won't like leave any space for them to answer. What?
That sounds like Kennedy.
I don't know which Kennedy. There's a lot.
John F.
Oh, the president. Okay, got it. I don't know enough about that president. I was in that generation. Sorry. But yeah, the guy just keeps talking. He's just a brilliant actor. He's just like, in what way? For the demand to shift and go up.
Look up if that person is doing a Kennedy impression.
I don't want to. I really have to finish my picture. But
I bet you know an Obama impression.
What'd you say? Wait, what'd you say?
No, like, do you know an Obama impression?
Yeah, a lot of people would do impressions of Obama.
But you would recognize it.
Yep.
Then I'm saying that what you were saying before sounded like a Kennedy impression. Like, I haven't met the guy neither, but I'm pretty sure I sort of know what he sounds like.
I actually don't know what he sounds like much. I just know John F. Kennedy got assassinated. I don't want to right now. He's not that important to me, but nice to know, Javi.
I'm detecting a little cynicism into it.
No, I don't need to see it. Pete said that she was going to go watch it today. She said she was going to watch it after the live stream, but then after a while, I think she missed it, and then she said she was going to go to sleep instead. So, no, I don't think any of us have seen Venom at this point. What about you?
I have. It's really good. That's all I'm saying. I mean,
really? People said there were mixed reviews.
Yeah, the critics said it was terrible, but like everyone I've like come in contact said it was really good, and I ended up watching it twice.
Wow. So like, have you?
Same situation with Suicide
like,
Squad.
I'm actually. Oh, say that again, production.
It's like the same situation with Suicide Squad.
Oh yeah, because there are mixed reviews and everything.
Yeah. I don't know. I just like the big nasty monster.
Yes, we know. Productions, did you go and watch Venom?
No, I heard it was dumb.
Okay. I see we've already hit completely different reviews here.
Yeah. I don't know. My whole point is like, I don't know. Like when someone tells me something sucks, I like to form my own opinion first.
Yeah, good. Did you ever watch like the Fantastic Four, the new movie?
No.
It's so boring.
Did you watch it?
It's so boring.
Okay, I watched it too, but Manga Pete, what did you think about it?
Oh, I haven't seen it.
What? Oh, okay, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, like, I totally am good with forming my own opinion, but so I watched the new Fantastic Four movie that happened years ago, maybe 3 years ago. It was awful. It was so awful that I was like, they were right. They were right when they said it was awful. Like, they were more right than they should have told me not even to touch it. Like, this was awful.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, productions called it boring, I called it freaking awful. Anyways, that's my review. But you can watch it if you want.
Yeah, maybe I want to see how awful it is now.
Oh, yeah, actually, the only reason I watched this is because somebody on TV made a whole rant about how awful it was, and that you shouldn't even waste your money. And so what I did was waste money to see just how bad it was. Isn't that ironic how the more something is hated, the more budget?
I like doing that too, honestly, but sometimes, like, bad movies are really funny. Like how The Room is the worst movie ever, but The Room is so funny, like, because it's so bad.
Yeah. I think truly bad movies don't have much going because there's nothing like consistently bad. They keep messing up small isolated parts. So we can even make a meme out of it because it's just so bad. So
yeah,
maybe the Room was like really hilarious because the guy was so absorbent in his performance to the point that we called it bad acting. But yeah, Fantastic
acting.
Yeah,
Aren't
Fantastic
they like remaking The Room or something like that?
Yeah, they are. Actually, they already did.
Yeah?
Yeah, they made like this, I guess, what was it called? Heck, I already forgot.
With Franco?
Documentary.
Was it a documentary?
Or
oh, yeah. Let's talk about how... Oh, The Disaster Artist, that's what it's called.
Oh, yeah. I'm only into movies that I think won't, like, that has some form of history and won't completely disappoint me. Like, I watched Incredibles 2, and that was the best animated experience in a long time for me.
Oh, yeah.
Incredibles 2 was awesome! And I loved Incredibles 1, so that was even better.
Right.
Huh?
I'm back. I took the test thing.
Also, what'd you get?
Back.
I got the same thing I got a year ago. I got the campaigner for ENFP.
Yeah, you're a campaigner. We have a couple of those.
I think it runs the artist.
What?
You
What'd
know
you
what?
say?
Give me that link to that site.
Oh, wait, I thought I already just like. Let's see here. Okay, so campaigner. So Manga Peep is also a campaigner.
Heck yeah.
No, I'm actually a mediator. Wait.
Okay, never mind. I'm sorry, I mixed them up. Okay, there we go. Okay, wait, who was it? Oh, yeah, so Evis is a no, was he? Yeah, Evis is a campaigner, but Lexi, you also have the same personality as Lo. Congratulations.
Sounded so disappointed.
Yes.
Well, look, our own interpretation of what Lo is. And by the way, like, you notice how do you have the A or the T version?
Wait, what?
There's an A and a T version now. I've updated it so that there's one personality. There's different shifts in the personality. Are you an A or a T?
The T version.
You're the T?
What does that mean?
You are Lo.
Yeah, you're the same as
Oh,
Lo.
you really are like Lo. Okay. The T version. The T version means you're turbulent. There's the assertive version of being a campaigner, and then there's the turbulent version of being a campaigner. I don't know what it all means. I think one just has much more confidence in what they are, and the other one is like a more chaotic version of it. Yeah. You're a chaotic campaigner. How do you feel about this?
It's accurate.
Okay. Well, so segueing from this, I saw your note, Lexi, about like not feeling like you're drawing, and all I could say is, go travel more so you can get more inspiration.
Go back to Japan.
Go back to Japan. Seriously, it sounded great. Like it sounded like the experience of a lifetime. Why don't you just come back to where you belong?
Get out of this country.
Get out of this country! Yeah. No, in the nicest way, go back to where you belong. America doesn't fit with people like you guys. Or Canada. Go to Canada.
I don't think I told you what happened in Japan.
Oh, wait, you did. Wait, did we never have a live stream after your Japan
No, you were like, let's all live stream and play like a video game or like Sudoku or something, and it never happened because when I got back to America, I kept traveling a bunch. So
oh yeah.
So I was like never near my desktop to.
Yeah, and we cannot play Doki Doki unless you don't want me in there.
Wait, what? What about not being in there? You still don't want to be spoiled about Doki Doki, Lexi? It's been like years.
Yo, this is Kat.
Oh, Kat, no.
Get our voices back.
I'm mixing up everybody. Who is everybody? Who did I miss?
Who am I?
You're gonna have to roll call.
That's
like,
right.
Call everybody's names and they'd be like, here.
Let's do it.
Kat and I will fuse into the same entity, and we will dominate.
Yes. By the way, we were talking about how all of us kind of want to do a Dungeons and Dragons session, but we all haven't really found our group. We should.
Oh yeah.
We should do it.
Yeah, I want to be a DM because my first Dungeons and Dragons session was so awful because the DM he was just crap. And, like, I've never played Dungeons and Dragons, but I knew I could do better than him. So I was asked. He said all questions were open, and yet answering my questions. And then eventually, in the middle of the campaign, I stopped him and I was like, "You said we could ask any questions, right?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Is there a way for me to kill the DM so I could be the DM?" And there was just a pause because we were on Discord, right? So we were doing online, so we couldn't see each other's faces. We were all new to each other. We were all strangers. But I just said, "Is there a way to kill the DM so I could be the DM?" And he's like, "Not usually." And then
what about now?
And then we finished that crappy ass campaign, and all I thought was, if this is Dungeons and Dragons, there's no way I'm doing it unless I have a DM that's more experienced and creative than this. But yeah, if you guys can accept me being an amateur and you guys being amateur D&D people, hopefully we can actually a cool campaign together. However you do it.
It sounds hilarious. And we could all draw our characters.
We're all artists.
Well, yeah, could we just double dip and like not be too creative and just put in our gay universe characters? Because we
can do that.
I'm a little lazy about making characters at this point. Like,
yeah, I understand.
Would I play as Dan and Lena at the same time?
You can. You play characters.
God.
Yeah.
What if you mush them into one?
Wow.
Dan Long.
Yeah, they have.
They could be like split personality or something.
One is very dominant.
Oh, yeah, why not? You guys could have multiple personality disorders. See, here's the big thing. Like, my DM wasn't creative enough to take a creative type of character. So in the end, he forced me to have such a vanilla barbarian type that I couldn't do anything. And I'm like, and then I tried to get the team to do something special in town, and you could tell he only had a script and only had the creativity to make us go one path. And all I could think is, for the love of God, like, you're not ready for any type of interesting characters. You're reading off of a script. Like, an artist could do better than you. I really want to murder you right now. So I know in my soul of souls, I have multiple souls apparently, that it could work. I can do this, supposedly. That's when somebody leaves, they're like, "Oh, out. That was the perfect speech. I don't have to listen anymore."
No, they were just like, "Crap, she's gonna kill me now." That was actually the DM.
Peep, I just noticed you have a space right after the P and then an exclamation point. Oh, wait, there's also Peep in there. Strange.
Oh, yeah, that's also me, because I have to put on my computer and my phone.
Got it. Okay. No, I've definitely done the same before. Okay, so, one day we'll definitely do a DM thing, or like a dungeon. We can all accept that we're all amateurs, okay? And then I was actually thinking I want to practice pixel artwork, because me and Kat were talking about trying to do an arcade where we do these cool pixel backgrounds. And I'll show you what I'm thinking about.
I'm not tired yet, but I know I'm gonna have to go to sleep soon. Because I have more.
Why would you even get a job with weekends? I don't understand.
Well, I didn't agree to, like, I didn't want to work weekends, but they were like, I should have said, like, hey, I don't want to work weekends, but I didn't think about it when I applied for the job.
Yeah, no,
So that's
they
my
couldn't find a
fault.
job, just be like, I can't work on the weekend, because that's what I've done with, like, well, like, with my job, I said I can't work on Tuesdays and Thursdays, so those are my automatic days off, no matter what.
It's just like, I just never get a day off because I have school too, so, like, even if I don't go to work one day, I'm still going to school.
Oh no.
Rona, what are your hour shifts per day?
It's not, they actually cut back my hours a lot. Like, I used to get like 30, but now they cut it to like 10, so.
Real jobs aren't usually that consistent.
Saturday, 5 Sunday, or is it like 3?
Well, wait, what was that?
Like, how many hours do you work in a day for a shift?
Either 3 or, it goes 3 to 5. Either 3 or 5. And then next week I only work 3 days in the week. But then I always have weekends, so.
Chrono, I think you need to get a new job.
You do?
Yes. I can already, like, jobs in school are supposed to sort of complement what it is that you need. So let's say when school gets really tiresome, the job's supposed to at least be something like that's a break, but it's not supposed to be something overly stressful and like takes away and makes you feel even heavier. Like, it's supposed to be a good combination of things, even if it's job at school, and it doesn't sound like that's the right thing. And I don't think you can sacrifice school, so your job has to go. Or you have to change up this job.
I'm gonna wait until I'm like, I can't take it anymore, and then I'm gonna quit.
That's right.
Wait, where do you work, Corona?
I work in a shoe store.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Pete, we just figured that out today, too.
Oh.
You're not late at all. That's actually news to us. But yeah, I mean, if ever it's too awful, Chrono, sometimes it's the waiting until it gets too awful that's the worst part.
Yeah, but I think, like, I get really guilty because then I feel like I quit, and if I, like, you know what I mean? I don't know if you know what I mean. Like, I feel like I could have done more, and if I don't get to that point where I know I can't do more, then I feel super guilty. No, that's a lie, because that's a lie. Because I was working another job, and I couldn't work anymore because I was just so, like, stressed out, and I still felt guilty after quitting. Like, no. I don't know. I think I have a guilt complex.
I think.
Certainly sounds like it.
Yeah.
Perhaps you need to look deep within your soul, bro. Figure
like,
out.
I feel guilty from, like, complimenting people. It's really bad. Like,
he look pretty. I'm so sorry.
yeah.
I say sorry all the time.
Yeah. Oh, I do that too. Don't worry.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, guys, this is what I was talking about. This is all pixel artwork, but it's slightly animated. Do you see it?
It's this person, Wanila.
Yes.
That is
nice. Like, I honestly, it stopped working. Okay, well, I honestly believe we're capable of this. We can do this. Just draw one frame and then plan out a frame that is animatable in small patches. Only this stuff is flappable. Only this is making its thing. The train is technically unnecessary because to me that's a little bit different level for me. But this is completely possible. But yeah, just one day I'd like to try some more background stuff. It just seems really fun. It seems like something you can make a game out of. Actually, this person's probably made a game already, but
I tried doing the background stuff. Me and Lexi. It didn't work out.
That lasted like 5 minutes.
I kept going, but like it got to a point where I really didn't want to do it anymore. And I didn't see any improvement, so it made me feel like even
It was back
less.
in like July or August, Chrono and I decided that we wanted to do a background challenge where we weren't allowed to draw humans and we could only draw backgrounds not related
You know
to
what? I did witness that. I thought that was impressive what you guys could make. I knew it wasn't last, but look, even I couldn't have kept up with that, okay?
Well,
unless you got history really good at loving backgrounds. Yeah.
And it was at the beginning of like when I wouldn't even be here to be able to draw. So like that's part of the reason why I fell out of it. And then it also just got monotonous, only being able to draw something that wasn't human related.
Yeah, and then we kind of gave up, and we're like, okay, you can draw humans, we just can't post it. And then
this is so sad. You guys didn't think about the psychological effect of all this.
Yeah, and then I kept going, and I felt like crap because I was like, I don't even want to do these anymore.
Oh, Chrono, it's all right. Like honestly, this is how one should follow life. If you don't want to finish the dish, you don't have to finish the dish. No.
Yeah.
Like let's say you make.
But this is completely unrelated. But did you hear that they're making a live action series of Avatar?
Avatar, yes. We were just talking about that. Yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah. What are your thoughts?
Sorry. I think we should get the next, but I know how hard it is to have a live action of like martial arts plus good CGI and an actor that can comprehend where the CGI should be, so it requires good direction. And then I comprehend that two of the original creators will be there, but that doesn't mean they know how to direct live action.
Wait, is it not both creators? Is it only one?
Just two of the original creators, but I think they're pretty big. I think they're pretty big. Yeah. So like I want to have a lot of hope, and I hope they're successful. And if I hear great things about it, and I know Netflix is very huge on accepting different types of things, so like, let's keep Death Note, live action separate from what Avatar live action is capable of doing, and I'll give them a chance for sure. But if I don't hear anything great about it, I won't seek to watch it. I'll just keep watching Avatar: The Last Airbender again. What do you think about it?
I have no expectations, but if it turns out okay, then I will be happy, kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good mentality.
Yeah, all you can do is hope for the best, right?
I'm just happy that they're having a cast that's like actually not whitewashed, or like they're making an effort to make sure it's not. Like,
oh, I didn't even check out. Wait, is there already a cast?
No, there's not a cast yet. But like, they specifically said they wouldn't whitewash the cast.
There's a difference between what they say and actually do, though. We'll have to wait that one out. Sometimes they accidentally do stuff, even if their purpose wasn't to do it. So, it doesn't really matter. And plus, I don't even care about whitewashing. That's just me. But if you're a great actor, then I'll believe that you're Katara, even though you don't even look like her. But honestly, look, if she doesn't have the loopy thing, she's not Katara.
Yeah, that's true.
That's not even whitewashing. That's just getting the details right. Let's see here. What was it? So I'm gonna be super busy until I think the next live stream we're gonna have. We talked about it. It's gonna be the Santa Butt live stream where we draw a request for everyone. But this time we might double it up, where instead of me being the only one that takes requests, let's say Evis wants his character drawn. Skylar said she wanted to try doing open requests too. So that means Evis would get, if he said, can you draw my character in your style, me and Skylar would draw it. So he would get 2 requests or something. I don't know.
I can join in too.
Yeah. We were talking about like, hey, maybe Krona would like to do it. I mean, everybody draws at a different speed, but for me, as long as I can get everybody's request and as long as you guys get practice and get to try, then anybody could do it. So
yeah.
So please consider it. The Santa Butt live stream, and we all talked, and we were thinking December 15th, which is a Saturday. What are you thinking for that, Lexi?
It should work.
December 15th?
That's really like far ahead planning wise, but I'm just gonna say now that it should work.
Okay. That's the week after my finals week for fall semester, and that's also the week after finals week for CAT. and I know Skylar. Are you going to be out of school? Yeah,
I'll be out of school.
So I mean, you're not really in school, Lexi. So wait, will you be in school that time?
No.
Okay. Well then, yeah. I like to think all the main protagonists are here.
What if we're all anti-heroes?
By the way, I do want to go back and make anti-heroes around here. I just don't know who they would be the opposite to. Like, I know think about it for me, guys, because I don't want to think too hard about this. So like the opposite version of protagonist and antagonist. The opposite of the campaign would be the
Wait, what is the campaign?
Oh, I feel like wait, anti-hero for
like,
what?
Make a name for these opposite people. I'd say hero. Let's say anti-hero would be the opposite of the commander, maybe.
Opposite of architect is destroyer. I don't know.
remember Wreck-It Ralph? Like how he destroys everything, but then Felix always fixes everything. But then Felix finds out when he wants to get out of jail, he keeps fixing his own jail bars.
Oh no! Yo,
it was so funny. And then he gets so unhappy because everybody thinks he's so the talent, but then when he fixed the jail bars after working so hard to crook them, he just stops and he's like, "Why do I fix everything I touch?"
Oh.
Yeah, it was hilarious. They're making Wreck-It out too. So.
Adventure is hermit.
Yeah, go ahead and write something out because I feel like it would be faster if you guys just think it up for me. Is there an hermit? Oh yeah, you're right. Somebody was saying there should be a yandere that fits somebody.
Mediator.
Really? Would yandere be the opposite of a mediator? What else is more?
That's the first thing I thought of.
What else is more? Oh yeah, I think the opposite of entrepreneur could be yandere. Smart, energetic, and very perceptive people who truly enjoy living on the edge.
That's a good contrast because that sounds similar. But
yeah. Because I'm thinking about that girl who keeps saying Yuki.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
Is her name Mia or something?
No idea, but all I know is that she really likes Yuki, whoever he is.
Wait, Yuki, I'm thinking of somebody else. Never mind. There's too many girls in anime.
There's too many girls.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, the crazy one, right?
Yeah.
Is she crazy? Is she?
Yuna Gasai, I guess. Yeah.
I think that's her name. Yeah.
Let's see here. There we go. Speaking of Yuki, I also have not heard from Yuki in 6 million years, but I hope he's doing well.
Yeah, what's he up to?
I don't know. I hope he's doing well.
I think in about a year.
Well,
I did get some messages from him, maybe I don't even know how many months now. It's been a while.
I didn't even reply to his message. One, because I was too busy. So I probably, whatever. I knew he was just going to disappear though, so there's my excuse. The one moment when someone reaches out to people he hasn't talked to in forever and they don't reply to him.
It's I'm not wanted. Okay.
More like, oh no, I've been gone for so long. None of the people care about. Who? Oh, are you going?
No, it's just I was wondering if you guys were listening to me.
No, we haven't even heard
you. We didn't hear you at all.
Yeah, not until now.
No, I was just checking my volume.
Oh, that's good. Well, it works.
We can hear you. Okay, what time is it? All right, I'm going to go at 1 because I just thought of it.
I thought you were going to be proactive and be like, I'm going to go to sleep now.
I want to, I really want to stay, but then I know I'm going to regret it when I go to work.
I didn't do anything weird, did I?
Chrono, what time do you have to get up to go to work?
What?
What time do you have to go to work?
How to use the chat?
I don't even know.
No.
Okay,
Before you go to sleep, figure out when you have to go to work. What'd you say, Kat?
I think the yandere should be for defender.
Okay, what does the defender say?
Very dedicated and warm protectors, always ready to defend their loved ones.
Oh, yeah, that's perfect.
Guardian.
We're trying to think of opposites.
Yes. So think of names that are opposite. For example, for protagonist, we create the personality type antagonist. For commander, who's old, imaginative, with strong-willed leaders, we create anti-hero. Debater should be inflator. I don't know the best name.
Debater, inflator.
Wow.
I don't know. Somebody who I don't know. I just think it rhymes. Somebody who. Instead of debater, deflator. Sorry, I said it wrong. Instead of debater, deflator. So somebody who deflates in the midst of challenge. Because debater.
I'm a deflator.
What?
I am.
Well, honestly, we should just make our own personality test to see which one of the anti-personalities is what we're creating. So which one of us, because all of these are trying to show what we're good at, right? But what about what we're bad at? So all of us have a separate anti-personality.
Logician is Frankenstein.
One second, let me look at it.
It's purple. Purple.
Okay. Frankenstein. Creative inventors and unquenchable thirst. So
have you tried architect? Anything with architect?
Not yet.
Sure.
How about
that was our fake filler.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
How about no, Javi.
I took the test.
Oh. What'd you get?
Mediator.
Oh,
really?
Nice.
Oh, you sound like the most enthusiastic one too.
It's like,
poetic.
hey guys, stop.
Yeah. With the Snape. With the Severus Snape voice. Poetic, kind, and altruistic people always eager to help a good cause. Do you connect with that?
I'm not a good person.
Maybe.
Okay. Good enough. Okay, Javi, did you think of an opposite for architect?
Demolitionist.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I like that.
Demolition Man.
So
a demolitionist is pretty imaginative and strategic thinker, but they probably destroy everything instead of creating. For mediator, I think maybe like a clumsy person. Clumsy. I think could go the opposite. The opposite of me? Could it just be like somebody who starts fights or tries to take sides or something? Yeah.
Instigator.
Yeah.
Instigator. Yeah, that's a good one. Man, you guys are good at picking up these words. Can someone please write them down for me? I am. Perfect. I am, actually. Let's see. Advocate, quiet and mystical, yet very inspiring and tireless. The guy sounds like a perfect version of everything. Is there really an anti-version of him? Yeah, right. Remember Gandalf, and then he dies, and he becomes Gandalf Grey. And I was thinking about that. No difference between you and the original, but okay.
I'm Gandalf the White. Okay.
Oh wait, what? Sorry, what did you say?
I'm Gandalf the White.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Gandalf the White. Sorry, I just assumed Gandalf the Grey must have been one of them because he's so gray. Let's see. Excellent administrators, unsurpassed at managing things or people. That sounds like a manipulator. Yeah, nice! You guys are doing really well. I'm very impressed at such a late hour. Oh, what does this mean? You guys are better at thinking about the anti-versions of personalities? It's nighttime.
It's nighttime.
Extraordinarily caring, social and popular people, always eager to help. Wait, which one is this one? That's Consul, in the blue. He just looks like such a good guy. I know, Clark. Wait, how's about somebody who's easily manipulated? Puppet. Yeah, the puppet. That's good. Is that Consul? Yeah, that could be Consul. The puppet, okay. Like somebody who's easily manipulated and all that for. Yes. Oh, look at us. We're so proud of making making people who don't do well in the world.
Who's a logician? Innovative inventors with an unquenchable thirst for knowledge.
See, that's why I'm having trouble discerning between them and the other one.
That sounds like anyone who wants to control the world.
Practical and fact-minded. To me, Commander sounds like somebody who tries to control the world, and Debater tries to change the way people think, and logician is somebody who's like the innovative person. Like, let's say they create Apple.
Mad scientist.
Yeah, like that logician is like Elon Musk, you know?
Yeah.
And then architect, I really don't know architects. Wait, I am an architect. Hold on.
Wait, no, architect is a demolitionist, right?
Yeah. Well, in other words, the difference between, I'm having trouble between the logician and the logistician. Logistician is practical and fact-minded individual whose reliability cannot be doubted. So he's like, to me, he's like actually works in the force.
I think he's like cold-hearted.
Okay.
Like,
but then there's
psychopath or sociopath or whatever.
Really? I actually think it's this person who has the highest chance of being a sociopath, because they're the ones with the unquenchable thirst for knowledge. This person is very reliable. So
But this guy's like practical and fact-minded. Like, it's like he has no emotions.
Let's see.
Isn't it like a sociopath somebody who doesn't is very what is the definition?
Whoever one doesn't have emotions.
But I thought it was more than that. Like they don't react properly to certain situations.
Yeah.
Like there is a part like they don't have that many emotions or they don't feel empathy for other people. I think that's like the stereotypical like movie one, but then there's also like people who just don't know they don't know how to react in certain situations, so they'll say whatever they want to say, and I think that's how it is.
Chrono?
Yes.
Have you been watching that Shane Dawson series?
No.
There's like this whole thing like Shane Dawson.
What is that?
To Jake Paul's life and like calling him a sociopath, and it's like blown up, and everyone there's like information that's been misguided and like handed around, but like now a lot of people are like thinking that like 1 in 25 people are sociopaths and like trying to figure out who they are in life.
I don't think it's that.
That sounds like total misinformation being abused there.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
But no, like if you look up the definition, it isn't like the let me look it up right now. Sociopath. It's not as scary as it sounds.
Entertainer. I put downer.
Oh man. That's just hilarious. It's just so obvious.
Okay.
Yeah, nice one, man.
You guys are
so it says
I can hear you now, Javi.
Yes.
Why it's so robotic.
You hear robotic voices?
It's just you.
You hear robotic voices?
I guess it was just him.
Okay. Okay, what else are we missing?
Entrepreneur, adventurous hermit, virtuoso.
Wait, what was the opposite of entrepreneur?
We don't have that.
Oh, okay.
What about a low life? Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. No, that doesn't make any sense. Like somebody who has no talent. What is that?
A loser. Virtuoso. Bold and practical experimenters, masters of all kinds of tools. I mean, bold and practical.
I don't know.
Experimenters. So the opposite of masters of all kinds of tools.
He's Boo Boo the Fool.
What?
Do you know Boo Boo the Fool?
No.
So the definition of sociopath is a person with a personality disorder manifesting itself in extreme antisocial attitudes and behavior, and a lack of consistency. So it's not the stereotypical movie one, like what's the American Horror Story? Not American Horror Story. What's it called? American You know, frick.
American
You know what
Dad.
I'm talking? No, you know what I'm talking about? The guy who goes around killing women.
That's a lot of guys.
No,
yeah,
it's
unfortunately.
It's a movie. It's a movie.
Oh, but there's a lot of movies with guys killing girls.
Is it American Psychopath?
No, American Psycho.
American Psycho. It's called American.
Oh, okay. I didn't watch that one.
Yeah.
What about it?
No, I'm saying that's like the stereotypical psychopath.
Here, I sent a photo of Boo the Fool.
Okay.
Hey, Boo.
Here. Yes?
Can you send me that link again about those personality stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
All right. So let's see here.
Oh.
I'm Boo the Fool. He actually looks like a pretty strategic thinker.
That's
right.
That's the Boo the Fool. Anyway.
Here, maybe reading more into it would help. I wanted to live the life, a different life. I didn't want to go to the same play day and see the same people and do the same job. I'm saying I wanted interesting challenges. I wouldn't call it. No, there's nothing wrong with being a pacifist. I'd say I almost want to call it homebody, but that's not it because that would be the opposite of adventurer.
Yeah, that's hermit.
Yeah. Read more into it, guys, and figure it out. Nothing as boring as everyone agreeing with you. Who are these people? Clean Icewood.
Yeah, I also used to look at this and I would be like, who are these people? I'd be like, I don't know any of you.
If you really like something, just be like, ooh, I'm like this person. But
I'm like, ew, I'm like Clint Eastwood and I don't even know who that is.
Yeah. You guys ever watch House of Cards?
No, my brother did.
Nope. I didn't really watch it myself, but way before I looked up my personality type again, people were in college, people in college were meeting me, they're like, Boo, has anybody ever told you that you act and talk like Frank from House of Cards?
Dang.
Who the heck is Frank from House of Cards? And then he's the guy who is played by that one actor that got in trouble for
What
was his name? But he's a brilliant actor.
I don't remember.
Frank from House of Cards. Yeah, supposed to be like a corrupt politician. Oh, Francis. Yeah, Francis from House of Cards. He's the protagonist. Okay. Oh, Kevin Spacey. That's right. He's a ruthless politician who rises from the House Majority Whip to President of the United States through treachery, deception, and murder. So I had no idea what we were talking about, but separate people who didn't know each other said, you remind me of Francis from House of Cards. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Anyway, that's what they're talking about.
People said that about me with they're just like, oh, you look like this one dude from a K-pop band. And they were like,
oh, yeah. What was his name? You do look like him. I can't remember his name.
Theo.
Huh? What? Oh, yeah, we're talking about House of Cards. I'm going to head off. See you, everyone. Oh, wait. Okay. I was going to call Productions protagonist. Okay, bye, Productions. Thank you so much for coming. You're awesome. Thanks for sending whips as well. You would do great.
I drew this face. It's supposed to be Precious, but it freaking looks scary.
Oh, I'm stuck on Precious right now.
It looks scary. This is the only scary one I made, and it was supposed to be something.
Send.
Risk taker.
Yeah, send. Risk taker. Oh, wait, you're right, Hobby. So, we don't have to make the complete of these things. We just have to, show what it is that's the problem. Well, actually, wait, no, the opposite of adventure could be risk. Type version of adventure could be risk taker. But can we put one where being the master? Huh?
Also,
what would container be?
When I met you at your booth, I was just talking about House of Cards.
Oh.
Yeah. It was when I said, "Oh, I watch House of Cards." I'm in season 2 or 3, and I still don't know about politics yet. I'm still watching it.
Yeah, I know. I think House of Cards is meant for anybody who wants to see something. But yeah. So okay.
It's weird because I felt like there's a part of my brain that's understanding for me.
Oh, interesting. Or, you know, that like, I also think the storyline makes it so that it's easier to comprehend what's happening because it's not every day you get to see what's happening behind the White House. So that also helps. All right. Campaigner, you said?
Yeah. Are we still going with that same idea where it's like the negatives or?
Yeah, the possible negatives or the anti version of it. As long as it seems like you could say, oh, well, you may be courageous, bold, and imaginative, but this is your downfall. This is what would happen if you weren't that person. What's a machinator?
I could be wrong, but it could be a manipulator, or basically another word.
Whoa.
Or
Carl, this
schemer.
looks really cute.
Actually, manipulator's
cute.
Yeah, it's cute, but it looks cute.
Javi, I think manipulator would be a good one. Hey, yes, who said hello?
Oh, I put manipulator for executive.
Oh, okay. Then you're right. Dang it. Okay, choose another one, Javi.
Campaigner, like, I don't know why, but I'm thinking of, like, a sadist.
Oh, really? How? Explain.
Finding a reason to smile. It's like...
Oh, I forgot that was the campaigner. Okay, so... Wait, you mean a masochist?
No, like a sadist. It's like you're enthusiastic creative, so it's like you're thinking of creative ways to hurt someone or something.
Oh, I was thinking like you smile because you want other people to be happy, and so the masochist just takes it all in. Oh, you see? We both thought something different. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, interesting. What should we put? That hurt.
Isn't that why
you yell so loud?
Sorry, I think this is genuine happiness. It's not creepy.
Yeah, this is
really cute. That's cute.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I thought it was creepy. Okay.
I think it was.
Remember, Chrono, there's two people who can see something the way that they see it says something about how they see the world.
Well, I guess. Oh, I've been watching this one. Have you ever watched Jacob's Ladder?
That sounds familiar.
Jacob's Ladder.
It's crazy. And it's good. There's this one quote that's like, people who are clinging on to life, they see...
Oh God, this looks scary.
They see angels as devils or something like that, and it's all how you see the world. And so it has like Silent Hill vibes. Actually, Silent Hill was like, it was inspired by this movie. So they took like things.
Okay, yeah, I'm not watching this alone.
Oh yeah, it's like it's interesting. And it's just I really like it. But then there's that one quote that's like, yeah, what is it crap? People who cling on to life, they see their angels as devils or things that are supposed to help someone move on. It keeps you back, and it doesn't seem. It depends on how you see you perceive your life. It could be something like, how do I explain it? Crap.
Well, you're explaining it well, but I'm just wondering, why did they say you're going to see angels as demons? I thought demons bring you down into death.
Well, it's supposed to be like liberation, sort of like they're trying to help you, but you don't see it as help. You see it as somebody's trying to hurt you or harm you. He sees hallucinations of things that are trying to come after him, and bad things happen to him. He came from Vietnam, and he was part of like a social experience. It's like a social experiment. I think a warfare experiment. It was kind of like trying to tap into their aggressiveness, make them more aggressive to be better fighters. Mm-hmm. And they ended up turning on each other and letting people die from it. And they're still messed up from it even after all the years past Vietnam. So he's starting to see hallucinations and stuff like that based on the drugs that they put in like their food supply and stuff like that. And so I don't know, I haven't like, supposedly he's supposed to be dead, and he goes throughout his days like everybody's telling him in his hallucinations that he's dead, and he won't believe it. And I think that's why they were saying that if you're clinging on to life, you're afraid of death, and I can't think properly. you're clinging on to life.
Logging me off.
Okay, just for a bit. Continue, Chrono.
It's like if you're clinging on to life, you can't actually actually move on from, like, you know how do I explain it? Crap. You're clinging on to life, so all you see is death. And so...
Well, like, what you're afraid of is death, so you always think about it?
Right. And it's like, you don't see what could liberate you, or, like, you don't see something that could let you go from that fear, or something that you can let go. And, like, if you're dying, or when you do die, you come to the peace that you're dying. I guess that's what it is. Like, coming to peace with dying. And you don't
really fine.
He's supposed to be dead because he went to Vietnam and he was in that experiment. But everybody's telling him he's dead, but he's like, I'm alive, and there's no records of him, like, anywhere. So, yeah, it becomes like, he's always like, am I dead? He asks people, like, I'm alive, right? I'm not dead, right? And I just thought it was really interesting because it like you said, it's like how people see life, and some people see things as the devil, and some people see it as angels.
I think I found something for Meditator.
Yeah, that's a good addition, Chrono. That really makes me think.
Yeah.
You guys can hear me, right?
Yes, sorry.
Okay. What do you think about Meditator? We were just letting Chrono finish, Javi. Disruptor.
Oh, I see.
Did we already choose one for Mediator?
No.
Oh, wait, so it's not Meditator?
Mediator's Instigator.
Yeah.
Oh, I Meditator. Oh, Meditator. Meditate would be Meditate. Yeah, I know. It's a little bit off. A mediator is somebody who comes between others to try to create peace. What is the anti-version of it?
Instigator.
Yeah, the instigator, per se. Okay, Kat, go ahead and tell us which ones it is that we don't have, so Javi can help.
Oh, have you tried Machinator? I sent you a message.
Machinator sounds hilarious. What does that mean, though?
As I send it to you, it's wait, I'll find it. Don't worry.
Okay.
To plan or plot, especially to do harm.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a total opposite.
For which one?
It's basically a fancy word for schemer, or
Scammer. Scammer should be one of these. Entrepreneur, the opposite of entrepreneur should be scammer or con artist. Or conner.
He certainly looks like one.
Like scammer. Oh yeah, scammer's better than conner. Okay, right. Sorry.
For debater, we should just put Trump.
Oh no. Okay.
No, Trump can't even do debating. Trump's like the antagonist.
I did not do that. I did not say that.
Trump did it.
He can't even debate.
No, he can't.
He just denies. Oh wait, there should be a denier somewhere around here.
Denier.
Someone responsible.
Yeah. Somebody who takes initiative. I mean, the opposite of commander would be
follower.
No, there's nothing wrong with being a follower. Denier? Yeah. I mean, we were gonna say anti-hero, but now that I think about it, anti-hero isn't as specific as our other one, so maybe denier or something more specific.
Maybe entertainer. I don't know.
We already chose scam for the opposite of entrepreneur. Okay, go ahead and think about guys drawing this one.
Okay, for advocate, I was thinking though, because since they're quiet and mystical, usually those kind of characters, they seem sort of it's because you can't see the whole truth, and they sort of hide it from you. It's sort of yo, what you doing?
I'm always hiding it from us.
Yeah, it seems almost betraying. It's but what am I supposed to do with this? And it's over time you will see, and it's
that's annoying. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So that kind of. I was thinking about that for it.
Somebody who's different, maybe. A bad guardian.
Yeah. Misguidance. I don't know.
The misguider.
Is there another word for that?
Somebody who leads you astray.
Yeah. Pied Piper.
False shepherd.
What is that? What is that called? No, that's. I want to think enabler, but that's not really leading you astray, is it?
Yeah. It's
like
sort
maybe
of like
somebody
saying,
somebody who gets lost easily.
Misguiding.
Misguider.
No.
The.
Is that a word?
Hey, we can make it into one.
I think I'll have to sleep soon, but maybe I should do one more.
Who leads you on?
Misleader? Oh, the misleader. Misleader.
Misleader. Equivocator.
Does lone wolf fit into anywhere?
That is a good one.
Equivocator. Unassertive. Unassertive?
I think well, lone wolf might be the opposite of virtuoso. No, never mind. A lone wolf isn't masters of all kinds of tools. And plus lone wolf isn't necessarily bad, so we would have to take that out.
Yeah, I know. Well,
that was a good try, Hobby, because I did definitely consider that one.
How about well, let me try another good try for commander, unless you found one. How about pawn?
Pawn?
Yeah.
Like a pawn, yeah.
Mm-hmm. We already had one
like
for
a
the
proxy.
console. Proxy.
Yeah, we had Puppet for console, and then Commander was anti-hero.
Yeah, Puppet already hits into the pawn idea. We already have one like that for the console.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can add that because that kind of idea is the same. Equivocator for.
What does clear mean?
Equivocator is to use ambiguous or unclear expressions to avoid commitment or to mislead.
That sounds pretty good.
So for what was it? Advocate.
Accuser, anybody?
What?
Accuser.
Oh, that's a good one. What could that be?
Equivocator.
Wait. That could be the opposite of commander. Accuser.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that would be a good one. We can write that one. Because somebody who's really imaginative and bold could definitely be the one that also accuses and blames others.
That also sounds like executive.
So what is executives?
Executive is manipulator.
I think that could be different. Because an accuser is somebody, but then the executive actually, like somebody who manipulates, they don't know.
That's true. It's more manipulating, actually.
Right. I think.
Are we still talking about machinator?
What's a machinator?
I feel like I've explained this already.
No, we're talking about accuser right now.
Yeah, but which against what virtue?
We're trying to think about that.
No, but
commander,
which person is accuser?
We're trying to figure that out.
Yeah,
okay.
So I think I don't think machinator fits as well, Hobby, or else we would have decided on that one already. I think accuser would make most sense for commander because somebody in power, like Trump, always accuses others, but he still has the power of a commander. So
should I take away anti-hero?
Yeah, because I've decided anti-hero is just too broad compared to all the other anti.
How about you just put Trump in general? I mean, that would get a lot of ideas already.
You can do that on your list.
Yeah, honestly, if Trump was the opposite of all these, it would make sense.
Let's see. What else?
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Virtuoso.
Right now, I think you should know this now. You have a word for me.
What do you call that? Advocate? I can't pronounce
Advocate.
That. Yeah. How about devil's advocate?
That's not a bad one. How would you describe it, though?
The devil.
Yeah, that's not a bad one. Remember, because we were saying the advocate seems so good that obviously the op version of him has to be really bad. So let's say devil.
Yeah, that's literally like the plot of this one big game. Anyway.
I don't want to be.
Do you mind spoiler? That's like an
advocate mean.
Wait, hold on, Javi. Let Kat finish.
Sorry. Do you mind the spoiler? Because that is basically the spoiler.
There's a game, or is it a movie?
Yeah, a game.
Okay.
Yeah, Persona 5.
Oh, wait. Okay, I'm not listening.
Okay, yeah, I'm not telling you. Should I say it? Because he's not listening?
I'm gonna pause.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Wait.
I'll give you 5 seconds. 1, Mississippi. 2.
So intense.
Mississippi 5. Okay, so the story is that like there's this throughout all the games, there's this little thing called the Velvet Room. So it's sort of like in your consciousness, and there's this guy who guides you into the world of like Persona and like killing enemies or whatever. And so this
Igor is his name.
Yes, his name is Igor. So the thing is, he was very cleverly like disguised as well, because in real life his voice actor passed away. So
what?
Yeah,
voice actor.
Yeah, his voice actor passed away. So in the game, his voice was actually like totally different. So we thought it was just you know, a new voice actor, but actually it was they made it into the plot where the real Igor was actually somewhere else. So the Igor that you're talking to is actually the big boss of the game.
Huh?
He's trying to make you destroy the world.
Wait a minute. You mean the cute thing?
No.
Okay, never mind.
The dude with the long nose.
Oh, so you know what? I don't know Persona 5 enough to know who this guy is.
But this guy is like across like all the personas.
Yeah, he's in all of them. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So if this makes such a huge plot twist, what other personas are there to?
Oh no, he's just like a guider. Like he's basically the advocate, and for all the games, he's been helping you. So you go into this game and you already have this preconceived notion that he's going to help you, but turns out he's actually like disguising, like this evil dude is disguising himself as the advocate that you're familiar with.
Oh, that is pretty smart to monetize on the times of a dead voice actor.
Yeah, sort of. So, and it hurts too, because when you beat that boss and the real Igor comes back, they use the same voice clips from the previous games. So it's like,
aww.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
that
it's
is pretty good. Very smart.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah. All right. Who left? Was it Javi? Or
it might be, but he's having connection issues. So okay, which ones are we missing?
We're missing. Let's see. Logician, campaigner, logistician, and virtuoso.
Oh, but, yeah, the logician one's confused the heck out of me. That's why.
Yeah, and if you're not making the shots on that one, then we don't know what to do.
Which one were the other ones other than logician?
Logician, logistician, virtuoso, and campaigner.
This guy is difficult. Can we make? I want to almost look at this person and make a personality up for him, and then say, "Oh, why does he have bad flaws?" And I would say,
"Yeah, right." That's what I was sort of thinking we did for entrepreneur, like scammer.
Yeah, exactly. He looks like a scammer.
He's literally trying to sell you like a gym membership scam.
Right. Yeah. So like for this guy, perhaps he's like that guy who's like, "Oh yeah, I'll fix it up." So.
He's like.
So, like the arrogant guy who is actually not as an expert as he thinks he is, like he's arrogant about it.
You know those people who they're also like scammers where they disguise themselves as like house movers, but they actually go into your house and they take your stuff.
Virtuoso, the difference is burglar.
It's like a different kind of scammer, actually. Never mind. Virtuoso.
Can't we just call? Can't we just, like, you know how we say virtuoso, but then for our anti-virtue, we put in quotation marks expert?
Oh. Like, but what would that mean? He's not actually an expert?
Yeah. It means he called himself an expert.
Okay, so jack of none. No, wait. Master of none.
Nobody
but you.
I still say.
Yes.
I still say the greatest flaw of a virtuoso person is that he thinks he's the biggest master. So I think expert, in quotation marks, would be a really good placeholder for now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm bad at these things.
Don't worry, Chronos. It's a little bit difficult for us too. All right. What's
okay,
next?
we're hitting the harder ones now. Can I say robot for logistician?
Yeah, go for it. That makes sense. What about the logician?
Logician. I don't know.
Scientist?
Unquenchable thirst.
Mad scientist?
Wise.
Wise? What?
It's this convoluted thing that I thought of when I was younger. Because there's this character in Kingdom Hearts, and he's called Ansem the Wise. But the thing is, like, he sort of became to, like, this is like Kingdom Hearts lingo. He fell into the darkness because he asked too many questions. So, like, he sort of fell to darkness, and then...
if he asked too many questions, dude, I would fall into the darkness every day.
Yeah, it's sort of like ignorance is bliss, except you're trying to break that bliss on purpose. Because you just want to know everything.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, now you know the good and you know the bad. And you'd be, cynical? I don't know.
Yeah, cynical sounds a little better.
Oh, the cynic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Can we do... Wait. 1 second. Yeah. Let's call the opposite of the logician the...
Cynic?
Yeah. Let's call them the cynic. That's a good placeholder. I don't know what else it would be, because in my head I'm like, well, if they're innovative. Yeah, let's call it the cynic for now. All right, what's the next one?
Campaigner's the last one.
Really? We couldn't figure out one? Enthusiastic, creative, and sociable free spirits who can always find a reason to smile.
Ignorant.
No way. Somebody who smiles isn't necessarily ignorant. I think it's more of the smile part is the saddest part. Like, they're sad inside even though they're smiling.
Liar?
Downer?
You can't call those poor people liars and downers.
Well, who knows? Because if you're trying to delude yourself, you can make yourself happy.
To me, it kind of sounds like they're lying. They're not trying to lie to others. They're trying to lie to themselves.
Exactly. Self-delusion.
Campaigner, enthusiastic, creative, and who can always find a... Like, to me, the biggest problem is somebody who keeps waving and smiling, but they're dying inside. They won't tell you they need help because they're spending so much time trying to help others.
Martyr?
Martyr! That's a good one. Yeah. Okay. Wait, what's the definition of martyr again? Because I think I know what it means.
Martyr was supposed to be a good thing.
I thought martyr was like somebody who dies and leaves an example for someone else.
Yeah, but then there's also that saying, it's like, don't be a martyr, right? It's like, don't.
Yeah, I think the dying part. Like, for example, you don't have to be a martyr to make a difference.
Or,
that's what it means.
Yeah, I think you do make sacrifices for others or something like that.
Yeah, like, do you really have to go that far just to make that difference? So people can criticize.
Because of their...
killed. Yeah. Well,
I know it had to do something with their dying, but, like, they make, like, an impact on other people or something like that.
Yeah, so a person who suffers persecution and death.
Yeah.
That could be not just death. Like, I mean, somebody who's sacrificing so much for the sake of a message or something that they think is for the right. So I think
I guess
really good.
You could do that as a watered down version, but when I think of martyr, I think of death. Like, yeah,
right. Yeah. So in other words, you could, if we were to think about being something as a creative, not something just as death, we could consider.
I can write martyr minus death.
No. For example, like you remember that dude who leaked all of the documents from the government to show that the government. Like, who is that guy again? Zimmerman? No.
Snowden?
Snowden, that's right. So he is considered a martyr because he sacrificed his privacy, his job, everything for the sake of us knowing. I mean, whatever he did, it's very controversial, but he's definitely considered a martyr. So
martyr without dying.
Naturally, martyr on its own sounds pretty good. Okay, so what do we have so far?
What's our reasoning for that again? Because looking at the description, I'm getting confused again. I forgot where we would come up with this.
Because notice how it says campaigner. Sounds to me like a campaigner or somebody else. Well, Jesus supported a whole bunch of people. Like Snowden supported so many people, but while they're supporting all these people, they're not necessarily supporting themselves. That's why somebody who sacrifices so much for the sake of others.
Okay, yes, got it. Awesome.
It's considered looked down upon because why did you have to go through all of that? Couldn't there have been another way?
Yes,
yes. One of the criticisms of being a martyr.
I feel like we've had this conversation before with Butts. You're like, why would you, something about when we were playing Don't Starve, you're like, why would you not feed yourself, kill yourself, and then let still one more person that dies regardless of who you save?
This is perfect because, like, for the past few weeks, like, I think, like, at least two of us maybe have been going through different variations of, like, starving ourselves, even though we play the game Don't Starve.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wait, you guys have starved yourselves? What's going on here?
I don't think I've starved myself.
I think you were like...
I have completed my mission.
Wait, what have you done?
I just ate bread for dinner.
Okay, like, that was like me eating seeds and then dying right after.
Oh, well, have you guys been playing Don't Starve?
Oh, you're
No.
talking about... Wait, okay, are you talking about real life or are you talking about...
I'm talking about both. Because I remember someone saying, like, I think it was Lexi, like, someone was saying they didn't eat, and then Lexi was just like, lol, we play Don't Starve, but in real life we're, like, starving ourselves.
I think we're finally taking it seriously.
Was it you who didn't eat? I think...
Yes, I didn't eat.
Yeah, okay, I was like, I think it was you.
Yeah, but I also remember there was someone else. But yeah, anyway.
It might have been Skylar, because she forgets to eat sometimes, too.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Outside of cucumber sandwiches...
Yeah.
I never had one of those before. It sounds really nice.
You should make one, Colonel.
What is it? What's in it? Like
cream cheese. Cream cheese and cucumber. Yeah, but you have to eat it fresh. Like, if you make it, you have to eat it right away. Welcome back.
Okay, hey.
I'm assuming you told the Persona thing.
Yeah, dang, I didn't know you would take that long. I didn't know you actually kicked yourself out of the entire thing.
No, I'm sorry. It was just because I was trying to find a mute button, so, I turned, like, just turn off the iPad.
It was that counting cat. Everybody would want to run away from that.
One.
Like, I gotta get out of here. She's counting.
Okay. Can I run down the list?
Yes. Okay, so Javi, we finished the list, so just listen to... And can you go ahead and just give us maybe like a description? Like, you know how brief these descriptions are? A description of what you think those mean. So we're going to call these anti-personalities, okay?
Dang, I'm going to fail English because I haven't been reading, so my vocab is going to be crap. Okay, architect is demolitionist because they destroy things. Logician is a cynic because, according to a logician, they have an unquestionable thirst for knowledge. So it's sort of like you know too many things, so you become cynical, and you don't like things anymore. So that's a cynic.
Because you're frustrated with how slow things are working.
Yeah, and how bad things just are in general, I guess.
Yeah.
Commander is the accuser. I believe we've gone through this.
Yeah.
All right, I'll skip that. Debater is a deflator because debaters like to fight. So deflators are just like a weak punching bag. Like.
Oh, you know what? Or it could be seen as another thing. They make other people feel like a punching bag.
Oh.
The whiner. I'm kidding.
The whiner? That's a pretty good one. Anyways, keep going.
Yeah, okay. Advocate is the devil because devil's advocate. Mediator is the instigator because they instigate fights instead of
mediate.
Putting it out, yes. Protagonist, antagonist. Campaigner is a martyr, except they don't have to necessarily die.
Yep.
Because they put themselves under the bus for other people.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. A logistician is a robot because they don't.
They're
very. Yeah, facts, very straightforward, blah, 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 blah. Defender is yandere, because defender is meant to help people.
I could be wrong. Okay, I'm sorry, continue.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, no, what you want to say? Oh, okay, never mind.
Well, how about heartless for logic person?
Oh.
Heartless, yeah. Yeah, basically.
Wait, actually, no, wait. I still think robot would be a little bit more accurate because a robot can still be pretty heartless. I like the robot because the original definition of the logician is that he's fact-minded. No. He's very reliable, like just a robot or a machine. To me, like, heartless isn't necessarily reliable, but robot is very reliable.
Wait, so are we doing the bad version of it, or are we doing the total opposite?
Yeah, we're trying to flip
either
something.
or. Yeah, either or. Like, for example, some are just realistic if we tell them what's the bad version of them. But some of them we just go completely the opposite. Like, oh yeah, this person, if they ever do this wrong, then they're just the opposite version of themselves.
Okay. Because I was like, I don't get how that's opposite. That's too.
Or some of them is just like the vices, I guess.
Yeah, what's the flaw we find in this personality?
Oh, I see.
Some of them are definitely flaws.
Yeah. Okay. Defender's yandere. Because yandere, I don't remember what defender is.
They're determined to be there.
Oh yeah.
They're nursing.
Yeah. So they're always there to defend their loved ones. Yandere has that same concept, except they take it like totally wrong. Executive is manipulator because they like to manage people.
Mhm. Which means they're in a good spot to manipulate people in the wrong
and
way.
Consul is just the sweetest boy. Look at him working so hard. He is definitely one to be toyed around with. So he's a puppet.
Yeah.
Virtuoso is master of none, or quote unquote expert, because he's not actually an expert.
Well, he assumes he is. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Assumes he is. Okay. Adventurer is a hermit. Entrepreneur is a scammer, and entertainer is a downer.
Well, what do we have for downer? Like
downer is like entertainer is like never boring around them, or like they're super energetic and enthusiastic. A downer is just like just
downer.
your energy when you're with them or something.
Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, if you can, because I'm not done yet. Like I have one more to go or two more to go. Can you like write brief descriptions, brief descriptions like these for each one?
Sure. I'll try to be as eloquent as I can be.
Yes. And then send it through, send it through a Word document when you're done, and I'll have that in the chat for me to
Google
look back
Docs
at.
okay?
Yes, Google Docs are actually perfect.
Yes.
You guys are so smart. What the heck?
Well, we always it was Google Docs.
No, like this whole thing is just you guys are so smart, like creative and smart.
Chrono, you're
like
very
few half of these, like a small half.
Dude, Crow, I am in an art school.
No,
for God's sake.
Don't. What?
Huh?
I don't want to hear her like turn herself down or.
Bruh, no, I'm being honest here. Like I.
What's wrong with art school?
No, I'm saying she's smart and she's creative, and I just don't want her to be like, I'm not creative.
No, I'm being realistic here. I'm being realistic.
A lot of people do that, and I'm like, shut up, because you are. Okay. Don't argue with me.
It's like Crow's way of being assertive there. Shut up. Yes. You are a good person.
Don't. Yo, that's just like me being like, no.
Yeah, like, no, stop. No, come on.
I think what we're describing here is our anti-personalities. Like, when we can't take something or we don't do it well, like, for example, for you Kat, you just, like, cover over auditory-wise what they're saying. So you're recognizing what they're saying, but then you're covering it up with your own reality.
Yeah.
So,
like, no, shh.
Yeah, and then for Chrono, when she hears something, she doesn't. She like stops them before. Well, one, she assumes what they're gonna say, and then she stops them, and then tells them to just generally just not even finish. And for me, I'll let them finish, but then I'll ignore what they say. So I'll give them a choice of decision, but it's up to me whether to listen to the decision. And so a lot of the anti-personalities we just described probably have some of those. Not to say that our way of tackling when we hear something we don't want means that it's a bad thing, but to me, that's what anti-personalities are about. They're not inherently bad. They're just a more realistic version of these personalities. And plus, you may think, for example, when you said like entertainer, I told you to explain what a downer was, because when I said downer, in my head I was like, oh, a downer, like, you know all those people who like, you just want to be alone at a party, you just want to sit there and just watch the party, but there's someone who comes up to you and really is like pressuring you to dance, and it just makes you not want to dance even more, and they're just They're not listening. They're just like, oh yeah, you could tell they're the life of the party and everybody likes them, but to you, they just make you feel worse. Like, stop pushing me. To me, that's a downer. Like, stop doing this.
Anybody who makes you feels bad, I guess, is a downer. But then,
so in other words, somebody who's overbearing, like, for me, this spontaneous, energetic, and enthusiastic person, life is never boring around them. You could see a flaw to that. They can really bring certain people down because you just don't want to be around it all the time.
I think, like, the general idea of a downer is, well, no, that works too. A downer is like for me, when I think of a downer, I think of somebody who isn't complying with the norms.
With the law.
Somebody who isn't complying with what's it called? Consensus. What is it? Is it consensus? Like the masses, like.
Oh. Yeah, see, everybody has a different opinion of what these all mean.
Like somebody who's outcasted is what I'm thinking as a downer, because everybody's like, oh, you're a stick in the mud. That's what I think of a downer is.
But what if a person who seems like, life of the party and cheerful and all that is internally depressed and no one doesn't know about it?
Right, so now we're describing the other anti-personality of, like, something like the cynic, the martyr. Somebody who's just smiling, or somebody who's just overly cynical, but they won't tell you it. So I think anti-personalities are very important. I'm sure the 16 personality tests are just there to make you feel more positive, like, oh, what is it that I'm capable of doing? But by us creating these anti-personalities, although it took a long time, we're really technically describing real issues here. So one personality doesn't exist alone. It can exist with many other types of forms.
Yeah.
Don't you think we're classifying too much?
Probably not, because I'm not going to say that there's only 2 personalities. There could probably even be 4 personalities for the same person. If I classify too much, I'm probably going to say, oh yeah, so this is all there is. This is all we have to do.
Like generalization, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and Javi, the only reason I talked about anti-personalities is because I need to get to 31 pictures. Like, there's no inherent strong reasons for this, other than the fact I'm trying to find a way to get to 31 pictures for October. So if somebody told me you have to, like, categorize all personalities down to their exact amount, there's no way I would think about 31. Okay, so almost
cool kid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I said I would leave, but I'm still here.
Should I say skepticism or despair for cynic?
Skepticism. Or no. Cynic. Look at the definition of cynic.
Wait, I don't think that's despair. Isn't it just kind of like, I don't give a crap?
Despair feels more dramatic.
No, I'm just thinking like
accurate.
I think it would be skepticism. Yeah.
Skepticism. Yeah, maybe probably more. Because when I think about it, despair, I don't really think of this cynical person as desperate. I don't see it.
Definition of cynical? Can you guys look it up?
Oh, I did. Skepticism was a synonym, so.
Okay. Yeah, that's better then.
Okay, let's see here.
Cynical is like when you're being edgy.
Edgy is like the hipster version of being cynical, or realistically cynical.
You're classifying again. I'm kidding.
Huh? Wait, what?
Nothing.
Wait, no, I was reading something. I didn't understand what the context was. What?
Oh, you said you're classifying again, but you said just kidding.
Wait, but what did I say for him to say that?
You said, crap. That
it was like when you said edgy is like the new hipster.
Oh,
thing.
right.
But I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't even know what a hipster is. I mean, I have.
No, nobody really knows what a hipster is. But hold on, can I just remember what I said for you to say you're classifying too much first?
You said something about like.
No, you said
it's like a logical hipster or something.
Is the hipster term for cynical?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, edgy is okay, hold on. Edgy is wait, what? Huh?
Something like that. You said something like it's like a version of edgy is like a version of a hipster that's logical or something like that. I can't remember exactly what you said. But it was...
wait. Edgy is the hipster term for being realistically skeptical. Anyway,
Yeah,
you
said
made me totally
like
forget.
Well...
It makes no sense for me to be over-categorizing anything when I don't even understand what the heck I said there, because it took me that long to understand it. I'm like,
forgot it.
I must have thought it through to have even forgotten it in the first place.
You forgot it.
I was so sure of myself.
You forgot it as soon as you said it. And
there you go. I put the card down. I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Guys, gotta go.
Who?
Bye-bye, Sky.
Oh, Sky.
Bye-bye.
Hold on a second. Is there anything I need to tell Sky before she goes? Eat more cucumber sandwiches. And, oh yeah, Sky, remember that December 15th Santa butt thing? So you guys can go do college all you want, or school all you want, but come back for December 15th. I'll make a mention about it in a journal.
For Deflator? Sorry.
Yeah.
Bye, Sky. I love you.
Yes,
Meh.
Okay, too, actually. It's pretty late.
Okay.
Yeah,
go for it. Bye, Lexi.
Yeah.
Bye, thanks for coming.
Yeah. Spontaneous.
I love you.
Lexi, one day you and I should have another, like, spontaneous slumber party where we just stare at a computer screen and talk about nothing again.
I'm down.
Yeah.
All right, send me a
I'd like to take advantage of the fact you're not in school for maybe a year or a half more. So, yeah.
All right.
All right, good night.
See you around.
Bye.
Okay, what was your question?
Deflator, the definition, or not the definition, but the
what?
Explanation.
Description,
that's the word. That's like one who deflates in the face of, I want to say confrontation, but I don't know.
One who deflates, well, I was thinking one who deflates, or actually, can you remove the word deflate from the description of deflator so it's not confusing?
One who shies away.
I was thinking like the opposite debate, like, or you know, like the flaw of the debaters. One who discourages different opinions.
A mediator,
or something different than one's own opinion, and they can interpret that how I like to think.
So, like bias or something. How do you see that?
Wait, sorry, say that again. One who discourages.
So, like, the definition of deflator to me, like, either you can be referring to yourself, but I think it's really strong to say that it's a flaw of the debater. A debater can really deflate or discourage. But that's more opinionated, though, to call somebody a hypocrite. We're creating a legitimate label here.
One who discourages different opinions.
Yeah, discourages different opinions different than theirs. And whether you want to call them hypocrite or not is subjective. It's up to you.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Ambiguous.
To note, not all entrepreneurs look like this, but I'm just copying what this guy looks like.
He's like, hey.
Do you want to buy socks? I have the best socks.
These are sports socks. Super comfortable. Can wear them anywhere.
Best sports.
You sound like me trying to sell shoes and stuff. Trying to sell
jewelry. Fallout.
What did you say?
No, like, it reminds me of that Vault Tech guy from Fallout 4.
Vault Boy, or?
Trying to sell you a spot in the vault.
Oh yeah, so I don't play Fallout much, but like selling you a spot. So what was that really?
It's not a big spoiler. It's in the beginning of the game where you make your character and then you're greeted by the salesman at your door where he's saying, all this nonsense about a possible nuclear thing, and he could save you and your family in a reserved spot.
Wait, so that wasn't really a scam, right?
Ironically,
it kind of was, wasn't it? Because
the salesman was scammed himself because he didn't got a spot for himself.
Oh, well, more like sucks for him. But, like, really, wasn't that not a scam? Because they really were?
Well, you have the choice not to believe him or not.
Oh. No.
But then
okay.
their family was separated anyway, and somebody ended up dying.
Yeah,
their
well,
family.
not really something they could have decided. Well, either way, like, yeah, he does remind me of those type of people, like those salesmen and stuff.
What is it called when they freeze people?
Cryogenic?
Yeah, that's what they did to them. So that was their safe space, their spot. So I don't know how.
Yeah, and I think at the beginning people were angry that they couldn't get in like the other people, and
yeah,
there was just this look like, why didn't you believe the suspicious salesman at your door?
You know, funny about that salesman, because he ended up as a ghoul.
Oh, did he? Oh, poor guy. All right.
I even remember some of his lines.
That's interesting.
Where, like, I had to go to the future the hard way while you took your beauty sleep.
Oh, yeah.
Well, should have chosen a different
what
career.
would be a Fallout where you can be a ghoul?
Should have chosen a different career.
No, I hate it when I'm, like, stopped by missionaries and they're like...
In real life or Fallout?
No, well, real life. And I'm like, or Jehovah's Witnesses, and they give me something for free, and it's like a free Bible. And I'm like, oh,
woo!
I guess, thanks. And then they're like bugging you, and I'm like, what? And I'm like, oh, because, they're trying to bug you for $1. And I'm like, seriously?
Well, you did get something cool for free.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with stuff like that. They'll give it to you. Like, even in, like, foreign countries, they'll give you something, and they're just like, okay, where's my money? And, like, you're like, oh, crap, what?
Yeah.
Like, that happens. So that's what they're doing, basically. Okay.
Okay, Boo, do you know that early in the morning I went to a car convention with my dad, which honestly was a waste of my time, because I'm like, Dad, it's like pretty much Best Buy. You're like window shopping, except things you'll never get or touch in your life. But my point is, like, I'm thirsty and I want to go get something, and like, there was Gatorade or Powerade that was like $5, and there was like, even the water bottles were like $3 at best. I'm like, that's too much.
Wait, water bottles, 3 or 4 bottles? You can buy a whole pack of water for $3.
Right?
What the heck? That's not. I would rather like be dehydrated for the day than buy that.
Dehydrated? I'm just saying.
I'd rather just be dehydrated. Like, I can suck it up, whatever.
Yeah,
I can go a day without drinking water.
That's exactly what conventions do. Like, they're like, remove your water, and then they charge water for like twice as much inside. So I actually chug. What I do is I chug my water. Just chug my water and then just go inside and not buy any of their stuff. This is why I'm better as a convention vendor than I am as a convention goer, because the rules of a convention are kind of stupid to me. Anyways, Chrono, I think you should go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm thinking that in my head, but then I don't wanna. But then, like, I keep
Chrono, you have work tomorrow.
I know, but
well, Chrono, what would you lose by going to sleep on time?
I want to say that we'll be here in the morning, but it's not 24/24.
I'll lose.
Oh man, I really hope not. I really hope I don't prove you wrong.
I don't think we're gonna be hanging out for a long time, so that's what I'll be losing. Like,
it's okay, you can listen to us as you fall asleep.
You won't speak to me for about another few months.
Just mute yourself, and then eventually you'll like just pass out.
No, we.
And then everybody's just screaming like.
I don't feel like I would want to speak to you guys, because then I'm like, I could say something about that.
Yeah, but then when you get used to the fact that no one's gonna hear you.
That's
okay. I can do that without muting myself.
That happened like 1:24:24. Like, I was basically doing it by myself, and I was because my internet was so bad.
Oh yeah, no, that's happened to me before, guys. Yeah, I've done the same thing. I was having a conversation with myself about realizing.
Yeah, I was just, but it was like the whole 24. I was by myself, and I was like, okay, well.
Wait, was the internet that bad?
Yeah, it was really bad. Like every time I went to the call, I got kicked out. So I just sat there, and I was like, okay, I'll just watch anime and work on this stuff. So that's what I did, and then it came at the ending, and my internet was good for a little while enough for me to come at the ending.
Boo, is it wrong that I think this looks like a Cuban dancer to me?
Hobby, let Chrono finish really fast.
Wait, what was I gonna say?
Something about the 24/24?
Yeah, there was enough time for me to come and see everybody. So at the end, it wasn't that bad, but for the rest of the time, I was kind of like just by myself. And then afterwards, I think I was telling Kat, I'm like, I'm not even tired. I can go for the 24 hours. And she's like, please, no. And I'm like, I'm going to sleep.
Wait, but Chrono, weren't you the one who missed the recap?
No, I was there. I was there for the recap.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. I must have gotten you mixed up with somebody.
I didn't share my stuff in the recap because I was like,
oh, that's right. For the love of God, you never shared your 24/24. That makes me.
No, that was only for one of them. Last year I shared it, but that's when I fell asleep. Last year was it was this year that I fell asleep. Yeah. So I missed the recap, but I was there for last year's one, but I didn't share my stuff.
Huh. Well, anyways, I hope next year is the perfect example where everybody does not fall asleep. I have this plan of starting it at noon and ending at noon. So noon on Saturday to noon on Sunday.
I think you're over-exaggerating a little.
Noon on Sunday? Noon Saturday to noon on Sunday? That's not over-exaggerating. That's exact math.
I mean the 24/24 in general.
Oh, we do it every year, man.
Hobby,
hey,
you're not. You don't know what you don't know.
Yeah, that's not. It could get worse.
Yeah.
You know, this reminds me when you tell a person, "Oh, you don't know," or "You don't know this or that," and you're just like, like mansplaining to someone, but in truth they do.
Oh. Well, here's the thing. Like, it should be. Wait, when you said like you may be exaggerating, are you referring to like how tired we sound when we talk about it? Like, 24 hours isn't that bad? Is that what you're referring to?
Well, I mean, and you're trying to fit an entire Inktober in one day, 2 days if you're lucky.
Oh, wait, Inktober or 20? Wait, which live stream are we talking about? 24/24? Oh, my challenge. Okay, I see. So I play challenges like this because I have too little time. So that's just something that I've decided. Something that's something that's statistically fun for me to say, let's do this in this amount of time, and then also because all I can afford, because I have college and all this stuff to do. And the reason why it sounds so tiring is when you stay up with people, then it's fine. 24 hours is good. That's like a big slumber party. But when you're forced to have to finish 24 pages and talk it out and try to get advice and try to get feedback and send people whips, you actually become really tired because you're putting in more energy in those 24 hours. So for me,
what? No.
Yeah.
Wait, go. No, finish.
Yeah. So for me as an artist watching the stream, significantly less tired, and they don't know why we're all really tired by the time the 24 hours is over, because we had to finish an entire comic page per hour. It's just really intense because we also have to have a consistent plot going on in our heads, and with sleep deprived, it's really hard.
Oh
so,
God, yeah. Just look at my 24/24 last year.
Oh well, actually, I really liked it. It just made no sense when it comes to somebody who didn't take French.
No, I love it so much. That's like my favorite. I kept reading it over and over.
Chrono, you have to promise me that whatever you make for the next 24, you have to submit it this time.
Latina-like.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Javi?
No, I'm sorry. It's just the dancer looks like, I don't know. I thought maybe a tanner skin would compliment her more.
Okay, I can do that.
She looks like a Cuban dancer or a Hispanic dancer of sorts.
It's a marachas.
We can assume she's like Latina.
Okay. Yeah. But I can make her skin darker. Thanks for the feedback. Yeah, so, but yeah, so like, Javi, I really recommend you try doing the 24/24 with us next time, because it will start for a weekend. You know, you just have to get ready for it and tell your parents, like, hey, I have to do something.
We already did one this year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to wait till next year. I think it's
It
also...
always happens over the summer.
I do have a question. Is it, like, possible? I mean, not that I'm excited to do it, but I'm just saying, like, do you do it?
Oh, you sound like a tsundere right now. Sorry.
Now, don't be a complete weeaboo on me. I'm kidding. But don't you have it, like, at least 2 or 3 times a year?
Oh, no.
No, only once.
Actually, we have multiple live streams that look like challenges. One, because it keeps us talking about something while we're keeping up with each other, and we're actually helping all each other with improving. There's only one 24 copies in 24 hours live stream. You may just be getting some of the longer live streams we had, like Inktober, like this one. Like, I've only been going for, the 24 really has messed me up. I've only been going for about, I'd say, 16 hours for this one. What the heck is this? Where's this time?
I think it's also, like, for me, doing the comics, it feels monotonous, kind of.
Yeah.
Like, if I take a break and draw something else, I have way more energy somehow. But
right. No, I actually recommend doing that, because I think now we've done this so much, we might have a strategy. Notice that if I play with my dog every 2 hours, I feel better coming back to the comic.
Dang,
yeah,
I
you
wish I had
should
a
definitely
dog
take a break.
Get a dog next time just for the 424, and then when the challenge is over, like, put the dog back into adoption.
Aww.
Oh man. Anyways, playing with something, or like getting your mind off of something, really helps with the 24/24. I honestly think that's the main reason why I got my 24 pages, because my dog wanted to play so much.
My thing would be lifting weights, but I'd be so weak at that point, I wouldn't be able to lift my weights, and I'd get sad, probably.
I
don't know, what would I do?
I used to lift weights and watch a whole anime, like, okay, so
I used to lift weights and watch a whole anime.
No, so, like, you start an anime episode, and you just lift weights continuously, and you just keep on doing it until the anime episode is done. Then you take a break, and then you watch one anime without doing anything. Wait, is somebody leaving?
No.
What,
oh, okay. Never mind. I thought So, and then you just watch an anime without having to do anything, and then you go back and you start lifting weights and watch a whole anime. So you're lifting weights for like 24 minutes, basically.
Huh. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That for 24/24.
Are you still exercising, by the way?
No, not really. I mean, I run every now and then, but it's not habitual anymore. So I don't even consider it exercising anymore, because it's not on a schedule. Like, I don't do it I do it spontaneously. Like, I feel like running.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah. So I wouldn't call that exercise, but, you know.
Chrono, I don't know why, but, like, sometimes I, like, daydream about, like, spending a day with you guys. Like, let's say I'm staying over for you guys' house. I would, like, make you guys do everything that you don't want to do.
I think I would act like I like it, and
yeah.
I'm used to doing things that I don't want to do, and I voluntarily do them. And I don't want to do it, so I feel like I'd be fine.
Oh, I see. That's good.
Hey, some of these might be wrong, but I'm sort of tired. Good.
Yeah?
I mean...
Wait, what'd you say?
Some of my descriptions might be wrong.
All right.
I'm just trying to sound cool right now, so...
Did you finish all?
Almost done.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go before I stay for another, like, 2 hours.
Is it possible for one person?
Chrono, I'm really glad you came.
Oh, thank you.
Just remember that we're not that far away, and that, let's see here, I am usually active on DeviantArt, at least as a commenter, and then January, February, March, April, May, June, October, November. So in 2 months, Chrono, you'll see us again, because we're going to have another live stream for the Santa Bug giveaway. and you can be one of the people drawing requests for people.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're not that far away. Have fun at sleep.
At sleep.
Have
I'm
fun
gonna
at
crap
sleep.
when I wake up because I'm gonna be like, I could have stayed up.
Oh, you're supposed to feel like, well, that was cool that I had it.
Pretend to stock shoes, but then like fall asleep in the back. Stick your head in the shelf and just pretend you're like, I'm stocking shoes.
So interested in the shoes that I'm bombing into. Yeah. Yep.
This may shock you, but when people get tired,
they
go
sleep.
to sleep.
Thank you, Javi. Let's leave it there at that very logical opinion. Bye, Chrono.
Bye, Chrono.
Yeah.
Good night.
No, Chrono, don't be sad. Go to sleep.
Aw, good night.
Good night.
Bye.
That was the saddest doo-doo. Well, I have to remind her we're always gonna be here, but just watch by some guy in a car crash, and she's like, "But she said."
That's why you like that.
Guys, shock you.
I always think about alternative situations.
I don't feel tired anymore.
I was just gonna say in the video, one of my favorite parts was like he conspires with himself, clones himself 13 times, and if he were to re-merge, he would become a Keyblade.
Yes.
Wait, so is that true or what?
Yes.
Oh
I
my
have no
god.
idea.
No, so Kat
all
says
true.
that's true. Okay, seriously, I think, like, I've thought about making parody videos a lot, and, like, that's the type of parody video I like to make. Like, like, so in this game, this is the synopsis of it, but it takes, like, 10 pages to explain the synopsis and all the plot twists.
He did a really good job.
He did. He sounded very credible. Like, I honestly felt like I was watching a professor lecture about robotics. But yeah, well, thanks for showing me that, because that just made me feel more comfortable with Kingdom Hearts, I guess.
I can always give you the long rundown of it.
Again? Yeah, and then you're just gonna, like, leave on accident, the best part. But really, you're just gonna explain about Eeyore.
Just join me telling you, like, hey, shut up.
This person has taken up simply too much bandwidth in the voice chat.
Oh my god.
Okay, maybe this person looks like demolition. You will now be kicked out of this Join Me. Okay, so once again, we're making anti-personality, so I'm creating the demolition list. No, never mind, she looks like some evil queen.
I don't have an Imager or Imager or whatever that's called.
Yeah, you don't have to use anything special. Just literally look up image online, post image online, and you'll find any website that hosts things.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh yeah, so Kat is gone for a little break. So that just makes you and me delicious. So let's talk about all the problems we're having in life, and let's try to fix world hunger.
Okay. You want to go first, or should I mention first?
Sorry, say that again. Didn't hear that last part.
Something problems, solving world hunger. Who says what?
Who says what? What do you mean?
I don't know.
Okay, excellent. Well, good talk. Let's see here.
Alright. Problems. What problems?
Here's the cool thing. And in live streams, well, live streams are actually fairly rare because we all have jobs, we all have careers in school. So whenever all of us can go on a live stream, like there was once like 6 people talking on this stream before. I think it's actually special that you came in when there aren't that many people talking, so that 2 people or 3 people can actually have a significant conversation. Since people are already here, you might as well get the most out of it. So if people ever have issues going on in real life, I have found it's very worth it to talk about the issues to a group of people that are strangers and separate from in real life. So yeah, if you want, talk about some issues that you have. And I'll probably give you some terrible advice on purpose, but yeah.
Oh, well, I don't think you give terrible advice. I mean, you're in college. You probably have some smarts or something, you know.
Oh, hilarious. I've met some pretty dumb college students.
Oh, yeah, I've met those too. I mean, wait, have I gone to... Yeah, I've gone to college before, but only when I was like 12. Then I never went again.
Oh, I see. Yeah, college isn't meant for everybody.
Yeah. Well, I tried to go, just I didn't have money. So.
Oh, I get it. That's fine. Yeah. Honestly, if you're interested in programming, you don't really need that degree.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't...
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I didn't choose a very well-used script, like nothing like C# or anything like that. I was learning a proprietary script. It's called GML coding for a game-making program called GameMaker.
Okay.
So it doesn't translate to many other things.
All right. I definitely recommend you talk to Jazz a couple times on DeviantArt if you feel like you want to learn a little bit more about gaming, or if you want to use his services, because to me, I feel like the world works best when you find the potential in others and utilize it.
Yeah. So, do I have any immediate problems? Just kind of multitask on like.
Multitask on what?
I was drawing this thing, and then I'm also trying to think about if I have problems, and if I do, how to phrase them well.
Oh yes. One of the things live streams force you is figure out how to talk and also draw at the same time.
Yeah. So let's see. I guess the only issue I have is I just work. I guess. Wow, my problems are pretty plain. It's just I'm lacking time.
Oh yeah.
I guess that might be about it. I mean,
go ahead.
I mean, of course, there's deeper layers. You know, there's time and places and family and friends and people talking to each other, and then you go other places. But I don't know. I think the main thing with me is I just keep trying to get to drawing or games or creating a complete project, and people keep getting in the way, and I'm getting mad. But
I know that feel when people get in the way of your dreams.
Yeah, I'll get there.
Yeah. Well, I think it's really incredible that creating projects for yourself always keeps you on track to something.
Yeah.
So I sometimes get really bothered by people too, because they do definitely get in the way of what my projects are. Yes. And also I like to hear that you're into that type of stuff, because I always feel like the people that I meet, we should use each other for whatever we can. On-phone with difficult customer might be another while. Okay, Jazz said he's just dealing with a customer. I guess you're not the only one at work. So, all right.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, he's at work right now?
Yeah, I'm not sure what his work is. I can't even remember what his work is. I think he works for an IT company, maybe. But I know he does programming on the side for himself. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh wait, yeah, the Make Koji Love You game. I think him and I worked on that together. So.
Oh, is that the?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, is that the thing where you see Koji just laying there, and no matter what you choose, it's just the wrong answer?
Yes.
I didn't know what to do with that. I'm like, man, I keep losing.
Yeah, I guess I'm just not cut out for love. Apparently nobody is. I wanted to. Did you see did you see it? Yeah, me and Jazz. That game was created with the best minds of our generation at 3 a.m. in the morning. God, what was it? Yeah. So, did you see some of the comments in the comment section? Like, some of them were like going really deep with the meaning of what this game was supposed to mean. Like, one was just yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, I read through a lot of the comments. Like, I'm always in the comments and everything I'm watching or viewing because that's where the genius really comes out. But I think at the time when I found that game, like I think I felt really bad because I had just joined DeviantArt, and then you were following, a couple other people were following, but I just felt like going off the rails on commenting on something, and you posted something, and I'm like, I got this. And I wrote like 9 paragraphs of garbage, and it didn't mean anything, and it ended up looking super creepy. And then after I posted it, I'm like, oh, that didn't end up looking funny at all. And I'm like, how do you delete stuff? And DeviantArt doesn't let you delete anything. I'm like, oh, this is no good.
Yeah. Wait, was I ever to read that? So you left it as it is?
Yeah, it wasn't on the Koji game. It was something where right after I played the Koji game, there was some other piece of artwork, and I wrote this long, drawn-out thing that looked like a conspiracy theory. And I don't know why I wrote it. I was just really feeling it that day.
Sometimes we really feel like conspiracists.
Yeah.
You just gotta let it out, bro.
I wrote it.
Yes.
Well, I wrote it, and there was no response on it. So I was like, oh shoot. One person probably got creeped out.
Oh, don't. Well, one, I never get creeped out by people. But okay, well, that's not something to boast, actually. But yeah, like, well, yeah, because I have history of like getting myself in trouble because I just like hang out with any random weird dude, and I think teachers have had to like. Well, yeah, but like I think there was one time like I was in a competition in a medical convention far away, and like I told them, hey, yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with the mom. They're like, no problem, because like we're all adults. But then like they're like, who with? Like a friend from Orlando, and I'm like, oh no, it's this old middle-aged dude that I met, and I just walked away without like any care in the world, and they freaked the heck out. But yeah, so anyways, that's completely irrelevant. What I'm saying is, the only reason I probably didn't reply is like, you're one of many that I hadn't been able to reply to because of college, but I was waiting. But I always read people's comments, so in the back of my mind, I think I know what comment you're referring to. And like, that's why I really like you, because I remember, oh, this guy has a sense of humor. This guy thinks outside of the box, even if he has to sound like a crazy person. Whether you are or not, I would have to determine that once I make more replies, but yeah, like I probably really, really enjoyed it. I just didn't tell you yet. Okay, hey Jazz, welcome back. But yeah, no, whatever your comment was, if I didn't immediately say that's stupid, don't ever say that again, you loser, then yeah, no, you're probably in the clear, and I probably respect your giant conspiracy. We have this customer that calls in every couple of months. Oh, sorry, I'm reading out what Jazz is saying. I usually get her. Oh, yeah. I remember this one time I had a conversation with somebody asking for grammar help for 2 hours. I was working in a writing lab at university. Okay. I'm trying to tell them I've definitely worked with customers before. Let's see. Yeah, so at this point in my life, I'm just making sure, like, for example, you have a full-time job, but like, I want to make sure I don't get a full-time job. I just feel like full-time jobs is what people had back then. They would just do the same thing, the monotonous thing from 8 to 5. And I just can't see myself doing that. I'm just somebody who likes to do different things all the time. And I don't want to like make one job the enemy because I have to go back to it every day. So I literally have about 3 part-time jobs and classes this semester and previous semesters, because I just don't know how else to be happy. You could say, like, this is how I achieve happiness. But it does take up a lot of time, and the time takes away from DeviantArt. So being able to set up live streams and meet people like you guys. So I've actually been struggling with, like, how do I figure out how to do? I don't want to put myself in a situation where, once again, I hate the people I'm with because I'm with them almost every day. After she's done, I help her turn off the beeping on our panel. Okay, sorry, I'm reading Jazz's comments. I don't want to, like, choose a job where I hate people. It's unfair to them. But then I really, really despise doing the same thing over and over again. But that gives ability. So at this point, I'm at career crossroads.
I completely understand that. And that's actually why I chose to like when I was like 13, 14, like I saw that coming and I'm like, no way, I'm gonna avoid this. And then I failed.
Exactly.
I ended up having everything with
I thought you were on the route to give me advice, and you're like, I felt the same way, but then I failed.
Well, the advice was in there. I wasn't quite done.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry. What I was going to say is I think that's the beauty of comics, and comics specifically, not quite art, because art, it's whatever, not quite whatever, but the difference between art, the difference between art and then like a finished project, like something like comics or movies or something, is that you use it for something, and it's constantly pushing you probably in that territory that you're looking for, where it's like you always want something new. Well, stories can do that for you. You can take it anywhere you want to, and that's amazing. And that's why I wanted to do something, because it's a career of growth. When you have a career of standing at a desk, that's not growth. That's rotting. And then the insoles of your shoe disappear, and your back hurts.
What? Oh, what? Wait, this is such an escalation. What about the insoles of my shoes? Where did it go?
I don't know. I just went somewhere with it. But basically,
got it. I'm still caught up on the insoles of my shoes. My insoles!
That's the main thing.
Yeah.
There's a reason that I was there.
Yes. You give very good advice. I think that helps me a lot. That's probably one of the few times somebody's given me such good, a confident push towards comic making, because I feel the same way about comics. Like, I started comic making ever since I was in middle school, but like you have friends that are inspired by what you do, but like as they grow, they slowly grow out of it. I don't grow out of stuff that I love. I have friends who drew for 5 years, but then all of a sudden 1 year they're like, I'm not an artist anymore. I like to just think they went through some existential crisis and they decided it was art's fault or something. But yeah, so like I wouldn't say I lost friends, but I became disinterested in people that just gave up on stuff like that. So I like to think I'm one of the people left I've noticed that just directly try to draw comics. And then I have friends who say, when are you ever going to finish a comic? And I'm like, I don't think it's about finishing a comic. It's about comic making that makes me feel better. So the fact that I can express my messages in something, like, I don't think it's the act of completion that's the point. But yeah, so I definitely feel that. And yet I also want to say the same thing they did, and that's, when do I figure out what happens to the blue-haired girl in your comic?
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Listen, I'll make it. I promise. I have the scripts for like the whole first 4 chapters, I swear.
Oh, that's adorable. That's excellent. Yeah, I look forward to these scripts become a thing.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't know how you feel about spoilers or something, but
don't you spoil it.
Don't spoil it? Okay.
Yeah, no. I will wait 80 years. Okay, do I have that much? Okay, I'll wait 20 years. To basically see that. Next chapter.
Well, the whole blue-haired girl, she was like set up for something, and I'm gonna have the whole chapter up by January. I swear these.
Okay, got it. Oh, I'm very excited. I mean, this is my own version of just like, get them to keep drawing by telling them that you read their comic 25 times a day and you're still waiting for some closure.
Yeah. It was. I just had to. The situation I'm in right now, I didn't think art could quite get me out of it, so I had to suddenly like just buckle down and start learning a bunch of other skills. I'm like, okay, so art doesn't earn me money right away. What earns me money? And I saw like Steam can get like you can sell games on Steam. I'm like, all right, cool. I'll try out a Kickstarter. How do you make a Kickstarter? And like I'm trying to learn how to program, write music, edit videos, like all in the last couple of months.
All alone?
Yeah, I'm just doing this all by myself.
Perhaps you should find some people to help you. That saves time. You don't have to learn music on your own. Just find a musician.
Well, great. Then why did I just spend $600 on like Cubase Pro and a MIDI controller?
Perhaps you should have talked to us before you did all of that.
I didn't know anybody.
Oh, well, you know. Yep, find that. Oh, yeah, Jazz says in the chat, yep, find like-minded people. Hey, I like to think that I'm a big hypocrite when I say this to people, but I also have a lot of trouble finding people who are like-minded, and I do end up doing so many things alone, which is why when I see people who are doing all things on their own, I can see how much trouble it is. And I'm just like, why don't you guys find this? And I help them find someone, and they're like, oh, thank you so much. It does make a lot of sense to not, like, learn code from scratch when there's literally coders over here, and you could just be the creative designer and it will be faster and you can get the game out. And I'm like, yeah, and then I go home and I'm doing everything on my own too. It makes no sense. Yeah. When we can get out of that sense of doing things on our own, we can really make a lot of cool friends and a support system.
Well, I mean, I'd be up for it. I just saw Sultana-san was comment, like, the process goes faster when you specialize. Yeah, I agree. I wish I could just do the art part of it. I don't know. I'm not a musician or anything. I just, I figured I have to learn this.
Oh. Well, I enjoy your integrity. Not everybody's just like, guess I gotta learn this. Okay, I'll do it.
Well, I mean, I was doing kind of well. I wrote like a 20-second song the other day. It had just like a kick drum and a piccolo, and it sounded great.
Okay, hey, can we hear? Can you send the file? I don't hear it.
How would I send it?
A Winnie face.
Oh, that's Jazz speaking just now. Let me think for a bit.
Write it down.
Okay. Let me think for a bit. Jazz, where could he quickly send in a sound file that he could share with us? Google Drive?
I was gonna say SoundCloud, but that's for rappers. Yeah, Stash.
And Stash. That's right. Okay. Oh yeah, Cat. I don't know why, but I felt like you disappeared into existence or something.
That's not Cat. It's Cal.
Oh, it doesn't get to change Cat. Why don't you just change your username into Cat Cow so nobody really insult me?
So wait, I think I have a SoundCloud account, but it's not like I upload anything. I just use it to like tracks.
Okay. Yeah, we're saying you can use Stash on DeviantArt. You know what that is?
Rappers.
Stash. No, I haven't used that. Do I get it as a core member? Do I have rights?
You get it. Do I have rights? You get it for free.
Nice.
Yeah, DeviantArt Stash. I appreciate how much I have rights? Yes, you do. Everybody has rights to Stash. Actually, I type it weird, so I'm like, Stasha? Or is it Stash?
Nice.
Or Stasha?
The Winnie face works.
Okay, cool.
All right, do I have to save do I just save it as an MP3 or OGG, or how should I save this audio file?
As long as it's in an audio format, DeviantArt should be able to take it, literally upload your file, and then whatever it's as, like, I should be able to listen to it. Like, even if it's AVI, I can listen to it. So just try it and we'll see what happens.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll go and I'll export it as one of those real quick. Might take just a second. When I boot up Cubase, all the sound on my computer dies, so
that's interesting.
I might disappear for a second.
Got it. I'll probably just be like, hey, Potato, like, I have really, really important things to tell you. Please tell me if I should just stop with your silence, and then you don't say anything, and I'll be like, okay, I understand.
Yeah, well, I won't be able to hear anything. Like, when I boot up Cubase, everything dies except Cubase. So I'll be able to see comments still, I guess, but I won't be able to hear anything for just a second.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. Be right back. Gotta do the audio thing.
Yeah. Okay, so Cat.
Polished.
What's polished? Oh, you mean your program?
Yes. I'm just literally putting the finishing touches on it.
Very nice.
And putting little emojis in it.
Oh, yeah. Jazz, so, like, Delicious was asking, like, oh, blah, blah, he's at work. And I'm like, wait, I forgot what Jazz does at work again. What do you do at work?
I monitor security systems for signals and alarms and process them according to procedure.
For an IT company?
for a security company.
Okay, security. That's right.
In between those, I pretty much do what I want.
Kat, I've noticed at like the 15-hour mark, which I'm basically at. I'll be almost practically exhausted, and we would need like at least a nap. But like, I'm fine because I'm not trying to do comic pages per page. Like, it takes a lot of work to do a comic page, but these are just one single little pictures. So yeah, so comic pages just require a lot more thinking and make you a lot more tired. It's not the 20 hours that makes it tiring. It's like, what do you do in 24 hours? So I've realized that.
All right, I'm gonna want one that's scared.
Okay, I think I have everything back.
Awesome.
Yeah, okay. I couldn't figure out for the life of me how to export a song because I've never taken it out of the program before.
Yeah.
But I got it.
Okay, got it. Okay. I couldn't help that, but yeah, whatever.
So where is this stash? How do I put this on DeviantArt?
So when you press on the stash link that I sent you on the chat, do you see it? The stash link?
Oh, I didn't know you posted. Let me.
Okay, I'll read
Oh,
it.
I might not.
Send it one more
I might not have a backlog of chat. Oh, there we go. Okay, I see it. All right, let me post that. Or click on it or something.
Yes.
Stash. Oh, I think I've used Stash before to put like photos, comments, make the comments worse.
Yeah, it's actually a DeviantArt storage system. It's a cloud-based system. So.
Okay. So wait. So when
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. So when I upload something into here, you guys will be able to look up my stash and then find it?
Oh, no, you will, once you upload it, you press on it, what you uploaded, and then whatever URL, you give it to us, and we will have access to it.
Oh, okay. 1 second.
Yeah, it took me a bit to actually understand it as well. I usually just use Google Drive.
No. Let me see. Okay. So it turns out the song I wrote, it was a whole whopping 17 seconds long.
Very proud of that level of work. You can also hover over the thumbnail and know how about, okay.
The idea was that the song was supposed to be like for the intro area where you start the game, like it was supposed to be like when you start in this guy's house, like this is the song you hear. Mm-hmm. But I had to scrap it because like as I was writing it, I'm like, this sounds like an out of tune kindergarten.
Okay. All right.
All right, it's almost uploaded.
Got it. All right. We will get ready to hear an auto-tune kindergartner.
Well, it's not that bad. I guess you'll see.
Yeah, now that you say that with that adjective, we will make sure to affirm whether it sounds like what you think it does.
All right. So it's in the stash. So now I'm clicking the stash. Oh, I don't know if I did it right. It said WAV file download 5.9 megabytes. I don't know if that works.
You did it right. Give us the URL for where you're seeing that, or just give us the URL in general, and then link it into the chat box, and we'll see if we can press it. Let's see here.
Okay. So I just put it in. I guess I don't know if you see it. It's called the Shop or School Ditty because I didn't know.
Okay, but why? Look at this. Oh God. All right. Oh. Well. Whoa. That's very beautiful. It reminds me of an upbeat Animal Crossing. That is.
Oh,
an upbeat Animal Crossing, like someone's just enjoying life, skipping around on the puddles in the rain.
Yeah. Well, that was what I accomplished from like. Thank you, Cat Cow. I was just gonna say, like, I bought Cubase and I'm like, cool, best thing ever. And then I'm looking at it, I'm like, how do I use this? And so that was like 2 days worth of homework resulted in that song.
Yeah, I really like that. But think about this: if you were to just ask my friend TV in the stream to help you with like making music for a living, his music is really amazing. Meteor, shower.
Oh, music.
TV. Oh yeah, remember Jazz? It was that one that I sent you.
This is amazing.
Oh, thank you. I haven't learned much about equalizing or compression or anything like that. It feels like there's a lot to learn about music.
Jazz, doesn't it sound like somebody like skipping in the rain, like having problems in the world?
I actually imagine a character just like standing there and talking to someone.
Oh yeah, like Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
So I just linked you. Yeah, this link is of a song created somebody on DeviantArt who gives me permission to use his songs for my games as long as I credit him. That's completely for free. Like he does this stuff for a living.
Extensions. All right.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
If I that. Oh man. If I click on this YouTube link, is it gonna blare sound over the stream? Or
no. Unless you your speakers are also your microphone. Is it?
They might be. I have no idea.
Go ahead and try it, and we'll take it if that's the case.
Okay.
I say that when you start out, I'll be like, I can't take it! But I'll tell you if it's a problem.
Okay. I was playing it a little right there. Did anyone hear that?
Nope.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead, Kat. Thank you, Kat. You were great. I'll tell you if I hit 24 hours.
Okay. Oh, I guess, see you later, Cat Cow. Thank you for everything.
Yeah, don't worry. Like, whenever I finish uploading all my pictures, I'll be able to, like, link all of you guys' DeviantArt so you guys can all find each other, because I really think it's important for you guys to find each other. All right.
Good night, Cat Cow.
Good night. I would never say good night to cow, but I'd say good night to Cat Cow.
Nice. Yeah.
I'm
going to say this song is... Oh, what?
Oh, sorry. I was talking to Kat through the chat.
Oh, okay. I was going to say this song is very nice. It sounds like Stardew Valley. Like, I played a lot of Stardew Valley a long time ago, and it was fun.
Yeah.
I liked it.
I get really impatient, so, like, after cutting down the first 5 trees, I'm like, yep, I get the gist of the game. I'm going to watch somebody else play it instead.
Oh, I ignored all farming. I went straight for the mine, and I completed the mine, but there was no reward.
Oh, no! Wait, really?
I felt bad. Yeah, and there's a harder version of the mine, too. You can, like, go to the desert, and there's a desert mine that has better rewards, but even that does nothing.
What? Well, I appreciate how much effort you put in.
Yeah, I tried. But...
You know, Stardew Valley
just
did everything that everybody had been complaining and telling, like, Harvest Moon to do for years. They fixed it. And I thought, like, oh, it must be hard to implement what we're at for. But Stardew Valley did it, and now they have no excuse. Now everybody plays Stardew Valley. Yeah, so.
Yeah. I'm
such a huge fan of indie gamers who, like, game developers who do so much alone. But yeah, so that guy is TV. He comes from DeviantArt. He makes music all the time, and I'm just like, wow, like, people like this, these creators are so close to me. I might as well utilize their stuff. I don't have to learn music on my own. So, heck, I think one person told me I suck at playing instruments, but I love music. So, what a conundrum to live in. No.
I mean, I've had some. Oh, what?
Sorry, I'm eating walnuts. Continue.
Okay. I was just gonna say, like, I've at least had like a bit of experience, like meddling with an instrument. Like, I had like a jazz teacher for like 10 years, but I only ever played stuff that I read. I never wrote my other stuff or wrote my own stuff. So I don't know if that counts as music learning. You're just kind of copying what you see.
I think it all starts like that. Even artwork starts like that.
Speaking of artwork, I haven't been drawing at all.
What'd you say?
I said, speaking of artwork, I haven't drawn this whole time. I started something, and then I went to get a song, and then...
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, that's why the entire live stream is here for you, to finish that picture. Because I have about 15 more pictures to go, so when I finish my 15 pictures, which mean, well, actually 14, when I finish my 14 pictures, that will basically mean that the live stream will be over, because I finished my challenge.
Oh, okay.
So you have until I finish those 15 pictures to finish your thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess this is ready for inking. I'll start inking this one.
Okay.
Well, I didn't know. I'm just thinking this could be funny, but later, hold on.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
So the opposite of this person, I'm probably just going to draw like the most angsty scientist ever, which is all scientists I've ever met in my life.
Oh.
Like, you know, this picture of like the girl like just looking at a test tube and stuff?
Yeah.
No scientist I know looks that unstressed. They always look like this person on the left. So, you know, I always just think it's funny. Like, my anti-person is just a real type of scientist. We're all...
Right. I was going to say, I don't know much about the sciences, but I can only assume that if you go for that career, it's just an endless like practice of just trial and error. Like, maybe this works. Maybe this works.
Exactly. So, like, it's just like sometimes like programming, you know, but our test stuff isn't... What stops us isn't like code where, oh, dang it, I missed that one semicolon. It took me hours. My life is difficult.
Yeah.
Like, if we mess up, our reagents cost thousands of dollars, and we only have enough money for grants. So money could go down the drain if we don't get this right. So sometimes we just sit there. Sometimes we sleep in our labs to see if we can get stuff done as soon as possible so we don't mess things up. But yeah. Science wasn't for me. I saw how inefficient it was in some ways. I didn't want to live my life in a lab, but I've seen it all. No, I haven't. That's not true. That was a euphemism. I haven't seen it all. Yeah.
Hold on. Okay. Wait, could I just use the Stash to upload a picture, or would that just be the same as uploading it to DeviantArt?
If you think the picture is cool enough to upload on DeviantArt and keep it that way, then upload it on DeviantArt. But if you're just trying to show me, like, let's say a work in progress, go ahead and upload it to Stash, because Stash is easier to delete without anybody noticing it was ever there.
No. Yeah, I'll do that.
Mm-hmm. Stash is like a private image hosting website as well. It can even host up Word documents and, like, as you can tell, sound files. So it's pretty useful for us. As long as you have a DeviantArt, you have access to this free cloud storage. I think if you have a core membership, you should have more storage, but I don't know. Can't remember.
Yeah, I never looked much into what it is, but I kept getting advertising. I'm like, give it to me. I kept paying for it.
Oh, yeah.
So, I don't know.
Wait, actually, I have no idea what you said that one. What did you say?
Oh, I said, DeviantArt, it kept throwing advertisements at me. It's like, oh, the core, you get this, it starts listing all these things. I'm like, and I'm scrolling, I'm not reading any of it. I'm like, So basically, you get an orange badge, and I go and I put
Oh, yeah. No, I was really confused when they did that too. I'm like, now hold on a second. I think we get less than we did last year for a premium membership, but this time you're calling it a core membership. Yeah, I was just calling BS on the whole thing. And other people were as well. And also, no, orange does not even look good with green, but that's an artistic point of view. But apparently that doesn't matter on an art website.
What about ripe pumpkins and not ripe pumpkins?
Wait, say that again. Couldn't hear you very well.
Oh, I said, what about ripe pumpkins and not ripe pumpkins?
What? So, wait, ripe pumpkins wouldn't be even complimentary to their ripe counterparts. So no, keep those separate. Speaking of which, I'm growing a watermelon plant inside. I don't know if you're into hydroponics or not, but like, I love me some hydroponics. And I had like this wild tomato plant growing in my room, and I finally like transplanted it outside. And it took so much effort because it was such a huge plant. And I was like, well, I've learned my lesson about growing, like really large plants. And then I decided to grow a zucchini plant in it instead, and a watermelon plant. So I had to get like this vineyard sort of fence to go behind my hydroponic plant. My hydroponic setup inside. And now, like, if you walk into my room, you might get hit by a watermelon. Yeah.
Oh no.
Living the dream, living the farming dream inside.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know hydroponics was like a in your own house kind of thing. I heard it was like a solution to world hunger. It's like, oh yeah, just make these tall hydroponic towers.
Yeah, I knew we would talk about world hunger eventually. But yes, so like. Yes, vertical gardening is a thing, but they found out it doesn't work as well. Like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Like they even tried it in like a vacuum chamber that can simulate the moon. What the heck? Oh, sorry, I chose the wrong layers. Yeah, so like they simulated it in an environment close to the moon, and they found out if we were to go to the moon, vertical gardening is just not that useful. It's not as efficient as you want, so they had to scrap that project. But I'd say on Earth, vertical water gardening and aerial gardening is extremely useful. So yeah, like, and I don't know, like, all plants really need is nutrition, sunlight, or nutrition, light, whether it's artificial or not, as long as it's the right type of light, it's fine, and then water. So you can put the nutrition in the water and you can have artificial lighting going on. And then if solar power is becoming more of a thing, you could even use solar power to be able to power up the lights. So like it's a very renewable system, but people are still doing huge acres of land. Like you spend more water, you have to spend more water trying to water your plant outside where it evaporates quickly versus using hydroponic setups. Yeah, it is the future. They can just adopt better. Florida is considered the sunshine state where I live, and yet we have less solar power than California. So what the heck is up with that? So slow. Wait, how did I start on this tangent? Yeah, ripe pumpkins and unripe pumpkins do not fit well together.
I didn't realize how like difficult it was to enunciate it, like saying ripe and unripe with the pumpkin thing. I'm like, yeah, this feels bad as a sentence.
Look at that. Case. Document.
Look at this scientist. He looks like he just threw $6,000 down the drain with one failed experiment.
Oh no.
What?
I feel like I'm taking too long on my drawing.
What'd you say?
Oh, I said I feel like I'm taking too long on my drawing. I look and there's like two more over layers, and I'm like, I haven't even done face on that.
Oh, wait. If you're comparing your speed of drawing to mine, don't do it. Like I have a lot of experience with drawing faster. It's because of the live streams that I can promote better. So like, no, I've had people be like, "Oh no, Boo's already finished like 2 pictures, and I haven't even started on 1." And I'm like, "Don't worry, guys. Not to boast or anything, but I'm a master at this."
Okay. 1 second. I think someone's knocking at my door weirdly.
Okay. Tell them to leave.
Filling the order wasn't possible because the order's instrument is halt. Who has a Forex market that closes on the weekends? Doesn't make any sense. But you just trade stocks if you want closed markets.
Oh, you're doing stocks?
Well, I basically, instead of having my savings, put my money into Forex and crypto trading. Though recently my main trading platform closed down, so I'm on a new platform that's New York based. It was Whale Club, which was a Chinese based trading platform.
I think you should try Robinhood. That's what I use.
I'm now using Oanda. But yeah, I had looked at Robinhood since it was talking about implementing crypto. But Oanda is it doesn't use crypto, just Forex, which is fine because I have years of Forex experience, but crypto is really volatile, and in order to make profits on Forex with basically any lower amount of money, you need to trade using leverage because it does not move as readily. But I've been doing that myself. Your father in particular kept on insisting over and over again that I take some of his money to use for it.
No, why?
Because he said he believed in my ability. And so I kept saying no over and over and over again. But he did invest into my...
Wait, is he asking for you to invest his money so he can asking what is he doing?
So I have first I have a company that goes through eBay, and that's the flipping company that I have where I pick up local items and I resell them online on eBay for profit. And your father had his funds. He was one of the people who had their funds in that. And the way that works is you put your money in, it goes into that particular pool, and whenever I do any flips, I draw from that pool. So you get a percentage of every single flip that I do. And then I take a percentage being the essentially the broker. And that's my main money thing. But your father was mentioning how he wanted to go into the trading because he says he thinks that's more of the future. But while I feel fine trading my own money, I didn't necessarily feel comfortable trading his money.
Yeah, no.
But he kept insisting over and over again, and he said he'll put in a small amount, and I said okay. And that's been going for about 4 months now, actually.
Wow. I would say be careful with, doesn't matter if it's my father or not. I think it's more about, I know some people who do investment projects like that, but they totally failed. Like, they let down a lot of people, and I think there's a lot of risk. Yeah, you're right.
That's why I recommended to go with the other one, because like the flipping thing, it has virtually no risk. The way that I pick things up, I can always resell them for what I got them for, because I already got them at a steal. So I pretty much don't make any losses whatsoever on the eBay front. But trading is a different story, where I still profit each and every month, but that's just because my experience in the trading has made it so that basically with trading, the difference between, say, a bad trader and a good trader, both of them are going to win and lose about the same amount of trades, closer to 50-50. The difference is that for the good trader, they'll lose small amounts and they'll gain larger amounts to cover those small amounts, whereas a bad trader will just win and lose and eventually bottom out their account. So this trading in Forex and crypto, and I briefly am looking into stocks now, it goes well in that I lose trades and I win trades, but at the end of the month, I keep going up consistently.
Yeah.
But even then, there's a lot more risk involved in that than there is with the other tried and true business I have with minimal risk. But yeah, your father has some funds there. It's been growing for 4 months. He likes it. I keep telling him he can take it out anytime that he wants. But whenever there are losses, they're minimal because I use proper risk management strategies. So it's impossible for me to, like, you know, the joke where people put in their money and then it's just completely wiped out.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't happen with risk management, which is essentially take your portfolio, which is the money that you have, and divide it across multiple trades that you think will succeed, and only use a set percentage of your portfolio for each trade maximum. That way, if you ever have a loss on any individual trade, it's only going to be a small portion of the portfolio, and you'll never be in a situation to where you wipe out all of the money that you have.
Yeah, that's smart. Dividend stock, so I don't do the day trading because one, I don't have time for that, and two, I'm not a very risky person, so I do this. But I really don't need my father to know that I do stuff because he's very nosy.
Yeah.
Well, you got to pick and choose what you tell people.
When I was telling him I did the Forex, he keeps on trying to make me go into stocks, and I'm like, see, the reason I do Forex is because it's very easily predictable with just the charts. Like, I only trade using price action, which is looking at the charts and figuring out from there. Stocks, you could try doing it that way, but if you really want to do it well, you're going to have to do a lot more research into the climate for whatever particular company you're looking at. Plus, your father's more wanting investment, which is why I don't want to do it, because I'm a day trader.
Yeah.
If I were doing stocks, I'd be holding my stocks for maybe up to a week at most, as opposed to buying something and holding it for months or years.
Yeah, no,
Higher risk.
I'd say it comes to risk, most successful people are not risky people by habit. It's true. Like, just don't have a habit of being risky. So I think you're on the right track with knowing when to say no about this type of stuff.
Yeah. Now, in this particular case, with your father's funds, how he kept insisting for it, he says that I can take a percentage of the earnings. So every month I have given him the results of his small amount of cash. And he says that I could take 50% earnings.
Well, okay.
Even then, it's a minimal amount of funds compared to my trading, or not trading, my flipping thing. But after I give the funds back to your father, I'm not going to be accepting anyone else for trading. I'll just continue doing it myself.
Okay. Well, it's good you're getting experience with what it's like, but honestly, using somebody else's cash, to me, it's not that different from using your own. It's just a lot, as you said, it's a lot more stress.
Yeah.
They're essentially just using you to do the work for them, and that's my dad, basically. That's what I grew up with.
I'm fine with it only because I'm poor, and that's how I came up with the idea for the eBay thing, because I was like, this has a lot of potential for money, but I don't have the funds. So I talked to my computer clients, and they gave me funds. Talked to some friends, they gave me funds, and suddenly it turned into a well-oiled machine. And eventually I will probably go to them and be like, hey, you've made these thousands of dollars, now here's all of your profit back. And now that I have my own capital to do this myself, I'm just going to continue doing it myself and keep 100% of the profits.
Yeah. Yep, that's how some businesses work.
Although I'm going to feel bad about it.
Why?
Because they helped me start this thing up, and
if
basically
they really
going to be like,
well, look, if they really want to, it's just the start of the business, though. Like, usually people want to go private. So if these investors, that's what they'd be called, really want to be a part of your vision, they would reach out and just be like, hey, I really think I want to be a part of this, not just as an investor, but as an actual, like, somebody supporting you, helping you find, people to help out. They'll show themselves that way. So I think you're going towards the right track of business. I don't think you should feel bad about that.
The primary idea for it now is making it so that it's even more automated. So, for example, I have drivers who will go pick up the flips for me. The reasoning being, I want to be able to travel and possibly leave the country, and I need things to still operate while I'm gone.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to find the best profitable ways of that and working with higher volumes, and once I can solve that, I'm good to go.
Okay. Whatever plans people have. I feel like I'm making different Pokemon trainers over here.
Oh, just impressed with your shadows and lighting stuff in the mouth.
Oh, yes. Well, that was done with many years of comic book making. I didn't learn that naturally. Wait. I didn't learn that the normal way.
How do I close you? Yeah, I might switch to Robinhood.
I like Robinhood. I've been using it since I started stocks. It hasn't really let me down at all.
Yeah, I just have to look into how it is for day traders. I know it's apparently really great for investing, especially considering that these big trading firms require a larger amount typically to go in, and Robinhood's like, hey, you just need a minimum of, was it a minimum of 100?
I don't know if it's been a long time since I first did it, so I can't remember. But what was it? Okay, you haven't done Robinhood yet, right?
I only looked at it and looked at like a demo thing, but I haven't signed up for it proper.
Robinhood has this cool deal where if I don't know if they still have it, but if I send a code to you to say like, hey, you should try Robinhood, then we both get a free random stock.
Oh.
Yeah, I know, they're awesome. I'm telling you, I did a lot of research before I chose my stock thing, so.
The other thing that caught me with them is the $0 commissions, which on other trading platforms, you always have that little commission.
Yeah, I always make sure to try to do things as free as possible, so I wouldn't have started stocks if not for Robinhood, which is free. Okay, let's see here. How do I do the thing? Settings, free. Okay, free stocks. 1 second. Let me see if I can invite you.
Okay.
Hello.
Ow. The only negative to the freeness, which isn't a neg for most people, if something is free, then it's not the product, you're going to be the product. So basically they'll take your trading information, your strategies, etc., etc.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I was listening to all the stock stuff, and I'm like, ooh, stocks, that sounds cool. But I don't know anything about them. Is this something hard work? Or, it does?
Did you ask if stocks were hard work?
Yeah, if it takes a dedicated, large amount of time, because it sounds like something interesting, or that I would have, the funds to do, but I don't know if it's required.
Let's see. So they're different. I think stocks can be easy depending on how you want to do it. For example, the most basic example of stocks is you buy something, let's say at a lower price, and then you sell it for a higher price. But since stocks are for huge companies, the margin of profit that you get is significantly higher than just, let's say, going to a yard sale and buying a laptop and then selling it for, let's say, $20 extra on eBay. You could be getting thousands of dollars extra through stocks. But of course, the risk is higher and the amount of money required is higher for stocks. So usually you find people who are already set in their careers who have had flexible savings going into stocks. But if you want to have early experience with stocks, let's say you can start with just dividends. So there's something where once a company gets old enough, usually, or they're new enough that they want to try something desperate. So open up dividends, which is a price per stock that they'll offer. So let's say 1.23% of the stock, and the stock costs $23 per. You would have to buy a lot of stocks to get decent or okay profit per month. And of course, if you do dividend stocks, you would have to keep, those are stocks that you have to be keeping, or else you won't see any growth in your profit. So I do dividend stocks because it doesn't require a lot of maintenance. And when people say maintenance for stocks, there are people who do things called day trading, where they keep up with how stock prices fluctuate. So in some movies with stockbrokers, you can see people freaking out because they say the stock has fell, but like if almost all of their money is in a certain stock, when stock falls, that could be all their money falling, and they almost can't recover. So they would be losing less than $1,000 in just 2 minutes. But if you have, as Jazz said, if you have a variety of your assets into different stocks, even when the economy fluctuates, some stocks go up that you bought and some stocks go down. Sometimes you'll find equilibrium and you'll lose. Hopefully, if you gain more than you lose through turbulence, then you're still doing pretty well in the stock market and you've chosen the right stocks. So sometimes it's a risky game, but that's only if you do day trading. And then there's other versions of stocks that are less risky, and sometimes people invest stocks for you through retirement options. So there are so many ways to invest your money, but I preferably like to do dividends. So dividends usually come from older companies. Well, some companies mess up and don't pay the dividends per month, and that makes investors very angry. So reliable dividend companies are usually older ones. So let's say Coca-Cola had a stock dividend of like 2.something% or 3.something%. That's pretty good because historically you've seen their stock increase over the decades. So you know that, okay, so they're capable of keeping investors and they're keeping up revenue. So that means they're a good enough company for me to buy and give them money. And the company uses that revenue from us buying their temporarily increase their sales and try different things to increase investment, so they can always have a certain quarterly earning that they give out to their investor. That's why a lot of companies have such pressures for the investors. Usually it refers to public people or somebody in a board making sure that they're giving what they offer. And then we have the example of businesses that don't want to deal with stocks, which means they want to become private companies. So recently you may have heard of news of Tesla. Like Elon Musk got in trouble because he was considering going private, but he actually freaking sent it through Twitter to people. So that's not really the most smartest way to tell somebody that you're going to backstab your investors, because really going private is a version of backstabbing public investors. You really have to argue things out. Sometimes you have to buy back the stock for investors at a certain amount that was higher than what they bought it from for them to agree. Investors are essentially people who have paid for part of your business, so you're backstabbing those people. So yeah, so what they ended up doing was, I think, telling him he had resigned as like chair, but he's still allowed to be CEO. So he has less power over like the normal everyday stuff of Tesla, because I think another reason they took him away is he couldn't possibly handle all of what Tesla had, or at least that's what they say online. But yeah, that's a perfect example of how normal people like us can have a check and balance on large companies through something as small as what you can pay through apps like what me and Jazz are talking about. And then what we're currently talking is a special app called Robinhood, where usually if you invest in stocks in any way, you have to pay a certain amount or a fee per stock that you buy out. But Robinhood's pretty revolutionary in that you don't have to pay anything. I forgot how they make money, but it's a pretty credible resource. So
they sell your information.
Oh,
when
yeah.
I say information, I don't mean like, that information. I mean how you do in your stocks and trades.
Yeah. I mean, and they're a very understandable program. I like the user-friendliness of them. So, although there are some funny things I see online, just like people on IG, the image host that I talked about, they always post up screenshots of how their stock is doing. You can get like stock goes all the way up, and then it sinks like the Titanic all the way down, and then they make a little caption that says, "Today's the day I hang myself," period, because they put almost all their money into one type of stock that is very volatile. So another example for Tesla is volatile, and you really only know as much of this is because you have to look at the history of the stock market. So keeping up with the news helps. Like I remember when Trump got voted in, stocks plummeted because he introduced unpredictability. And stocks really only go down because people keep trying to sell the stock. So the value of it technically goes away, or slowly.
Also important to note that there's other markets as well. Like, for example, I specialize and have about 6 years of experience in Forex, which is foreign exchange. But like how you mentioned, it's how those stocks had went down, but then if you go under indices, those across the board started to go up because there was a lot of, I guess, excitement in that particular area. But there's different things. You got your stocks, you got your indices, you got your commodities, you've got Forex, you've got crypto, which is new.
Yeah, crypto is pretty controversial, though. You'll have to do your research on that one.
For me, I got lucky because my experience is in Forex, and crypto is still just Forex with really high volatility. But if you're interested in Forex, that's fairly easy to start with. It's essentially the value of currencies going against one another. And I would start with learning price action. If you just Google price action, usually that'll pop up. You can use price action. It's just a strategy for looking at charts and being able to understand them. You can use those across all of the markets. So not just Forex, you could use it in stocks even. But again, stocks, you have to do a lot more research.
Especially the history of the company itself.
Yeah, I just typed in price action. I'm already getting a lot of charts and Wikipedia articles. I'm like, okay, this is about to be a large thing.
Yeah, if you learn price action, you'll basically be able to look at a chart and you'll be able to understand a lot of different things and be able to make predictions about where things are going to go. And that's without any outside information, just looking at the charts. But after you learn price action, if you want to continue with chart study, you would learn indicators and find your favorite indicators to use. Indicators in conjunction with price action can help you have a better prediction of where things are going to go. So like, for example, for my trades, I average about an 8% return per month. And I use, of course, the price action information that I know. And then I use Bollinger Bands and moving average indicators. And that's all I use for my particular thing. As you learn, you'll, like the more that you trade, the more that you learn, you'll eventually find a strategy that you find works best for you. I know a lot of people try to sell their strategies and be like, oh, if you pay me like this $300, I'll show you or give you a course of how you can use my strategy to do these things.
Yeah,
but
don't pay them.
You don't have to pay them, especially considering their strategy works best for them because they've made it, they've perfected it. It works when they use it. But you'll find your own that works over time.
Yeah, if you're interested in stuff, yeah. Go ahead. I said if you're interested in stuff like now, it's the time to try it. You know, I think the stock market's doing pretty well right now.
Okay. Because in my current situation, I've always thought of stocks, but I never really touched on it because I didn't know if it required a huge amount of education. But the situation at my job is I work at a resort. I'm forced to work full time. I never get less hours than that. I get full time, charge for my housing, utilities, or anything, and they provide free food here. So I have 100% disposable income aside from my internet bill.
Dang, that internet bill always messing up your funds.
That's a channel that I really enjoyed. They have a bunch of free YouTube videos. They do have like a $7 a month trial thing, and they're just for studying. It's called Naked Trading, essentially trading, knowing nothing, just looking at the charts and stuff. But that video was where I started with price action, and from there you'll be able to branch off to other things. But it is a long video, it's like an hour.
Oh, I watch one of them. I usually, with the coding stuff, I'm usually watching like 7 hours of tutorials, like a day, just trying to learn so much stuff.
Yeah, you know, Potato, I think it's really impressive how much work you've put into that stuff. Not everyone does that.
When you're a one-man show and you've got like a time limit, and you're like, oh gosh, how do I? And like you try to figure out whatever you can.
I like to think the time limit is death.
No, it's not that. The time limit is what I end up telling people out of nervousness. Like, when are you going to do this? And you're like, and then you say something, and you're like, shoot, why did I say that? And now you have to hold to it.
Oh,
yeah, I
really?
understand that.
Oh, come on, guys, don't do that to yourself.
Well, it's not like you do it on purpose. It's just they're like demanding a time. Well, maybe they're not demanding, but it seems to you like they're demanding it. And they just and you stop and you're like, well, you know, I can't say for certain. They're like, oh, come on, just give me like a ballpark estimate or something. And they keep pushing it, and eventually you say, okay, well, I'd probably do it in this time, and then they hold you to it. And then you got to do it in that time, and you realize you didn't give yourself enough time.
Well, that's why I'm pretty adamant on making sure people don't peer pressure me into an answer I'm not ready for.
Social anxiety?
No excuse. You can't make them do it.
Oh, if you're also into code, if you get into the price action and you get a strategy that you think works for you, a lot of trading platforms have their API open to where you can put in code that will auto trade for you using your own strategies.
Cool.
Oh, so you can just set conditionals like, oh, if this happens, just do this, and it'll just go on the course.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know how much when I do translate to that. I just learned how to make dialog boxes appear on the screen, and now you can like click things and go to other things. I learned that and how to move a character left and right and make them jump and stuff. Not much beyond that.
Oh, well then, if you can move the character left and right, then you already know how to use the if statements and conditionals, and that's all you need, conditionals for these things, because, I mean, it's more complex conditionals, because it's like, if this, and this, but also this, and then this, and you just keep going, depending on how complex your strategy is.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, I think what I'm stuck on right now is, I think it was called enums and something. It was like setting states in a code.
Enums and evals?
I think so. It was something where like a character can refer to multiple parts of itself, and you can set like a running state, a talking state. I was messing it up, so I haven't gotten it down yet, but something like that.
Are you doing it in JavaScript?
No, Game Maker Studio 2.
Oh,
I bought the desktop license so that I could publish to Steam.
Yeah, Game Maker Studio uses GML, which is it's very similar to JavaScript.
Oh, cool.
But that was my first game engine, actually.
Well, isn't that adorable?
Do you use something different now?
Well, now I just use whatever. Like, after a while, you just grab whatever engine you like. So, in terms of 2D engines, there's the Game Maker, there's Construct. I made a game with Boo using something called Scratch, which was interesting because that's a visual programming or visual scripting. But nowadays, if I'm making a game, the two engines that are my go-to are Unity or Unreal Engine 4.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of things also about a program called Godot, which I guess is like a free open source thing. But I looked at it and it didn't look so great, and I'm like, I already paid for Game Maker, so.
Yeah, the Unity uses they call it Unity script, and it's basically just JavaScript, and that's what you code with. And UE4 is interesting because it uses visual scripting, as in, like, you drag things onto basically onto a blueprint. That's what it's called, blueprint. And you essentially don't have to type the code, you're just putting the code in there and dragging things. It's interesting.
Yeah, I saw some stuff about that because I kickstarted a game a while back. It was called Crymore or something like that. But I kickstarted.
That's a good name. Crymore.
What?
I said it's an interesting name. Crymore.
Oh well, there's an A between the two words, so it's Crymore, and I guess it's the name they call their elements.
Okay.
But anyways, they sent out these like updates for the backers of the game. They're like, hey, this is what we're doing. These are the new sprites we're creating. This is how we're dealing with enemy logic. And they showed a lot of things like that was like blueprint tables because they're using Unity. But at the time, I'm like, I don't understand code. Is the game done yet?
Yeah. Unity also has the visual scripting. It's just, well, it might be used more now, because I remember Unity used to not have it, and then I think Unity 4 added it in. I'm pretty sure this Mturk suite, yeah, they have text. Their thing is literally MTS. This is my logo, man. Don't mess with my logo. Oh, I see. So it needs to be 96 by 96, and then I just need it to delete 16 pixels from each side for transparent. I got it. I think. Paint.net can do that.
Okay.
Picky Google.
Yes. I would feel bad if Google wasn't picky, because then I don't even know what filter they have. Hey, Delicious, just know if you really like comic making, you should really make the 24/24 challenge. The 24 comic pages in 24 hours challenge. I know you have work, but maybe there are some days where you don't have work over the weekend, maybe?
Well, it's weird. I never have weekend days. Usually Tuesday and Wednesday, I'm off, like, guaranteed, like, all day.
So weekends are out? Weekends are out for...
Yeah, weekends are completely out. But, on weekends, I only work from 3 until midnight.
Weekends, 3 until midnight. So maybe it's possible, like, yeah, you'll be a little bit behind compared to others, but you can still be a part of the challenge.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, once per year during a summer date. So let's say May, June. Is that too vague? Summer date?
Yeah.
We haven't figured out hours for this year yet, but last year was like a May or something. It's because it's the perfect time for all students to be in summer break. Even college students are just taking less classes. Sometimes summer just seems to have better places for everybody. But yeah, we just go all out. Like, for example, I'm hitting close to 20 hours for this stream, which is already pretty low for some people, but like, when you're making, I'm trying to make just 31 pictures. That's different than 24 comic pages. That requires like storyboarding and like thinking it out. And when you're tired, you don't really think about that type of stuff. So it's actually a very exhausting stream, but I felt it's the perfect example of putting yourself out of your comfort zone. And like people who have confidence issues and everything, it doesn't matter because everybody's trying to make the same thing, so nobody can get complained. So I think it's a really great challenge. And if you really like comic making, you should definitely be a part of it, even if you can't be on the voice chat. People have been in work being a part of the challenge before, and then they come back home and they're finally able to like work nonstop on the comic.
Yeah. I would love to do that. Like if I were to reduce my style, because as much as I'm like, there's a part of me that's like, okay, just draw enough to get this done, but then in the middle of it, I'm like, I could add this here, or I could make this expression a bit better, and then I end up getting so close to realistic that I'm like, stop! I'm trying to do anime.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's definitely happened to me before. I'm like, somebody was just like, can you draw the chibi style? And I go full on realism, and I'm like, wait, no, this isn't the chibi style. Whatever you think you need to do to deliver a product that's quality to you for the challenge and is still efficiently timed so that you don't actually make and finish it, then yes, whatever you think. I know I adopted a certain style whenever I'm drawing my comics, especially in a challenge. Last time I did the 24-24, which was the first time the challenge has ever happened, I was finally able to get to 24 pages. It took me that long. You'll realize it's a very intense challenge that's really fun to do, mostly because everybody's in the same boat as you, which is suffering. That's the boat. But yeah.
If YouTube doesn't accept this, I'm going to cry.
Okay. Yeah, and Jazz is sometimes a part of the challenge too. Like, it's not just comic pages. Sometimes Jazz does actual coding projects for himself for the 24-24, which, by the way, I don't really know what happened with those, but whatever.
Which coding project did I do?
For the 24-24, weren't you supposed to be working on something?
I did work on something, but I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, well, we have a recording on YouTube, so maybe you can remember, but... Yeah, did you say something delicious?
I think for code is called like the Ludum Dare competition. You either get like 24 or 48 hours or something like that. Yeah, throw something together.
Wait, is that a challenge?
Yeah, it's a thing they do, I think, every year or multiple times a year.
Uh-huh. Huh, I didn't know that was a thing. Where's that held?
I don't know if it's held somewhere. I think sometimes they hold it in a location where like they bring you there and they give you the computer to make sure that you're doing it all in one day.
Oh,
but
so
sometimes
is it like a hackathon?
Yeah, and they bring you there. You never know what the theme is, and then they're like, okay, the theme is escape. Go, and then everyone starts working on a game where you have to escape from something, or they're
nice.
Like, this year's theme is simulation, and you make a sim game.
I think that makes a lot of sense. I'd love to be a part of something like that. I can't code, but I can gladly create scripts and stuff.
Yeah.
If only the Pensacola let's do something like that, man. Whatever.
Emphasize Hispanic. Yeah.
Okay. I feel like I was gonna say I feel like I'm going too in depth on this little drawing I'm making, so I'm gonna stop where I am and I'm gonna post it real quick.
Got it. Okay. Let's see here. Let me make sure I'm actually getting. Let me just make sure I'm actually getting all these notifications on DeviantArt of people posting up new stuff. It's not. That's fine. Did you already post it on DeviantArt? Oh, did you already post one thing on DeviantArt?
What?
Let me see if did you already post a picture on DeviantArt?
No, not yet. It wanted me to name the picture right now, so I have to get my keyboard. I was doing it on the Wacom tablet. Okay.
Wait a minute. What's that this Elon Musk tweet that? Wait, what? What is this Elon Musk tweet? How do I understand Twitter right now? Sorry, y'all, but if I have to see this, you have to see this too. Like, what? Do I program this?
What did Elon Musk say?
Elon Chan. Oh, God.
There's an Elon Chan?
No, Elon Musk replied back with Elon Chan to somebody.
Oh.
Oh, he literally said an hour to create a mecha. He just tweeted out your name trailer. English. Oh, he's a total wheel. I see what people are excited about.
Yeah. He's cool.
Yeah.
Too cool.
Just cool enough, Jazz. Just cool enough.
If I'm uploading all these other things, I might as well upload literally everything.
Okay.
So let's upload the large tile, 680 pixels. Man, if Paint.net didn't exist, I don't know what I would do.
Actually, guys, if Paint.net didn't exist, I wouldn't even be able to graphic design for the college because I refuse to use Photoshop and I use Paint.net.
Yeah, Photoshop it's needlessly complex.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
That's what my entire workshop is based off of. I hope people got the jits that I don't like Photoshop.
Okay, actually, I think I know why. Photoshop is meant for what it's titled for, Photoshop, photo shopping, but people use it for literally everything, so now it's just a general purpose tool, so it has way too much stuff.
Yeah, and it costs a lot, which I am actually really annoyed by.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt. I got the picture uploaded, but I was doing it on my Wacom tablet, so the color is all off. I usually bring things to my computer and I color correct it later.
Huh, that's weird. The Wacom tablet has strange colors?
Yeah, what it is, it only displays 96% of the RGB spectrum, and I learned that later. I used to just post things straight from my tablet, and then I viewed them on my computer. I'm like, oh, why does the skin look so weird? And you might be able to notice that if you were to go to my page and look at some of the early Gingertoon pages, some of the skin tones don't look quite right. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
I think around page 3 or 4 or 5 though, I started to just fix it, but I didn't notice it at first.
Don't worry, it didn't really bother me or anything.
Okay. Send. Okay, it's in the stash. I just sent it.
Awesome. Did you not want to post it up on DeviantArt, or you just wanted to post it up on Stash?
I guess I could post it once I color correct it later or something. I'll just have it in Stash for now.
Okay. Let's see here.
Back to that time I went to your graphics design workshop, and the girl next to me was just really frustrated.
Oh, yeah. Did you help her at all?
I tried, but she gave up.
You tried?
And then she just refused to accept help after a certain point, and then she just talked about how this program was really crappy, and
for Paint.net or Canva?
For Paint.net, and I was like,
she didn't have to use it.
You're doing this, I could see what she wanted to do too, and it was something that I knew how to do, and I was trying to help, and she was just like, no.
Yeah.
This program is crap.
Oh, I see. I'm not the one that's crap. The program is crap. Huh. I've always noticed, by the way, this is very beautiful. Oh, yeah, you're ruling. I get it. You're the commander.
Yeah, that's what it was based off of.
Alrighty. I have now made literally everything. My icon has a small tile as well, and a large tile, and a, what is it called, a marquee?
Nope, I don't know what marquee means.
Set for fun, regions, all regions.
I feel like
Option to include this for Google Play Education.
I feel like I'm drawing an antagonist for the avatar in this picture.
Oh, the Zuko's sister or something?
Yeah, I feel like I'm drawing Katara in some way. This could be the deflator. A person who makes you feel like an idiot. Oh, I'm sorry, Katara. I'm sorry, not Katara. God, what was her name? I really loved her. I can't believe I forgot her name.
Her name is Sasuke.
What? God, can't you remember? Almost all antagonists probably sound like the word Sasuke. we were actually having like a full. We were having a full. Well, I was having a full rant about how bad Sauce was as a character, and I don't remember if you were there. You probably weren't, because I have such an abnormal hatred of Sasuke. Why? Because I feel like I feel like he ruined my Naruto. Naruto was good.
Yeah.
Like, I felt like he was an actual person who came in and destroyed something. Like, I know the character and all, but it really seemed like everything went downhill the moment he started talking. So, I blame no one but Sasuke.
It requires me to have a screenshot to upload, and I have no idea what.
Screenshot?
No, I don't know how I screenshot this particular. Like, what am I screenshotting? What would I use for a screenshot?
Oh, because remember in the Chrome store where if you want to see what an app is like, you flip through all these pictures of the app currently being used? That's the type of stuff you would screenshot. You're essentially creating what viewers want to see. You're creating the description of your app.
But my app, it's a background thing. You can't really see it running in an image. You see it running in action.
Oh, well then I recommend just take a screenshot of the video at the 12 or the 6-point tiles, and then also have a screenshot where, like...
I feel like they're going to take it down at that point, because they're going to be like, you took screenshot of content.
Well, just try it, because they have to read the description to see what it does, and also use paint.net to, like, make...
I don't want them to ban my developer account for something like that.
Well, how dumb would they be? Because they don't understand your product. But what I'm saying is, make it so that it's easy for them to understand. Yeah, make it so that it's easy for them to understand. So put like a blue circle around the icon that you created, to show that you press on it or something like that. But yeah, just do everything you can to communicate it. Let's not assume they're going to be stupid, unless you're the one who doesn't communicate, ideally.
I just take my thing from them and their decisions with YouTube. Well, more specifically with content creators, which I guess is exactly what I am now.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could just upload an image that isn't quite a screenshot and is just a big banner, like the big banner that I just created for YouTube Adventure.
Okay. I think they would probably wonder what else you have to offer.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I
put a description already, so people know what it does.
Yeah, no, remember, like, just show a screenshot of the tiles and then make a circle around that little icon. I think that's enough for them to know it's a background thing. There are plenty of people who make extensions that are invisible like yours. You think they ban them? Like, just try to communicate as much as possible.
I do think they ban.
Okay, well.
I just know they really don't play when it comes to anything that might even be related to copyrighted content.
Mm-hmm.
Let me do some research of the Chrome store and see, like, maybe screenshots of other YouTube apps.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Let's see. I know something they can't claim copyright over.
Oh, Azula, that's her name. Azula.
Yeah.
That's the name of that one chick that's crazy. Yes, there we go. I remembered. I finally remembered.
You happen to know the name of this channel? It escapes me, but they make that's what it is, no copyright sounds, NCS. If I pull up their thing, they can't say anything about it.
I don't know any channels like that.
There are channels that basically just have... Go ahead.
I was going to say, have you ever, you could probably just type in royalty-free sound effects or something like that.
Yeah, but there's like no copyright sounds. They make music, or they don't make music. People submit music, but it's music that isn't copyrighted. So that's the music you see in a lot of the backgrounds of YouTube videos from big YouTubers. Since they're not copyrighted, they don't have to pay anyone. YouTube isn't going to do anything to them. But there's some really good music there too. It's helped me find a few artists that put out non-copyrighted tracks.
That's pretty good.
Alright. I don't know if I would finish another drawing in a timely manner, so I'm looking through like some physical art books, seeing if I have anything.
Yeah, why not?
I'm gonna have to disable all my extensions.
And the time that we have, just do as much artsy-fartsy stuff as possible. Because when else will you have an excuse to do it?
Alright. See what I got here.
I still can't get over the fact that Elon Musk is a weeaboo. I think that fits perfectly.
What? Oh, Elon Musk?
Yeah. My on DeviantArt cat just sent me a Twitter post to show that Elon Musk is most definitely a weeaboo. That just makes me feel good, you know? Like, yes, one of my heroes is one of us. In the saddest way.
So close. Oh, my back.
Oh, your back. Do you have to stand up all the time?
No, the opposite. And on really bad chairs.
You need to have a good pillow for chairs like that because it can really mess you up if you don't give yourself good back support. Like, bring a pillow to work.
Several years late, and there are pillows in these, but it's primarily the fact that I have a bad chair at home, and I have, of course, bad chairs here because I don't have any good ones. There's the pillows that kind of mitigate it, but they're still not good chairs.
My chair at home, the one I got from Amazon, is actually not necessarily a good back support chair either, but I made it into one. Yoga helps. Yeah. But try to do preventative care, not just like treatment. So like, I did a really simple solution to make my uncomfortable chair at home actually pretty good for my back. I bought a really cheap pad from China. Like, it just looks like a little watermelon, but it's like a memory foam watermelon. And then I bought it and I placed it on my chair. So now I have a padding on the chair. And then I bought something really cheap that's like $5 called like the office chair, like chair redone or something. So it like creates this little bubble near where my back goes, and it doesn't let my back go straight. It just like puts it into a healthy curve. And so yeah, like it cost me $12 to make my chair actually a good chair to sit on. So I recommend the same for you. You know, just find a cheap way to do this. You don't have to buy a chair at all.
Yeah. Alright, I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
So first, I gotta start Chrome without any extensions. So it's all blank. It also needs to have no bookmarks or anything. And then, I'll take a picture of the end wall of a video, and then the first picture will be of the video, the second picture will be of the wall, and then the third one will be of the random video. I'm going to have to spend even more time in Paint.net.
Well, you know.
Well, I'm this close, I might as well just push through and spend this hour making these screenshots.
Yeah.
And then it'll be done.
Okay. Supposedly.
Yeah, supposedly. They could get it and be like, well, you see, you overlooked this tiny thing from these YouTube requirements, and this pixel is a little too much this way, so you're rejected.
Okay. You don't have like a choice to fix the thing that they refer you to?
I don't know. I'm going to find out.
Oh, they have to. Just do the research first.
It's just they tell you, like, when you're hovering over it. this needs to be exactly this many pixels. This needs to be exactly this many pixels with this much padding and this alpha. This needs to be, etc., etc. I've tried to follow it the best as I can. I think everything is fine.
Okay.
So now it's just a matter of...
Yeah, as long as you've double checked that, then yeah. Whatever you get back as feedback for why it won't work, it's just something new that you weren't able to get before.
Okay, I'm going to turn off. I forgot how to sign out on Google. That's a quick and easy way of doing this. Here it is, sign out. I don't want to delete my bookmark.
Alright, so I got another drawing ready. I didn't draw it, but I'm more like I scoured through like old files to see if there was something even I couldn't remember. And I found one, like a rainbowish thing. Hold on. Well, it's not that crazy or funny or anything. I have different ones for those, but I just thought this one was interesting.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, it's at 100%. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull up the link. It's not loading.
Load unpacked. Computer decoding. Chrome. YT Adventure. Alright, we're good. We're going to go over to YouTube. Go to No Copyright Sounds.
Yeah. Alright, I got it.
Okay.
I'll link it here. And keep in mind, this is when I was still, this is like before I ever had a tablet. Like I did this with a mouse.
Okay. I'm getting ready for mouse prowess.
Okay.
Those look really cute.
Aww. Oh, look at her. Wait a minute. The knee? Oh, yeah. Okay. This is her, like, bending her knee forward, and the other knee is back?
Yeah.
Man, this is some...
I don't know why...
What is that style right there?
Yeah.
How do that hairstyle? Wow.
Yeah, I was working on it for a bit.
So you didn't have a tablet. How did you make these lines?
It was the pen tool in Sci.
Holy Jesus, that'll take forever.
Oh, I did this in a day just because I was dedicated.
A day? I only have 15 minutes.
Dang.
Oh, no.
This is amazing. I love all the work you put in. I notice how nice hair looks in your characters, and I was just like, yeah, this guy knows how to hair.
Yeah. Well, it's a lot about character. I try really hard with the hair. Well, I think I was trying to something with making sure that the colors were different, and then it still didn't work somehow. And for whatever reason, I thought this one was no good, and I put it aside.
I don't believe in that, and you should post it on DeviantArt. Actually, you should. You know what a big sketch dump is? You should put all these pictures in one big picture, and then I could just comment on them all at once. You know, if you don't feel like enough or something. Well, you should do it.
I've never done that.
Do you know how?
No, I think I've seen that before, where people have what looks like a really long photo, and then you can click and zoom in, like scroll down all of them. I haven't figured out how to do that yet.
Okay, so what I use is a program that I think you could use for many years after that. It's called Paint.net that Jazz is talking about. It's a free program. Do you have a PC?
Yeah, I have a gaming PC, and then I have my Wacom. My Wacom tablet is actually a computer in itself. It's the Studio Pro 16 one.
Fantastic. Okay, so 1 second, download. Okay. I will send you a link. So right now it's kind of hard to find the link because there's another website that's completely irrelevant to Paint.net. People think the same thing. So here you go. This is the download for Paint.net. It's a really versatile program. It can create huge files. So what I do is I just think, okay, so a large file size could be like 1,000 pixels by 5,000 pixels. And then I'll slowly put in the pictures that I want into it on a modulator, and then you just kind of adjust the pictures to fit. And then you could sort of just sprinkle in your pictures and then call it sketch dump number 1 and post it on DeviantArt, and then I'll be able to see all your pictures in one go if you don't want to spam people with multiples, which I do all the time.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a Key and Peele reference.
Oh.
Well, that's where it came from.
No, I was watching Disenchanted recently, the new show made by those Futurama people.
What? Oh, actually, I haven't watched that one yet.
Oh, the medieval one. There's this little demon in the show, and every time anything happens, he's just like, nice!
Oh! Really? Okay, never mind. So, Key and Peele was a comedy sketch that said noise so many times, but like, sort of in that exaggerated way, so I thought you were trying to say that Key and Peele. So I'm obsessed with Futurama. I decided to never let it go, so I'm purposely never finishing Futurama, so I now never have to move on.
Yeah. They're on to another series now.
Oh, I can't take it. Yeah. I mean, Futurama is just one of my all favorites. So, okay, I sent you a link to the YouTube link of like Key and Peele. It's just a funny sketch. They're a really hilarious sketch.
Oh, I've seen a lot of this stuff before. I think my favorite one is like the hat one, where like I don't know if you saw it, but they were trying to see how new they could get their hat.
Oh yeah, that one was that one wasn't as funny to me as it could have been, but I enjoy what they were trying to say. Let's see.
Yeah. That and they did an actual Skyrim commercial, and it was like sponsored by that's called Skyrim, a very special edition. And
Alexa, right?
Alexa.
That's right. I do remember that one. Yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
Like, one of those guys. Yeah. What? Well, in the comments you can see it. People are just like, when do I get this feature? Dude, that's like D&D role playing with your Alexa. Isn't that amazing? I would love to do that with Google even.
Yeah, that would actually be pretty funny to mess around with, especially if you bring a whole party over just to things that Alexa.
Especially if when I was little, I would try to do like that all the time. I would be like a vocal narrator for my sister who's swimming in the pool, and I would just create adventures for my sister, and I would tell her what her inventory is and all that fun stuff. And like now, yes, I know, I was a total nerd.
Inventory.
she's just trying to enjoy her time swimming on the floaty, and I'm just like, Abby, right now you're stuck in this island, and you either go left or right. And now you only have 6 patches of gold, and there's a forest in front of you. Where do you go? And she like obliges, and she's like, "Can I go forward?" And I'm just like, "Yes," but then you accidentally step on a rock, and then you lose 6 HP. And she's just like, "Oh man!" But yeah, we just do that for forever when we were little.
I think that reminds me. I remember when I was like really young, I had like a younger brother. Well, not had. He's still.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, had. Did you kill them?
No.
Not younger brother anymore.
But I remember we had this really large, like goose down comforter thing that was like extremely fluffy, and we had this couch that was on top of another couch for some reason because we were in the middle of moving. So we used to always climb up on the stair railing, get on the second couch, and I would unfold this thing. I'm like, all right, the roller coaster is prepped to go, hop in. And he's like, all right. And he gets in, and I like roll him all up in this mattress thing. He's like, now what? And I'm like, time to go down the slope, and I fling him off both couches. And my mom's like, what are you doing?
What are you doing with the children?
Yeah, chuck him off of like 20 feet, and he just like, ooh, like hits the ground, and he's like, I'm okay, I was in the mattress.
Well, that's amazing. Yes. Yeah. So there's like studies that say that parents that don't let children like, play or role play or try to test things and, of what they're not currently, like those children grow up to be the children that aren't allowed to do that. They grow up to be like freaking sociopaths, man. Like they don't know. They don't, yeah. you didn't think it would escalate that? Like, oh yeah, they'll have bad social. No, they become sociopaths. And like they don't know social skills that well. Like they have great ill comments because they haven't been able to test it out. The brain naturally tests out turns its senses. So by not letting your child play, it's essentially taking away their ability to develop intelligence and be curious. So,
that makes a lot of sense.
Mhm. That's why a lot of kids who like are afraid of playing because maybe I don't know family life or something. They're the ones who are the ones that have so much trouble with trying to figure out how people think. So yeah, if you ever have kids, let them play. Even if, I don't know, even if they break all their bones.
You read it, not during.
What'd you say?
I said, yeah, reprimand them afterwards, not during. Let them fail.
Yeah, actually, I think I remember this moment when I was skateboarding. Well, one, my parents didn't know I skateboarded, so that was one problem. And then I was skateboarding, like, down the hill, and a car popped out of nowhere, and I, skid my entire body to get away, and, half of my body was covered in blood in middle school, and I came back home. Yeah, literally, part of my fingernail was, ripped off. I know, from the friction, and I just walked home and, hid the skateboard somewhere, and my parents were like, I'm telling you, half my body is covered in blood, and my parents were like, what happened? And I looked at them, I was like, I repeatedly smashed my arm on a tree, and then I, went into my room to do homework with, my left hand. They never questioned it, but obviously they knew that I didn't repeatedly smack part of my arm on a tree. But yes, I got a chance. I learned my lesson, and I feel like I got a lot of fun that day. I feel like that wasn't the best story to give you to prove that playing was worth it. But anyways. Yeah. No.
I have one like that. I think of myself as pretty well-mannered personally, but I think I know the incident that caused me to become that way, because I remember a time when I was a jerk on a scooter, if that sounds like anything.
You remember when you were that guy who was a jerk on a scooter? Don't we all go through that phase where we're the jerk on the scooter?
Yeah.
Right.
But anyways, so what happened is, I guess me and my younger brother, we were in a race, and we were going to see who could get to the end of the block fastest. I didn't know that at the end of the block there was a mailbox. Maybe I would have if I looked forwards. But the whole time I was racing, the only thing I did was look backwards and just laugh at him and go, aha, ah. And I stuck my tongue out at him, slammed into this mailbox exactly at the corner, near my forehead, and just got my face cut open, just blood everywhere, and I'm screaming. I'm like, ah!
Okay. Oh, fun time.
It was horrible.
Okay. Unfortunately, your brother had to see that. Just see how lame his brother was.
So that's how I learned not to make fun of people.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was the kid who was just like, if somebody said that's why you don't make fun of people, I'd be like, actually, that's why you don't go at top speed and not look in front of you. I think making fun of them was perfectly fine.
I'm pretty sure it was the other thing. But.
Okay. I like to make excuses to justify my terrible actions.
Who's to say? You know.
I think it was Drake and Josh that taught me this. Oh man, Drake and Josh probably taught me the wrong lessons when I was little, but there's one time when Drake punched Josh in the face, and Josh is like, "What are you doing?" And Drake just looks at him and he's like, "Why was your face in front of my fist?" So it just taught this point of view, like like you think I'm at fault. You were the one in the way of the damage. So I started to see the world a little bit creatively after that episode. Okay, don't learn what I've learned, but whatever.
Yeah. You mentioned, I just remembered, like, the funniest Drake and Josh YouTube link, like 40 seconds.
I'm going to do this now. I'm just going to throw it in there.
Okay.
That's going to work.
I went pretty androgynous with this picture. I don't know who is who.
I think I found one more for the stash.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta put it in there.
Excellent. Sounds like the right attitude.
Yay.
Okay. Very nice.
Where is it?
Upload an updated package. Choose file. Paste here. But yeah. I fixed a slight error. Well, it's not an error, but basically if you close the tab that was active when you started the adventure, the icon would still be highlighted, or it would still be on, like purple, but now it'll detect that and automatically turn it back gray. Just a visual thing, but
yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Okay, so what was I doing? Screenshots. It needs to be either 1280 by 800 or 640 by 480. We'll do 1280. No. We'll do 640 by 40. Whatever.
Sounds good. Whatever you choose.
We prefer screenshots to be at 1280 by 800 pixels in size as they'll be used in future high DPI displays. Currently, it'll downscale to 640 by 4800, so your photos will not look as good downscaled. Or, Chrome. Exactly. 640 by.
Alright, so the picture is almost uploaded. Oh, and I just wanted to say very nice on the girl character. For some reason, the thing she's wearing reminds me of Pacha from Emperor's New Groove.
Yeah, actually, it does remind me of that. So this is apparently the devil character. The devil character wears ponchos.
When the devil is just right.
The devil wears a poncho sounds like a type of band.
Sounds like a what?
Sounds like one of those alternative bands.
Oh my god.
True.
Let's see. So like this is supposed to be the advocate on the right and then the devil on the left. And I'm just like, wow, there's a thin line, isn't there?
Yeah.
You get it? Devil's advocate?
Yeah.
Okay, I know it was a belated response.
No, I'm sorry. I was just trying to get this link outside. Okay.
Excellent.
Okay. So, I guess this was, I'm going to post it in the chat right now, but there's like an explanation behind this drawing. So,
okay, cool.
A long time ago, I was working with a friend on this thing called Trinity that he was writing, and I'm like, oh, you should come up with a better name, and he's like, whatever, it works. So he's trying to describe the main character to me, and I do like 10, 20, 30 attempts at him, and it's just not looking right, and I get upset, and I start working on something, And he's like, "What's taking so long?" I'm like, "Shut up! I'm gonna do them just the way that you described them." And so this is what I ended up sending him.
Okay. All right. That's like a recipe for disaster the way it sounded, but okay. I'm ready for the stupidest picture now.
Well, because the guy was so normal that you couldn't do anything.
Oh man.
So
that's perfect. I would assume the guy did not receive what he wanted. Oh.
He got upset. He's like, he was just upset. He's like, "Come on, man, this is serious." I'm like, "Well, then give the guy some interesting traits. I literally don't know what you're picturing in your head."
Right, like even an artist can't figure out like what's original about the character, there could be something wrong with the character, not the artist.
Yeah. I mean, when you're drawing your own stuff, like whether it turns out right or not, like you're like, yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. But when you have to go on someone else's ideas, it's like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, and especially as a graphic designer, I've had a lot of people who had certain visions, but they didn't communicate it correctly, or I could feel like I knew what it was that they wanted without them having to explain it because of previous patterns. But yeah, some people who ask for the most normal. What? Yes, that is.
Just on the Sasuke talk.
Wait, is that actually a frame in the animation?
Yeah, that's actually a frame from like one of the first 10 episodes or so.
Well, I see the animators got a little lazy there. I can't really get into animation because of some of this stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like we're talking about, the anti-personality of the protagonist in the personality test, right? And I was like, well, obviously, they were talking about like what would some of these people look like, and so I was like, well, obviously the protagonist's anti-personality is called the antagonist, and it's really easy for me to draw the antagonist. I just have to make him look like Sasuke from Naruto.
Yeah, as long as they can see you, they're fine.
Yeah, I mean, as long as Sasuke exists in any storyline, whether it be Naruto or not, he's probably gonna mess it all up with his emo-ness.
Should I make the font Comic Sans just to piss people off?
No, Jazz. Yeah. You want it to be accepted. You also want to look like you worked hard on it.
This is for the screenshots, and I want it to look like I didn't work hard on them because I did, and it pisses me off that I had to work this hard for a screenshot.
Don't be stubborn. Come on. You can put in the work to show them that you worked hard on it.
Fine. Calibra it is.
Well, I was going to say you could try Georgia. I mean, I know Georgia is kind of a plain font, but it usually looks nice enough for me.
Helvetica. I could be that guy.
Oh, did you know that the university...
Oh, Georgia looks pretty... Yeah, I'll use that.
One of the university's official new branded fonts is Helvetica, but they don't realize Helvetica is a Mac-only font, so they just alienated most of the PC computers on campus. So I was like, what type of stupid graphic designers you have in there? Well, they're the ones that only know how to use Photoshop and, like, Adobe. So I'm like, well, those type of graphic designers, I see.
Yeah. Yes, the misfortunes of the world is many, yes.
Oh, wait, okay, you already sent me something. Got it. So all these pictures you never submitted. I only get to see them because I caught you in a live stream. What is this? You should be submitting more.
Wait, you caught me in a live stream? I got home and I was too tired to go to sleep right away, so I checked my DeviantArt comments.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I guess it's the other way around.
Yeah, that's usually what I do, like, at the end. Oh, sorry, what?
Oh, no, go ahead.
Yeah, like, usually when I'm off of a shift, I'm like, all right, let's do the rounds. I'm like, YouTube, email, DeviantArt, and I do, like, a once all, like, just look over of everything. And if nothing's there, it's like, if nothing's there, I'm like, right, and I just wash my face and pass out. But this, I saw a join me thing. I'm like, okay, what's this? And then I hear voices, and I'm like, where am I?
Yes. Well, here you are. You finally made it into one of these live streams, air quotes, that Buzz talks about all the time. I hope now you understand how it works.
Yeah.
But I will say,
You
like,
said
they're
these were rare though?
Yep, they are, which is why I think it's special because it's been so long since I've been able to have enough time to set up a live stream. Almost every single person that I thought wouldn't come came. So I'm like, what? Where have you guys been? Where were you guys when I was active? What is this?
What rhymes with purple?
I feel like Drake and Josh probably tried to answer this one time. Oh wait, no, they answered orange. So what rhymes with it is door hinge.
Purple. Are these even words?
No, a lot of them aren't.
No, it's like there are 7 words that rhyme with purple in the English language.
They don't even seem like they're real.
Purple. Quirple.
Purple?
But purple?
Perhaps you have the makeup word.
Impurple.
What? Cheating. That's cheating.
Yeah, that's purple.
That doesn't count.
There's 2 impurples. There's impurple with an I, which means it's not purple, and there's impurple with an E, which means it's purple.
Yeah, they're just cheating right there.
It's just redundant.
Yeah.
What the heck is the purple?
Remember, this is the best the internet. Remember, this is the best that the internet could give with all the intellectual minds working together.
The purple, to tinge or dye with a purple color.
Okay.
I'm going to be using this now.
Well, then, in purple. So, orange is a thing? Orange?
Orange would probably mean it's not orange. Because
So wait,
with an E or M with an I?
Wait, I thought you said purple meant to dye with purple, what, right?
No, the purple means to dye with purple.
Sorry, can you say that again? Purple?
Like B-E purple. Bit purple. To bit purple.
That doesn't even sound like a word.
None of these sound like words.
I've never
what
even
is a
heard
purple?
that.
A purple are the hindquarters of, or the rump of the horse.
Wait, in fine print, they're probably going to be like probably not real words.
Purple is a horse butt.
Okay.
I've never heard that used before. Okay, so
Yes.
What is a purple? How does it run? When the thing is activated, what it does is you can only activate it if you're at a YouTube video. If you're not at a YouTube video, then trying to activate the thing doesn't do anything. If you are at a YouTube video, then if you are at a YouTube video, the app will activate. And when the app is activated, every 3 seconds, what it'll do is it will look into the progress bar, which it gets as an element of the page. Inside of the progress bar little thing, it has the current value of the player's, like how long the video has been playing for, but it also knows the duration of the video. So it checks this every 3 seconds, and if it finds that that current duration value is equal to like the full duration of the video, it knows the video is done. So that in itself is only 2 lines of code. Once it knows the video is done, it has to, because it can't just take the source code from the web page, it has to take what it's actively working with, which is the DOM, and it outputs that DOM over into my code. Then what it has to do you could technically do it in 1 line of code, but I do it in 2 lines of code, is it parses in that DOM, because it's currently a string, it's string data. It parses it in as its own HTML document so that you can search it for, its tags and attributes. Then you basically search inside of there. You disable autoplay if it's currently enabled so that you can access that video wall, because the video wall won't load if it's autoplay. And once the video wall loads, it'll grab it'll grab the elements that contains all of the video walls, or all the videos in the wall. It rolls a random number, 1 through 12, or 0 through 11, actually, because those are the indexes, but it's 12 videos, so it's 0 through 11. And it will then go to that particular video, and before it clicks it, it will check to see if it's YouTube tags it as data is list, which basically just means that it's a mix or a playlist. And if it is, then instead of selecting that video, let's say that would have been video 7, it'll just go up one to video 8. And it'll select that because that'll be a single video. In that wall, there's only ever going to be one mix. That's something I've noticed. But just in case, if it's going to be like higher, like if it was the last one, number 11, it'll loop back around to 0. So it'll go back to video 0 and select that. But that's just error checking. So the shortest I could see it written as, if you like combined a bunch of steps per line, you might be able to compress it all to like 6 or 7 lines without error checking.
Yeah.
But I do add error checking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, before like considering the conditions and all that, like when I thought of it, it's like, oh, it's just picking this. I thought of that, but then I forgot that it's on a website and it has to interact with the website and it has to have safeguards and all that. So
yeah.
Pretty cool. Sounds great.
Yeah, I can show you a little screenshot of one of the main things. Because there's essentially the function that, but that was fun one. It's essentially the function that selects the random video and updates that tab with that video. There is the listener that listens for you clicking the button to decide whether or not it's going to activate. There's a function that disables. Essentially, there's code that happens when it toggles on, and there's code that happens when it toggles off. So far you're at 3 functions. And then the final one, all it does is checks the progress bar to see if the video ends. So one function, see if the video ends. One function to randomly select one of the videos inside of that video wall. One function to toggle on, and one function to toggle off.
Okay.
It
So
sounds tedious and annoying.
it was actually really, really fun to figure out.
I see. Wow. I once had like my marketing intern next to me, and I saw all the social media posts he was making and like all the edits he had to do and small stuff that I didn't care much about, like, oh, that emoji is off. And I'm just like, wow, Victor, I'm glad I don't have your job. And then he looks at me, he's like, boo, I see you like working hours on making one graphic and look good, and I think I should job, and we just laugh. Some people are just better at, some people just like, they're really used to certain things, but like, they look at something like, to them, it looks really, really complicated. Oh, sorry, somebody have to pick up a phone?
Yeah, let me mute it real quick.
Okay.
Oh, so I guess he's accepting a call. Are you still there, Lapus?
Yes, I am. I actually, people,
Yeah, okay.
I was just like, I said laugh butts in probably the most professional way ever. You can just abbreviate my name to Butts. A casual.
Okay, I'll just say Butts then.
Yeah.
But,
people have had very, very serious conversations. They're just like, I don't think my mom's going to make Butts. It's just, at one point, I can't laugh anymore.
yeah.
Okay, did you send me
but
something?
I was just, what? Oh, well, I mean, I guess I could, but I was just going to mention, I think I was fading kind of quickly because I did wake up pretty early this morning. But
okay.
I just wanted to, if there were any details to wrap up, like maybe if you needed something
Okay, I'm back
out of the script or any other things.
Let's see. So, outside of what my email told you about, like, hey, read the script, listen to the voice acting, that I was kind of quiet for a bit, Jess, that I was kind of able to get done. Like, see if you can get into, or at least add to maybe the style that I was going for, at least the direction I was going for. And if you feel comfortable with it, then we could get started on actually making that script a reality. So, yeah.
Yeah.
That's all.
And if I was going to say the rough animation thing you were doing too. If you want some collab on that, I could throw in a few panels or maybe whatever you want on that. And I'm pretty good with sound effects.
I think the sound effects. I think the sound effects might be. If I can't get, like, when you listen to some of the parts, you might hear me doing some of my own sound effects with my phone. But like, if you think that there's any sound effects, you immediately know, oh, that would have been a good thing for me to use. I've only been really using YouTube, and like sound effects I've been using with like my shoes and my table or something like that. Nothing really fancy. I'd probably need help in that. So good for me to know. Thanks for telling me about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's that. And what I can probably do is maybe like per day I'll either, I don't know about all the lines because I don't know how long the script is yet. I haven't read it. But I can maybe at least do some of the lines, email it to you, and like, hey, what do you think of this? And if you think like it needs to sound like a different character, or if you think some parts need to have more personality or less personality, you can just let me know and I can just redub them.
Yeah, exactly. And I appreciate like how much appreciate that it really seems like you're not really the type where I were to give some criticism that you won't be confused by it or anything, because I just need somebody who's willing to try something new or else nothing's done. But yeah.
Yeah, no problem. No, I know, and I'm willing to do it. I need the practice anyways. Like I was looking for an excuse to get behind the microphone and stuff because I have my own script ready for the whole thing I'm doing, but I haven't even attempted it yet. I've just been like practicing programming and music, and I'm not even getting close to my.
Did you create a script for your game? Does it have females in it that we could help out with?
Yeah, the whole game has about 13 different girls in it.
And you were going to do that all alone?
No, not by myself. Like, trust me. Like, I looked up voice modulators. I looked up, like, programs, techniques, how to raise pitches. Nothing works. If you're a guy and you try to do a girl voice, it sounds awful. Like,
it sounds definitely fake. I tried to do it too when I couldn't find a male voice actor. I tried to see if I could modulate my voice, and I'm like, nope, this is terrible. We have to find a guy. What'd you say?
I've gotten really good at that art of convincing female voice with the changer. It's a mix of both the modulator and changing your actual voice and pitch in real life.
Well, that's nice. Why don't you like teach Potato that sometime? All right.
It's actually easier to go from female to male than it is from male to female.
Really?
Huh.
How come? That's strange.
Because with a female voice, there's a lot more. I mean, you don't think about it, I guess, if you're female, but if you're male, you speak at a much deeper thing, and your voice is more flat and monotone anyway. But there's a lot more inflection and variation involved when you're speaking more feminine. So if I were to like just take a voice changer and speak normally into it and rely on it, it would be very noticeable that I'm just using a voice changer. If I change how I talk and on top of actually raising my own pitch and timbre of my voice as I'm doing it and add inflections where females would add inflections, it sounds a lot more convincing.
Okay, that's nice. I don't know
but
why
if
you would
it's
like.
Female, then you can just flatten out the voice. Like it's much easier to just flatten the voice with software and then lower the pitch, and you can make a fairly convincing sounding voice.
Well, that's cool to know. You'd probably have to teach me sometime because I don't know. I just get apps and I'm like, this is not good, so it is not possible. So there.
I use it to get free stuff.
Free stuff. Okay, well that's nice and something to boast apparently.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So Delicious, do you have to go?
I could mention a bit more.
Yeah, feel free to talk. Okay, feel free to talk about your script.
Well, the script thing, it's weird. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a program called Simple Mind, but it's a way to write dialogue that has a lot of paths. Because the main thing that I noticed in all dating sims ever, which is, they call it a game, but it's never really a game. There's a few choices here and there, but it feels like a forced story.
Right.
But what I wanted to have is at almost any possible situation where you can make a decision, it lets you make the decision and a ton of options. And the script is dynamic. It's not something where it's like, oh, you have 3 or 4 choices, but whatever you choose, it's going to kind of force you back into the same script anyways. It's like, no, that's garbage. That's not choice. So I was going to have each choice have a unique direction. So it's a lot of writing.
Exactly. That is a lot of writing. Well, that actually sounds really cool. I've always wanted a dating sims like that coming out. A lot of people actually say they create a game where like, oh yeah, there are a lot of choices. But I've played it and I'm just like, these are not a lot of choices.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, no, it's just that's like extremely. That's just really refreshing to have if you can get it to that point. So yeah.
Yeah, and to keep it kind of manageable, even though the conversations are going to be huge from the amount of paths that you can go on, per girl in the game, like there's about like 13 girls total, like 12 or 13. There's going to be like 5 main. Yeah. There's going to be like 5 conversations per girl, and there's no direct route. There's what's called like good conversations and bad conversations. If in a conversation you manage to do good, then you get to go to the next one and so on. But there's some characters that I designed just around like the complete opposite of the game, really. Like there's this one marionette character where instead of dating her, you're just trying to avoid getting killed, and you don't even know this thing's trying to kill you. There's a whole. Yeah, there's a whole other character where he's a giant man and wears a skirt and a wig, and the wig is constantly falling off. And the whole goal with him is to not date him, but he's really pushy.
Oh, yeah, I was talking to my friends about making a dating sims game where the whole point is to avoid people because they're way too pushy.
Yeah. Well, this guy's trying to pretend like he's a girl, but he can't even play it slightly. Like he's got total Tarzan body. He's like 8 feet tall. He doesn't wear shoes or a shirt, so he's just massive. And
that's pretty special.
He's trying to just claim the main character, and the guy's trying to run away.
That does sound pretty funny. What is it? Is it a school setting?
No. I could probably pull up like I already made. I wanted to have an animated main screen, but I did make a main screen so far.
Okay.
Hold on.
Just paint.net's pretty cool with making screen.
Yeah, let me hold on. I'm gonna have to pull this up from my other computer. Okay. So I did find it. I'll have to bring it to here. I'll put it in Scratch as usual, or as of late.
Yes, as usual of late.
Oh, you probably saw that I put assuming that it went through and properly published, the link to the Chrome Web Store app, which it looks like they changed the way it looks completely. And you can read my screenshots. That took me a bit.
Wait, so it got approved already?
Yeah, it looks like it from my end, but I'm the developer, so I'm not entirely certain. But the link is there in the chat, and then above that link is an Imgur album, and that's the code that I thought you might be interested in seeing. Shows the four functions.
Alright, this. Yeah, you know, Delicious, that sounds definitely like a fun plot to follow.
Yeah. And yeah, things like high school and stuff like that, that's like way too predictable. So the idea is this guy is just his own dude, has his own place in his own setting, and a lot of the game is like, wait, who even is this guy that I'm playing? Like learning about the other girls and stuff. That's just one part of it. Another weird thing is just trying to figure out who you're playing to begin with. Like you don't know anything about this guy.